Chapter 001. The premium currency system is now online. Thank you, Mr. Hun, for the 5 super rockets. Love you, sending you heart emojis. In a lively dance livestream, the female host, Sister Nan, was expressing her gratitude for the gifts, having just performed a mesmerizing dance that captivated all viewers. The livestream attracted a massive audience of 1 million viewers. Mr. Hun is generous, he's amazing. Many wealthy regulars in the room were also quite generous with their gifts. I really envy her, I want to become a dance streamer too. In another livestream, the less popular music streamer, Xiao Xianxian, was broadcasting Sister Nan's performance, hoping to attract some of her viewers. When will a big spender appear in my stream? Today, the gifts haven't even reached 300, Xiao Xianxian complained, displaying her disdain for her current audience. User Wong sent the host an airplane. Seeing this, Xiao Xianxian immediately recognized it was from Yifan and her excitement faded. Stop sending gifts, your monthly salary is only 4,000. It's not worth it. In a rented room, Yifan had just paid his rent for the month, leaving only enough for instant noodles, and had transferred his salary into the account of Wong. He sent gifts to the host daily, as he had developed a deep affection for her, having supported her for 6 months, as the industry would say. Yifan resembled a devoted admirer, having spent 20,000 on gifts over half a year without receiving much in return. It's fine, Xianxian. I promise to send you an airplane every day. What's the point of just an airplane? If you had the means, you should send super rockets like others. Xiao Xianxian was feeling particularly irritable today, which startled Yifan. Xianxian had never been angry before, making this outburst unusual. Yifan felt his pride wounded, though he understood that devoted admirers often had little self-respect. You've spent 20,000 on gifts for me over 6 months, and I've only received 8,000. That's less than what a wealthy patron would casually send. Xiao Xianxian dreamed of becoming a big streamer herself. Seeing other female hosts succeed made her feel genuinely disheartened. Ding. Activating the premium currency system. Binding host successfully. Yifan was astonished to discover that he possessed the legendary system, filling him with joy. What functions does the premium currency system have? Host, your current level is level 1, with a daily recharge limit of 10,000 you can spend to gain followers. Once you surpass 100 followers, you will level up to level 2. Progress 0-100. For every 100 spent, you will receive 1 rebate point. Would you like to open the beginner's gift pack? Receive a cash reward of 1 million. Receive a perfect gene potion. Receive a double consumption point card. After some contemplation, Yifan finally understood that spending would yield points. According to the system, for every 100 spent, he would earn 1 point. Based on the exchange rate within the system, that equates to 1 yuan. His daily recharge limit was 10,000, meaning if he spent that amount in gifts, he would receive 100 yuan back. Your card ending in 2278 has transferred 1 million yuan. Balance 1,002,00 yuan. Industrial and Commercial Bank. System. You've arrived at the perfect moment. Yifan burst into laughter, quickly consuming the perfect gene potion. Everything went dark, and he fell into a deep slumber. Upon awakening, he gazed into the mirror and realized he had grown taller. Previously standing at 1.7 meters, he now stood at an impressive 1.85 meters. His complexion had improved, and his frame had broadened somewhat. Yifan quickly took a shower. When Xiao Xianxian calmed down, she realized she might have overstepped. After all, Yifan had gifted her 20,000, she shouldn't have spoken so harshly. Yet, as a female streamer, she had learned about the psychology of admirers from other hosts. While Yifan wasn't a typical admirer, he certainly fit the bill of a devoted fan. He would check in daily, and her responses were often dismissive. Haha, I'm off to shower. Good night. Yifan, oblivious to his phone, was now holding 1 million yuan. To gain followers, he couldn't waste time on lesser streamers. It seems I must go to a prominent streamer now. The leading streamers on Shark Live should be Dessous and PDD. If I'm going to spend, it must be in their rooms. With 1 million in hand, he certainly couldn't splurge at all. Yifan quickly used the daily recharge system, adding 10,000 to his Wong account, knowing he still had 1 million remaining. I must activate this noble rank. The cost to activate Super Emperor is 160,000, King is 60,000, Duke is 15,000, Count is 5,000, Viscount is 1,500, Knight is 500. Chapter 002. Activating Super Emperor for Dessous 25. To acquire followers swiftly, he could only go to a major streamer's room. Moreover, he needed to build a rapport with the major streamers, as even a single word from them could attract a significant number of followers. Additionally, he needed to be on the leaderboard of the major streamer. Currently, Dasu's livestream leaderboard required at least 150,000 followers. For him, this was a bit daunting, but with time, he was confident he could achieve it. Yifan felt exhilarated as he noted the 18,000 he had spent from his bank account, feeling a pang of regret. However, this was a necessary step for future success. User Wong sent the host a super rocket. Suddenly, the screen lit up with the super rocket effect. This gift cost 2,000 yuan, a sum he would never have dared to spend before, as it equated to his entire monthly salary. Now, however, it was different. The daily recharge limit was effectively not his money, only the balance in his account was his own. Having already invested 180,000, he was committed to spending. Thank you, Wong, for the super rocket. What a generous boss. Dasu received countless gifts daily and acknowledged each one with gratitude. The super rocket had a full screen effect, meaning it would appear above every viewer's head, attracting many to the stream. Followers. 60.Yifan was thrilled to see his follower count increase, realizing that a single super rocket had garnered him 60 followers. One could only imagine how many live viewers were present in that stream. Filling Yifan with joy. One rocket was merely a test to see if the stream had such a large audience. Brother Bao, read my name and activate Super Emperor. Yifan quickly followed suit, having previously only engaged in casual chatter in other streams. But this time he was genuinely intent on activating his rank. Yifan understood he needed to interact with the major streamer to gain followers rapidly. Thank you, you're amazing. Emperor of Chatter, if you can activate Super Emperor, he'll eat something unpleasant. Wong. Read my name and activate Super Emperor. The chat quickly filled with messages, and Dasu noticed Yifan's comment and smiled. Is that for real? Wong, are you really going to activate Super Emperor? Everyone knew the price for Super Emperor in the stream. It was generally unaffordable for most, costing 180,000 a month, only accessible to the wealthiest patrons. It's been ages since we've had a Super Emperor in our stream. Wong. You're giving me goosebumps. As Dasu read the name aloud, the follower count instantly surpassed 100. Level 2, with a daily recharge limit of 50,000. The next level requires 100,500. The recharge has reached 50,000. What is Yifan still contemplating? Suddenly, a notification appeared. User Wong has activated the Super Emperor in Dasu's live stream. The Super Emperor will display a special effect in the live stream, accelerate upgrades, provide site-wide announcements, recommend the host for trending, prevent being muted by moderators, and allow for stealth entry and exit from the live room, along with exclusive privileges for noble users. Once activated, the entire site was notified, and soon countless users flocked into the live stream. Dasu was startled, not expecting that reading the name Wong would lead to such a moment. Thank you, Wong Emperor, for activating the Super Emperor. My goodness, I thought you were just joking. I truly appreciate it. You're amazing, Wong. The readers are on fire. 180,000 a month, truly a tycoon. Boss is impressive, can we be friends? In an instant, the number of followers surged, attracting many fans to his channel. Followed, 200. Followed, 3,000. Upgraded to level 3, daily recharge limit of 100,000. Upgraded to level 4, daily recharge limit of 200,000. Unexpectedly, activating the Super Emperor brought in thousands of new followers, with notifications continuously popping up in the back end. Just the effect of the Super Emperor allowed him to level up twice in quick succession. From now on, I will read the comments. Who knows, I might encounter another Wong Emperor someday. Dasu understood the importance of maintaining a relationship with the wealthy, as they were very supportive. The private messages in the back end exploded, with many asking for loans and favors, but Yifan chose to ignore them, recalling that he had once been in their position. Yifan continued to use this account to shower Dasu with super rockets. Wow, thank you, Wong Emperor, for the super rockets. I cannot express my gratitude enough, this is too generous. In just a short while, Dasu received gifts worth 180,000, feeling a bit embarrassed. I'll draw 20 red envelopes of 500 everyone. Join in the comments to thank Wong Emperor. Dasu understood the importance of gratitude. After all, Wong Emperor had contributed 180,000 in gifts, and it was essential to acknowledge this in the comments. He set the comment, Wong Emperor is generous, thank you, Wong Emperor. This wave of comments brought Yifan an additional 2,000 followers, but now, to reach level 5, he needed over 10,000 followers. Chapter 003, within a month. I will top your leaderboard 35. New book seeking collections. As long as he frequently visited to support, gaining followers would not be difficult. What's going on? I'm still asleep. Xiao Xianxian was exhausted after her live stream. Yet the staff of their guild were well aware of the user Wang, who had been supporting their streamers. Now he had also showered Dasu's live stream with 20,000 worth of gifts, having previously supported Xiao Xianxian but let such a tycoon slip away. What are you sleeping for? Get up quickly. Do you know what's happening outside? What's happened? Wang activated the Super Emperor in Dasu's live stream and gifted a whopping 180,000. Do you think that's not a big deal? Xiao Xuanxuan's assistant was furious. Losing such a tycoon was a significant loss. No way, is that true? I need to check. Xiao Xianxian could no longer sleep, the thought of 180,000 worth of gifts keeping her wide awake. When had Wang amassed such wealth? She entered Dasu's live stream and quickly spotted Wang's name prominently displayed with the 180,000 gifts. At that moment, it felt as if a knife had pierced her heart. Wait, I must be seeing things he can't be pretending, can he? Xiao Xianxian immediately messaged Yifan. Wang, I'll be streaming later, will you watch? Wang. I'm sorry for what I said earlier, I'll do anything you want. Wang. I realize my mistake, can you come back? However, Yifan's phone was nowhere near him. He had gone downstairs to find something to eat due to hunger. This change of attitude is too sudden. She was just insulting me, and now she's all smiles. Seeing this made Yifan chuckle. Indeed, female streamers were quite genuine. The previous accusations of meager gifts had transformed into admiration for a legendary tycoon. Nevertheless, Yifan chose to ignore her, as his daily recharge limit had reached 200,000, meaning he could easily gift a Super Emperor within a single day. Having given away 180,000 in gifts, he would receive 1,800 points, translating to 54,000 over a month, which was the actual amount he could earn. Yifan intentionally waited until midnight. After midnight, a new day began, and his daily recharge limit reset to 200,000. Using his account, Yifan continued to load it with 200,000 worth of gifts. At midnight, Dasu was still live streaming, typically concluding around 1:30 to 2 a.m. The Emperor graced his live stream. Welcome, Wang Emperor. As soon as Yifan entered, Dasu noticed him, currently engaged in playing kart racing with his viewers. Raising his hand, Yifan tapped on the screen to send 10 super rockets once more. The comments exploded again. Thank you, Wang, you are truly generous. Absolutely incredible. Yesterday, the Super Emperor contributed 180,000, and now another 10 super rockets. Dasu felt elated as he saw Wang Emperor gifting him 10 more super rockets. You're too kind. Wang Emperor, I cannot thank you enough. Brother, this month I aim to top your leaderboard. Yifan sent his noble comment, and the viewers erupted in excitement. Leaderboard? Wang, do you realize the leaderboard has 1.5 million? Is he another affluent individual? Spending 1.5 million in a month is truly extraordinary. Goodness, Wang, you are indeed ruthless. Dasu couldn't help but smile at Yifan's words. Thank you, Wang Emperor, take your time, no rush. I've almost lost my composure. Your generous gifts make me feel embarrassed. Dasu knew he had to keep Wang close, so he discreetly accessed the back end, typically not adding a tycoon unless he was personally acquainted. Having received so much from Wang, he wanted to gauge his strength further. Yifan, having changed his previous approach, decided to be bold. In an instant, Yifan gifted 40 more super rockets, totaling 50, worth 100,000. The screen was flooded with his super rockets, drawing in even more viewers. Wang, please don't get too excited, take it easy. Dasu felt immense satisfaction, not expecting such strong purchasing power from the other party, receiving another 100,000 in gifts. Thank you, Wang Emperor, you are truly formidable. Dasu could not help but express what many in the comments wished to say. With this round, Yifan gained another 2,000 followers. He estimated that in about 2 days, he would be able to upgrade to level 5. While Yifan was gifting, Xiao Xianxian was present in the live stream, witnessing Yifan gifting 100,000 and the noble status of the Super Emperor, feeling a pang of heartache. These gifts should have been hers, yet they were not. The lowest amount on the leaderboard is 1.5 million, he must be a wealthy heir pretending all this time. Chapter 004. The one named Wang is just a pseudonymous tycoon 45, seeking collections and flowers. Now Xiao Xianxian realized she could not disturb Yifan, otherwise it would certainly lead to his aversion. Many people were messaging her, but Yifan ignored them. She planned to relocate to a different place tomorrow. This current environment was utterly unsatisfactory. Although she could not afford a villa, it was entirely possible to secure a suite in one. That evening, Yifan chose not to stay in his rented accommodation and instead sought refuge in a hotel. Throughout his life, he had never experienced such opulence. A single night cost nearly 3,000. The hotel boasted floor-to-ceiling windows offering a breathtaking view of the sea, a sumptuous king-sized bed, and an array of luxurious amenities, far surpassing the modest lodgings he had previously inhabited. Relaxing in the lavish surroundings, Yifan contacted his former acquaintance, a once arrogant female streamer, who now, in a surprising twist, seemed to be inquiring if he had gone to bed yet, resembling a sycophant. The contrast was striking. Has he truly chosen to ignore me? She pondered. I wonder how long he can maintain this facade? Xian, aware of the need for patience, understood the worth of the individual in question, whose financial prowess could easily reach millions or even billions. The thought of allowing such a wealthy person to slip away was indeed disheartening. This night marked the longest sleep Yifan had enjoyed, as he dozed off until noon. Upon checking his phone, he discovered a multitude of missed calls and messages from his supervisor. Why, Yifan? Do you still wish to keep your job? If you don't show up today without prior notice, your salary will be deducted. I simply no longer wish to work. What can you do about it, Xiao Wang? Recalling their previous interactions, he now referred to his superior as Xiao Wang. So you've grown quite audacious, calling me Xiao Wang directly. It appears you truly don't care about your salary anymore. With his current earnings from gifts amounting to 200,000 a day, he could easily earn 2,000 in just a couple of days, rendering the grind of a 9-to-5 job unnecessary. Is there anything else, Xiao Wang? If not, I shall hang up. After terminating the call, Yifan departed the hotel and contacted a real estate agent, expressing his desire to rent a villa. Typically, a villa would cost around 10,000 a month, though top-tier ones could range from tens to hundreds of thousands. Before long, the agent arranged a viewing for Yifan at a villa in a lush community. Mr. Yi, what do you think of this villa? It's 15,000 a month, featuring 4 bedrooms and 3 living rooms, fully renovated and equipped with all necessities. The agent guided Yifan to the charming residence, which, to be honest, was quite acceptable. 200 square meters. It was a far cry from the cramped 10-square-meter room he had previously occupied, which could only be described as rudimentary. The villa was indeed luxurious. With an abundance of household appliances and amenities, Yifan nodded in satisfaction. Let's proceed with a 1-year lease. He promptly made the payment and officially moved in, calling for a housekeeper to come and tidy the place. It wasn't until the afternoon that Yifan found time to resume his gift-giving activities. He devised a strategy, realizing that to elevate his daily recharge limit, he needed to cultivate a reputation. This would enhance his visibility, allowing him to extend his generosity beyond just the Shark Live platform to various other streaming services. Yifan logged into his account and began browsing the streamers online, noting that the afternoon audience was not as substantial as that of the evening. He had already spent 100,000 that day, leaving him with another 100,000 in his account. He focused on the afternoon stream of a popular host, Decima, who boasted an impressive following of over 18 million. Despite a recent decline in popularity within the community, his reputation remained formidable, particularly following a noteworthy incident that had garnered significant attention. Yifan entered the stream. He swiftly sent 10 super rockets, which instantly captured the attention of the viewers. Wow! Thank you to Wang for the generous 10 super rockets. We appreciate your support. Having observed other streamers the previous night, he recognized the cascading visual effects of the Wang rockets adorning the screen, now gracing his own live session. Hello, Teacher Ma. I have been watching your streams for quite some time. Decima was known for avoiding cliques. His streaming style endeared him to many, despite his self-proclaimed lack of skill. Yifan had indeed watched his streams, particularly during moments of boredom, even recalling a time when Decima had faced demise in a gaming session. Thank you for your kind words, Wang. Teacher Ma was pleasantly surprised to discover that someone had taken notice of his broadcasts. The impact of the gifts led to a modest increase in Yifan's follower count, accumulating a few hundred new fans. After completing his gift-giving, he exited the live stream, noting that the gaming community surrounding League of Legends typically boasted a large fan base, albeit with a lower average spending capacity. In essence, most viewers were reluctant to part with their money for streaming content. Chapter 005. The backlash from the black screen. The afternoon livestream was rather lackluster. At least for now, Yifan had no intention of showering the female streamer with gifts. Perhaps if the recharge limit were higher one day, he might consider doing so. Level 5 required 10,000 followers, and with only 6,000 to go, it seemed a daunting task for Yifan, likely taking several days to achieve. Having gifted another game streamer, one might wonder if he had lost his senses. Surely, if one were to send gifts, the least one could do was to make an appearance, right? Meanwhile, Xiao Xianxian, during her moments of respite, was engrossed in watching live streams, eager to discover where Yi Fan was bestowing his gifts. To her astonishment, she discerned a pattern. Yi Fan had inexplicably chosen to shower gifts upon male streamers. What could possibly be his motive? She was certain he would appear later to continue his gifting spree, having adjusted the live stream schedule accordingly. Wang, the so-called affluent individual, had previously shared that he was merely dining on instant noodles. How naive they all were. Yet, to her disbelief, Wang had gifted 300,000 worth of gifts to Brother Bao, and they dared to label him a faux tycoon. What purpose would I have in deceiving you? Look at Wang. Wasn't he just a sycophant a while ago? She argued. As she scrutinized the chat logs, she noted that in just half a year, he had managed to give her gifts totaling 20,000. She speculated that perhaps he had won the lottery or borrowed money from elsewhere. Xiao Xianxian herself was uncertain of Yi Fan's true identity, but after exposing a particular screenshot, she quickly set the narrative in motion. The forums buzzed with rumors of him borrowing money to masquerade as a tycoon, and the screenshots from the sycophant became a viral sensation. His ID was easily searchable, leading to accusations from the female streamer that he was a fake rich man, relying on borrowed funds for his gifting habits. Just as Yi Fan sought to rest and resume his gifting later, he was astounded to find his follower count had surpassed 9,000. How could this be? He hadn't even sent any gifts. After perusing the forum, he was enlightened. It was Xiao Xianxian, stirring the pot and branding him a faux tycoon, even releasing incriminating screenshots. This sparked immense interest from onlookers, who were captivated by the drama between the female streamer and the supposed wealthy benefactor. However, a single screenshot did little to clarify matters, and it seemed the forum had realized that this fellow was rather stingy, having gifted a mere 20,000 while living off instant noodles, igniting considerable controversy. Ding! The follower count surpassed 10,000. Yi Fan leveled up to 5, granting him a daily recharge limit of 500,000. He was taken aback by how the female streamer's antics had propelled him past the 10,000 follower mark. Who would have thought that gossip could attract such attention? With a daily recharge limit of 500,000, he could potentially earn 5,000 in a single day. How delightful! Yi Fan had never anticipated that someone would manipulate the narrative to his advantage. Xiao Xianxian was quite cunning, but she was merely forcing his hand to reveal himself. Yet, since she had crafted a topic of conversation, Yi Fan was not about to fall into her trap. He swiftly entered Daxu's livestream, renewing his 580,000 gift subscription to Super Emperor and wagering on 290 Super Fires, resulting in a contribution value nearing 900,000, which attracted considerable attention. Ha! Streamer, you've been caught off guard. Do you see all these Super Fires? That Wang's generosity. He just gifted another 580,000. Are you angry? Yi Fan taunted. Next time, don't lead the narrative unless you're prepared for the consequences. What's a small streamer like you doing trying to ride the coattails of others? Your screenshot proves nothing and only makes you look foolish. Unbeknownst to Xiao Xianxian, her attempt to pressure Yi Fan into making a grand appearance had backfired, resulting in a barrage of criticism directed at her. Reluctantly, she ended her live stream, only to be besieged by Daxu's fans, eager to defend their benefactor who had generously gifted nearly 900,000. If you wish to continue leading the narrative, go ahead. Yi Fan chuckled, knowing he could easily ascend to the top of the leaderboard if he so desired, though that would come at his own expense. In just a couple of days, he would likely reach that pinnacle. This entire episode had garnered him a fair amount of attention, with several prominent streamers discussing the incident during their evening broadcasts. The renowned streamer Dadebawang even indulged in some gossip. Is this how you all behave in real life? I believe Wang is intentionally masquerading as a sycophant. And lo and behold, this lady has exposed him. Yet, to be fair, Wang is indeed wealthy, having generously gifted 580,000 in response to that streamer. A normal person wouldn't be able to continue such generosity if they were borrowing money. Dadebawang, a top-tier player in the gaming community known for his charm and laid-back demeanor, couldn't he resist commenting on the situation. Dadeba Wang, your flattery is futile. Wang will not grace your live stream with gifts. Another chimed in. Dadeba Wang, be cautious. You might end up with nothing in the end. At that moment, Yifan, having opened another live stream, was taken aback to find so many streamers discussing him. Upon entering Dadeba Wang's stream, he was pleasantly surprised to hear comments that favored his position. Though he couldn't recharge at that moment, he promptly funded his account with his own money. User, Wang, generously gifted Dadeba Wang 10 super rockets, igniting a frenzy in the live stream. Dadeba Wang was momentarily stunned. His eyes widened in disbelief, before breaking into a playful grin. Wang, you're incredibly generous. I merely spoke up for you out of fairness. You're truly magnificent, and I wish you continued success. Dadeba Wang's signature flattery was met with Yifan's slight discomfort at her tone. She was quite the formidable woman. Dadeba Wang, enough flattery. Wang has already left the stream. Congratulations. You've frightened him away. Thank you, Wang, for the super fire. Sending you love. Wang is indeed a true tycoon. Chapter 006. Is Wang just boredly gifting? Are you out of your mind? Why would you expose your chat with the benefactor? Do you understand the repercussions of such actions? Will any benefactor dare to gift you again in the future? You've effectively closed off your own path. The executives at the Haitang Guild were on the verge of a breakdown, as the actions of their female streamer had jeopardized the entire guild. While the guild typically stood in solidarity with their streamers, this time it was particularly difficult to defend. How could a streamer be so foolish as to expose someone's privacy? Is Xian completely devoid of intelligence? What kind of operation is this? Our guild has thousands of streamers, and now they're all likely to suffer the consequences. You've single-handedly driven away a wealthy benefactor. Truly remarkable. Having offended the fanbase of a prominent individual, her streaming career was essentially over. Within the Haitang Guild streamer group, a previously obscure streamer was now well known for having sent away a benefactor. They were now fearful that the benefactor might seek retribution against their guild. Xian, upon facing criticism from other streamers in the group, finally grasped the gravity of her situation, silently shedding tears. She had not intended for things to unfold this way. Her mind had merely been clouded. Brother Bao, please wake up and start your stream. General Wang just gifted you 580,000. Assistant Bin, who had been in the streaming room for 24 hours, immediately called him. Let me check, he said groggily. This General Wang is truly impressive. Gifting 580,000 while black-screened. Daxu, having risen later than usual that day, pulled out his phone and saw the screenshot. After reading it, he couldn't help but laugh. General Wang was indeed an intriguing character. Whether he was a true tycoon or merely borrowing money to shower gifts would be revealed in due course. Last year, due to an incident with a certain board brother, he had unwittingly become the subject of a joke. Board brother had gifted him millions of dollars in a single day, quickly reaching the maximum level, which required 5 million. Daxu had believed board brother's claims of taking him to meet famous boxer Connor and popular celebrities. Yet it turned out the so-called board brother was a fraud. His gifts were not genuine, as the funds had not yet cleared in the bank, leading to his account being banned on Monday when the platform reclaimed all the gifts. Fearing a repeat of that experience, Daxu hesitated to contact Yifan, worrying that he might encounter another board brother whose gifts seemed too fantastical. Hold on, let me check with the supervisor. This gift should be genuine, right? Daxu felt a pang of anxiety, the shadow of board brother lingering in his mind. Supervisor, is the gift in my room authentic? General Wang just gifted me 580,000. He urgently reached out to the supervisor, who reassured him that since yesterday and today were not weekends, there would be no issues with the funds not being credited. You mean the account Wang? Rest assured, all gifts he has sent are indeed authentic. The funds were credited immediately. Relieved, Daxu finally called Dabin. I spoke with the supervisor. General Wang is not board brother. Anyone who claims otherwise in our streaming room is a fraud and will be permanently banned. Daxu could hardly contain his laughter, as Wang had declared he would rise to the top leaderboard within a month. But at this rate, he might achieve it even sooner. By 8 o'clock that evening, Daxu was quick to go live. As he entered the streaming room, He noticed many discussing the narrative led by female streamers. Don't listen to those gossiping streamers claiming General Wang is bored brother. I assure you, all of General Wang's gifts are genuine. I reviewed the screenshot, and it appears that General Wang was merely having fun, so he revealed his intentions. Due to Yifan's recent impressive output, many began to speculate whether he was the second incarnation of bored brother. Exactly. General Wang is not bored brother. He is a genuine high roller. General Wang's audacity to gift 580,000 black screened had everyone envious. I want to be General Wang's sycophant. As Daxu began his stream, a multitude flocked to his channel, and with Daxu's validation, other streamers recognized that the account Wang was indeed that of a wealthy benefactor. Since General Wang has gifted us so much, I'm feeling generous today. Let us have a big giveaway of 20 red envelopes worth 2,000 each. Daxu, known for his generosity, naturally wanted to reward his fans, having received such lavish gifts from a benefactor. After Chapter 007, did I enter the wrong streaming room? Yifan returned from his shower to find several gossip streams discussing him, insinuating he was bored brother. If it weren't for the system, I might very well be bored brother, he mused. However, the system had clarified that he could not claim the gifts he sent, though the platform would benefit from them. Therefore, the fishfin gifts he had sent were indeed genuine. Since he was not using his own funds, the more he gifted, the more he would receive in return. As the conversation gained traction, he remained at the center of attention, drawing increased interest from his followers. The number of followers in his back-end was steadily rising. Moreover, numerous female streamers began messaging him privately. General Wang, could you support me? You're so amazing, General Wang. I'm a dance streamer. General Wang, I'm a beauty streamer. Would you come watch my stream? General Wang, my grandmother is seriously ill. Could you lend me 50,000? The private messages were a mix of requests from various streamers and random visitors, some seeking to experience the thrill of gifting. Others inquired whether the company was hiring, hoping to become a gifter themselves, eager to help others gain popularity with their quick fingers. Some female streamers even sent friend requests to Yifan, hoping he would add them. After all, for new streamers without gifts or popularity, the only option was to reach out to wealthy benefactors one by one, hoping for a lucky break. Yet, Yifan had no intention of adding anyone or gifting. Giving to small streamers would not yield any followers, as they lacked a user base. Later that evening, Yifan browsed through streaming rooms and stumbled upon a female streamer known for her console gaming. He was familiar with her, as she often played various games, particularly new releases, and her technical skills were commendable, making her a refreshing presence in the streaming community. She never solicited gifts, focusing instead on gaming, literature appreciation, and reading emails. Additionally, she bore a significant label. She was once the top scorer in her province's college entrance examination, transitioning from a top student to a gaming streamer, a true standout on the Shark streaming platform. Yifan entered her streaming room incognito, as she navigated through a level of Super Mario. Having previously gifted in other genres, he had yet to do so in the console gaming category, but he planned to wait until the early hours to do so. The Shark streaming platform transformed into a dance extravaganza at night, with hundreds of dance streamers showcasing their talents, maximizing the traffic during prime time. Several prominent streamers would broadcast during peak hours, making this traffic invaluable for female streamers. At midnight, Yifan charged 500,000 into his account. After several days of continuous recharging, the finance department of Shark Streaming was beaming with joy, as General Wang had deposited 500,000, which was promptly credited to the company's account. The finance department received a transfer from the official user Wang. It was crucial to safeguard the client's privacy, ensuring they enjoyed their experience on the platform. However, since he had been gifting primarily to game streamers, opinions varied among the staff. Perhaps he had seen through some of the female streamers, opting instead to support male streamers. The earlier screenshot was not to be shared further. The forum management was instructed to delete it. It was actually advantageous for him to gift to male streamers, as game streamers typically incurred losses for the company. Thus, his generosity was welcomed. It is widely known that game streamers often operate under popularity contracts due to their immense audience, but the conversion to paying users remained dismally low. Often, out of 10,000 gaming users, fewer than 100 would be willing to spend. Although the platform claims to have hundreds of millions of users, the majority are merely freeloaders, with only a few million being genuine consumers. Among these, most are only spending a few dollars. Once Yifan had recharged, he immediately showcased his exclusive special effects for the Super Emperor upon entering the room. User Wong generously gifted the streamer Nyolu 50 super fires, causing a flurry of similar gifts to flood the screen, attracting numerous users to Nyolu's livestream. Caught off guard while gaming, Nyolu was stunned as the live chat erupted in excitement. Wong's arrival with such a substantial gift was truly overwhelming. Another $100,000, Wong was indeed generous. Nyolu felt a twinge of anxiety upon seeing Wong, as typically her streams did not attract such affluent patrons. Unlike some stunning female streamers or dancers, she was in her 30s and did not employ tricks to garner gifts. She was simply earnest in her streaming. Having streamed for several years, the most she had ever received in a day was tens of thousands, so being gifted a sudden 100,000 left her somewhat bewildered. What was happening today? She expressed her gratitude for Wong's 50 super fires, wondering if it was due to her performance in that particular game. Was it a mistake? Wealthy patrons typically gifted out of support, and she doubted anyone would be interested in a 30-year-old woman like her. Welcome, Wong. Thank you for the 50 super fires. You're too kind. Do come play often. Although Nyolu was a prominent streamer, receiving such gifts brought her genuine joy, yet she couldn't express it openly in the chat. She was a veteran of Shark Live. Users in the gaming sector tended to have lower spending power, so receiving 100,000 in gifts was truly disorienting for her. After a short while, Yifan's gifts had garnered her half of that amount, meaning he had effectively gifted her 50,000. Following the gifts, her follower count increased, as she realized this was a test of how many would follow her after such a substantial gift. The attention was growing, albeit slowly, indicating that traffic in the gaming sector wasn't particularly high. Nevertheless, it was better than expected. Yifan's strategy was to spread his gifts across all sections, ensuring every streamer would eventually take notice of him. To gain recognition, one must first shower gifts. Only then would people become aware of you. Additionally, it was crucial to occasionally flatter streamers, ensuring they remember you unexpectedly. Streamers like Nyolu, who did not actively seek to capitalize on their fans and relied on chance for gifts, would undoubtedly be pleasantly surprised by such generosity. However, to cultivate the persona of a wealthy patron, one must maintain an air of mystery, avoiding excessive chatter in the chat. With so many affluent users present, Yifan quickly exited Nyolu's stream and moved on to Desu's channel. User Wong gifted Desu 100 super fires, setting a new record on the weekly leaderboard, soaring to a staggering 2 million. Wong, you're incredible. Take it easy, this is overwhelming, Desu thought, hoping Yifan would simply send a few super fires each day rather than spending excessively. With such lavish contributions, it wouldn't be long before he reached millions. Desu was unaware of Yifan's true identity and had not added him as a friend. Wong, this is astonishing. Just 3 days in and you've reached 2 million on the weekly leaderboard, only 300,000 away from the top 10 overall. Indeed, Wong, slow and steady wins the race. No need to go overboard. Thank you, Wong, for your support of Baoga. Wong's generosity was truly appreciated. In comparison, the user named Wuliao was just a mere follower in Wong's presence. With 3,000 followers, Desu was still gaining traction, although it was somewhat frustrating that the audience in the Alliance area wasn't as responsive. In contrast, gaining 800 followers in the gaming sector was already quite commendable. Su, this year I aim to top your leaderboard, Yifan declared, confident that his words would be taken seriously. Wait, the top spot? That's a staggering 40 million, Desu exclaimed, realizing the significance of such a contribution. The top spot belongs to my wife. She earned it by funding her own competitions, reaching that impressive total. It's challenging to surpass. Did I hear you correctly? Wong intends to take the top spot? That's audacious, Desu joked, half in disbelief. Wong, do you need a servant at home? I could come sweep the floors. Desu was taken aback by Yifan's boldness. While a few million was already significant, the top spot carried immense weight. The top contributor on the Shark Live platform was indeed his wife, whose contributions were unmatched. Wong, please don't frighten me. My ranking is entirely based on my own efforts. Just making the top 10 would be a remarkable feat. Dessous, being quite astute, recognized the need to keep the conversation light, lest he find himself in an awkward position. Honestly, this could become a reality sooner than expected, perhaps in just a few months. With nearly 16 million followers, Yi Fan's presence was crucial. I wish to fulfill Wu Yao's dream and invite you to my luxurious villa in Tangchun Yipin for some fun. We should also invite Connor. Yi Fan, knowing Wu Yao was a joke of Dessous', brought it up today after his generous gifting spree. Wait, Wang knows Connor and has a villa? Ha ha ha, Baoga. You should agree, this time you really could visit Tangchun Yipin. Wang's charm was evident. It seemed he was a devoted fan of Baoga. Yi Fan's comment amused Dessous, recalling Wu Yao's previous remarks, which had left him somewhat skeptical. Wang, please don't tease. I might just start believing you. Dessous was cautious, having been caught off guard by the previous joke. At that moment, Yi Fan was indeed joking. If he were to purchase Tangchun Yipin now, it would be beyond his means. Located in the heart of the city, these luxury residences cost between 200,000 to 300,000 per square meter, with sizes ranging from 700 to 800 square meters, starting at a minimum of 150 million. Given his current spending of 15 million a month, his income would be around 150,000, a far cry from the necessary amount to buy such a property. However, as long as his daily expenditure continues to increase, these matters are of little consequence. In Chapter 009, Mr. Wang, we offer our apologies. Dessous downplayed the incident in the live broadcast room, but soon found himself privately messaging Yi Fan. Mr. Wang, could we be friends? Of course. Please send me your WeChat ID. If Baoga wished to add Yi Fan as a friend, he would certainly oblige, though he remained cautious about sharing personal information. He altered his profile picture and name, ensuring that anyone who added him would not easily recognize him. Dessous quickly added Yi Fan on WeChat. After successfully connecting, he browsed Yi Fan's WeChat moments, only able to see posts from the last 3 days, rendering his previous posts invisible. Nonetheless, he remained curious about Yi Fan. Mr. Wang, thank you for your support. I didn't take the 40 million in the live room seriously. I wouldn't want you to spend that much. Do you really know Connor? Baoga was still preoccupied with the matter. To be honest, he had kept it in mind since their last conversation. Meeting Connor in person would genuinely bring him joy. At that moment, Yi Fan received Dessous' message and couldn't help but chuckle. Even after so long, Dessous was still fixated on this issue. Following his lead, Yi Fan began to boast, of course I know him. Connor is also my friend. What makes you want to meet him? No, Mr. Wang, that's not what I meant. I don't want to trouble you. It's merely a joke from the live room. Please don't take it seriously. Dessous was genuinely startled. It seemed Mr. Wang was indeed a significant figure, even acquainted with Connor. Yet, he still didn't want to impose on anyone. Yi Fan was amused. If Dessous truly agreed, he would have to inquire with the system about any possible arrangements. How could he conjure up a residence at Tangchun Yipin? However, these discussions were meant to remain private and not mentioned in the live broadcast. Dessous continued to host his live stream without interrupting Yi Fan. Xian had refrained from streaming for the past few days, resorting to her alternative account to watch the broadcasts. After offending the formidable De Ma Ho, her live room was now filled with antagonistic trolls. She was reluctant to use this account and even considered switching to another platform for her streams. The Haitang Guild had not expelled her, recognizing the current difficulty in finding female streamers, especially those with talent. Xian, has Mr. Wang blocked you? Her close friend Chao Mei Er, a dancer with 1 million followers, suddenly inquired. They were both part of the Haitang Guild. Let me check. It seems he hasn't blocked me yet, but he has completely ignored me, which is almost the same. Chao Mei Er sent a message and received a response, indicating that she had not been blocked. He hasn't blocked you, but he doesn't want to engage. What does that mean? Can you pass me his WeChat? I want to give it a try. Feeling bold, Chao Mei Er wondered if she could add Mr. Wang. Given Mr. Wang's lavish gifting style, it appeared he had never paid attention to the beauty or dance sections, which were filled with stunning girls. He seemed to have selective blindness. A bit of encouragement for his spirit might be in order. If she could win over the big brother, her gifting worries would vanish. If he is ignoring me, do you think he'll pay attention to you? Xian provided her WeChat ID, and Xiao Mei attempted to add him, but was unsuccessful. Today was her day off and she planned to officially stream tomorrow night. Mr. Wang, I'm Xian's friend. Due to her thoughtlessness, and as a fellow streamer from Haitang Guild, I've practiced a dance to apologize to you. I will perform it in my live room tomorrow night. Regardless of whether Yi Fan accepted her, Xiao Mei wanted to voice her intentions and awaited a response. Not just Xiao Mei. Many dancers from the Haitang Guild were seeking ways to connect with Yi Fan's WeChat. Some dancers were even eager to claim the Big Brother for themselves, titling their streams apologizing to Big Brother Wang, dancing all night. Did you see that? Mr. Wang commented in Bao Ji's live room. I spotted it in a gossip stream. He wants to top Bao Gu's leaderboard. SNT Bao Gu already at the top? That 40 million was all his own money. Wow, 40 million. Mr. Wang is incredibly wealthy. Yi Fan's noble comments had already been screenshotted, with some stating that Wang owed the shark 40 million, fueling further gossip. However, Mr. Wang never visited their streams. He didn't even glance at the beauty or dance sections, leaving them at a loss. You're all mistaken, Mr. Wang was upset with Xian and didn't want to come. He likes her looks. Do you really think he wouldn't appreciate us? Xian, with her average looks and physique, was only slightly above average and hardly comparable to them. Xian faced ridicule, with accusations of driving away a big spender who could have boosted their potential. The Haitang Guild dominated half the dance section. Surely Mr. Wang, being a man, wouldn't ignore it altogether. As long as he remained on the platform, he would inevitably take a look. Chapter 010. Have these female streamers lost their minds? Wealthy patrons might spend hundreds of thousands to millions without blinking, but those who could drop tens of millions were true super rich. If one of them ever graced their live room, they could dance freely without worry. With the support of such a benefactor, they could transform from crows into phoenixes, and any romantic entanglements with them would ensure a life free of worries. Unbeknownst to Yi Fan, numerous streamers were plotting to catch his attention, especially after his remark about topping Dasu's leaderboard. This screenshot spread quickly across forums and corners of the streaming world. The next morning, after waking up, Yi Fan felt the urge to step outside. After a day of gifting, he found the confinement of the villa stifling. With 3,000 followers, his phone buzzed incessantly with notifications, many from Shark Live. Who could this be? Yi Fan noticed a female streamer named Xiao Mei requesting to add him on WeChat, claiming she wanted to apologize. These female streamers are quite calculating these days. However, he soon searched for her live stream, discovering she was a streamer with over 1 million followers. 1 million followers? That could be of some value. I might check it out tonight. After a moment's consideration, Yi Fan accepted her request, wanting to gauge her influence and whether she could help him gain followers. If not, he would decline. Yi Fan was thoroughly disenchanted with Xian. She was a foolish streamer who had leaked their chat records, exposing her privacy. Now, in a reckless manner, she sold her WeChat ID. Yi Fan questioned his initial attraction to her, feeling utterly foolish for having been so blind. He also noticed another request to add him from the platform's super administrator. He accepted that request. Hello, Mr. Wang. I am the general manager of the major clients recharge department at Shark Live. If you have any large recharge needs, feel free to reach out. I am available 24/7. Generally speaking, Yi Fan had no pressing needs of his own, as the funds were all provided by the system, and he was unaware of their origin. To use his personal funds for recharging would be rather nonsensical. It is likely that the super administrator reached out to him after hearing his ambition to top the overall leaderboard, which boasts a staggering 40 million. This method of engagement by President Wang raises some suspicion. Could he possibly be a plant from the platform? When his own streamer did not receive any gifts, the envy began to surface. Why not mention that Yi Fan is a stakeholder in the platform? If he were indeed a plant, how would that streamer profit? I too would like to try my hand at being a streamer. In a gossip-filled livestream, Yi Fan found himself accused of being a hired hand by Dasu, purportedly to stimulate consumption. The current streamers are lacking professionalism. President Wang is being questioned as a potential plant. After all, looking at the numerous gifts he has lavished upon various streamers, could he truly be a plant across the entire gaming community? Desu burst into laughter upon reading the barrage of comments. One moment he is a fake tycoon borrowing money to shower gifts, and the next, he is accused of being a plant. The platform is undoubtedly the place where narratives are most finely crafted. Coincidentally, Yifan was present in the same livestream, though he paid little attention to the plant accusations, as their validity mattered little. He could prove himself in due course. He had previously stated his intention to spread his generosity across all platforms, not merely confining himself to Shark Live. Would it be absurd to claim he is a stakeholder across all platforms? That would indeed be quite humorous. As Yifan ventured into the dance section, he was taken aback by the altered titles of the female streamers. Welcome, Brother Wong, to the dance zone. Brother Wong, we await your presence, hoping to share the wealth. All the girls in the dance zone are waiting for you, Brother Wong. The ladies will be live streaming all night. The enthusiasm was overwhelming, as if they were inviting him to explore the dance section and shower them with gifts. This fervor was rather excessive. Perhaps they were simply intrigued by a fresh catch. Upon glancing at the dance section, he noticed that over half of the dancers had modified their titles, seemingly united under one guild, the Haitang Guild. Yifan recognized this guild as the one associated with Xian, whom he had previously misjudged. This was overtly an attempt at reconciliation, appearing somewhat sincere while actually fixating on the gifts he possessed. Brother Bao, there is trouble. The female dancers in the dance zone have changed their names. Soon, a viewer came to relay the news, which caught Desu's attention as well. He too ventured into the dance section and chuckled at what he saw. Let us not provoke the brother. President Wang's desire to shower gifts is his prerogative. Let us not incite chaos. Desu spoke gently, acknowledging the normality of Yifan potentially gifting millions. It was unreasonable to expect one person to continuously watch male streamers. Variety was essential for sustenance. The dance section was indeed lively, with the female streamers showcasing their vigor. Among them, Xiao Meier, the leading lady of the Haitang Guild, showcased her skills, invigorated by the acceptance of her friend request from Yifan. This delighted her immensely, prompting a spirited performance, as she understood that to win President Wang's favor, she must engage not just physically but emotionally. The dance section erupted with a medley of jazz, K-pop, and seductive dances, all complemented by ultra-short skirts and uniforms. The atmosphere was electric. The dancers were eager to impress, each vying for President Wang's attention, hoping to be the one he favors. Yifan, observing the fervor, could not suppress a smile. If you're trying to manipulate me into gifting, I'm afraid I must declare that even a penny spent tonight would be my defeat. Cloaked in anonymity, he relished the privileges of his status, keen to witness how long these dancers could sustain their performances. As the hours passed, exhaustion set in among the dancers, forcing some to take a breather, panting heavily. Have you seen President Wang's impressive presence? No. Who said he was coming to the dance section? It's been an hour without a sighting. Keep dancing. President Wang will reward you later with 50 super gifts each. Just be patient. However, Xiao Meier, drained yet determined to leave a lasting impression on Yifan, danced vigorously, though she noticed he remained silent. After 2 hours, many dancers ceased their performances, receiving only minor gifts from viewers. The anticipated grand gifts had yet to materialize. I'm exhausted. Who claimed President Wang would come? We've danced for 2 hours in vain. The realization dawned on them that they had been misled. The promise of President Wang's presence had been a ruse for free performances. After 3 hours, with gifts still scarce, many chose to rest, disillusioned. Yifan, however, took pleasure in the unfolding spectacle, having gained followers throughout the night without needing to spend a single gift. With a balance of 200,000 fish fins remaining in his account, he opted to reserve some for future endeavors, fully aware that President Wang had not graced the dance section with his presence as anticipated. Desu, ever vigilant, continued to monitor the live streams, keeping an eye on where Yifan was situated, ensuring he remained informed of his whereabouts. If Yifan had taken a liking to a particular streamer, he would have graciously returned the favor. However, as time passed, the only sounds that filled the air were those of disparagement, clearly indicating that the fantasized presence of Wang had not graced the dance area. Once the clock struck midnight, Yifan recharged another 500,000, with the 200,000 000 fish fins already in his account. He now possessed a total of 700,000 fish fins, sufficient to ascend to the leaderboard of the esteemed Dessous. In the financial office of Shark Live, upon receiving Yifan's additional recharge of 500,000, they were taken aback. It became apparent that Wang had no interest in the dance area. The implications of this recharge were puzzling. You see, we can track his room entry records, and it appears he has wandered through numerous dance area streams without sending gifts, a rather peculiar individual indeed. While others may be oblivious to Yifan's actions, the internal tech staff certainly knew which streams he had visited. However, they would remain silent on the matter, as their interest lay solely in Yifan's potential spending on the platform. As midnight passed, very few streamers continued to dance. Yifan, now visible, switched modes and descended into Dessous' live stream. His dazzling identity as a super emperor blinded the chat. The esteemed Wang has finally arrived. Surely he won't just be here to shower gifts again, they mused. Wang, you've left the entire dance area in suspense. Wang's generosity was soon evident as he gifted Dessous with an overwhelming barrage of super fire, 150 in total. The chat was flooded with these gifts, marking the return of the elusive Wang, who had been absent all night. In his typical fashion, he unleashed a torrent of generosity. Goodness, Wang, you're incredible. You've shot straight to my leaderboard. Dessous, preoccupied with thoughts of Yifan's interest in female streamers, was taken aback by the sudden surge of superfire gifts filling the screen. Female dancers on the brink of signing off were drawn back to Dessous' stream by the dazzling display. In less than 4 days, Wang had vaulted to the top 10 of the leaderboard, evoking both admiration and envy. Quick, ladies, hydrate and keep the momentum going. Wang has arrived. Let's not let him slip away, they urged. Wang has gifted Baogu again. We must act swiftly. Yet some wondered why he had only now chosen to show up. As the night wore on, many streamers had already logged off, leaving only a select few still broadcasting in the late-night slot. Enough, Wang. You've made it to the top 10. Let us take it slow. The ladies in the dance area are nearly in stitches waiting for you. Dessous chuckled, amused by the night's unfolding drama. Ah, they are waiting for me? Let them continue to wait, Yifan contemplated, deciding to exercise patience. He resolved not to send gifts until 6 in the morning. If anyone could endure until that hour, he would reward them. This statement quickly circulated through forums and chat rooms. Did you see? Wang wants you all to keep waiting. He's not coming tonight. Some lamented, feeling as if they had been toyed with as they logged off. In the eyes of the female streamers, Yifan was no longer Wang but merely Little Wang. After a night of waiting, 99 of the streamers had given up hope. As dawn approached, Yifan received a message from an old high school friend in their group chat. Yifan, are you free this weekend? It's been ages since we gathered. I'm tallying who can come. Of course, I can make it, Yifan replied, recalling that he had attended a reunion before graduation but had not participated in one since. The weekend plan was set, and his friend signed off after exchanging a few more pleasantries. As the sun rose, the dance area was devoid of streamers. Most had logged off by 2 in the morning. Few remained, one of whom was the indefatigable Chow Mei Er, who continued her broadcast, determined to outlast her peers. Don't wait for Wang. He won't come, a viewer remarked, sensing the futility of her efforts. Yet suddenly, the chat erupted as Yifan gifted Chow Mei Er 100 super rockets. Did I just see that correctly? Wang actually sent gifts, she exclaimed, tears of joy welling up in her eyes. After waiting all night, her perseverance had paid off. You were the only one to grasp my intent, Yifan typed, acknowledging her tenacity. As the morning crowd began to gather, the excitement swelled with the influx of gifts. Thank you, Wang. What dance would you like to see? I'm ready to perform for you. Chow Mei Er, one of the most visually captivating streamers, was thrilled. You've shown remarkable resilience. You may now take a break. Yifan encouraged, recognizing her determination amidst the dwindling audience. The dawn brought a unique opportunity for discussion and engagement, and Yifan understood that as a benefactor, one must not merely shower gifts but also craft a narrative that captivates the audience. After Chow Mei completed a dance during her live broadcast, she felt a surge of excitement. It had been quite some time since she had received such a significant gift. The sum of 200,000 was a rare blessing for her. The news of Yi Fanhao gifting this amount quickly spread through the streamer group. One frustrated female streamer lamented her own efforts, having danced all night without receiving anything. She wished she had understood that when Yi Fan referred to waiting, he meant staying up all night. While she had retired for the evening, believing Yi Fan would not show up, she was left heartbroken. It seemed that Xiao Mei had somehow grasped the underlying meaning of Yi Fan's words. As the night wore on, it became apparent that she was the only dancer who had streamed through the night. The atmosphere in the Haitang Guild's female streamer group was charged with excitement. The admiration for their top streamer grew, as her ability to decipher Yi Fan's intentions was praised, highlighting her cleverness. One assistant in the group shared that receiving such a generous gift brought immense joy. The more gifts Yi Fan showered, the more he elevated his status. He was well aware of the prominent users on the platform, identifying who were the guild accounts and who were the wealthy benefactors. Yi Fan was indeed a remarkable benefactor, effortlessly showering gifts worth hundreds of thousands. He had made a promise to rise to the top 10 of the leaderboard within a month, and he had achieved it in just 4 days. The anticipation grew within the Haitang Guild as they eagerly awaited his next appearance, wondering what he would gift next. After receiving the gifts, Xiao Mei ended her stream and sent a message to Yi Fan, expressing her gratitude and willingness to learn any dance he desired. She longed for a direct connection, ready to comply with any task he set for her. However, after waiting for a response, her initial enthusiasm began to wane as she realized Yi Fan was not one for small talk. In Yi Fan's eyes, female streamers were simply categorized as valuable or not. His focus was on creating engaging topics to draw attention to himself, rather than consistently showering one streamer with gifts. The reality of the streaming world was that many streamers would quickly shift their affections once their benefactors' funds ran dry. Yi Fan, however, was different. He profited from gifting, while others spent their money. This unique perspective set him apart in the industry. His generous gifting patterns had the potential to reach millions within a month. Meanwhile, Desu had gone to bed early the previous night and was startled to discover the news of Yi Fan's generous gifts upon checking his phone after driving his child to school. The buzz around Yi Fan had also caught the attention of Chun, the founder of the Shark Live platform. Chun was intrigued by Yi Fan's spending habits, noting that he had consistently gifted large sums over several days. The conversation turned to the potential for competitions to engage users further, as these events had previously driven significant growth for their platform. The Shark Live platform had recently faced challenges, with its stock price plummeting, leading to concerns about its market position compared to rivals. Nonetheless, the team was determined to devise strategies to attract high-value users like Yi Fan, hoping to capitalize on his interest in competition and gifting. As the day progressed, Yi Fan noticed an unexpected increase in his follower count, indicating that someone was promoting him. With only 6,000 followers left to reach the next level, he understood the importance of maintaining engagement through gifting, ensuring his presence remained impactful. Despite the pressures of streaming, Yi Fan found himself retreating to his small house, preferring to keep a low profile. He planned to attend a gathering over the weekend but intended to dress casually, preferring authenticity over pretense, especially since the wealth he displayed online was not his own. In reality, my financial standing hovers around nearly $1 million, which is hardly sufficient for flaunting ostentation. After hailing a cab, Yi Fan made his way directly to the mall, selecting several new outfits, as his previous attire had been rather shabby. "Sir, your physique is truly remarkable," the attendant remarked upon his entrance. As Yi Fan tried on various garments, the staff were left awestruck, especially when he revealed his well-toned body in a tank top. His impressive physique exuded an aura of a stylish gentleman, radiating youthful vitality. Even several attendants found themselves smitten, while a hefty gentleman, who had emerged from the fitting room in a similar outfit, wore a rather discontented expression. The clothes fit Yi Fan impeccably, but on the other man, they appeared too tight. This stark contrast between the buyers' and sellers' versions was simply unimaginable.
Yi Fan Similet.
Having scarcely ventured out in recent days, he was surprised by his own reflection in the mirror. He had transformed into such an attractive individual, standing almost 6 feet 3 inches tall, with a perfectly proportioned physique that radiated masculinity and youth. He was nothing like those effeminate stars. His physique was truly astonishing. Wow, this young man is extraordinarily handsome. Today, Zhou Shui was live streaming while shopping for clothes, when she suddenly spotted a striking face just a few meters away. It left her stunned. She had not anticipated encountering such a dashing young man. Setting aside his looks, his physique was enough to make anyone salivate. Zhou Jie, don't stare. How can you possibly attract his attention? Her friends teased. Should I approach him for his WeChat? I could garner some attention. Zhou Jie was known as a prominent host in the League of Legends community, with a considerable following, including a mix of devoted fans and detractors. The atmosphere in her live stream had become quite surreal. Wow, a big shot just showed up. One of her viewers urged her to approach Yifan. Alright, everyone, wait for me. I'm going to ask for his WeChat. Zhou Shuyi, brimming with confidence, donned a charming smile and began to walk towards Yifan, having rehearsed this scenario countless times. Hello, are you shopping for clothes? You look incredibly stylish. She greeted him. Upon hearing his name, Yifan turned to glance at her, recognizing the vibrant and somewhat boisterous girl before him. Isn't that Zhou Jie? Zhou Shuyi? From the Tangshan Yipin residence? Yifan did not engage with her further, instead recalling a popular meme and responding, I don't have it, brother. You're not playing by the rules here. Zhou Shuyi felt a pang of embarrassment. This meme had nearly faded from discussion, yet here he was, reviving it. Ha ha ha, he's definitely a meme master. Zhou Jie is flustered now, her viewers chimed in. Is it because you didn't pay her enough? Or is the actor just uncooperative? That's nonsense. This is clearly Zhou Jie's self-scripted performance. There must be a sequel. Yifan, unbothered, continued on his way while Zhou Shuyi faced a live-streaming crisis that could tarnish her reputation. Hey, don't leave so quickly. I can barely keep up with you. After completing his shopping, Yifan prepared to head home, feeling he had acquired everything he needed. Zhou Shuyi was still tailing him, evidently unwilling to give up. Why are you still following me? Do you want to come home with me? Yifan halted, turning to scrutinize her. And no, I'm just looking, is that not allowed? Still hoping to add me on WeChat? Are your fans criticizing you for not getting it? Yifan had already discerned her intentions. How could he, having navigated numerous streaming platforms, not recognize a female host's ploys? Previously, he had envied those with wealth, but now, as a figure of affluence, he was a source of amusement for others, not a chance he would take lightly. Come on, am I really that obvious? You're making me feel awkward. Zhou Shuyi found herself at a loss for words. She had indeed intended to use him for her show, but he had seen through her, which was quite daunting. If you truly desire a grander spectacle, why not come to my place? We could turn off the live stream, and it would surely make headlines the next day. Yifan had a brilliant idea that could indeed catapult her into fame. You shameless flirt. You guys are all the same. I 1T add you. I'm angry now, I'm leaving. Though Zhou Shuyi feigned indignation, she held onto her pride. Her previous remarks had merely been for effect, aimed at gaining attention. She was a principled girl at heart. How could she casually return home with someone? Take care. Finally free from her pursuit, Yifan felt relieved. Though being a prominent streamer himself, he was aware that appearing on camera was not always beneficial. He had no intention of revealing himself at this stage. Perhaps in the future he would consider it, but for now, he needed to maintain his facade of opulence. How infuriating. This time I concede. Let me treat you all to a giveaway later. Zhou Shuyi, feeling somewhat aggrieved, resolved to keep her viewers entertained, even if it meant being outshone by Yifan. Back at home, Yifan logged into his account, choosing not to remain incognito, as he made an entrance in Zhou Shuyi's livestream as a distinguished benefactor. As Zhou Shuyi continued her stream, the dazzling effects and the phrase Wong 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 made her heart race. Mr. Wong has arrived. He missed the exciting moments earlier. Mr. Wong has come to witness the spectacle. Zhou Jie, you better put on a show. Zhou Shuyi couldn't suppress a gleeful smile. Mr. Wong, welcome to our live stream. Last night, the entire dance area erupted in a frenzy for Mr. Wong. Indeed, Mr. Wong is a remarkable individual. His single statement left those subpar literary hosts utterly perplexed. Zhou Shuyi began to devise a plan. Spending a few million would earn one the title of a wealthy patron, while spending tens of millions would elevate one to the status of a super-rich individual. The definition of a super-rich person is someone who elevates an account to its maximum level, which requires 5 million. Currently, Mr. Wong has gifted nearly 2 million. In just a few days, he claims he aims to reach the top of the leaderboard, which requires a staggering 40 million. After all, no one would turn their back on wealth. Zhou Shui herself is not a dancer. She merely engages in chatting and gaming. How about we play a game, Sister Zhou? Would you care to join? Yifan schemed to tease her. Of course, Mr. Wang, you choose the game. I can play any character in League of Legends. I will ensure your victory. Zhou Shui mistakenly believed that Mr. Wang wanted to play a game with her, and she, being naive, would not refuse. I meant a different game. I want you to call your best friend and confess that you have liked him for a long time. Since he is your close friend, you cannot steal his love. Invite him out for dinner and a movie. After saying this, Yifan began gifting. User Wang sent the host Zhou Shui a super rocket. Regardless of whether she accepted, Yifan decided to gift first. Wow, this game is rather thrilling. Thank you, Mr. Wang. I can't possibly decline now. Zhou Shui felt elated upon seeing Yifan's generous gifts. She had been unsure about what to stream that evening, as gaming had become rather tiresome. Her own skills were not particularly high, yet she never anticipated Mr. Wang would create such excitement for her. All right, I'll accept this game. My best friend's boyfriend has dined with him before. He is a programmer, but he has never watched our type of livestream. Zhou Shui began scrolling through her contacts in search of her best friend's boyfriend's number. Upon finding it, she felt a wave of nervousness and switched to speakerphone. Zhou Shui had never engaged in such antics before, and after a moment, the call connected. Hello, is this Xiaowei? It's Shui. Yes, Shui. Why are you calling me? Well, if there's nothing, should I not call you? Wow, Sister Zhou is indeed Sister Zhou. I can feel the vibes from the beginning. This is amusing. The guy must be utterly bewildered right now. Ahem, you can call me, but that's not what I meant. The boy on the other end clearly sounded flustered. Xiaowei, Xin went back to her hometown today, and I am alone at home tonight. I'm a bit scared. The call fell into an awkward silence. Can you come over to help me cook tonight? I can cook, but... The boy's words became increasingly hesitant. The comments section erupted in laughter. Sister Zhou was clearly conducting an online tutorial. Xiaowei, when Xin was here, I had some things I couldn't tell you. But now that she is not, I must confess something I have harbored for a long time. I have liked you for quite a while. You are such a good man, always giving your salary to Xin and willing to do anything for her. I have 2 movie tickets. Can we go watch a film after dinner? Once again, silence enveloped the call, evidently startling him. I'm sorry. Thank you for your confession, but I am not interested in a... followed by the sound of the line disconnecting. Ha ha ha. This is hilarious. That's the second rejection. Ah ha ha. This guy is clearly terrified. He must have thought for a long time, but perhaps he will turn it around later. Do all men treat people this way? It's truly annoying. Zhou Shui reflected that what began as a show had now turned into a disaster. Thank you, host, for playing this game. After witnessing the conclusion, Yifan was not particularly disappointed. It was somewhat entertaining, at least the boy was genuinely unaware. User, Wang, sent the host Zhou Shui 50 super rockets. Yifan gifted another 100,000 to Zhou Shui. Pranks aside, he must maintain his persona as a wealthy benefactor. Thank you, Mr. Wang, for your support. I find this game a bit lacking in excitement. However, I can assure you that there is no script involved, nor are there any hired actors. Just as she finished speaking, her best friend sent a voice message on WeChat. Oh no, my best friend is calling to scold me. She said she has returned from her hometown. Zhou Shui felt a twinge of panic. Although it was merely for show and she had received over 100,000 in gifts, her best friend would likely explode if she discovered that her boyfriend was used for entertainment. Mr. Wang gifted Sister Zhou. It seems he enjoys the script as well. It's quite amusing. In the Haitang Guild's host group, someone would post about wealthy patrons daily, including their personal preferences, which live broadcast rooms they visited, and how much they spent each day. Statements from the wealthy patrons were also shared, aiming to unveil their preferences. Many wealthy patrons enjoyed adding them on WeChat and engaging in flirtatious banter, a common occurrence. However, the likes of Wang remained an enigma to them. As a host, if one were not simultaneously dating 5 or 6 individuals, they would be deemed inadequate. Once a patron gifted, they would move on to another. It was all about keeping them intrigued, a principle of psychology among affluent individuals. The live-streaming gossip news public account had also set its sights on Yifan, nearly every day featuring him in a headline, as the situation of wealthy patrons garnered the most attention. Congratulations! You have leveled up to level 6. Your daily recharge limit is 1 million, and the premium shopping mall is now open. Yifan never expected that orchestrating such a show would garner him so many followers. Zhou Shui's room was indeed extraordinary. Having spent merely a few $100,000, the results were staggering. The system had a new feature, and Yifan eagerly anticipated checking it. Congratulations, host! You have leveled up to level 6. Rewards for leveling up have been issued. Congratulations on acquiring a luxurious residence in the Thompson Riviera. Congratulations on receiving a Lamborghini Veneno. His inventory now contained keys to a luxury car and a mansion. No way, the Thompson Riviera? Yifan was momentarily stunned. The rewards from leveling up were indeed generous. He had long heard of the Lamborghini Veneno, a car so exclusive that merely purchasing it was a challenge, produced by Lamborghini to commemorate the company's 50th anniversary. With a 6.5 LV12 naturally aspirated engine, it could yield a staggering 750 horsepower, paired with a 7-speed transmission, capable of exceeding 220 miles per hour. This was the king of supercars with a price that was simply outrageous. The landing price in the country exceeds 100 million, and it must be paid in full upfront. To purchase it, one needs connections and must place a reservation in advance. Otherwise, who would sell it to you? Such a top-tier luxury car was indeed something one could hardly dare to dream of. Is this really the Thompson Riviera? Yifan hailed a cab to the Thompson Riviera, a top-tier luxury residence located in Shanghai, where the price per square meter was mind-bogglingly high. Sir, which building and unit do you own? As soon as Yifan arrived at the entrance, he was halted, as he appeared in slippers, gazing at the building in a daze. Building 1, Unit 3001. Yifan produced his mansion key. The security guard was taken aback and quickly adopted a respectful demeanor. Hello, sir, please follow me. A magnificent building stands as the epitome of luxury, with Unit 3001 being a private residence of unparalleled exclusivity, encompassing a staggering 900 square meters. This expansive space, undoubtedly the largest and the most coveted location, is closely monitored by dedicated personnel. Upon entering the premises, Yifan is met with utmost respect from the property management team. Ascending the staircase, he arrives at the entrance, revealing a grand foyer adorned with an intricately carved door imported from Country D, valued at 200,000. Stepping inside, Yifan is greeted by a lavish European-style hall, but his attention is captivated by the enormous floor-to-ceiling windows that offer an unobstructed view of the bustling metropolis. Taking a deep breath, he proceeds to the kitchen, equipped exclusively with high-end imported appliances. Each bedroom features a balcony overlooking the river, providing an extraordinary living experience that was once beyond his wildest dreams. Is this truly a reward from the system?
Yifan Muses.
Indeed, dear host, you possess permanent usage rights, though the property cannot be sold. Selling the house is out of the question. He plans to invite his friend Bao over for a celebration soon. Previously boasting about owning a luxury residence, he now finds the system has made that dream a reality. Moreover, he possesses the keys not only to the exquisite apartment but also to a Lamborghini Urus. After descending, he eagerly heads to the garage. The Lamborghini, a sight to behold in the underground parking of his luxurious abode, draws the admiration of fellow residents. As a top-tier supercar, few can rival its magnificence, with only a select few models like the Koenigsegg Regera being in the same league. As the Lamborghini's headlights flash and its doors open like wings, Yifan revels in the breathtaking design. Having never driven such a luxurious vehicle before, he feels exhilarated. Upon exiting the garage and approaching the security checkpoint, onlookers are left in awe. Isn't that the Urus? One security guard exclaims, quickly saluting Yifan, aware that such an elite vehicle is a rarity, only seen among the affluent. As he drives out onto the road, a BMW suddenly attempts to overtake, but upon spotting the dazzling supercar, the driver slams on the brakes, nearly suffering a heart attack. What are you doing? Why the sudden stop? His wife complains from the passenger seat. Is that really the Urus? It looks stunning. Don't you know? The Urus is a top-tier supercar, a limited edition from Lamborghini. You'd need a fortune just to catch a glimpse of it. In this country, it sells for upwards of 100 million. The BMW driver, now apprehensive, realizes that any collision with such a vehicle would be financially devastating. 1 billion? His wife gasps, incredulous at the thought of anyone driving such an extravagant car. Did you see how even the taxi driver yielded the right of way? As Yifan drives the Lamborghini through the streets, other vehicles instinctively maintain their distance, unwilling to risk any damage. He recalls that only the most prestigious figures in the city, like the principal, would own such a vehicle, yet this driver exudes an undeniable charm. Yifan delights in the attention his supercar garners, with passers-by capturing photos for social media. Slow down. Who is this influential figure cruising in the Urus? They wonder, noting the stark contrast to their own vehicles. After a brief jaunt, Yifan returns home. The car, after all, cannot be sold, regardless of its opulence. He is settled into his new residence, yet he retains his previous villa for occasional use. The system indicates his progress. Level 7, with 30,000,100,000 points yet to be completed. Reaching level 7 will not be easy. He is currently at level 6, with a daily recharge limit of 1 million. Yifan rarely shares updates on social media, but that evening, he sits on his balcony and posts a video showcasing the stunning river view through the panoramic windows, enhanced by the enchanting night sky. Soon after, Chow Meyer stumbles upon his post. Isn't that the Thompson Riviera? She realizes, confirming that Yifan resides in a residence worth over 1 billion. A quick search reveals numerous images, affirming the authenticity of his video. This implies that Mr. Wang is indeed a billionaire. With such a luxurious home, perhaps Yifan's net worth is in the hundreds of millions. As a female streamer, the allure of wealth is undeniable. Every girl dreams of a lavish lifestyle. Similarly, Desu is astonished to see Yifan's post and instantly recognizes the Thompson Riviera villa. Previously intrigued by Yifan, he recalls an invitation to a party at the luxurious residence, now realizing its veracity. Wang, your house is truly magnificent, Desu comments, filled with envy. Such high-end properties are unattainable for him. Bao, do come over when you have time, Yifan replies to Bao's comment. That night,
Dašu host za live stream.
Didn't Mr. Wang invite me to his Thompson Riviera? He truly possesses such an impressive home. Bao, let us arrange a meeting with Connor. They urge excitedly. Despite their enthusiasm, Desu knows he cannot intrude on Yifan's wealth. Even if Mr. Wang is accessible, it would be inappropriate to impose. Yifan enters Desu's live stream, maintaining his lavish persona, showering gifts upon the host. The user Wang generously gifts Desu with a multitude of Superfire tokens, causing a flurry of excitement in the stream. Following his contribution, Yifan's influence skyrockets to 1.8 million. Wow, Wang is incredible. Thank you for the 100 Superfire tokens.
Dašu exclaims, genuinely thrilled.
Seeing Yifan's residence, he now believes the claims of wealth. Mr. Wang's generosity is apparent. He is nearing the pinnacle of success. Yesterday, Mr. Wang generously gifted over 100,000 to Sister Zhou. Indeed, spending such substantial amounts daily speaks volumes of his riches. Mr. Wang is my esteemed elder brother, a newly minted super tycoon. I assert that Mr. Wang is the foremost benefactor on our Shark Live platform, and I trust there are no objections. In the evening, Yifan's extravagant gifting naturally captured the attention of many streamers, particularly after Desu's remarks, which led to numerous screenshots highlighting Mr. Wang's luxurious residence at the prestigious Tangchun E-Pin, valued at tens of millions per unit. At this moment, the general manager of the Shark Finance Department, upon reviewing Mr. Wang's recharge records, could not help but smile. Just a few days prior, he had spent 500,000 in a single day, and now he had reached a staggering 1 million. His spending was indeed formidable. At this rate, it would be entirely reasonable for Mr. Wang to spend 10 million. I have seen his opulent residence and am astounded to learn of his affluence. The finance manager, who had added Yifan's contact on WeChat, was quick to notice a video he posted, which even a fool could recognize as showcasing the luxurious Tangchun E-Pin. We must encourage such a magnate to engage more on our platform, ideally securing his loyalty. He represents a significant client for us, and his continued patronage would greatly benefit our revenue. especially since our platform has only recently gone public. Let us observe his preferences and tailor our offerings accordingly. The finance chief was even on the verge of arranging a special program for Yifan, given the diverse segments available on our platform for customization. Yifan spent some time watching the live broadcast in Dasu's room before sending a comment. Brother Bao, I wish to gift you a computer. To that, Dasu exclaimed, is Mr. Wang trying to emulate the infamous bored brother? Surely he doesn't intend to purchase a $30,000 computer? The viewers recalled the previous incident involving bored brother, who had claimed to assemble a $30,000 computer in another streamer's room, which had resulted in quite the spectacle and subsequently increased the other streamer's popularity. Ultimately, bored brother's setup was dismantleable, and he did not incur any significant losses. Please, Mr. Wang, I recently upgraded my computer and it suffices for now. There is no need for such extravagance. Dasu quickly interjected, attempting to deter Mr. Wang from spending excessively. Mr. Wang's generosity had already amounted to 200,000 for himself, and now he sought to gift a computer. This was truly the mark of a devoted fan. I've taken care of what bored brother neglected, Dasu asserted. Despite his reluctance, Yifan genuinely wished to present the gift. Simply showering gifts may not attract a substantial following. Hence, Yifan decided to join Bao De Ren's livestream. Welcome, Mr. Wang, to my stream. Bao De Ren greeted enthusiastically upon noticing a fan from Dasu's channel. Mr. Wang, are you truly considering purchasing a computer? The last time bored brother was here, he mentioned a setup featuring only the finest components, including water cooling, with a price tag of 30,000. Very well. Please assist me in assembling and sending it to Brother Bao, Mr. Wang replied. Yifan still had 20,000 from the previous day's gifting to complete, having just sent another 20,000 to Brother Bao, leaving him with 1 million. User, gifted streamer Bao De Ren a staggering 400 Superfire gifts. The live chat was inundated with Superfire notifications, drawing numerous viewers to the stream. The entire platform buzzed with Mr. Wang's generosity. Wow, this is astonishing. That's a total of 800,000. Such a generous gift for Brother Bao's computer, exclaimed one viewer. Tonight, Mr. Wang has spent over 1 million. He truly is extraordinary and delivers on his promises. Mr. Wang, your generosity is overwhelming. I am genuinely astonished, Dasu remarked, feeling the pressure to fulfill his promise to Brother Bao. I will immediately arrange for the computer. Bao De Ren, overwhelmed by the magnitude of Yifan's contributions, could hardly contain his excitement. Previously, when bored brother had visited, it had turned out to be a hollow promise. However, this time the generosity was backed by genuine gifts, which would certainly elevate Bao De Ren's profile significantly. Is this Superfire gift genuine? Bao De Ren inquired of his exclusive manager, who assured him that every cent from Mr. Wang was legitimate. You may proceed to fulfill his request for the computer. Should funds be insufficient, our platform can advance the necessary amount. Having received 800,000 in gifts, Bao De Ren's finances were momentarily strained, given his status as a smaller streamer. Is that so? I will request a settlement for the gift, and I'll contact the supplier to ensure the assembly is completed by tomorrow. After making a couple of calls, Bao De Ren returned. I've contacted the supplier. Mr. Wang, please refrain from gifting any further. This is more than sufficient. I have never received such a generous offering in my time streaming. Tomorrow, I shall broadcast the assembly of Brother Bao's computer. Such dedication, Bao De Ren. Yifan acknowledged as he returned to Dasu's stream. Mr. Wang truly ordered a customized $30,000 computer? You mustn't go to such lengths. Dasu exclaimed, equally astonished. Typically, one purchases computers offline, yet Yifan had effectively made an online order. For 80,000 in gifts, one could purchase 2 high-end computers. The platform was equally delighted, having profited 40,000 in the process. Mr. Wang's extravagance is unprecedented. The idea of gifting a computer is a first for me, and it truly expands my horizons, a viewer noted. In a gossip stream, the event was being discussed as a remarkable occurrence, highlighting the sheer affluence of Mr. Wang. What if Mr. Wang decides to gift a car next? That would be truly extraordinary. Various streams were abuzz with chatter regarding the $30,000 computer, leaving Dasu nearly speechless, overwhelmed with gratitude. Mr. Wang's support is invaluable. I am at a loss for words and immensely grateful for his recognition of my streaming efforts. Following the incident with bored brother, Dessou had felt some disheartenment, especially when shouldering the weight of expectations alone. While a $30,000 computer was affordable, the game he was currently playing did not necessitate such high specifications, as he typically spent his time gifting viewers. Yifan had not anticipated this event would garner him such attention. The recent $80,000 gift had undoubtedly increased his followers by at least 8,000. Currently, his follower count stood at 38,000 out of a target of 100,000. While the goal seemed distant, it was nonetheless a step forward. Sister Zhou, Mr. Wang gifted 80,000 for a computer. Do you concede? I've witnessed Mr. Wang's extravagant gifting. With that amount, one could indeed purchase 2 high-performance computers. I'm feeling rather envious, she admitted. By the way, Sister Zhou, is it true that you live next to him? Neighbor? That's mere fabrication by those writers. I don't possess 3 Tangchun E-Pin apartments. I'm still renting. High-level streamers generally don't earn much money. Don't be deceived by those articles. It's all nonsense. Zhou Shui was utterly exasperated by this recurring joke. She recalled the charming young man she had seen at the mall yesterday, and her frustration nearly drove her to violence. Unbeknownst to Yifan, a news story had inadvertently emerged from the situation. To others, 800,000 might be a significant sum, but for Yifan it was merely a number he could not access. After spending 800,000, he could expect to receive a mere 8,000 at most, which meant that if he spent 1 million in gifts in a day, he might reach 10,000. Over a month, that would total around 300,000. Yifan, we have reserved a gathering at Magic City Restaurant this weekend. The address has been sent to your WeChat, so do remember to come tomorrow evening. By the way, our high school beauty, the internet celebrity Zhu Hanhai, will also be attending. She boasts over 10 million followers, Wang Hua excitedly mentioned. It was well known that many were clamoring to become internet celebrities due to the lucrative income that accompanied such fame. Millions annually. Alright, I will definitely be there tomorrow evening. Yifan was aware of the popularity of certain platforms, and the explosive rise of short videos over the years had even surprised him. He downloaded the app and searched for Zhu Hanhai, whose innocent charm and humorous style had propelled her to stardom in recent years. Zhu Hanhai was not only the school beauty but also a classmate of Yifan's. In the past, he might have envied her success, but now he felt indifferent. After all, how could anyone compare to the system? A simple gift from it could be anything from a luxury mansion to a high-end car. Despite his dismissive thoughts, he acknowledged Zhu Hanhai's accomplishments. With so many internet celebrities emerging, Yifan pondered whether he should create his own account, which might lead to a swift increase in followers. However, he soon abandoned that idea, as he had no intention of revealing his face just yet. Brother Bao, the computer that President Wang asked me to configure for you has arrived from the supplier. We will assemble it for the live stream tomorrow. Bao Darren had already shared his WeChat with Dessou, and they had briefly discussed the matter due to Bao's previous bored demeanor. Thank you for your hard work. Bao Darren. Not at all. I owe you my gratitude for your support, Brother Bao. President Wang is indeed generous. I assumed he would prefer to purchase offline, but it turns out he chose to gift instead. Are you sufficient in funds? Yifan inquired. Absolutely, Brother Bao. I've already contacted the super administrator, and the platform has transferred the funds. I've received the money, and the super administrator assured me that we must meet President Wang's needs. From the super administrator's words, Bao Darren discerned that President Wang's status was indeed extraordinary. The platform's attention to him was not solely due to his spending power. There seemed to be other factors at play. As midnight approached, Yifan recharged his account with 1 million but refrained from spending. He intended to rest early in preparation for the gathering. At 4 in the afternoon, he drove his sleek silver Lamborghini out of the Tongchun Ipin community. The venue for the gathering was Magic City Restaurant, which was not particularly upscale, but certainly respectable. Given the nature of the gathering, it was expected that expenses would reach several tens of thousands. Upon arriving, Yifan parked his car by the roadside, attracting numerous gazes, especially when he opened the scissor doors. Despite being the center of attention, he chose to walk to the restaurant. Just a few steps in, a BMW pulled up, and a familiar face emerged. Yifan, long time no see. Why did you walk here? Zhang Bing, dressed sharply in a suit, stepped out of the car, exuding an air of self-satisfaction. He casually adjusted his hair, inadvertently revealing his Rolex Submariner, showcasing wealth without pretense. Yifan merely smiled in response, surprised to see someone he hadn't met in years. Magic City Restaurant was a hotel-style establishment, combining dining and accommodation. The opulent lobby welcomed Yifan as he took the elevator to the 7th floor. Yifan, you've arrived. You made it here quite quickly, exclaimed Wang Hua, his face beaming with excitement. Wow, how did you become so handsome? I almost didn't recognize you. Yifan scanned the room for Zhu Hanhai, curious if she had arrived. Given the number of eyes on him, it was clear many shared this anticipation. Look at everyone here. They're all waiting for her, I asked. And she is still on her way, Wang Hua chuckled. Zhu Hanhai was already the school beauty in high school. After enrolling in a media program, she transitioned to creating content on social media, becoming one of the early stars in the field. By the way, Yifan, you may not know, but many of our classmates have become streamers. I hear they can earn a lot of money now. It's a pity we're males. I wouldn't know what to broadcast. Wang Hua remarked. Just then, a group of flamboyantly dressed girls exited the elevator, their makeup heavily applied. They looked no different from the beauty standards Yifan had observed before. Though his attire was modest, his looks were at least of the fresh meat category, possessing a robust and masculine charm rather than the delicate features often associated with that label. Who is this? He's so handsome. One of the girls approached, examining Yifan closely. Hey, I'm Yifan. How could you not recognize me after all these years? You're Yifan? When did you become so dashing? Did you get plastic surgery? You're the one who might need it. Can I squeeze your nose to see if it collapses? Yifan sighed, lamenting that his natural looks were being compared to the artificial enhancements of his female classmates, who had altered their appearances to fit the internet celebrity mold. How have you been? What's your monthly income? One of the girls asked as she took a seat beside him. I earn about 5,000 to 6,000 a month. Just a regular job, he replied, somewhat embarrassed. Such a pity for you earning so little. That barely covers your living expenses, let alone rent. You should consider live streaming. With your looks, you'd attract plenty of attention, she suggested, revealing her own income of several tens of thousands a month, even over 1 million annually. Indeed, our school beauty is a major internet star. I followed her videos and streams. She earns millions a year, truly enviable. That's quite impressive. Why don't you all try filming too? Yifan sipped his drink, feeling disinterested in the ongoing discussions about earnings and wealth, as if they were competing to flaunt their financial status. The authenticity of their claims was dubious at best. I have tried, but I just don't fit in with the platform. I'm more suited to the Tiger Cat streaming platform. Yifan realized that apart from this classmate, others had gravitated towards different platforms, focusing on aesthetics rather than the substance he preferred. You may not be aware, but recently, our Shark live streaming platform welcomed an extraordinary affluent individual named Wang, who has astonishingly spent 3 to 4 million in just a few days. Yesterday, in a generous gesture to equip the popular streamer Daxu with a computer, he extravagantly splurged 80,000 on the purchase. It's utterly unfathomable. Is he truly that impressive? I believe I have seen news about him. His spending habits are incomprehensible, as if he is simply showering money everywhere. The female streamers have ceased their interactions with Yifan and have begun to discuss this wealthy patron instead. Little do they know, the super-rich Wang is sitting right beside them. Initially, he thought to lend them a little support out of camaraderie, but now it appears they are not in need of financial assistance. Yifan reflects upon the fact that the affluent figure they idolize is both distant and yet so near at hand. By the way, did you notice that as I arrived, I spotted a top-tier sports car parked across the street? It was a Lamborghini Veneno, and I even took a photograph. It is truly magnificent. Such a vehicle is absolutely remarkable, costing at least several million. As the group of girls discussed the car, Zhang Bing showcased his Rolex watch and commented with a smile, perhaps some of you beautiful ladies have misconceptions about sports cars. Over 1 million is merely entry-level, while 3 million qualifies as a true sports car. Anything above 5 million is considered high-end, and cars in the tens of millions are the pinnacle. However, this Lamborghini Veneno is globally limited. Mere wealth cannot secure one. That silver Veneno is priced at an astounding 100 million. What? 100 million? Such an exorbitant price for a sports car. Do the wealthy truly have limitless funds? Upon hearing about the over 100 million sports car, the streamer's expressions changed dramatically. You see, the whims of the affluent are quite peculiar. Their wealth appears inexhaustible, and to them such vehicles are of little significance. Zhang Bing spoke as if the Lamborghini Veneno were his own, displaying an air of familiarity with sports cars. Yefan silently observed the charade, granting him the stage without interruption. At that moment, a pure and enchanting figure emerged from the elevator, a goddess-like presence with striking beauty and a statuesque physique, named Han Hai. Wang Hua had eagerly awaited Zhu Han Hai. As she stepped out of the elevator, he called out, instantly capturing the attention of all the male classmates present. The sight of her invigorated the boys as if they had been electrified, their gazes fixated upon her. Han Hai had transformed from the crush of their high school days into a goddess in their eyes, even after their university graduation. Look at them, like a group of mesmerized fools, their eyes wide in awe of her beauty. The classmates who had undergone cosmetic procedures were particularly envious. Zhu Han Hai was simply too stunning, even more so in person than in her short videos. I apologize for my tardiness, everyone, she said upon arrival, surveying the dining gathering. Originally, she had not planned to attend but had cancelled other commitments to join. As a prominent internet celebrity, her income is substantial, but maintaining her public image is crucial. Otherwise, her classmates might accuse her of becoming arrogant. Who is that? He seems different, Zhu Han Hai remarked, noticing a rather inconspicuous figure seated in the corner. If one didn't pay attention, they might easily overlook him. Now that Han Hai is here, let us take our seats and dine, Wang Hua announced, and the gathering commenced. After a few exchanges of pleasantries, Zhu Han Hai turned to Yefan, exclaiming, "It's been years since we last met, and you have truly become much more handsome." Previously, Yefan had left little impression on Zhu Han Hai, given that she was the school's belle with countless admirers. To put it plainly, Yefan had been rather ordinary. If not for someone mentioning his name, she might not have even remembered him. The school beauty finally recalls me. Yefan smiled slightly. In truth, whether she remembered him or not mattered little. They had once inhabited entirely different worlds, where any notions of secret admiration only served to widen the chasm between them. "Come, let me toast to you," she said, noticing that Yefan was a rare, genuinely sunny and clean-cut boy, quite unlike the individuals she typically interacted with. "By the way, Yefan, how tall have you grown?" After Zhu Han Hai toasted him, Zhang Bing, feeling slightly aggrieved, seized the opportunity to interject, "I have resigned. I currently have no job." Zhang Bing's brashness elicited a cold smile from Yefan, who maintained his composure. "What will you do about your car and house payments if you've quit? You can't just leave without a plan," Zhang Bing speculated, sensing Yefan's circumstances. "I have neither car nor house payments," Yefan replied, and it became apparent to everyone that he lacked both a vehicle and a home. Who among us isn't burdened by loans these days? Let us continue drinking. Zhu Han Hai seemed to take note of Zhang Bing's overstepping, sensing his audacity in belittling Yefan. Meanwhile, Zhang Bing wore a smug expression, as if he had exposed Yefan's supposed shortcomings. Being handsome mattered little if one lacked wealth. He was well aware that Zhu Han Hai was a dream unreachable for him, possessing millions of fans and an annual income surpassing 10 million, making her the highest earner among their classmates. "Yefan, why not join my studio? I could use someone, and the salary would be decent," Zhu Han Hai quietly suggested to Yefan. "No thank you, Han Hai. I'm not at a point where I need a girl to support me," Yefan gently declined. Why would he consider a job when he could earn by receiving gifts? All streamers would come to him, and there was money to be made. Why trade that for a regular job? At that moment, a security guard approached their private room, his face flushed with excitement. "Aren't you the security for the restaurant? Who are you looking for?" Wang Hua inquired, puzzled about who might have arrived. "I'm looking for that gentleman. We have a parking space available. I have parked your Lamborghini Veneno from across the street in our lot." The young security guard beamed as he walked over, handing the keys to Yefan. Everyone was momentarily stunned, as if they had misheard. "Wait a moment. Did you just say the Lamborghini Veneno across the street belongs to him?" Zhang Bing appeared bewildered, struggling to comprehend. Yes, sir, I have never driven a Lamborghini Veneno before. It is a top-tier sports car priced at a staggering 100 million. Yefan asked me to bring it in when a parking space became available. This is truly a pinnacle moment in my life, the security guard exclaimed, bowing respectfully to Yefan, who had just experienced a taste of luxury car ownership. The room fell silent, as if time had momentarily frozen. Then, Zhu Hanhai's eyes sparkled with renewed interest as she turned her gaze toward Yefan. Yefan, I never imagined you could drive a 100 million supercar. You have truly surprised us. I retract my earlier offer to introduce you to job opportunities. She had noticed the sports car upon her arrival, surrounded by a throng of girls taking photos, and now, Yefan casually handing the keys to the security guard revealed his nonchalance. Is that really your car, Yefan? No. Brother Yefan, what exactly do you do to afford such wealth? Brother Yefan, you've been rather low-key. Why didn't you mention you own such a car? Simply parking it on the street. What if something happened to it? Who would take responsibility? At this moment, Zhang Bing felt as though someone had firmly grasped his throat, leaving him utterly defeated, his complexion turning pallid. Initially, he had intended to showcase himself, seeking the attention of his goddess. What good was his handsome appearance when he faced such a direct rebuttal? Despite his ostentation of driving a Lamborghini Veneno, how could his humble BMW possibly compete? No, that could not be right. He could never afford such a luxury vehicle, it must be rented. Zhang Bing nervously uttered a remark, which made Wang Hua uncomfortable. Zhang Bing, are you out of your mind? Renting a Lamborghini Veneno would cost tens of thousands a day, and the deposit could reach millions. Go ahead and try to rent one. The others disregarded Zhang Bing completely, gravitating towards Yifan, eager to learn more about him. Please don't look at me like that. I genuinely have no job. If you don't believe me, there's nothing I can do. Come on, Yigu, that's a bit unfair. Where did you get that car? Reluctantly, Yifan decided to come clean. Alright, I'll be honest. I'm actually a rich second generation. Unable to concoct another explanation, he opted for this ruse. I'm so envious. Yigo, could you lend us your car keys? I'd love to take a picture. The classmate who had undergone cosmetic surgery gazed at Yifan with an almost ravenous desire. Unable to bear her intense stare, Yifan handed her the keys. Several female classmates grouped together to take photos downstairs. Zhu Hanhang regarded Yifan with astonishment, unable to fathom that her classmate had such a remarkable background. You really are something. You toyed with Zhang Bing. He thought you had no car loan, assuming you didn't own a vehicle at all, only to discover you bought it outright. May I ask where you reside? Surely, living in such luxury means your home must be a mansion worth millions. Yifan remained silent, merely displaying his key. Tao Chun Yipin? You can't be telling me you live in a mansion worth over 100 million. Zhu Hanhang could hardly believe her ears. Owning a luxury car valued in the hundreds of millions was one thing. Living in a mansion of the same worth was another entirely. The key in Yifan's hand was indeed the gilded key to Tao Chun Yipin, the name prominently embossed. I thought I was doing quite well for myself, but here I feel insignificant. Coming from a family of moderate means, Zhu Hanhang had initially planned to work at a television station after graduation, but an unexpected foray into short videos had led her to become one of the early beneficiaries of that trend, successfully establishing her own studio. You're not doing too shabby yourself. The advertisements you secure must be quite lucrative, and you can even earn through live streaming. What a win-win. Observing her social media following of over 10 million, Yifan estimated her annual income to conservatively exceed 10 million, possibly even reaching tens of millions. Initially, Zhu Hanhang had perceived Yifan as a tall, poor, and handsome young man, but now she realized he was genuinely affluent and successful. Classmates, my family just called. I need to head home for a bit. Enjoy yourselves. Zhang Bing suddenly felt isolated, unable to bear staying any longer, eager to escape as Yifan had stolen the spotlight. In front of his goddess, Zhang Bing had lost all dignity, rendering the evening a complete disappointment. Ah! Look at the mess you've made. Zhu Hanhang laughed joyfully, having previously defended Yifan, only to find him unfazed and decisively slapping Zhang Bing in the face. I truly had no place to park, so I left it on the roadside. He insisted on flaunting his wealth. What could I do? Dejected, Zhang Bing left, while Yi Fan dismissed him as merely a foolish jester. The female classmates in the garage were fervently snapping photos, wishing the car were theirs to flaunt on social media. The night was filled with revelry, drinks, and singing. Zhu Hanhang indulged quite a bit, ultimately having her assistant drive her home. Yi Fan, I must visit your luxurious residence at Tao Chun Yi Pin next time. Even in her inebriated state, she did not forget to say this, her tipsy demeanor endearing, her beauty undiminished despite her disheveled makeup. All right, I'll take you there next time. Yi Fan waved goodbye as Zhu Hanhang got into the car, then returned to his drinks, knowing he could no longer drive. Ever since his body was enhanced by the system, he found it increasingly difficult to become intoxicated. At this moment, he could not drive, so he opted for a ride-hailing service instead, wishing to avoid the perils of drunk driving. He also decided to settle the tab at the front desk. What? Who paid the bill? Just as Yi Fan was about to pay, he was informed that someone had already taken care of it. It was Zhu Hanhang, your classmate, a major influencer on social media. She covered your expenses for the night. The front desk's revelation left Yi Fan somewhat incredulous. How embarrassing. I can't believe a woman treated me. He chuckled sheepishly before calling for a ride. After a short wait, a driver arrived, staring in disbelief at the opulent car. Boss, I can't drive this. Why not? Isn't this a Lamborghini Veneno? What if I scratch it? I wouldn't be able to afford the repairs. The driver was visibly anxious, having never driven such a luxurious vehicle. Don't worry. Any damage will be on me. I won't hold you accountable. Yi Fan was in a hurry to return. He couldn't drive after drinking, or he would have done it himself. The driver proved competent, driving at a reasonable pace without incident. Upon arriving at Tao Chun Yi Pin, he took a deep breath. Having worked in the bustling metropolis for years, he understood the implications of such a residence. One of the most expensive in the city, valued at no less than 150 million, with the car worth around 100 million. Just how affluent could this young man be? He dared not imagine further. Chapter 023. Entering the world of social media with a generous donation of 1 million. The driver gazed at the building with a sense of longing, realizing that regardless of how hard one worked, some were simply born into privilege. Others had these advantages handed to them at birth. With a daily recharge limit of 1 million, Yi Fan did not immediately proceed with it, as it was nearly 4 in the morning, and few would be streaming live at this hour. The dance section had closed while the beauty section still had a few streamers, and some gamers were also broadcasting. He had spent 800,000 the previous day on a computer for Dessous, which had drawn considerable attention. His own followers had seen an uptick, yet it was still not enough. After a brief observation and finding no compelling streams, Yi Fan decided to retire for the night. The panoramic sunroof was delightful. He slept until noon before waking. Having recently followed Zhu Hanhang on social media, he was surprised to receive a notification about her live stream. Nowadays, both rising influencers and established stars alike opted to stream for profit. Yi Fan recalled that Zhu Hanhang had covered the bill for their dinner. He would never allow a woman to pay, as it contradicted his image of a wealthy benefactor. System, aside from recharging the Shark live streaming platform, can I also recharge for social media?
Yi Fan invited.
Of course, host. You can recharge on any streaming platform without restrictions. With the system's confirmation, Yi Fan noted that the gifts were called Do coins, which translated to sound waves when given to streamers. The most expensive gift, the Carnival, cost 30,000 Do coins, roughly translating to 3,000 yuan, making it about 1,000 yuan more expensive than Superfire. The gifts on social media started at 1,000 each. With a daily recharge limit of 1 million, Yi Fan registered an account under the name Wang and proceeded to recharge 300,000. He entered Zhu Hanhang's streaming room and remained silent. The screen was engulfed by a spectacular gift effect as Wang sent out 100 carnival gifts. A contribution of 3,000 gifts unlocked the global channel, allowing all viewers in the broadcast to witness this generous display. It resembled the fervor of a highly popular effect, capable of attracting traffic from other live streams. Suddenly, a familiar ID caught my attention. It was none other than the illustrious Wang, a financial magnate from Shark Live, who had unexpectedly graced the platform with his presence. 100 carnival gifts? Such extravagance amounts to 300,000. Who, besides the affluent Wang, could possibly match such a display? Han Han was undoubtedly reaping significant rewards. With 30,000 gifts, she instantly seized the top position on the hourly leaderboard. The host, Zhu Han Han, was momentarily astonished as a massive effect obscured the screen, making the ID Wang 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 clearly visible. Who could this be, showering me with such gifts? In all my time streaming, I had never received such generosity. Though Zhu Han Han had been live streaming for a considerable time, she primarily focused on short video creation, so her live streaming frequency was relatively low. Han Han, I just looked it up. This is Wang, the financial titan from Shark Live, who has spent millions on the platform over the years. Realizing it was indeed Wang, Han Han quickly expressed her gratitude. Thank you, Wang 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 Wang, for your gifts. I am utterly surprised. I had no idea of your identity, and I appreciate your generosity. In a state of bewilderment, Zhu Han Han reflected on the previous day's extravagant experiences at Yi Fan's luxurious residence and his million-dollar Lamborghini. Suddenly receiving 30,000 in gifts raised her suspicions that Yi Fan might be the very Wang she was addressing. With 30,000 gifts, she stood to earn half, totaling a substantial 15,000, certainly not an insignificant amount. Wang's gifts were lavish, yet he remained silent. Perhaps his identity was meant to remain concealed. Suddenly, Wang's follower count surged by over 10,000. Yi Fan was taken aback by such rapid growth. Is the traffic on this platform truly this tremendous? I barely contributed a fraction. To his astonishment, even as a classmate with a significant social standing, he had never experienced such swift follower accumulation, even when spending on Shark Live. Determined, he recharged his account with an additional 700,000. Once again, Wang sent out a staggering 233 carnival gifts, causing an even greater sensation in the livestream. Indeed, it is Wang. Such a gifting style is something I have only witnessed on Shark Live. Wang must have taken a liking to Han Han. Leave a little for Bao Gu, will you? The sheer magnitude of the gifts was overwhelming. This was the mark of a true financial magnate, who could spend $1 million without flinching. After 30,000 gifts previously and now 70,000, the total reached 100,000. Even though Zhu Han Han earned over 10 million annually, the scale of these gifts left her somewhat unsettled. What is happening today? Wang, please no more. This is far too much for a humble girl to bear. I am merely a short video creator. I am not particularly skilled at live streaming, nor am I a talented singer or dancer. Zhu Han Han primarily focused on filming, with her studio following suit. Typically, she engaged in advertising collaborations, and her income from live streaming was relatively minor. Yi Fan observed Zhu Han Han during the live stream and found her quite appealing, rating her beauty at a solid 92. Following the second wave of gifts, the increase in followers was not as substantial as the first, yet it remained swift, totaling 15,000 followers from both occasions. This was indeed a lucrative endeavor. It was evident that gifting to prominent streamers yielded substantial benefits. Zhu Han Han was not particularly adept at live streaming, and her singing was far from remarkable. The charm of her short videos lay in their editing, and when it came to genuine live streaming engagement, she certainly fell short compared to Shark Live. Behind the scenes, Yi Fan received a private message from Zhu Han Han, requesting to add him on WeChat. However, he ignored the request. Revealing his identity would compromise the persona of Wang. Yi Fan was adamant about keeping his identity hidden, at least for the time being, as he lacked the financial means to shower gifts on fans. Live streaming was not a viable option for him. Thus he relied on gifting to sustain his lifestyle. Without live streaming, there were few alternatives to gain followers besides gifting. Who exactly is Wang, and why has he bestowed upon me such lavish gifts? Is it my beauty that has captured his attention, or is it something more? Zhu Han Han was aware of certain secrets within the live streaming industry, where numerous female streamers sought to engage romantically with wealthy patrons, often juggling multiple suitors simultaneously. The aim was to elicit gifts, thus legitimizing the funds acquired. However, the motivations of affluent gift-givers were rarely altruistic. Most were driven by ulterior motives. Yet today, Wang remained elusive, showering gifts before disappearing. Was he merely a benevolent benefactor? Or did gifting a million feel as trivial to him as giving a single dollar? After gifting, Yifan exited the platform, leaving behind an air of intrigue that drew a crowd of onlookers to the livestream. His lavish spending nearly propelled the event to the trending list. The enigmatic Wang had showered 1 million in gifts, presumably to elicit a smile from a beauty. Was there more to it? Some short video creators even captured screenshots of Wang's gifting spree, subsequently crafting videos around the spectacle. Isn't it just some money? What's the big deal about gifting 1 million? With 10 million in gifts, the host could easily pocket 500,000, enabling a monthly income in the millions. If only a benefactor like that would gift me 1 million, I would gladly relocate to his city. The live stream attracted numerous other streamers, curious about the sudden appearance of Wang on this platform. Was he abandoning Shark Live? Perhaps he was merely here to observe, genuinely taken with Zhu Han, explaining his willingness to gift so generously. Meanwhile, the technical department at the platform buzzed with speculation over Wang's identity, noting his significant spending on Shark Live and his sudden splurge here. Have we ever recorded such a high daily recharge? Despite the platform's vast traffic, it primarily attracted ordinary users, and the proportion of high-value spenders remained modest. Some individuals merely leveraged trending recommendations to monetize through live streaming. Regardless of his identity, the ability to attract such a lavish spender was invaluable. They should prioritize promoting Zhu Han further. Regardless of the platform, administrators were pragmatic. Those who could bestow gifts were treated with utmost respect. I just followed Wang. Those in the know tell me he averages spending tens of thousands to millions daily. He even proclaimed a desire to gift 40 million to Dessous. As one of the most popular short video platforms today, Douyin boasts an impressive user base of around 400 to 500 million. In recent years, it has ventured into live streaming, yet its most formidable strength remains in its information flow advertisements, generating annual revenues in the hundreds of billions. Having exhausted his daily limit, Yifan decided not to check further. On the other hand, Zhu Han had also concluded her live broadcast, finding the absurdity of gifting perplexing. Just as Yifan set his phone down, Zhu Han called him. Yifan, what are you up to today? Me? I just woke up. Seeing Zhu Han's call come through, Yifan answered, feeling compelled to deny his own identity. Do you usually watch live streams? Do you enjoy gifting? I rarely watch. Only occasionally when I'm bored, and I seldom gift. Today in my stream, someone named Wang dropped 1 million in gifts. I thought it was you at first. After checking, it seems he's a super wealthy patron from Shark Live. What do you think his intentions were in showering me with such lavish gifts? Yifan felt somewhat speechless. This woman had an uncanny intuition, quickly suspecting he was behind it. Wow, Wang gifted you 1 million. Han, congratulations. You've caught the eye of a big shot. Surely he doesn't have any ulterior motives towards me, but he hasn't responded to my inquiry. Zhu Han harbored a suspicion that this Wang was indeed Yifan, as she had encountered his composed demeanor as a wealthy heir before. Personally, she disdained frivolously spending money on others. Never mind, I don't wish to engage with him. 1 million in gifts isn't enough for him to think he can have ideas about me. I doubt he's as impressive as you. I was merely asking. Please don't send me gifts, or I may have to ignore you in the future. Rest assured, I won't gift you anything. Yifan chuckled, and after a brief chat, they ended the call. He found it curious. Who could it be? It seemed implausible for someone to bestow gifts upon him without reason. Zhu Han oscillated between believing Yifan was the giver and doubting him altogether, unable to discern the truth. Meanwhile, gossip surrounding Shark Live was igniting, with insiders broadcasting the news. The affluent Wang has descended upon Douyin streamer Zhu Han, gifting 1 million. Don't ask. It's undoubtedly Wang. Who else could gift like that? Yifan had yet to exhaust the tens of thousands of gifts remaining in his Shark account. User Wang gifted the gossip broadcaster 5 fiery gifts, instantly attracting attention. Wang, the one on Douyin is you, right? Is that even a question? Wang has confirmed it. Wang, leave some for Bao, who is starting to assemble a computer in his live stream today. In Chapter 025, Zhu Han pursued the Shark platform. In the afternoon, Bao began his live stream to assemble the computer. If Wang gifts me 800,000 today, I'll showcase the assembly process. I've contacted Bao. Tonight I'll fly over and personally hand him the computer. Bao was aware of the importance of maintaining good relations with Bao, not only for his 8 million warriors in the livestream but also for the substantial support from Wang behind the scenes. Yifan appeared in Bao's livestream, watching him assemble the computer. Had it not been for the rule against using gifted items for oneself, he might have desired to build a computer for himself. Nevertheless, his luxurious residence already housed a computer, presumably of considerable value, with configurations starting in the tens of thousands. After Bao completed the assembly, Yifan gifted him 5 fiery tokens. Afterward, Bao concluded the stream to head to the airport for a flight to the city of Daxu. The title of Daxu's livestream changed to assembling the 300,000 computer gifted by Wang at 7 p.m. By evening, a multitude of eager fans had gathered. Open the door, Bao. I want to see what a 300,000 computer looks like. Come on, hurry up, I can hardly wait. Prompted by the fans, the live stream commenced. Today we will showcase the assembly process. This is Bao, a familiar face to everyone. Hello everyone, commissioned by Wang. I'm here to help Bao with the assembly. Maintaining his humorous style, Bao transitioned into the main subject, presenting the components. This is the CPU, an Intel i9-9980Xe boxed version. We are utilizing BP's full DIY water cooling system. The motherboard is the MSI X299 creation. The solid-state drives include an Intel 905 P960G and a Samsung 970 EVO 2 TB M2. The graphics cards are dual NVIDIA RTX Titan 24G. The case is a Cooler Master C700P, and the power supply is an Asus ROG Thor 1200W, fully modular platinum rated. The fans are a set of TTRIING RGB trio, 3 in total. Bao showcased all the components of this 300,000 computer. Daxu, having previously used a much less expensive setup, was in awe of the impressive hardware. Wow, I'm so envious. Bao, you should give away your old computer. Yes, with a 300,000 computer, what's the use of a mere few thousand? Just raffle it off. Amidst the fans' excitement, Bao reluctantly agreed, saying, once we finish assembling, we'll give the old computer away. I don't know if Wang is still in the stream, but I'm immensely grateful to him. Bao, did you see the news? Yifan appeared in a Douyin live stream, gifting 1 million to a female streamer. Daxu was naturally supportive of his brother's gifting choices, as he also had his Douyin account, albeit not actively managed, resulting in a minimal follower count. Just as Daxu finished speaking, Yifan materialized in Daxu's live stream, with a golden effect flashing across the screen. User Wang gifted the streamer Daxu 50 fiery tokens, immediately gifting another 100,000, a new norm for him. Wow, thank you for the 50 fiery gifts, Wang. That's enough? You've already given too many lately, and I feel embarrassed. Wang is far too polite. How many gifts did he give today? He gifted 1 million to internet celebrity Zhu Hanhang and is now gifting another 100,000 to Bao. Is he not a true philanthropist? Forgive me, all wealthy patrons indulge in gifting, but only Wang seems to do so without restraint. Suddenly, Zhu Hanhang entered Daxu's live stream. After finishing her broadcast, she had researched and uncovered numerous news articles about Wang. It turned out he was the top streamer on Shark Live, a fact she recognized, even though she was not a gamer herself. Since a big shot had gifted her 1 million, she felt it only appropriate to reciprocate. Thus, she adopted the name Zhu Hanhang and recharged her account with 60,000 in gifts. User Zhu Hanhang attracted numerous other users to the broadcaster Daxu upon the activation of the King Noble 1 effect, not merely for the royal effect itself, but primarily due to the identity of Zhu Hanhang. Could it be that this is the Zhu Hanhang from a certain platform, boasting over 10 million followers? I extend my gratitude to Zhu Hanhang, as I frequently enjoy your short videos, which are truly exquisite. This afternoon, President Wang generously gifted 1 million, and to my surprise, Zhu Hanhang reciprocated. Daxu also took notice of Zhu Hanhang's activation of the King Noble effect, and he appeared astonished. After all, she is a significant influencer on a certain platform. Suddenly showered with gifts, he chuckled, expressing his appreciation for Zhu Hanhang's royal activation, complimenting her beauty and the humor in her videos. Ah, my filming may not be perfect, I thank the fans of Baoga for their unwavering support. Zhu Hanhang's intent became evident. It was indeed President Wang who gifted her earlier. User Zhu Hanhang presented Daxu with the Superfire 25, clearing her fish fins and directing all gifts towards him. After observing for a considerable time, she noted President Wang's presence in the live stream. Daxu, feeling a bit awkward after a brief pause, wondered why President Wang remained silent. After generously gifting 1 million, he neglected to engage with the influencer, ultimately leading him to another live streaming platform. You are a remarkable short video creator. Such support is only fitting. Henceforth, whenever one opens the certain platform, it is imperative to search for Zhu Hanhang and tap that little red heart. Thank you for the support from Baoga's fans. After waiting a while without seeing any messages from President Wang, Zhu Hanhang reluctantly decided to leave. Chapter 026. Preloaded with 37 million fish fins. 4 updates. Why shower me with gifts if you aren't going to acknowledge me? Is it a case of having too much money and nowhere to spend it? Zhu Hanhang found it perplexing, as there was no interaction, not even a word exchanged with President Wang. Even when she arrived, he remained taciturn, embodying the archetype of a quiet yet formidable individual. This only intensified her curiosity regarding President Wang's enigmatic identity. Regardless of who he may be, I refuse to believe he will not reveal his true self. Zhu Hanhang huffed and departed. President Wang seems excessively aloof, bestowing gifts yet leaving her in silence. Have you ever seen President Wang converse in anyone else's livestream? He speaks the most in Baoga's livestream. Indeed, President Wang is not fond of conversation. Now, the lovely ladies in the aesthetics realm are vying for his attention daily. And what of the anime community awaiting his presence? Perhaps the latter is best avoided, lest another Chao Biluo incident arises, which might deter President Wang from gifting in the future, shifting to other platforms. The Chao Biluo incident occurred on the Shark platform, a calamity that led many to regard faceless streamers as Chao Biluo. Even subsequent attempts at redemption proved futile, and Chao Biluo earned the moniker Bridge Granny. Well, this seems quite impressive. It truly lives up to its 30,000 value. The startup speed is remarkably swift. Gaming should be seamless. After Baoga assembled the computer, Daxu began to use it. The disparity compared to his previous several thousand yuan setup was indeed significant. His old computer, having been used for quite some time, occasionally lagged, whereas the new one remained impeccably fluid. This liquid cooling system poses no hindrance to playing large-scale games. Its value is undeniable. We must express our gratitude to Baoga for flying to my home to assemble the computer, as well as to President Wang for his generous support. Daxu sincerely appreciated this and intended to treat Baoga to dinner that evening. Oh, Baoga, please don't. I have already booked my flight. Let's dine another day. I truly appreciate your and President Wang's kindness. Naturally, Baoga could not accept a meal, as Daxu's nightly live streams are crucial, attracting significant traffic. Missing even one evening could result in substantial losses. As a hospitable individual from Dongshan, Daxu felt it would be remiss not to acknowledge Baoga's efforts. All right then, I shall treat you next time. Daxu promptly arranged for Baoga's transportation to the airport, acknowledging that others had commitments as well. Subsequently, Daxu visited Baoga's livestream, gifting 10 superfires as a gesture to cover the flight expenses. A message pinged in their high school class group. Wang Hua privately messaged Yifan. Brother Yi, did you catch Zhu Hanhang's livestream today? A wealthy individual gifted her 1 million. I envy that immensely. Wang Hua earned just over 10,000 monthly, growing increasingly bewildered by others' means of making money. Zhu Hanhang, with her beauty and figure, is desired by many, even by Wang Hua, though he is not wealthy. Zhu Hanhang's annual income exceeds 10 million. How could she possibly regard them with any seriousness? It's an unattainable dream. A mere million? I believe even 10 million would seem trivial. Her allure attracts countless admirers. Brother Yi, you are a rich second generation. I noticed you two seemed to connect well at the last gathering. Are you not concerned about Zhu Hanhang being swept away by another man? Yifan truly wished to declare, that was me who gifted her, but such words were best left unsaid. With your wealth, do you still need to gift to validate yourself? Or do you believe that gifting Zhu Hanhang would lead to romance? A woman as astute as Zhu Hanhang, with her own substantial income, would hardly be foolish enough to be swayed by a simple gift. Brother Yi, you are affluent and carefree, unlike us who toil daily from 9 to 5. It truly feels arduous. Since witnessing the income of female streamers, Wang Hua became increasingly despondent, feeling that he was at a disadvantage, even if he was not at the bottom of the ladder. The discouragement was palpable. In truth, Yi Fan wished to express that his earnings were not exceedingly high either. Spending $1 million would only yield 10,000 in return. If only he could gift $1 million and receive $1 million in return, life would be blissful. After chatting with Wang Hua for a while, Yi Fan decided to rest. He had exhausted his funds for the day, rendering further live streaming pointless. With no money, why watch any live streams? Additionally, Yi Fan contemplated enriching his life beyond watching streams and gifting, seeking new sources of enjoyment. Over the past few days, he had garnered nearly 50,000 followers, still half a journey away from reaching 100,000. The premium shop had launched new features, which Yi Fan had yet to explore. Premium points could be used to acquire items in the shop, including consumable cards and a weekly recharge card. Upon usage, the recharge limit would be suspended for a week, requiring a 7-day wait for restoration at a cost of 5,000 points. This weekly recharge card essentially allows prepayment for 7 days, a rather convenient option. The monthly recharge card, offering a daily limit of 30, would suspend recharges for a month and cost 10,000 points. In addition to consumable cards, there were skill cards, though they remained locked until upgrade level 7. The shop offered limited items, many still awaiting unlocking. The weekly card seemed quite enjoyable. The system confirmed that purchasing 1 weekly card and 1 monthly card could indeed be stacked. Yes, host, stacking is permissible only once. After usage, you must wait 37 days before purchasing or recharging again. After receiving the system's response, Yi Fan resolved to proceed with the purchase. You have utilized the item card, increasing your daily recharge limit to 37. Soon, 37 million fish fins appeared in the account, which meant that after this amount was deposited, no further deposits could be made, nor could he recharge on other platforms. In the financial department of Shark Live, the staggering amount of the recharge had left everyone in shock. Wow, this account has just deposited 37 million. This is unprecedented. What could be the purpose behind such a colossal recharge? We must retain this individual, for their spending power is extraordinary. Aside from our platform's guild, it is unlikely that any other casual wealthy individual would deposit such a sum. Our Shark Live platform has never experienced such a massive deposit. This person is truly affluent. It was unclear which super admin leaked the news, but it rapidly caused a tremendous stir on the Shark platform. Of course, discerning individuals recognized that this account had reached maximum level directly. Others calculated the amount based on their recharge experience, which undoubtedly was substantial. Could it be that they intended to dominate the leaderboard in the Dessous live room in one fell swoop? That possibility cannot be ruled out. The super admins were abuzz with speculation, but for Yi Fan, he was simply disinterested in making additional deposits. After all, there was no need to check every day. The gossip live room was already ablaze with excitement. Brothers, I've received significant news. It is said that a big shot from the Tiger Cat platform is coming to play with us on Shark. This is straight from his mouth. This individual has wreaked havoc on the Tiger Cat platform, overpowering streamers and attacking any guild that displeases him. Now he is coming to our Shark Live platform. Who is this person? How much has he spent? The top spender from Tiger Cat, known as Dream, has reportedly spent 1.5 billion in less than a year, approximately 10 months. Wait, how much? 1.5 billion? You must be joking. Who would spend such an amount? Don't doubt me. I witnessed a battle involving tens of millions firsthand. Dream single-handedly forced another prominent figure to retreat, leaving them with no sense of grandeur. Dream is indeed impressive. However, he claims that his spending power is not the highest on the Tiger Cat platform. There are others who could outspend him, but none are willing to do so. Today, 2 explosive pieces of news emerged. One was that Dream was coming to our platform, and the other was that our super spender, Mr. Wang, had reportedly recharged nearly 10 million. I am eager to see if these two will clash. Who will take the lead? The news of Dream coming to Shark Live has already been confirmed by afternoon. User, going on an adventure. Dream while gifted streamer Chao Air a substantial amount. In one live room, gifts were flying everywhere, drawing in countless viewers, who found the scene hard to believe. Is this really the top spender from Tiger Cat Dream? What does YYL even mean? Don't you know? It stands for Yen Yu Lu, which is said to be filled with top-tier big shots, each with spending power exceeding millions. With dreams as our steeds, we shall traverse the boundless mist. Soon, the bullet screen was filled with this phrase, and as Dream arrived, many of his fans flocked to the platform. These were his devoted admirers, curious about his status. They came to both participate and cheer him on. This all began when the female lead played a song titled Those Adventurous Dreams. Those adventurous dreams, I'll accompany you to madness. Paper airplanes will eventually fall in the rain. It's cruel to say, but love is weighty due to this song. Dream gifted an astonishing amount of 200,000. For anyone else, such an event would be unimaginable. Quick, quick, the #1 spender from Tiger Cat, Dream, is here to spend on our platform. As long as you play Those Adventurous Dreams, he will shower you with gifts. It was unclear who first altered the title to Chasing Dreams. With such a generous gifting style, many female streamers on the platform began their broadcasts that afternoon. What are you waiting for? Forget about Mr. Wong. Isn't Dream more enticing? Let us chase our dreams together. This man has spent $1.5 billion on Tiger Cat. To be honest, the spending power on our Shark Live platform is still relatively modest. It is the Tiger Cat platform that truly embodies consumption. It would be a shame not to broadcast when such wealth is present. Sisters, I'm going live. Playing music and changing titles resulted in gifts pouring in. Who wouldn't cheer? An older brother, simply by playing a song and changing the title to With Dreams as Our Steeds, Traversing the Boundless Mist, received a gift of 10,000 from the affluent Dream. This truly exemplifies earning money effortlessly while broadcasting. This situation continued until nearly 6 o'clock, sparking discussions throughout the streaming community. Even some mid-tier streamers began to change their titles in hopes of attracting Dream's attention. With Dreams as Our Steeds, Traversing the Boundless Mist, Welcome to Yen Yu Lu, Big Brother. Every live room that Dream visited was inundated with a barrage of comments. Strangely, I wake up from my nap every afternoon to find my followers increasing. Why has mine not grown? This left Yi Fan unsettled, prompting him to open his own stream immediately. Titles rapidly changed to Chasing Dreams, With Dreams as Our Steeds, and Dream Chaser. Having not watched any streams that afternoon, he wondered if the entire world had transformed. This left Yi Fan bewildered, unsure of what was happening. Why had so many streamers altered their titles? What on earth was going on? Could it be that another external wealthy individual had arrived? Yi Fan clicked into one of the female streamers' rooms, where the song Those Adventurous Dreams played on a loop, and she began to sing along. Before long, an ID named Going on an Adventure Dream Supernoble entered the stream and immediately activated the Superfire feature. 10 Superfires flooded the room, leaving without a word. Then a crowd followed him to the next stream, and anyone who changed their title to play music seemed to receive attention, regardless of their streamer size. The behavior of the streamers and users drew ridicule from various forums. They act as if they've never seen money before. It's quite disgusting. Don't be surprised. It will indeed turn out to be delightful later. Shark Live lacks prominent spenders. That so-called Wong pales in comparison to Dream. Chapter 28. The 3 million Catalyst, 6 additional updates. It's over. The entire platform has succumbed. The small streamers have collectively fallen. Even outdoor streamers are changing their titles, eager to cash in. The gossip live room was buzzing. They clearly had enjoyed Dream's gifts and began rallying for him. As for Mr. Wong, he was already forgotten. There's no need for Yi Fan to search online for Dream's background. Someone revealed that he had spent a cumulative amount of $1.5 billion on the Tiger Cat platform. He even founded the Yen Yu Lu, a group of affluent individuals, all of whom possess spending power exceeding millions. Otherwise, they wouldn't have that opportunity. Yi Fan was unsure of the truth. The gossip streamer spoke so exuberantly that it seemed almost real. The persona of a wealthy spender he had cultivated in recent days had vanished. This was not a favorable omen for Yi Fan. Now, his follower count had stagnated, and he hadn't gained a single new follower from afternoon until now. It is as if one has been supplanted by another. Indeed, Yi Fan has never bestowed gifts worth millions, while the Dream Emperor from the external site has evidently lavished many gifts on the platform. For the platform, if you do not shower gifts, you are deemed inferior. Regardless of your level, what does it matter if you are at level 120? The platform speaks the language of wealth. Gifting is akin to dominance, while abstaining renders one inconsequential. After an afternoon of gifting, Dream, having ventured forth, grew weary of the incessant flattery that proved advantageous to him. As a high roller from an external site, he found himself unmatched on the Tiger Cat platform, where no worthy opponent existed. Even the guild was rendered speechless by his prowess, marking him as an invincible force on Tiger Cat. Having spent a few million rather carelessly, he was aware of another Dream Emperor on Shark, Dream Falling into the Sea, who criticized these streamers for their lack of integrity, specifically calling him out. The one at level 120, Dream Falling into the Sea, had barely managed to gift less than 10 million. How could he possibly rival the Dream Emperor? Oh, he indeed made such a claim. If you wish to challenge me, let us convene in the official live stream or a charity stream for a gifting duel. I can wait for you a full day to avoid any accusations of being a mere gift spammer. The most innocent party in this situation is Dream Falling into the Sea, who was present in the live stream but had never uttered such words. I have not made such a statement. You are merely stirring the pot. I concede I am not a match for the Dream Emperor. Dream Falling into the Sea was almost incensed. The disparity between gifting 5 million in a day and his own 10 million over several months was significant, indicating the other party's complete disregard for money. How amusing you all are. I did indeed come here seeking a rival, yet it appears there are truly no worthy opponents in your midst. For the Dream Emperor, this is a true solitude of invincibility. Having bested various high rollers on Tiger Cat, even driving away those who do not engage. Even the guild was repelled, giving up at the sight of his prowess. Who says there are no rivals? Our platform's super high roller, Wong, would likely prove formidable. Wong has declared his intention to reach 40 million on the grand leaderboard, and he currently stands at 9th place. Yes, I heard Wong recharged nearly 10 million. Dream Emperor, do you possess 10 million fish fins in your account? Dream, believing that there were no high rollers on the seafood platform, was taken aback to learn of this individual. Instantly intrigued, he proclaimed his desire to meet Wong, stating he would head to the Qingshan charity live stream, where all gifted items would be donated entirely. Every platform possesses a Qingshan charity live stream, aimed at constructing hope primary schools in impoverished regions, adhering to strict industry regulations. This is mandated for all charity streams, ensuring that received gifts do not result in monetary gain for the platform. Thus, the notion of cashback for gifting simply does not exist. After voicing this, Dream journeyed to the Qingshan charity livestream, where an avalanche of super fires inundated the stream. User Dream venturing forth gifted the streamer Qingshan charity Superfire 1500. An array of special effects and super rockets flooded the screen. 3 million. My heavens, this is a resounding slap in the face of the affluent on Shark. If no one else is gifting, it suggests we have no high rollers. The Dream Emperor's 3 million is truly formidable. Countless onlookers flocked to the stream, witnessing the extravagant gifting of 3 million. Truly, it is a display of unparalleled opulence. I wonder, should the Dream Emperor publicly challenge the high rollers of Shark? What if no one dares to respond? This afternoon alone, the Dream Emperor gifted several million, and now again, he has gifted millions. Dream, intent on challenging the high rollers of Shark, declared that if no one stepped up, he would cease his participation, implying that Shark is far less competitive than Tiger Cat, lacking even a single individual bold enough to face him. This scene did not escape Yifan's attention. A challenge to me? Very well. I happen to be lacking in attention. You have come seeking me. Such an affront to the high rollers of Shark is something Yifan could not tolerate. Is that so? You are the so-called Dream venturing forth, and if you wish to engage me in a gifting duel, I accept. Following his words, Yifan began his own gifting spree. User Wong gifted the streamer Qingshan charity Superfire 1501. Just as the effects of the Superfire settled, Yifan arrived in the live stream, unabashedly gifting over 3 million, signaling that the amount gifted is merely a matter of how much one can afford to give. This contest ignited a fervor in the atmosphere. Oh my, Wong has arrived, and he retaliated with a staggering 3 million. Incredible. Wong truly is formidable. confronting the Dream Emperor of Tiger Cat head-on. How terrifying! Could this truly escalate into a confrontation? A thrilling spectacle awaits as the high rollers of two platforms engage in battle. Dream venturing forth believed that no one would dare to challenge him, leaving him to depart with a legendary tale. Little did he expect that one named Wong would indeed accept the challenge, gifting 3 million, merely one more than he had. Since starting on the Tiger Cat platform, he had never tasted defeat, be it against individual high rollers or guilds. He had nothing to fear. To this end, he established the Smoke Feather Pavilion High Roller Group, and today, out of sheer boredom, he ventured to the seafood platform. He never anticipated that someone would actually rise to the occasion. It was late, and the banks had long since closed. Yifan could recharge at any moment, but he was uncertain if Dream venturing forth could do the same. To make a significant recharge, one would certainly need the bank to be operational. My account is devoid of fish fins. Even if I were to recharge now, it would be too late. Let us meet tomorrow at 6 in the afternoon in the Qingshan charity livestream. The Dream Emperor's account was depleted of fish fins, and he understood that even recharging a few million would not guarantee victory. Thus, this battle would require at least 10 million to compete. He issued a challenge to Yifan. Very well. Ensure your fish fins are replenished by tomorrow, and we shall meet in this live stream. This confrontation was instigated by the other party, and Yifan, of course, would accept. It was a rare opportunity to generate such excitement, and even if he were to exhaust his account in the end, there would be no repercussions. Ultimately, what Yifan sought was spectacle, and a battle was imperative. Only through a grand confrontation could he achieve renown. A substantial gifting duel would surely attract media attention. After delivering this proclamation, the Dream Emperor vanished from the live stream. The previously overlooked Qingshan charity live stream had transformed into the battleground for the high rollers of two major platforms. Remarkable. Wong truly accepted the challenge. My heavens, how much do you all think this battle will reach? I would wager it will exceed 20 million, perhaps even more. Previously, when the Dream Emperor battled a guild, he gifted 30 million, leaving his opponents utterly defeated. This is terrifying. If we estimate 20 million, this battle could very well escalate to 50 million. The Dream Emperor's challenge to Wong has set the Shark live stream ablaze. The news rippling back to the Tiger Cat platform. Smoke Feather Pavilion. Did Dream go to the seafood platform for enjoyment? Why has he issued a challenge? Who exactly is this Wong? Daring to accept the challenge from our top high roller. Surely he risks financial ruin? That seems unlikely. He has proclaimed his intent to climb to the top of the grand leaderboard, so he likely will not struggle to gift several million. If he were to gift in the Dessous livestream, I would not believe it. The host would certainly refund the gifts. However, gifting in a charity stream means the platform reaps no profits, and the expenditure is indeed genuine. SNT, that's self-evident? Upon discovering the philanthropic live broadcast room, Meng Huang was also using his own funds. Dessous had witnessed the wager between Meng Huang and General Wang in this live stream, which made him somewhat anxious. Meng Huang had only been present for an afternoon, yet he stirred up quite the commotion, with everyone cheering for him and issuing bold challenges to the affluent patrons of the Shark platform. Ultimately, he contributed 3 million himself, and even more audaciously, he directed it to the charity live room, effectively eliminating the presence of certain guild-funded gift givers and faux wealthy individuals. While some resorted to borrowing money for gifts, contributions to the charity live room did not yield returns, meaning all gifts were genuine and substantial. At least Yifan's gifts were approaching 10 million, and he felt a pang of anxiety regarding this wager. If he pushed too hard, he feared Yifan might retaliate. Previously, Yifan had promised to reach his overall ranking, and he recognized that it was not mere bravado but a genuine commitment. Brother Bao, what are your thoughts? The first god of Tiger Cat is set to clash with General Wang tomorrow afternoon. Brother Bao, please message General Wang quickly and advise him against getting too carried away with spending. Indeed, Brother Bao, though General Wang possesses considerable strength, excessive spending would not benefit him, ultimately leading to mutual destruction. The fans in the live room expressed concern for Yifan upon his arrival. They feared that General Wang might suffer serious repercussions for the sake of honor. I am uncertain what to say. If I were General Wang, facing challenges from other platforms, I would also be inclined to participate. Yet we are merely small streamers, not grand patrons. Let us remain vigilant. Everything hinges on General Wang's decision. This is a battle for the platform's honor, and regardless of victory or defeat, General Wang remains our esteemed brother on the leaderboard. Desu's words came from the heart. Yifan had already gifted him generously, and he had also received a fair share from the computer. Even if he did not reach the overall ranking in the future, he would not hold it against anyone. Haha, do you truly believe I will hold back? Tomorrow, I shall demonstrate my prowess, and in a few months, I will still be on the leaderboard. This provoked laughter from Yifan. What a jest! The notion of him holding back was utterly unfounded. He had merely front-loaded a month's worth of gifts. After a little over a month, he could recharge and continue gifting. For Yifan, the funds he spent did not represent real money. Thus, he felt no remorse. After all, he was utilizing system funds, whereas the venture of Dream was undoubtedly his own money. Could he sustain this? General Wang, you are quite confident, was the sentiment echoed, as General Wang expressed a desire to eliminate Dream from the Tiger Cat platform. With his reassurance, Desu felt a sense of relief. Desu also observed the noble comments flooding in from the viewers, managing a faint smile despite the difficulties. Chapter 030. The Super God Battle begins. Part 2. General Wang was still mindful of his capabilities. We all hope he remains in the live room to enjoy himself, regardless of the gifts he chooses to contribute. Desu was not particularly keen on Wang and the external god engaging in a contest, as he feared it might lead to future complications. Desu's live room attracted numerous affluent patrons from Shark Live, including a level 120 brother who cautioned him against being deceived. General Wang, I support your efforts wholeheartedly. I would personally back you with 100. Though Meng Luo, another affluent patron from Shark Live, had contributed nearly 10 million. He was overshadowed by Tiger Cat's Meng Huang this afternoon. After this, who would remember his contributions? Yifan observed these patrons preparing to shower gifts, chuckling to himself. In Shark Live, one could contribute gifts without needing to know any passwords. Simply entering a username sufficed. However, for all the talk, these so-called affluent patrons had yet to part with any of their own contributions. How genuine! Trusting you would be a grave mistake. Yifan certainly did not expect them to fund him. He had no need for it. By the end of the night, his follower count had surged by 30,000, clearly indicating that the news of the challenge against Tiger Cat's foremost god had spread through the promotional efforts of various streamers. Level 7, 80, 000, 100, 000, incomplete. He had not anticipated that his 3 million contribution would yield such an effect. If things continued this way, after the showdown with Dream tomorrow, he should easily reach level 7. Upon achieving this level, Yifan pondered what rewards the system might bestow upon him. Previously, he had received a luxurious residence and a Lamborghini. Dream, are you truly going to engage in a gifting battle with General Wang? I will send someone to investigate. I cannot ascertain what the opponent's strategy entails. At the Yenyu Building's luxurious club, several founders convened to strategize for tomorrow's battle. Let us not overstate things. Let's aim for at least 20 million to start with. A minimum of 10 million should suffice. Given that he has already spent nearly 10 million and resides in a luxury estate worth billions, if Dream can match his 20 million, he may possess some clout. Thus, he planned to prepare an additional 10 million, capping his total at 30 million. This was the maximum he was willing to risk. Any more would render the spending pointless. Moreover, he doubted the opponent could muster 30 million in one go. Dream, we shall provision 2 million tomorrow with an additional million as backup. Beyond that, it would be a contribution to the seafood platform. No one had ever managed to withstand such pressure in their Yenyu Building. The affluent patrons at Yenyu Building were generally skeptical that General Wang could outgift Dream. It seemed nearly impossible. In the Haitang Guild streamer group, discussions arose. Who do you think is more formidable, Meng Huang or General Wang? Without a doubt, Meng Huang. He has gifted 150 million, while General Wang is merely a newly ascended affluent patron. There exists a significant gap between them, though his bravery is commendable. Imagine if he gifted in our live room. We would never have to worry about sustenance for the rest of our lives. Qingshan Charity must be overjoyed. Tomorrow's monumental clash. Honestly, I am reluctant to stream tomorrow. I wish to witness their epic showdown and see just how much they can gift. The mere fact that they dared to contribute in a charity live room indicated that they were genuine patrons. not guild accounts or refund schemes. They were indeed utilizing real money. Xiao Mei appeared quite anxious. She had also seen Meng Huang and General Wang's challenge that evening, wherein both had contributed 3 million each to the charity live room. If only that sum could be directed to her stream. Regardless of the outcome, tomorrow's confrontation between the two affluent patrons would undoubtedly leave a lasting impression. She had no desire to offer consolation, especially since Yi Fan had not responded to her messages, clearly indicating his indifference. In the finance department, the supervisors were unable to maintain their composure. This Meng Huang is challenging General Wang. How much do you think he will contribute? That is difficult to ascertain. Given that General Wang's account contains over 30 million, he would likely need to recharge around 40 million to secure victory. Nevertheless, regardless of the outcome, our platform stands to gain significant attention, serving as a form of charity, even if we do not directly profit. From the management's perspective, the duel between these two affluent patrons, conducted in a charity live room, would not provoke any backlash, even if it garnered media attention. Contributing several million to a charity live room was already a considerable sum. At this moment in the Qingshan charity office, discussions about the event were already in full swing. In the afternoon, 2 users in Shark Live had gifted 6 million. If they were to engage in a gifting battle tomorrow, could they not potentially reach tens of millions? Regardless of whether their intentions lie in competition or otherwise, we ought to express our gratitude to them for supporting our charitable live stream. Tomorrow night, I shall witness the extent of their contributions, and it is imperative that these 2 benefactors are commemorated. The Qingshan charity has caused some unease among its management. However, the funds raised will undoubtedly facilitate the construction of an educational building in the future. The following afternoon at 5 o'clock, Zhu Hanhang, upon discovering this news through the media, hurried to the live stream. Previously, Wang had generously donated 1 million, which she believed to be substantial. Yet, under the exhilarating influence of last night's affluent patrons, it became apparent that during today's climactic showdown, they had each contributed 3 million. An astonishing feat this evening, a decisive battle would unfold, leaving us in suspense as to who would emerge victorious. At this moment, Yi Fan, adorned with the prestigious aura of an elite patron, descended into the Qingshan charity livestream, instantly captivating a multitude of onlookers. The dazzling 4 characters of Wang reverberated throughout the room, instilling a sense of awe. How exhilarating it is to witness Mr. Wang's arrival. It appears he is well prepared. Mr. Wang symbolizes the prestige of our esteemed patron, and even in defeat, he shall remain our revered champion. Though my finances may be modest, my heartfelt support for you, Mr. Wang, is unwavering. Do deliver a resounding blow to that so-called Dream Emperor. Suddenly, the Qingshan charity livestream experienced an unprecedented surge, with 7 elite patrons simultaneously activating their royal status. The spectacle attracted a plethora of spectators eager to witness the unfolding drama. The presence of the 7 affluent patrons, each boasting an impressive average expenditure in the tens of millions, rendered them truly formidable adversaries. As the excitement escalated, the chat room erupted with fervent comments. Could it be that Mr. Wang intends to confront the entire assembly of the Dream Emperor's elite? This indeed seems a daunting challenge, as these titans of wealth could easily overwhelm him. The atmosphere was electric, and the anticipation palpable. Meanwhile, the popularity of the Qingshan charity livestream soared into the tens of millions, drawing an influx of visitors eager to join the spectacle. The 7 patrons, having activated their royal statuses, remained silent, their presence alone casting a formidable shadow. Yi Fan, maintaining an air of composure, observed the fervor of the chat. It was evident that the Dream Emperor's faction had mobilized in full force, and they seemed exceptionally well prepared. Yi Fan was uncertain of the total amount they would contribute, but he knew he possessed 34 million in resources after previously donating 3 million. The stakes were high, and he mused that even without the Dream Emperor's intervention, any of the elite patrons present could easily surpass the contributions of our platform's top supporters. Mr. Wang, a true testament to valor, would remain a champion in my eyes, regardless of the outcome. I fervently cheer for you to vanquish your foes. At this juncture, the financial office buzzed with activity. It seemed that Mr. Wang was on the verge of defeat, as the Dream Emperor had already contributed 30 million, followed by an additional 15 million, totaling an astounding 45 million. Mr. Wang's resources paled in comparison, and the gravity of the situation weighed heavily on them. The anticipation grew as Yi Fan's follower count surged past 100,000, a remarkable feat in itself. With a keen understanding of the system, Yi Fan contemplated the possibility of additional contributions, realizing he could recharge up to 60 million over the next month. Without hesitation, he decided to invest 37 million, aware that the impending clash could yield unprecedented results. As the contributions tallied, the excitement mounted, and the atmosphere crackled with anticipation. Finally, as the clock struck 6, the showdown loomed ever closer. The stakes were high, and the excitement was palpable as everyone awaited the outcome of this historic battle. Would the record on the Humao platform be shattered? The stage was set for an unforgettable confrontation, and all eyes were on the extraordinary spectacle about to unfold. No need for much. A 1-hour match suffices. After speaking, Dream King began to unleash a flurry of super fire, filling the entire live stream with its brilliance at an astonishing pace. The immense draw of super fire significantly boosted the room's popularity, soaring to an impressive 3 billion in mere moments. User, go on an adventure. Dream, gifted the host. Qingshan Charity with super fire worth 5,000. The countless bursts of super fire appeared to dominate the screen. Each super fire was valued at 2,000 yuan, making 5,000 a staggering 10 million. Such a ruthless display prompted others to join in. With dreams as steeds and rain as boundless as the sky, the competition intensified. Meanwhile, seeing that Yi Fan remained silent, the 7 wealthy patrons of Tiger Cat urged Dream Brother to pause. Given their presence, it was only natural that they would contribute. Otherwise, maintaining their standing on Shark Live would become increasingly difficult. Yi Fan remained unperturbed. Shortly thereafter, a series of 999 card gifts emerged. User Wang gifted the host, Qingshan Charity, with 999 card gifts worth 250 each. A set of 999 card gifts totals 60,000 yuan, and 250 sets amount to a staggering 15 million. While go on an adventure, Dream unleashed super fire in just a few minutes. Yi Fan managed to gift 15 million in less than 30 seconds. My goodness, how terrifying. Mr. Wang is truly formidable. I was sweating moments ago. He managed to surpass Dream King, trading 250 card gifts against 5,000 super fire, effectively putting him in the shade. The stakes were exhilarating and daunting, with 25 million spent thus far. Initially, the wealthy patrons of Yenyu Building were still conversing, but now they were glued to their phones, clearly unsettled. The revelation of 15 million from the opponent, coupled with the taunting figure of 250, was astonishing. Just yesterday, they had spent 3 million, believing that Wang could reach 10 million, and who could have predicted he would surpass Dream Brother by 5 million. Go on an adventure, Dream. Seeing Yi Fan outpace him with such card gifts, could hardly contain himself. If the opponent could surpass the 10 million threshold, he definitely had the capability to dominate this round. He no longer held back. User Go on an adventure, Dream gifted 300 sets of 999 card gifts to the host, Qingshan Charity. The screen was flooded with card gift effects. Each click on a card gift was worth 60,000. With 300 clicks, the total reached a staggering 18 million. Added to the previous 10 million, that amounted to 28 million. At this moment, countless comments filled the screen, echoing, with dreams as steeds and rain as boundless as the sky, repeatedly. Clearly, the competition between the two had reached a fever pitch. Brother, if you can let me gift 28 million, you would undoubtedly cause a sensation in the realm of wealthy patrons. Since the battle with the guild, he had never come close to gifting 30 million. User Hammond's Blood, Yenyu Building remarked, Wang King is indeed a man, daring to take on Dream King's challenge. Regardless of the outcome, we at Yenyu Building welcome your joining. User Gentleman Yenyu Building added, I vividly recall Dream Brother's battle last year. That was a 50 million showdown. It seems Dream Brother won't break last year's record. User God's Charge observed, it appears this battle is nearing its conclusion. Alas, Mr. Wang seems to be falling short, having gifted 15 million. Together with yesterday's contributions, That totals 50 million. Daxu made an appearance in the live stream. Upon seeing Yifan's 15 million gift, he felt a twinge of nostalgia. Losing was inconsequential. They were still the great patrons of the big monkey. He just hoped Yifan wouldn't get too carried away with such extravagant gifts. The scale was astonishing, leaving everyone in awe. PDD appeared in the live stream, leaving comments despite not streaming that night, witnessing this cross-platform battle. Naturally, he stood by his platform's wealthy patrons, and Mr. Wong had gifted him generously. Mr. Wong, please don't lose your composure. When you come to my live stream, just enjoy yourself. All streamers, big and small, were watching the showdown, with most believing Yifan would fall short against the external patrons. Truly a man of mystery. Regrettably, I couldn't assist you. Zhu Hanhai also joined the live stream, having followed the event since yesterday, aware that Go on an Adventure Dream was an external super patron who had gifted 150 million last year. Such spending power is rare. Mr. Wong's capabilities still seemed slightly lacking. This battle was unlikely to continue much longer. Regardless of the outcome, Mr. Wong remained a good brother, a true man who did not shy away from challenges. Observing the myriad of comments on the screen, expressing sympathy and excitement, Yifan couldn't help but smile. Why is this guy taking so long to gift? I'm just waiting for him to finish. Yifan felt slightly exasperated. The time wasn't even up yet, and he was eager for him to complete his gifting swiftly. Naturally, he decided not to wait any longer. User Wong gifted the host, Qingshan Charity, 600 sets of 999 card gifts. In the midst of widespread skepticism, this formidable ID once again unleashed 600 sets of card gifts, flooding the live stream anew. Wow, it's unimaginable how much this is worth. That's 36 million. This is terrifying. My heart can hardly take it. Please, someone tell me the results. My goodness, how wealthy. They reached 51 million, directly surpassing the 50 million mark. I retract my earlier statement. This so-called first wealthy patron of Tiger Cat might have to concede this round. It's truly frightening. These two are bound to gift 100 million. The popularity of the live stream surged to 6 billion as a result. Chapter 033. 66 million defeats the first wealthy patron of Tiger Cat. Additional update. I need a moment of silence. Is this even human? It's utterly insane. Setting a historical record since I established the platform. No one has ever gifted this much. Mr. Wong once claimed he would gift 40 million to secure the top spot, and it seems that promise was genuine. This is beyond belief. Mr. Wong is astonishingly generous. Daxu no longer wished to stream, feeling invigorated by the excitement. It was as if he were an unrivaled master, facing challenges with unwavering courage. Wait, did he really just gift 50 million? Bai Yi from Yenyu Building couldn't help but exclaim, we underestimated him. How many fish fins does Dream Brother still have left? We're just minutes away from this 7-point mark. God's charge grew anxious. If this continued, Dream Brother might actually lose, and if that happened, Yenyu Building would lose face. They had mobilized their forces for this, and it might turn into a spectacle of watching their big brother get obliterated. Time was running out for Dream Brother's account to recharge. Who is this individual? And how could they be so ruthless? Last year's highest gift was only around 50 million. The other wealthy patrons were no longer even commenting. They were all focused on how the situation would unfold. If they truly lost, there would be nothing left to say. Go on an adventure, Dream was taken aback. He had never encountered such a situation in all his time gifting. Having gifted 28 million, he still had 32 million in fish fins left. It appeared he would have to expend everything as the time was nearly up. Go on an adventure. Dream truly did not anticipate that someone would surpass him. For the first time, he felt genuine tension. Dream King, hurry up and gift. Don't let us down as the first wealthy patron of Tiger Cat. Please, let's see some action. I'm on the edge of my seat. Mr. Wong is terrifying. He truly deserves the title of our platform's foremost wealthy patron. I hereby declare that Wong is the paramount champion in the realm of fish gifting. I trust there are no objections. If he manages to amass gifts totaling 60 million, I shall be convinced. Zhu Hanhai initially believed Yifan was destined to lose the competition. Yet who could anticipate the shocking 36 million in gifts that ensued? Astonishing her beyond measure? The mere utterance of Wong has captured her heart. She has never felt such a fervent desire to understand another individual. The sheer volume of his contributions renders a mere million in gifts insignificant. May he ultimately emerge victorious. The shark super administrator was left dumbfounded, never having expected such an intense battle to unfold. Truly was a dire spectacle. Countless spectators erupted in fervor. They had never witnessed such a grand display before. Following this event, the phrase "Wong Wong Wong Wong" shall undoubtedly be etched into legend. User Dream of Adventure generously gifted the streamer 9,999 cards and then fervently donated 32 million, depleting his account entirely, resulting in a staggering total of 60 million. This amount surpasses the highest single contribution he made last year during a battle against a certain guild. In that instance, he contributed over 50 million. Yet today's performance exceeded even his own expectations. As the clock ticked down, there was scarcely time for further contributions. Should Wong 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 surpass 60 million, he would indeed face defeat. The audience, once exuberant, was once again left in disbelief as the plot twisted unexpectedly. Just when it seemed Wong 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 was on the verge of victory, Dream of Adventure unleashed yet another 32 million, leaving everyone utterly bewildered. The narrative had shifted once more. It felt as if Wong was in grave peril, having exceeded the threshold by 9 million. Even in defeat, he would retain his dignity. Let us not jump to conclusions. I believe Wong still has more to offer. Did you not see how effortlessly he has amassed such a sum? I suspect there is a fortune of 1 billion fish fins on Wong's account. What do you think? There is truly no shame in his efforts. Wong should simply do his best, for there is little to criticize. While I, too, wish for Wong's triumph, I sincerely hope he does not continue to contribute further. In the Shark Super Administrator Club, one remarked, "Dream Brother truly startled me. I thought this match was lost." Another mused, regardless of the outcome, Wong 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 remains a formidable opponent, silently contributing without uttering a word. One in white interjected, "The results are yet to be determined. I have an ominous feeling that Dream Brother may indeed lose." One from the Humble Origins added, "It has been a long time since we at the Smoke Feather Tower have experienced defeat. This is quite intriguing. Though these individuals are undoubtedly wealthy, none would lavish such extravagant gifts during a live stream. While it could be argued that surpassing Dream Emperor is within reach, the necessity is questionable. Countless people lament their own fortunes while simultaneously uplifting each other." Ifan observed the unfolding events with composure. 60 million? Then you are certainly destined to lose. There are no fish fins left, I presume. With less than 3 minutes remaining, the tension was palpable. The gifts from Wong 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 to the streamer for charity continued to flood the screen, rekindling hope in those who believed Wong was on the verge of defeat. A total of 251 sets of 9,999 cards contributed another 15 million, combined with the previous 51 million, resulting in an astonishing 66 million. Wong 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 had generated an impressive 66 million this evening. It is truly astonishing. This disregard for money is beyond comprehension. Such generosity is almost inhumane. Wong 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 is undeniably affluent. I had mentioned that Wong is adept at navigating these waters. His decision to contribute 251 rather than 250 is a charming gesture of courtesy. As time wound down, if Dream Emperor refrained from contributing further, the Smoke Feather Tower would face defeat. The stakes were horrendously high. The magnitude of these contributions was staggering. Daxu watched in awe, unable to contain his admiration for the unrivaled prowess of the top-tier shark streamer. Dream Emperor is undoubtedly a formidable character as well. The entire platform buzzed with discussion. Alas, Dream Brother has lost. Wong 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 is indeed impressive, lamented one in white, reflecting on the unexpected turn of events. We founded the Smoke Feather Tower and have vanquished countless champions. Never did we anticipate such a loss. Another echoed this sentiment, pondering the last time he had experienced defeat. As the clock struck 1900 hours, the prearranged deadline for gift contributions was met, culminating in a staggering output of 66 million versus 60 million. Their combined contributions totaled an astonishing 126 million. If one were to include yesterday's total, it would amount to 132 million. Such wealth could easily purchase a luxurious residence at Tangchen Yipin. Yet it all vanished within this streaming room. Wong is a respected adversary. This marks my first defeat since I began streaming, an experience I have never encountered before. I shall remember this day, and next time, I will reclaim my honor. Dream of Adventure exited the scene, having lost this unexpected match. Chapter 034. The Enchanting Lu Shanshan, 6 updates. The outcome of this fierce battle has been revealed. Wang triumphed with gifts totaling 66 million. Decisively overwhelming Dream of Adventure's 60 million. This monumental clash shall resonate throughout the realm of live streaming. Together, their gifts exceeded 120 million. A rarity across all streaming platforms. Who else could so generously contribute within a charitable livestream, with the platform earning not a dime? Congratulations to Wang for his resounding victory over the top-tier Tiger Cat champion. From this moment forth, you shall be recognized as our platform's foremost luminary. Kudos to Wang for preserving the platform's prestige, finally alleviating the taunts that once plagued us. The 7 super champions of Tiger Cat have come to witness this defeat. What a spectacle it has been. Wang's prowess is indisputable, and this battle has solidified his legendary status. In one fell swoop, Wang has risen to prominence. I now regard him as my elder brother, deserving of utmost respect. Dream of Adventure, who once pledged to financially support Yifan, was left speechless after witnessing the magnitude of their contributions. The 7 super champions of Tiger Cat have vacated the live stream, fearing ridicule. They had prepared extensively, yet never anticipated such overwhelming force. They had indeed underestimated the situation. Yet, following this defeat, they shall return with renewed vigor. This man is shrouded in mystery. I must uncover his true identity. Zhu Hanhai watched the entire broadcast with astonishment. The sheer magnitude of gifts transformed into charitable contributions is commendable. Such generosity is astonishing, and I wonder how long Wang will require to recuperate after such an expenditure. Daxu, having concluded the live stream, felt a pang of empathy for the staggering amount gifted. It likely eclipsed his entire annual income. This is an inhumane display of wealth, truly shocking. PDD, upon witnessing the 66 million in gifts, found it utterly breathless. With over 4 million remaining, there is still ample opportunity to indulge. Yifan calculated that although he would be locked for over a month following this 66 million gift, he felt no surprise. After all, a month would pass swiftly. With 50,000 new followers accrued from this monumental gifting spree, reaching the next milestone of 300,000 followers for level 8 seems a distant goal. Currently, he stands at 150,000. Level 7 has unlocked new features for financial contributions, multiplying the stakes 7-fold. After the upgrade, Yifan noticed a change in his points. The 66 million worth of gifts he had received would only yield him 660,000 points. However, his personal points had multiplied 7-fold, now totaling 462 million. If he were to convert all these points into cash, it would imply a potential gain of 462 million. Among his acquisitions were a stunning AS-332L1 helicopter, a Rolls-Royce Cullinan, and a TSL stock. He was astonished to find that the upgrade had gifted him a helicopter. Yifan quickly checked the details of the helicopter, discovering that it was a European model with a minimum market price of 150 million. This was astonishingly generous. He speculated that future upgrades would offer equally unique items without repetition. Rushing downstairs, Yifan found himself in possession of a Rolls-Royce Cullinan, a luxury vehicle priced at nearly 10 million. The front emblem, a small golden figure, gleamed as he remotely activated it. The car's body shimmered, and the emblem materialized. The vehicle was undeniably stylish. Though it did not command the same attention as a Lamborghini Veneno, it exuded an air of sophistication. The double R logo was a sight to behold. Yifan decided to take the car for a test drive, intending to check on his helicopter parked nearby. As he drove out, the security personnel recognized him. He had previously left in a Lamborghini Veneno and was now seen in a Cullinan. They admired him for living in such luxury. Curiously, Yifan pondered whether the TSL stock code referred to Tesla. After some contemplation, he realized it was indeed a U.S. stock ticker. Yes, host, the system confirmed. Buying TSL stock will yield a 100 increase in 3 days. Please make your own decision. Yifan could hardly believe his ears. Such an increase was unprecedented. In his country, the maximum stock increase cap was 10, with the foreign markets having no limits. Even the star market had restrictions after the first trading day. Determined to establish a stock account, Yifan inquired if he could use his car as collateral. No, came the reply. It seemed he could rent the car out but not use it for a loan. Ultimately, he could convert his points into approximately 5 million, plus the previous 1 million in cash, bringing his total to around 6 million. He figured there was no harm in trying, especially since the points would expire if not used. Yifan soon arrived at Huaxin Securities. He parked the car and was informed by security that the securities firm was located on the 25th floor. Upon reaching, a receptionist in uniform approached him with a smile. "Sir, what service do you require? Do you have an appointment?" Yifan glanced at her and shook his head. "No, I merely wish to inquire if I can open an account to trade U.S. stocks." "Certainly, sir. I can arrange for a client manager. Please take a moment to rest." The receptionist promptly made a call. While waiting, a woman in black high heels entered the lounge, her presence commanding attention. When she stepped through the door, Yifan looked up, momentarily taken aback. "Wasn't he this Lu Shanshan, the belle of their university?"
Yifan.
"Is that you? What are you doing here? Are you opening an account?" Lu Shanshan appeared surprised, barely recognizing him at first. Her beauty was undeniable, easily rated above 92. During their university days, she had always attracted admirers. While Yifan had remained inconspicuous, his ordinary looks failing to capture her attention. She remembered him mainly because he had once sent her a love letter, albeit childish in its content, beautifully penned. Feeling somewhat embarrassed, Yifan recalled the past when he had dared to write to her, only for her to return the letter, praising his handwriting. "Yes, I'm here to open an account," he admitted, deciding to be forthright. "You invest in stocks? While I can facilitate your account opening as a client, I must advise you that the stock market carries inherent risks. Caution is paramount." Lu Shanshan, unaware of Yifan's financial situation, assumed he was merely a recent graduate with limited funds. "I understand. Please assist me in opening the account, and I will deposit some money," Yifan replied. "Of course, I will help you with that." Lu Shanshan swiftly set up Yifan's U.S. stock account. "How much would you like to deposit?" "Not too much. I'll transfer 6 million, and please convert it to USD for me. When the market opens tonight, purchase TSL stock in its entirety." 6 million? Lu Shanshan's jaw nearly dropped. How could Yifan possibly have that much money? She recalled that, in university, he had never even gifted her a bouquet of flowers, often seen working part-time or serving in the cafeteria. What's wrong? Yifan noted her astonishment, aware that his sudden wealth was unexpected. "I should probably start calling you Boss Yi then. You're investing in Tesla, a company known for its electric vehicles, which has faced financial challenges recently." Lu Shanshan was concerned, recognizing that Tesla had suffered significant stock price declines due to underwhelming sales. She feared Yifan might experience losses, especially since foreign markets lacked the restrictions found in their domestic stock exchanges. Yifan furrowed his brow. He genuinely did not understand the complexities of stock trading. Yet, he had faith in the system. "Just purchase that stock for me," he ultimately decided. "All right, I will ensure to buy it all when the market opens tonight." As a client manager, Lu Shanshan understood that her role was to follow Yifan's directives. After completing the transaction, she shifted the conversation. "Yifan, where did you suddenly acquire such wealth? It's been nearly a year since graduation, and my monthly salary barely exceeds 15,000. You seem to be doing exceptionally well." Lu Shanshan was genuinely envious, reflecting on how she had never recognized his potential during their university days. "Lu, you're not doing too shabby yourself. You're wealthier than I am. You hardly need to work." In the university group, the identity of Lu Shanshan had already been revealed. Her father was the president of a securities company, marking her as a member of the affluent second generation. Her foray into the workforce was merely a playful endeavor. However, she dismissed the rumors circulating in the group, asserting that her family was merely of moderate means. Naturally, Lu Shanshan would not admit to her privileged background, acknowledging that spending her family's money did not reflect any real capability. What intrigued her more was how Yifan had amassed such considerable wealth, far surpassing that of others. "Do you truly wish to know?" Yi Fan found it challenging to elucidate the source of his income, the only plausible explanation being his association with an overseas magnate. Of course, you pique my curiosity, she replied. All right, I will lay my cards on the table. I too am from a wealthy family. Yi Fan had made a similar claim at their high school reunion, and he reiterated it now. Ha! When others say they are from affluent families, I believe them. However, I find it hard to accept your assertion. Lu Shanshan thought he was jesting. Yet, Yi Fan pulled out the key to a Rolls-Royce Cullinan from his pocket. Wait, that key looks familiar. You drive a Cullinan? Lu Shanshan's eyes widened in disbelief. Having invested 6 million in stocks and now driving such an exquisite vehicle, she was astonished. I prefer to keep a low profile. I still have a helicopter I haven't even seen yet, Yi Fan mused, contemplating obtaining a helicopter license to pilot it himself. Are you truly from a wealthy family? Lu Shanshan pondered, realizing that he was not likely to rent a car merely to impress her. Perhaps he genuinely was affluent. Your college life seems rather understated for someone of your means. You've deceived so many, including me, she remarked, a hint of annoyance creeping into her expression. So, shall we go downstairs and test out my car? Since Yi Fan had already opened an account, he had no other plans for the evening, even though the U.S. stock market would open at 9:30. All right, I'll change my clothes and head down. For reasons unknown, she had always disliked wealthy individuals who approached her with ulterior motives, yet she found herself inexplicably willing to engage with Yi Fan. Perhaps the stark contrast in his demeanor captivated her. Upon descending, Lu Shanshan donned a floral pleated dress, exuding a fragrant allure. As the campus belle, her beauty remained undeniable. Conversely, Yi Fan's appearance had undergone a remarkable transformation, reminiscent of a celebrity returning from a cosmetic surgery trip in South Korea. Wow, your car is truly beautiful, Lu Shanshan exclaimed, admiring the Cullinan, which was nearly identical to her own Maserati Quattroporte parked beside it, though the latter paled in comparison. The price difference was staggering. Her Maserati was valued at around 2 million, while the Cullinan was in an entirely different league. Why don't you take it for a spin? Yi Fan offered, handing her the keys. This vehicle handles so smoothly. There's not a hint of bumpiness, she noted, having experienced her father's Cullinan. Where are we headed? Yi Fan input a destination into the navigation system. A helicopter hangar at a general aviation airport, where helicopters were predominantly stationed. What do you intend to do there? Lu Shanshan inquired, puzzled. I'm going to check on my helicopter. In a few days, I plan to obtain my helicopter license so I can fly it myself. Lu Shanshan was momentarily speechless, still grappling with the concept of a helicopter. Arriving at the airport, Yi Fan presented his credentials to the management, who soon regarded him with a mix of disbelief and respect. Mr. Yi, your helicopter is parked at your exclusive helipad. You may take off at your convenience, the deputy general manager informed him. The helicopter, valued at over 150 million, had been stationed there for quite some time, with the helipad purchased outright for permanent use. Let me take a look, Yi Fan said, his excitement palpable as he beheld his magnificent helicopter, measuring 16.79 meters in length, 4.97 meters in height, and 3.38 meters in width, with a rotor diameter of 16.20 meters and seating for 24. Its specifications were indeed impressive. Yi Fan, is this truly your helicopter? It's enormous. Lu Shanshan, initially skeptical of his claims of wealth, now found it hard to reconcile the reality of a 150 million helicopter with the notion of an ordinary wealthy heir. Just the cost of parking it here would be substantial. Why are you looking at me like that? Yi Fan felt a twinge of awkwardness under her gaze, sensing something amiss. I'm just contemplating how much wealth you truly possess. A helicopter worth over 100 million and luxury cars worth millions. Your family must have at least a few billion to afford such extravagance. That's a question for my father, Yi Fan replied evasively, acknowledging that his fortunes stemmed from the system rather than traditional means. Generally, a helicopter ride would cost around 1,000, allowing for a scenic flight around the vicinity. Mr. Yi, we have pilots available for you. Please hold on while we make arrangements, the deputy general manager assured, quickly summoning pilots from the fleet of helicopters predominantly owned by affluent individuals. Soon after, 2 pilots arrived, and after a brief discussion, they boarded the helicopter. The spacious interior allowed for a comfortable flight, perfect for a short excursion around nearby cities, though long-distance travel would be limited. Lu Shanshan, thrilled at the prospect of her first helicopter ride, exclaimed, "Mr. Yi, this helicopter is impressively spacious. You could easily accommodate over 20 people here." "Absolutely. I'm considering installing a helipad on my rooftop, allowing me to land directly at home," Yi Fan replied with a laugh. Then, Yi Fan spotted a specialized driving skill in the premium shop, which included a helicopter piloting license. The cost was merely 100,000 points. He successfully exchanged his balance for the skill, feeling a rush as knowledge flooded his mind, akin to watching a film. In no time, Yi Fan fully grasped the complexities of piloting the helicopter, recognizing that mastering such intricate machinery required more than a fleeting moment of study. Having soared through the skies above the enchanting city of Shanghai with Lu Shanshan, I returned after a little over an hour. Initially, I had intended to invite you to dinner this evening, but considering the late hour and your need to prepare for work, let us postpone our meal to another day. Lu Shanshan declined Yi Fan's dinner invitation, citing her commitment to assist him in purchasing stocks, an endeavor she deemed of considerable importance. Since it was work-related, she could not afford any delays. By 9:30, Lu Shanshan was already seated by her computer, eagerly awaiting the stock market's opening. Once TSL commenced trading, the stock price, unfortunately, began to decline. Following Yi Fan's instructions, she invested all available funds into TSL shares. "Yi Fan, I have fully purchased the stocks for you. How long do you plan to hold them?" Lu Shanshan inquired over the phone, uncertain whether to adopt a long-term, medium-term, or short-term strategy. "I'll hold them for 3 days. If the price doubles, please sell them for me," he replied. 3 days for a price doubling? Lu Shanshan couldn't help but smirk at the absurdity of it all. With no favorable news in sight, the prospect of a doubling in such a short time seemed utterly implausible. Yi Fan, aware of her skepticism, understood it was a normal reaction. Nonetheless, he insisted that the system had made the claim, and thus he would follow it unconditionally. Were it not for the inability to sell these stocks, he would have considered liquidating them for cash. Can you believe it? Our esteemed god of wealth, Dream Emperor, has faced defeat. The opponent, known as Wang, had outperformed Dream Emperor with a staggering 66 million, while Dream Emperor had amassed 60 million, both of whom had engaged in a live broadcast on the Qingshan charity platform. It seemed implausible that anyone would assert this was a company or guild account, or that they were merely hired influencers. Many entertainers on the Tiger Cat platform were discussing this development, clearly astonished that the top-tier player, Yan Yulu, had suffered a loss, which suggested they had grossly underestimated their rival. The super-rich members of Yan Yulu had each contributed tens of millions, with total gifts exceeding several hundred million. It was inconceivable that they had underestimated their adversary. It was more a case of overconfidence. Even with Dream Emperor's loss, he had not been outperformed by Yan Yulu. At least, no one on the Tiger Cat platform had managed to surpass them. In the midst of this, the star streamer, DeLong, expressed a different opinion. "You all keep saying Yan Yulu lost, but I beg to differ. Dream Emperor prepared 60 million fish fins. Who knows how much the opponent had? Furthermore, who can say if the seafood platform prepaid Wang? If he dares to come to our Tiger Cat platform and spend that much, then I will believe him." DeLong, feeling somewhat unlucky, found it hard to believe that 60 million couldn't secure a victory in a match. "Streamer, your perspective is rather limited. The money spent is real, and even if it's an advance on fish fins, it still requires payment. Do you really think the seafood platform is engaged in charity work? A loss is a loss," and the streamer's comments seemed laughably misplaced. Whether Wang would participate was beyond his jurisdiction. Naturally, dissenting voices emerged in the comments, as fans of various guilds took the opportunity to voice their disdain. After all, a loss was a loss, and there was no need for further discussion. It merely indicated that Yan Yulu was not invincible. The user Dream Adventurer entered DeLong's streaming room, quickly presenting a treasure map worth 10 points. "Indeed, I lost that match. My opponent was far stronger than I had anticipated. I personally underestimated them. A defeat is a defeat, and there's no shame in acknowledging it." However, he also expressed his intention to challenge again, setting his sights on the seafood platform's fan festival competition, where Wang was expected to participate. Dream Adventurer recognized that it would be unrealistic to challenge Wong at this time. Thus, he focused on the major upcoming events. The seafood platform hosts two significant competitions each year, the Summer Fan Festival and the Winter Annual Competition. These events are crucial, offering substantial financial rewards, and streamers aim to gain business opportunities and resources through participation. Dream Emperor, will you return? How much will you spend this time? Dream Emperor was indeed formidable, seemingly ready to confront Wong. This information quickly spread to forums and gossip streamers, complete with screenshots. Can you believe it? Dream Adventurer was defeated once and is now attempting to target the fan festival competition again? Little do they know, this time, Dream Adventurer may not be alone. He could bring Yen Yulu along. If Yen Yulu joined forces, they would have no rivals online. Besides Dream Adventurer, each member possessed the capability to contribute tens of millions, and many wealthy patrons could easily donate several million. Yen Yulu had amassed a considerable following of affluent individuals. When calculated, the combined contributions could easily exceed 100 million. Rest assured, Brother Bao, besides Wong, we have another 800,000 warriors. Our spending power is formidable. In the final moments of the competition, victory relies not on small investors but on the affluent, where multimillion-dollar contributions can turn the tide in an instant. The slow output of small investors is insufficient. Ultimately, victory belongs to those with the deepest pockets. By the time small investors manage to contribute, the competition may already be over. Especially in the final moments, contributions can reach millions in mere seconds. A few clicks can yield extraordinary results. Isn't it all rather unfair if it's primarily for Wong? Even if they win, is it truly a fair victory? Brother, there's no such thing as an unfair victory. Whoever spends the most is the victor, and no one cares about the rest. That evening, Yifan made an appearance in the gossip livestream, keen to hear first-hand accounts of the unfolding events. He chuckled at the notion that Dream Adventurer would attempt to compete alone this time. Soon, Yifan switched to Dasu's livestream, where he had 4 million fish fins available for donation. User Wong gifted streamer Dasu with 100 super flare. Many assumed that after Yifan's contribution of 66 million, he would have ceased. Yet, Yifan continued to donate. Wow, thanks to Wong for the 100 super flares. Wong, please don't stop. Dasu's livestream will always welcome you. You are truly impressive. And I watched that match as well. Dasu was taken aback, having never witnessed such a remarkable display of generosity. The two had collectively contributed over 1 billion. It was nearly unfathomable how long it would take him to earn such an amount. Yifan's prowess needed no further validation. Wong is incredible. Having spent so much, he continues to contribute. You are genuinely remarkable. After reading the comments, Yifan smiled. Rest assured, Brother Bao, during the fan festival I will support you. Despite knowing that Yen Yulu would target him, he remained unperturbed, for the event's time had yet to arrive. Yifan had previously declared that he would undoubtedly top the overall rankings this time. Dasu's total was merely over 2 million. Grateful to Wong, he mentioned that he would also make an appearance during the fan festival, and everyone could join in. They would not concern themselves with others, nor were they overly preoccupied with the possibility of victory. Dasu had indeed prepared himself, and even if he were to lose, it would not matter. In their home territory, the opposing side likely would not make a significant impact, though the authenticity of the screenshot remained uncertain. Yifan's videos of his escapades with Shark and his adventures had already gone viral across all streaming platforms and forums. Many were engaged in discussions about this matter, and it was evident that this impending showdown had captured the attention of numerous spectators. At that moment, on the Momo live streaming platform, a female streamer named Emily noticed comments in the chat echoing Wong. Just yesterday, she discovered that this individual was formidable, having amassed an astonishing 66 million in a charitable live stream. Occasionally, she would see headlines featuring him, and it was only natural for streamers, especially those in the star showcase and entertainment categories, to feel envious. If such a streamer were to join their ranks, it would be a tremendous boon. 2 years prior, when the previous queen of Momo, the young and unyielding girl, departed, it allowed subsequent streamers a chance to shine. One such streamer, who went by the name Eleng, had later taken to the seafood platform and had attracted countless affluent viewers. generating over 50 million in revenue from a single live stream within a year. 2 years later, the environment for gifting remained unchanged and just as fierce. Mo Lee expressed her displeasure, remarking that there was no point in flooding their platform with gifts for someone who wouldn't reciprocate. Last year, during the annual event, her vibrant brother had propelled her into the top 3. This vitality was a hallmark of the platform and, indeed, made him a super affluent individual on Momo, rivaling even those from the adventure platform. His annual spending had surpassed 100 million, already hitting an astounding 130 million. Beneath his ID, a tagline read, "Lonely in life, only seeking a defeat." This statement, though audacious, was backed by his prowess. No existing affluent individual could surpass him, and he could easily dominate any guild. Shortly after Mo Lee spoke, Vitality appeared in her live stream. Intrigued, she thought to herself that she would seek him out when time permitted. Recently, he had kept abreast of the news and acknowledged that the strength of the adventure platform S-Dream was indeed formidable, recognized as the top affluent individual there. He had dabbled in the seafood platform himself but had no intentions of branching out to other platforms. "You remain our number 1 affluent individual on Momo, and we regard you as a brother," she said. Vitality's account was such that any streamer entering must show deference to his presence, having contributed an unfathomable sum of over 1 billion in gifts on the Momo platform. As of now, he could secure a place among the top 10 super affluent individuals online, with the first spot claimed by the 2Y super affluent, who had astonishingly gifted 3 billion within a year. Dream's loss surprised him greatly. Although he had never faced him directly, he had witnessed the prowess of Yen Yu Lu on the Tiger Cat platform. Speaking of Yen Yu Lu, Vitality was well aware of the standards defining an affluent individual. One who could gift millions was classified as a top-tier affluent. Those who gifted tens of millions were super affluent, while those who exceeded 1 billion were recognized as the elite across the internet. It was a pity he had missed witnessing that intense battle in person, though he had a penchant for gossip. Individuals keen on capturing moments shared screenshots, indicating that Momo's top affluent Vitality sought to challenge Wang, intending to find an opportunity to meet him. The forums erupted once more in excitement, as discussions of affluence surrounded them like a whirlwind, clearly showcasing individuals who could gift enormous sums. In the vast expanse of the internet, few could boast of gifting over 1 billion. Genuine affluent individuals were scarce. Vitality thought to register an account on Tiger Cat to observe the discussions about him. Shortly after, Yifan created an account under the name Wang, though he refrained from gifting. A newly created account would attract little attention, and should anyone notice, they would likely dismiss it as a fake. Unless Yifan subscribed to the Emperor level and maintained that status for several years, he doubted many would take him seriously. Even if Dream lost the match, discussions surrounding him still flourished on Tiger Cat, with Yen Yu Lu's name prominently featured on the gossip charts. After all, he had contributed a substantial amount to the platform over the year, benefiting many streamers, big and small. Thus, in the face of their leader's defeat, it was essential to preserve his dignity. As for Wang, he dared not venture onto Tiger Cat. At least Dream had attempted to gift there. If he were bold enough to gift on Tiger Cat, only then would Vitality believe him to be a true leader. Otherwise, it was merely an account belonging to the seafood platform, essentially a facade. Indeed, some speculated that the account was merely an imposter, and despite the platform's inability to profit from it, it seemed solely intended for opportunistic gain. Regardless, the reputation of Yen Yu Lu was well established. Wang held no substantial standing. Furthermore, what they alleged could not possibly be "Oh Brother," as he had explicitly stated that Wang was not his alternate account. Yifan perused various gossip streamers' live streams, finding himself the subject of discussion, yet they all doubted his authenticity as a legitimate affluent individual. This was quite amusing. The brainwashing had evidently succeeded, as they deemed anyone who did not gift on Tiger Cat to be an imposter. Chapter 039. I do not know Xiao Wang and Xiao Qin. It seemed time to confront them. Their arrogance was intolerable. After all, his profession revolved around gifting, utilizing system funds while they spent their own money. Engaging with them was akin to courting disaster. How could someone manage to register this ID? Yifan mused as he entered a live stream where a streamer recognized his account. Fake. Just a new account. How could it possibly be real? Are you out of your mind, streamer? They expressed skepticism, pondering the implications if it were genuine, as it would signify the true identity of Wang. Dream on. Just earlier in Bao Ji's stream, I saw him gift 200,000. He didn't gift here at all. Currently, every live stream was buzzing with the rhythm of Wang. Yet there was no substance behind it. It was merely their overactive imaginations. Leaving that stream, Yifan remained silent, knowing his words would not be believed. Yifan, have you slept at all? Lu Shanshan, having purchased stocks for him, had been fixated on the market, yet the stock price had not seen a hint of green, fluctuating beneath the waterline. A 100 increase in 3 days? Surely, that's fanciful thinking. Initially, Lu Shanshan had believed, but after hours of watching, as the market approached closing, fatigue had settled in. I Haven Tea slept. How could I? It's late, yet you still Haven Tea turned in. Yifan found it peculiar that she remained awake so late. How could I dare sleep? I'm watching this stock for you. A whole night has passed, and it's still declining. Why are you still fixated on the stock? Just buy and let it sit. Sell it on the 3rd day. There's no need to hover over it, he replied, noting that even he did not need to watch the market, as he couldn't comprehend it anyway. The system had merely informed him that purchasing this stock could yield double returns. Otherwise, why would he bother? It's already closed. I'm off to bed. This is exhausting. Lu Shanshan felt cheated by Yifan, resolved that regardless of profit or loss, she would sell on the 3rd day. With all your wealth, why bother with stocks? It's quite perplexing. Shanshan, it's late and you still Haven Tea turned in. You have work tomorrow. What are you doing? In Lu Shanshan's room, the light remained on, and her father, Lu Zenden, stood at the door, commenting that his daughter usually kept a strict routine. However, this time, he was perplexed as she had yet to retire for the night. I'll take care of a few matters before going to sleep, Dad, she replied. Meanwhile, Yifan had also taken a rest. Ever since the fierce battle, his fame had increased, though it gradually diminished with time. The next morning, Yifan headed to the helicopter airport after having acquired the contact details of the deputy general manager he met the previous day. Hello, Mr. Yi. We can assist you with obtaining a helicopter license, but there are several procedures to follow, including a medical examination, said Li Fu, the deputy general manager of the General Aviation Airport. Yifan parked his 150 million helicopter, one of the finest models available, and insisted on meticulous arrangements. All right, please make the necessary arrangements for me. Yifan was eager to secure his license, as the skills provided by the system had already made him proficient. He possessed over 10 years of piloting experience. The knowledge was ingrained in him, making the process manageable. After undergoing the medical examination at the designated location and passing, he proceeded to take some basic tests. These were mere formalities, leading him to the simulation flight stage. Mr. Yi, have you previously studied for a flying license? Your theoretical knowledge is impeccable, the instructor noted, surprised by Yifan's swift and precise completion of the tests. In truth, I already know how to fly, Yifan replied. Although he could not pilot an aircraft yet, he navigated the simulator with such ease, executing takeoffs and landings as if he were a seasoned captain. Remarkable. Your performance indicates you could board a real aircraft immediately. The instructor gazed at Yifan in disbelief, considering him the brightest individual he had ever encountered. Wealthy individuals tend to be astute, and conversing with them is straightforward, devoid of unnecessary complexities. Yifan aimed to complete the license and fly to nearby cities. With the system endowing him with such an enviable physique, not flying seemed an utter waste. Yifan was so engrossed in his flight training that he neglected his phone until nightfall. Where are you now, my esteemed boss Yi? Lu Shanshan had been unreachable throughout the day, her messages and calls going unanswered. I just returned from the airport. I've signed up for the flying license course, aiming to master it as swiftly as possible. Yifan called Lu Shanshan back. Have you had dinner yet? How about we dine together tonight? He considered her assistance over the past days and noted that she was still monitoring the stock market late at night. Sounds good. You choose the place, she replied, as Yifan realized he was also quite hungry. Let us go for Japanese cuisine. It's been a while since I had it. All right, I'll wait for you. On his drive back, Yifan found his Rolls-Royce out of fuel and opted for his Lamborghini Veneno instead. Upon arriving at the Huaxin Securities building, he spotted the tall Lu Shanshan waiting. Suddenly, A gleaming silver Lamborghini caught her attention. Is that? The roar of the Lamborghini Veneno was impressive, almost like a beast. Did you change cars again? Upon seeing the scissor doors open, Yifan waved for her to approach. No way, boss Yi, is that the Veneno, the top-tier supercar from Douyin? I thought it belonged to the principal. A few days earlier, Lu Shanshan had seen the car trending locally and had liked it, not realizing it was Yifan's. I don't know Xiao Wang or Xiao Qin. This is my own car. Who would have guessed this wasn't Xiao Wang's? Xiao Wang had mentioned that all the cars were in his possession, and if it wasn't with him, it must be a fake. You watch Douyin too. Who doesn't these days? I didn't expect you to own such a car. Don't tell me you live in Tangshan Yipin? The key to Yifan's residence was indeed marked with the character Tang, which further reshaped Lu Shanshan's perception of him. How did you know I lived in Tangshan Yipin? Yifan asked, surprised. Do you think I'm foolish? The key is a dead giveaway. Lu Shanshan thought about how she wanted to knock some sense into him, puzzled by the secrets he kept. They arrived at the agreed location for Japanese cuisine. Yifan was not particularly particular about food, while Lu Shanshan seemed to relish it. Why aren't you eating? Is it not to your taste? Lu Shanshan paused, observing him. Not really. I haven't had it often, so I'm not quite accustomed. After a few bites, Lu Shanshan remarked, I've seen some classmates making short videos, and I recognize your car from one of them. That must have been a video from my classmates. The ones who stream live often take their cars to create content to attract followers. Does your classmate still do Douyin? Yes. One of them is a well-known influencer with millions of followers. You might have seen her videos. They are quite entertaining. Reflecting on Zhu Henin's, Yifan recalled that she had messaged him a day or two ago, which he had ignored. The more mysterious you are to girls, the more they want to know about you. This Zhu Henin's, I actually follow her live streams. I even bought something she recommended last time, Lu Shanshan said, her eyes lighting up. Zhu Henin's was indeed a beauty, her allure rivaling Lu Shanshan's, and she earned over 10 million a year. If not for her family's wealth, Lu Shanshan felt she could never compare. Do you wish to meet her? I can introduce you. Yifan was taken aback that she followed Zhu Henin's. No, that would be a bit too forward. Perhaps next time we dine together, I can introduce you. Lu Shanshan, aware of social cues, was not one to overstep. I must head back now. I still need to analyze the market for you. Their 2-hour dinner concluded, and Yifan settled the bill before heading downstairs. Suddenly, a message popped up on Lu Shanshan's phone. An alert for paid financial information. According to sources close to Tesla, the Shanghai Gigafactory was completed, and production capacity would increase by 500 per week starting next week. This stunning revelation left Lu Shanshan momentarily speechless. She quickly checked Tesla's stock price, which, though the market had yet to open, was projected to surge by 60 pre-market. Lu Shanshan could hardly believe her eyes.
Yifan.
Tell me the truth. Did you receive some insider information? Tesla's stock is soaring pre-market by 60. Your investment of 6 million has already gained 6 million. Really? It's gone up? I had no idea about any news, Yifan replied, genuinely bewildered. I received word from our internal sources. Ordinary people wouldn't see this. The speed at which the Gigafactory was completed in just 10 months is astonishing. Lu Shanshan could tell that he was indeed unaware, but someone must have pointed it out to him. I was filled with envy. If this continues, the prices may truly double. Lu Shanshan sighed, estimating that Yifan had probably acquired yet another property. However, in comparison to his wealth, this might not be significant at all. Yifan drove her downstairs and bid her farewell. Just then, a pair of eyes from above gazed down, particularly at an extravagant car parked at the entrance. Shanshan, I saw a handsome guy dropping you off. Who is he? Mom, why are you spying? That person is my classmate. He is technically a client since he opened an account with me. Is it really just that simple? Given that he drives a luxury car, do you have a photo of that young man? Lu Shanshan's mother genuinely wanted to see, but was firmly denied. Mom, he is really just a classmate. Now go watch your drama. I need to attend to some stock matters. Returning to her desk, she focused intently on the market opening. Sure enough, under the stimulus of the news, Tesla's stock price soared by an astonishing 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. In less than no time, it had doubled, and the trading volume surged significantly. She feared this was beyond her expectations. He must have received some inside information. Perhaps his father is acquainted with someone who tipped him off. Regardless, Lu Shanshan could not explain the situation. She could only acknowledge Yi Fan's prowess. Upon returning home, Yi Fan started a live stream. He entered several familiar rooms, the first being a gossip stream to catch up on any news. There, in large letters, he read about the first god of wealth on Momo, who mentioned wanting to visit the seafood platform sometime. The gossip host then revealed his consumption record, totaling around 130 million, surpassing all competitors on Momo, even the guilds. 36 billion? Ha! Yi Fan had never been intimidated by spending 150 million. How could he be daunted by this 130 million? Mr. Wang, could you come to my live stream? I have an excellent program and would appreciate your support. Yi Fan had never sent gifts to outdoor streamers. He knew the outdoor streaming scene was intense, often driven by fans rallying each other. Some hosts would expose each other's secrets, leading to unfortunate consequences. In recent years, Shark Live had become quite perilous, with some hosts being taken away. In Yi Fan's view, outdoor streamers thrived on competition, and events unfolded one after another. Chapter 041. Are you going to brush with Mr. Wang about Zhou Xingqi? Naturally, there were powerful figures hidden within Shark Live, but Yi Fan had yet to encounter them. He had been diligent in protecting his privacy and had no real fears of anyone causing him harm, although he acknowledged that this could change in the future. The backstage messages from other streamers were numerous, with hundreds of hosts reaching out daily. Following a recent battle, many recognized the account Wang, which held significant status on the platform. That night, since Daxu was not streaming, Yi Fan decided to browse through the live broadcasts. He first entered an anime-themed stream, where several commendable hosts resided. However, he stumbled upon a serial-themed live stream. Hey guys, with one plane ticket you get a video. Private message the host or the room manager to join the group, and one rocket equals a custom video. A female host was cosplaying as a game character while energetically promoting her content. The anime scene had become nearly unbearable, filled with hosts selling videos. A plane ticket for 100 yuan grants permanent access to the video. Many otaku are indulging in this. These otaku were the targets of female hosts, and once this business model opened up, many other anime streamers followed suit. It was essentially catering to the LSP audience. How could anyone buy such videos if they weren't? Yi Fan found himself puzzled by the situation. This is quite disturbing. I should exit. Aside from serial hosts, there were indeed some quality streamers like Doubao, the songstress Xiaoyuan, and the Fuer. I truly hope Mr. Wang can form a godly group, akin to Yenyu Tower, to lead some financially capable individuals. How many on our site do you think can spend tens of millions? Spending $1 million is hardly significant. Where would Mr. Wang find such individuals? On the seafood platform, aside from company accounts, very few could spend over 10 million. The most active were Long Qishir and Long Xiaotiandi, who had previously been godly figures and had spent considerable amounts, but later formed their own guilds, racking up gifts worth over 20 million. I doubt Mr. Wang would engage with them. They are simply not on the same level. Have you ever seen a king play games with a bronze player? It's nearly impossible. Forming a godly group? I truly lack the time for that. Yi Fan genuinely did not have the time. Rather than waste it, he preferred to delve deeper into the system, as a month would quickly pass. He clicked into a less popular live stream. Yi Fan observed a quiet woman singing diligently, exuding an aura that hinted at potential stardom within Shark Live. Last year's top streamer was Feng Momo, who had gained fame across Douyin and other platforms, appearing in numerous variety shows like Masked Singer. She aimed to shed her internet celebrity label and transition into a solo singer. However, she had not streamed for a long time, having left due to an inability to reach an agreement with the platforms. Reports indicated that singer Feng Momo would sign with Bilibili, the original video bullet screen site, rich in the latest anime and up-and-coming content creators. After the IPO, they had substantial funds, enabling them to lavishly sign quality hosts. Wang gifted the streamer Not Too Cold with 50 Super Fire gifts. Yi Fan revealed his identity as a Super Emperor and appeared in the Not Too Cold live stream, lavishly gifting 100,000, attracting a crowd of onlookers. Mr. Wang has finally arrived at the Master Sister stream. This is going to be exciting. The process of Mr. Wang and Dream Emperor exchanging gifts was exhilarating. I watched the entire transaction unfold, utterly jaw-dropping. Not Too Cold stared at the screen, startled by the sudden influx of super fire gifts. Upon recognizing the ID Wang, she was taken aback. Thank you, Mr. Wang, for the 50 super fires. I had seen your previous gift exchange with Dream during the adventure. It was truly thrilling. Despite being a former top streamer on Momo, and having garnered significant support from wealthy patrons upon her arrival at Shark Live, she had successfully achieved the title of Fan Champion and Annual Champion during the pre-guild era, securing her position as one of the top 6. She was also the only host to be crowned among the top 10 peak streamers for 3 consecutive years. What song would you like to hear, Mr. Wang? Not Too Cold. Revealing white teeth, the conversation suddenly began. I am waiting for you in Jing Da Jun. The aloof Yi Fan mentioned the song title and fell silent thereafter. Ha ha ha. I never expected that President Wang actually enjoys this kind of music. This is a signature song of the senior sister, along with Ulaanbaatar Night, which she covers with her unique flair. After typing, Not Too Cold began to sing for Yi Fan. Her singing possesses a distinctive charm, complemented by her skills in playing the eru and guitar, showcasing an abundance of talent. It is evident that this host is not merely passing time but truly brings artistic prowess to the table. Inherently quiet, the atmosphere in the live stream was harmonious, unlike other streams that were filled with chaos. Yi Fan, however, did not engage for long with the female hosts, as many of them privately message him with intentions of pursuing him, yet he has not reciprocated. In reality, the influence of many female hosts is not self-generated. To put it plainly, they possess 2 WeChat accounts, one for personal use and the other for operational purposes, primarily designed to ensnare wealthy patrons. Occasionally, some affluent individuals add them, believing they are conversing with the female hosts, while in reality, it is merely a guild operation. Nevertheless, many who sought to connect with Yi Fan were indeed the hosts themselves. Offending such influential individuals is tantamount to courting disaster. What so-called wealthy patrons are there? It is simple to dismiss them from the network altogether. Not Too Cold received gifts worth 100,000, which did garner some attention. Yet the gap to the next stage of followers remains significant. An increase of over 200,000 followers is necessary for her to level up. The individual known as Emi Ba-er is merely a pawn, hardly a true tycoon. In this stream, Emi Ba-er attempted to take down the leaderboard, boasting to have contributed over 8 million to the prominent host, Desu. This Emi Ba-er has repeatedly claimed he lacks the courage to stream, thus cannot be considered a true tycoon. Allegations arose that he was a hired actor, and they had exchanged heated words on more than one occasion. As Emi Ba-er spoke, he inadvertently dragged in President Wang, asserting his audacity to challenge Wang's prowess. Competing for the weekly leaderboard, which only garners a few 100,000, is laughable. Such a ranking is hardly worthy of President Wang's attention. Emi Ba-er also reached level 120 on the Shark platform, predominantly through the sale of backpacks. The Shark livestream offers a treasure hunting activity where participants can obtain gifts, which are then funneled back to the host in exchange for a return. Having achieved this level through selling backpacks, Emi Ba-er now sought to compete against those who genuinely invest millions in gifting. This would surely be a source of amusement if disclosed. Upon noticing a comment, Yi Fan hurried to the scene, recognizing a user who had reached level 120 and was attempting to challenge Desu's leaderboard position. Initially, Yi Fan assumed this rival would remain indifferent to his challenge. Yet unexpectedly, he began to orchestrate his own rhythm. Yi Fan appeared in Emi Ba-er's livestream, drawing a multitude of curious onlookers. Another figure, the illustrious Lu Jiu, a renowned emperor in the realm of livestreaming, also materialized in the room. President Wang, my son does not necessitate your intervention. This insignificant opponent is hardly worth your time. Does he not wish to compete for the weekly leaderboard? I shall handle it myself. Lu Jiu felt a sense of embarrassment, realizing Emi Ba-er had overstepped. How bold of him to provoke President Wang. Even the super tycoon Meng Huang from outside the platform would not dare confront him. Seeing both President Wang and Lu Jiu enter the livestream, Emi Ba-er felt a wave of panic. It was one thing to be reprimanded by Lu Jiu, but offending President Wang was an entirely different matter. He had merely speculated, yet now found himself in a precarious position. You claim to be impressive Emi Ba-er? Then prove it, they taunted. Show us the strength of a level 120 player. Stop boasting endlessly. If President Wang does not deal with you, you will run rampant online. Another female host, previously acquainted with Emi Ba-er, had also gifted him generously. However, she aspired to claim the title of weekly champion herself to boost her popularity and earn rewards. This Emi Ba-er must be out of his mind. Of all people, he chose to involve President Wang. My chance at the leaderboard is slipping away. She cursed him inwardly, frustrated that she had only just coordinated a time with other senior sisters for this opportunity. If she failed to make her move, there would be no second chance. Can you refrain from dragging President Wang into this? I desperately wish to seize the weekly title. The female host sent a frosty message to Emi Ba-er, whose relationship with her was relatively amicable. They had dined together offline, and she was quite attractive. Realizing the situation was deteriorating, Emi Ba-er sought to backtrack. Ah, so you're scared now? I thought you were formidable. President Wang has already departed, but if you do not compete this week, we will ensure you regret it. In their eyes, President Wang had never sought to claim any weekly title. He was known for initially gifting in Dasu's stream before moving to the Tiger Cat platform, where he faced no rivals. After some time, Yifan logged off to rest, preparing for his flying license examination the following day. The next day, Lu Shanshan called Yifan. Yifan, the stocks you purchased have more than doubled in value. I saw the official announcement today, and it seems they will rise further tonight, just as you predicted. That's excellent. Just ensure you sell them before the market closes, he replied, confident that selling would yield no detriment. As the market approached closing, Tesla's stock price soared by another 50. Yifan's initial profit of 6 million had now reached an astonishing 18 million in total market value. In just 3 trading days, he had amassed a profit of 12 million.
I am impressed.
As the market neared its end, Lu Shanshan successfully sold the stocks, securing a profit exceeding 10 million. Yifan, I've sold the stocks for you. The funds will be transferred to your account tomorrow. Thank you, Lu, my dear school belle. I shall treat you to a grand feast tomorrow. Yifan was overjoyed by the outcome, realizing that the system had not deceived him. He had earned more than he initially anticipated. No grand feasts for me. You want to make me fat? I aspire to be a little fairy. Starting tomorrow, I will begin my diet. Continue with your endeavors. Once you obtain your flying license, come pick me up from the rooftop in a helicopter. Every young girl harbors the dream of being whisked away by someone arriving in a helicopter. For Lu Shanshan, this sentiment rings true, as the mere thought of it ignites a thrill that is both exhilarating and romantic. I'll work hard to earn my flying license, and then I'll take you on a flight, Yifan declared, dedicating his days to obtaining his pilot's license, which required him to log a specific number of flying hours. Despite his proficiency, the regulations mandated that he fulfill the required hours, or else his efforts would be in vain. As the weekend approached, it was time for their planned viewing of Zhouxing. In the preceding days, Yifan had refrained from watching Dasu's live streams, opting instead for a minimalist approach of logging in without participating. On this particular day, he made his appearance in the Emi Ba-er live stream. Why haven't you sent any gifts yet? Aren't you supposed to be competing with General Wang? Mocked Lu Jiu, who had already made a substantial contribution of 500,000 in another female host's room. Emi Ba-er seemed unmoved and unresponsive. The platform has restricted my comments, and I've been warned by the moderators. I cannot mention General Wang, but you all understand my stance. I won't be engaging with him, he remarked, drawing skepticism from those in the chat. What do you mean by questioning General Wang? Are you implying you can't compete and that he's merely a paid supporter? It's a shame you don't possess the intellect to comprehend your own limitations. Spare us your ineptitude and refrain from embarrassing yourself further. Amidst the banter, Emi Ba-er felt a pang of distress. It wasn't that he lacked the means to contribute, but rather that he feared the repercussions of doing so. If he were to send gifts, it would necessitate severing ties with his significant other. He intended to impress her, but using his current account would surely lead to her abandonment. Yifan found amusement in Emi Ba-er's predicament, pondering the motivations of someone so devoid of strength yet willing to stir trouble. His gaze wandered, likely engaged in a private conversation with someone, perhaps a female streamer. investigating the identity of a level 120 emperor, Yifan discovered whispers of his dubious connections with numerous female hosts. It was evident that this sudden change of heart stemmed from his ties to the female streamers. Meanwhile, a streamer named Yu was becoming increasingly anxious as preparations for the Zhou competition were underway, funded by Emi Ba Air. Generally, such extravagant gifts resulted in losses, particularly when exceeding the million mark. With Lu Huang having already contributed 500,000, the stakes were high, and she hoped to avoid drawing General Wang's attention. As the clock ticked, Lu Zhou's contribution of 500,000 loomed over the chat, yet no further gifts had been sent, which seemed statistically improbable just before midnight. Yifan was poised with a plan to execute a significant contribution, reminiscent of the exhilarating moments when others had stolen the spotlight with grand gestures. As midnight approached, Yu finally made her move. A user named Xingdong Xiaoyu gifted her 300 Superfire tokens, significantly boosting her visibility. Emi Ba Air. Why Haven T? Stepped up. Even the female streamer is delivering. Your hesitation is embarrassing. The comments flowed in, criticizing him for his lack of action. Yu, feeling the pressure, had already accumulated 60,000, balancing on the edge of profit and loss. The psychological threshold set by her guild was 1 million, beyond which losses would ensue. At precisely 23:59:35, Yifan meticulously monitored the time, aware that delays could occur when sending gifts. Selecting a room belonging to a streamer named Weiwei, who was both talented and attractive, Yifan prepared for a substantial contribution. User Wang, gift streamer Weiwei 99.99 card packs, he announced, instantly elevating her to the top of the rankings with a staggering contribution of 120,000. The broadcast effects drew numerous viewers into the stream as Weiwei, lost in her performance, remained oblivious to the chaos unfolding around her. The heat surged to millions, a feat reserved for only the most prominent streamers, and the sheer volume of gifts propelled her to the forefront. The chat erupted in disbelief as Emi Ba Air's ineptitude became glaringly apparent. General Wang has truly contributed. This Emi Ba Air is pathetic. He had promised to compete but has failed miserably. The atmosphere grew tense as Yu, initially confident in her victory, was blindsided by the unexpected turn of events. With a sense of urgency, Yu urged her guild to clear their gift inventory. The moment she noticed the ID Wang, panic set in. Despite her earlier confidence, she realized she was on the verge of defeat, having underestimated the competition. This can't be happening. How could I lose? How much did he contribute? She frantically questioned, grappling with the staggering reality of her imminent loss. Feeling the weight of her ire, was left scrambling, realizing his miscalculations had cost him dearly. You've ruined my chance at victory. After all I've invested, you've squandered it all. I have evidence of your interactions with other female streamers, and I will expose you. She seethed, unveiling his true nature to the audience. Caught off guard by the unfolding drama, Emi Ba Air hastily exited the stream, facing the consequences of his actions. The viewers, witnessing the spectacle, questioned the integrity of such interactions, pondering the motivations behind extravagant gifts. Thus, the chaos of the stream unfolded, revealing the complexities of ambition and rivalry within the world of online entertainment. If he doesn't take the lead, will Wang still be able to send gifts? Wang is truly a man of his word. Regardless of whether you send gifts or not, he has already demonstrated his generosity. This is the true essence of a wealthy benefactor. One cannot help but envy this female streamer who has effortlessly earned 600,000. The guild must be laughing uncontrollably at this. While Weiwei's performance is still ongoing, she is interrupted by a call from the guild. Weiwei, Wang has sent you 1.2 million in gifts. You should thank him immediately. The operator from the Sky Guild promptly called in. For the guild, Wang's previous performance has undoubtedly made him a household name. However, they did not anticipate that he would bestow such generosity upon Weiwei, a mere novice streamer. This was indeed an unexpected turn of events for them. What are you waiting for? Elevate our guild's status directly in Weiwei's stream. Start supporting her now. If Wang continues to shower Weiwei with gifts, it would greatly benefit them as well. After answering the call, Weiwei appeared adorably dazed, oblivious to the situation at hand. She had only recently begun her journey as a streamer, showcasing her multifaceted musical talents, and would occasionally host a live stream out of boredom. Hello? Who exactly is this Wang? Wei Wei asked, utterly perplexed, unaware of the commotion surrounding her. Are you even a streamer? You don't know who Wang is? Haven't you seen the gift wars worth 130 million? Are you still waking up? Why are you so clueless? Indeed, Wei Wei was oblivious to the happenings around her. Wow. Wang sent me 2 million in gifts. Why would he give me so much? Just to clarify, I sell my art, not my body. I am not like other female streamers. The room was filled with comments, clearly entertained by her humor, as her explanations only muddied the waters. No. That's not what I meant. I was only referring to myself. Please don't misunderstand. But regardless, thank you for the gifts, Wang. Is that all? Aren't you a bit too calm about this? A seasoned performer? The comments were chaotic, and after a while, she resumed playing her instrument. Soon, the audience began to disperse, some finding the stream lacking in excitement. Initially, they had come to witness the spectacle, but after a while, they lost interest. The female streamer, Yu, also ended her stream, forcibly shut down by the moderators to prevent any unintended exposure of sensitive content. The Sky Guild was filled with envy. Wang had actually gifted a novice streamer, prompting some to consider creating accounts to pose as newcomers. Wang's taste was indeed unique, but it seemed many from the Stardom Guild would be displeased. After all, he was just another pretender, a mere backpack seller. Were it not for him, Wang would not have sent gifts their way. Perhaps he might even visit their guild soon, so everyone needed to prepare. Previously, there were rumors that Wang would not send gifts to the beauty streamers, yet here he was. Wang remained distant. He had no desire to connect with them directly, not even a hint of wanting to add them on WeChat. Let me ask in our group, who hasn't added Wang's WeChat yet? A lively discussion erupted in the group. Suddenly, Wang sent gifts to the Sky Guild, igniting hope among everyone. As beauty streamers, who wouldn't want to receive gifts? The potential earnings were tantalizing. Yifan had long since logged out of his account, overwhelmed by the influx of private messages he had received. He had no time to respond. For the past month, Yifan had been engrossed in obtaining his pilot's license. He had been active daily but had not sent many gifts. He consistently supported Dessous and checked in with PDD as well. The results were promising, as he had gained a significant number of followers over the month. Competing in matches was the only way to truly increase his follower count. Most daily interactions revolved around gifting, which helped him build rapport with streamers. The massive gift wars had also contributed to his growing follower count, but in this past month, he had gained at least 50,000 followers. He was now nearing the goal of 200,000 followers, a testament to the benefits of supporting major streamers. Without any competitions or provocations, there was little opportunity for him to send large gifts. Now he awaited the fan festival. Additionally, Yifan had transferred 18 million from his account. After all, he had no interest in stock trading. Lu Shanshan was also eagerly awaiting Yifan's completion of his pilot's license. After last month's extravagant spending, many would be left reeling, even if it was merely pursuing a dream. Yifan doubted he could continue to spend 60 million. Even if he were to compete against himself, he needed to conserve his resources. Mr. Yi, congratulations on obtaining your pilot's license in just a month. You are truly a genius, the fastest I have ever seen. Yifan's instructor was astounded. His performance was akin to that of a seasoned pilot with a decade of experience. How could he possibly be a novice? Thank you, Coach Yang. Without your guidance, I might not have achieved this speed. Yifan was naturally grateful and discreetly slipped a red envelope to Coach Yang before departing. Once he obtained his license, Yifan fueled the helicopter and, after establishing contact, took off. You really passed? Chapter 045. Has Wang come to Humao? Lu Shanshan could hardly believe the message she received from Yifan, while he circled his helicopter above her building. Standing on the rooftop, a gust of wind lifted her skirt, revealing the massive helicopter hovering above. The loud noise captivated even the neighboring children. Mom, look over there. There's a helicopter. Who is it? Who brought a helicopter into our villa area? This is incredible. She felt compelled to capture the moment on Douyin. The pilot skills were impressive. The helicopter remained grounded, but a ladder was lowered. With her courage bolstered, Lu Shanshan climbed up, closing the cabin door behind her. This was not her first time. She had done this many times before. She then took her place in the co-pilot seat, donning a headset to communicate with Yi Fan. You really came to take me flying. I don't know what courage I had when I came up here. Next time we should build a helipad for landing. Without such a pad, Yi Fan was reluctant to land anywhere, as it posed too great a risk. With that, they took off, heading straight for Hangzhou, the closest destination. Gazing down from the helicopter, Yi Fan marveled at the beauty below. Previously, when flying in a commercial aircraft, the view from the stratosphere was unclear, but in a helicopter, one need not ascend to such heights. While the speed was significantly slower than that of a commercial jet, it was still quite enjoyable. By evening, they landed at Hangzhou's helicopter airport. Unfortunately, Yi Fan had to pay for parking, and the fees were not trivial. However, now that he had become a minor millionaire, such expenses were negligible. Additionally, the unfreezing period had concluded. Daily recharge limits had been restored to 2 million. Yi Fan promptly recharged his account with 2 million, spending his own money without hesitation. Are you still craving Dongpa pork? I, however, prefer beggar's chicken and Westlake vinegar fish. He ordered several dishes, nearly all local specialties from Hangzhou. As a native of Shanghai, Hangzhou was also her hometown. Yi Fan, have you contemplated what your next endeavors might be? Last time, Yi Fan garnered a staggering 12 million from a single piece of news, inciting a great deal of envy. Truth be told, I am also employed. I am not idly lounging about. Yi Fan, by her own admission, merely engages in the act of gifting, a task that seems rather insipid to her. The joy of gifting is something she appears unable to appreciate. Some individuals would eagerly rush to participate. Might your occupation involve stock trading? It seems to be the only plausible explanation. I too wish to profit from the stock market, yet I lack the knowledge. Perhaps I shall simply remain a handsome gentleman in peace. Yi Fan would never engage in stock trading if it meant incurring losses. Without a reliable system, she refrains from any purchases. Even if it were to be spent frivolously, she would still avoid trading stocks. That evening, Yi Fan piloted a helicopter to take her home. However, the helicopter was merely stationed at the heliport in the bustling metropolis, as nighttime disturbances would be inappropriate. Upon returning home, she discovered a package had been delivered to her. It was a gift from Zhu Hanhang. What have you sent me, Hanhang? Yi Fan inquired via WeChat. Oh, it's nothing much. After our last class reunion, I promised to send gifts to everyone, and I included one for you. I wasn't sure of your address, so I had it sent to Tangshan Yipin. It is quite easy to locate. Recently, she had been rather occupied, often involved in advertising shoots. What have you been busy with lately? Zhu Hanhang had previously harbored doubts about Yi Fan, suspecting that Wang was indeed her. However, upon witnessing Wang bestow nearly 80 million in gifts, her suspicions were likely dispelled. Even with great wealth, Yi Fan could not possibly gift such an extravagant sum. I have been preoccupied with obtaining my pilot's license. I have now completed the examinations. Ah, are you planning to fly a plane? Zhu Hanhang was aware that acquiring a pilot's license is no simple task. First, one must meet stringent health requirements, and the examinations can be quite lengthy. It is hardly feasible to complete it within a month. I am pursuing a helicopter license. Did your father gift you a helicopter? Indeed, but I am not particularly keen on it. Just as Yi Fan intended to elaborate, the call abruptly ended. Zhu Hanhang feared that if Yi Fan continued speaking, she might indeed shed tears. To casually gift a helicopter, how extraordinarily wealthy must one be? It was a heart-wrenching thought. Is it truly so hard to believe such things in this day and age? Yi Fan felt a twinge of grievance as she glanced at her account. In the past month, she had indeed gifted 2 million, yet her account held little left. Additionally, her daily recharge limit had reverted to 2 million. She could begin recharging once more. The fan festival had yet to arrive, and Yi Fan had not replenished her own account. Instead, she directly recharged the account of her virtual pet, Wang, with 2 million. She had now entered the lair of Yen Yulu. Yi Fan made no intention of gifting to female streamers, finding it devoid of significance. Wang activated the Emperor status in Streamer Saw Land's live broadcast. Wang, renewed the Emperor status in streamer Saw Land's live broadcast. Wong 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 renewed the Emperor status in streamer Saw Land's live broadcast. With a loud pop, the announcement of Wong 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 activating the Emperor status echoed throughout every live stream. Notably, the Emperor status costs 150,000 for the initial activation and 30,000 for renewals. Having renewed the status 30 times, one could estimate a minimum expenditure of 1.8 million. The entire platform was abuzz with the news of his presence. Goodness, is that not Wong 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 Wong? Mr. Wong. My heavens, he has truly come to our platform. This was indeed the same Wong 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 from the Shark live streaming platform, renowned for his audacious 66 million gift in a single night. Is this to suggest that he intends to clash tonight? His initial surge of extravagant renewals solidified his identity as the real Wong 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 Wong. Saw Lan was left astonished, witnessing Wong 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 activate the Emperor status in her live stream and subsequently renew it multiple times. This was not an expenditure that just anyone could afford. The initial activation alone cost 150,000. The gratitude expressed to Wong Wong for activating the Emperor status was immense. As she stood up to thank Yifan, genuinely thrilled. Yifan's motivation for gifting stemmed from recognizing Saw Lan's popularity, as she ranked among the top 10 on the platform. Additionally, he felt a sense of empathy for her plight, as she had faced hardships and appeared to be financially strained, a sentiment he had observed on Weibo. Many entertainment streamers had flocked to Saw Lan's live stream, eager to verify whether it was genuinely Wong 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 Wong. After all, gifting 2 million does not unequivocally confirm his identity. Mr. Wong has made his presence known at the heart of Tiger Cat. Do you think Yen Yulu is aware of this? Of course they are aware. They have yet to arrive. Surely, Mr. Wong does not intend to challenge Yen Yulu directly? Such a confrontation would undoubtedly provoke a response from the formidable leader of Yen Yulu White Robe. Yen Yulu has entered the live stream. God's child has entered the live stream. No sooner had they spoken than the two affluent titans of Yen Yulu entered the live stream, having witnessed the activation of the Emperor status and the subsequent frenzy of renewals. For them, a renewal is hardly remarkable. However, they were certainly familiar with this ID. Just a month prior, they vividly recalled the battle against the individual who had triumphed over Menggu. They were eager to discover whether this person could achieve a similar feat during the upcoming fan festival. They had speculated that he simply gifted for show. Yet here he was, boldly entering their territory. Wong 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 Wong. Mr. Wong is magnificent. Mr. Wong, you are truly generous. Welcome, Mr. Wong, to your debut on Tiger Cat. We hope to see you frequently. Wong 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 initiated Treasure Map 1, Treasure Map 2, Treasure Map 100. Each treasure map attracted a throng of onlookers, with many rushing into the live stream to seize the items. I cannot believe it. Mr. Wong is indeed formidable, having splurged 50,000. Bao Gu is in tears. Mr. Wong's generosity is astounding. The platform had welcomed yet another affluent patron, and the officials must have been grinning from ear to ear. The barrage of comments reflected the collective memory from the previous month's battle, and now that the real person had arrived, how could they not celebrate? Wow, Mr. Wong, your hospitality is overwhelming. I have heard of your prowess. It is truly terrifying. I am acquainted with Bao Gu as well. Our gratitude extends to him as the top financier. Saw Lan was left perplexed, unable to comprehend why Wong 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 would choose to bestow gifts upon him, as they had no prior acquaintance. The only connection he could fathom was with Bao Gu, who was also a top financier. Wong 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 Wong's gifting style indicated a preference for showering larger streamers with gifts, with smaller streamers receiving less attention. Yifan's intent to gift was primarily to gauge the traffic on the Tiger Cat platform. By gifting to prominent streamers, he aimed to bolster attention. Once the following exceeded 200,000, he would swiftly ascend to level 8. After amassing a following of 5,000 and showering gifts worth 500,000, Yifan was astonished to see an increase of 5,000 in viewership. It appears that this live streaming room is bustling with activity, truly befitting a prominent streamer. Among the audience, there are surely some mere onlookers drawn in by the spectacle. However, the illustrious Yen Yulu did not come to challenge him. Naturally, Yifan would not engage in conflict, especially as no one was inclined to spar with him. After departing from the lively blue room, Yifan ventured into the live stream hosted by the renowned No Need. This streamer, specializing in mobile games, particularly Peace Elite, a mobile counterpart of PUBG, possesses formidable skills and boasts nearly 10 million followers. In the No Need livestream, Yifan initiated a treasure map, sparking a wave of excitement as viewers soon noticed that Wang had exited the room without uttering a word. The treasure map attracted a throng of spectators eager to join the No Need stream. The reappearance of the generous Wang hinted at a trend of showering gifts upon all major streamers. It was clear that he was indulging in a spree of generosity. The platinum streamer No Need acknowledged the gifts from Wang, seemingly unaware of the benefactor's identity. The gratitude expressed towards Wang for the 20 treasure maps showcased his immense generosity. Was this the same individual who had once clashed with the formidable Meng Huang on the seafood platform? Only after reviewing the comments did No Need realize that this was indeed a formidable opponent, having previously dispatched Meng Huang with an astonishing 66 million in gifts. Upon completing his visit to No Need, Yifan garnered another 1,000 followers, indicating a substantial flow of traffic in the mobile gaming sector. However, this was merely a modest gesture on his part. Gifts amounting to 100,000 were trivial in comparison to the signing bonuses that major streamers received. Wang's actions left many puzzled. He appeared in their midst bestowing gifts upon the major streamers without engaging in conversation. It seemed he was indeed a unique character, capable of generous gifting. The intricate patterns of his gifting behavior left onlookers baffled. Within the elite group of Yen Yulu, discussions flourished, with some contemplating a confrontation with Wang, though they were promptly dissuaded. Currently, the activity was limited, primarily involving the weekly star. Isn't he a generous giver? Shouldn't we challenge him? One member proposed. Let him enjoy the experience of our platform. In an entertainment broadcast, a user with the suffix Yen Yulu Emperor expressed displeasure, highlighting the audacity of a lesser figure daring to confront Zhu Zhouxing. After a generous donation of 400,000, Yifan noticed that the other major streamers had yet to begin their broadcasts. Accidentally, he clicked into another entertainment stream where Xinghen and Yen Yulu were fervently challenging him. Wow, Wang has truly arrived. Xinghen, you are in trouble. Wang has taken the stage, Yifan mused. It was indeed true that Xinghen and Yen Yulu had previously contributed over 10 million in gifts on the platform. Following Meng Ji's defeat, Xinghen was convinced that Wang lacked the ability to keep up. Yen Yulu's reputation was at stake, as many were questioning his prowess. To his surprise, just as he articulated his thoughts, Wang entered the live stream, causing him to drop his cigarette in shock. Rest assured, Wang, I won't call for backup. I'll face you alone. If I lose, I'll withdraw from the internet, Xinghen typed, clearly eager for a showdown. Yifan chuckled at the thought of someone wishing to withdraw from the scene. Whether the Yen Yulu elite group would unite remained uncertain. But Yifan was resolute in his refusal to allow a collective effort to overshadow his contributions. Zhu Zhouxing's allowance of 2 million per day over the week would easily surpass 14 million, a sum that was ample for a week's engagement. Xinghen, in his naivety, believed he could match up against Yifan, who found the situation amusing. Even if it were a guild match, Yifan would still emerge victorious. Soon, whispers of the impending clash spread across various chat rooms, drawing attention from numerous viewers. Wang has departed. Xing Huang, are you insane for challenging him? Do you truly believe you can match his gifting prowess? Do you think he operates a bank with such capabilities? The excitement was palpable, as many anticipated the unfolding drama. Yen Yulu Emperor chimed in, you shouldn't speak so lightly. We have yet to fathom Wang's true strength. Just a month in, and he's already itching for a fight. Wang is quite the character, another chimed in. Who can question the heroes of the past? One must rely on the loftiest heights, mused another member. As Yen Yulu prepared to confront Wang, determined to fight for his honor. Regardless of the outcome, Xinghen resolved to face Wang. I refuse to let this pompous youth take advantage of me.
Yifan reflected.
Knowing that this spectacle would certainly draw attention on the Tiger Cat platform. Wang had contributed over 10 million, suggesting he had been active for 7 or 8 months. Such a modest sum over that duration was quite underwhelming. However, given Yen Yulu's wealth, It was not out of the realm of possibility for others to contribute significantly as well. Did you all see? Yenyu Lu is gearing up to confront Wang. Xing Hen has declared war in a streamer's room. This is now a matter of public interest. Viewers murmured. The Tiger Cat platform boasted a leaderboard for gifts, categorized into gaming and entertainment. The week's prizes included magical tomes, health potions, and brilliant fireworks, with various price points. In the realm of gaming, opportunities for gifting were sparse. However, Yifan could effortlessly claim the top spot if he so desired. Yet, for major streamers, such accolades held little significance. Yifan perused the anime category, noticing that many in the shark streaming sector directly sold videos and photographs, raking in impressive profits. A good month could yield upwards of 100,000, predominantly attracting a male audience. He stumbled upon a female streamer with a refined appearance and a mature allure, clearly fitting the older sister archetype. Her attractiveness was undeniable, easily scoring above 85 in looks, and her figure was indeed captivating. Yifan recalled that this particular streamer had previously engaged in ASMR broadcasts on shark streaming, but due to regulatory constraints, such content was no longer permitted. To his surprise, she had transitioned to the Tiger Cat platform, though her popularity seemed to have waned. Yet she still maintained a significant following of over 500,000. In the live streaming room of Susan 2, a user named Wang activated Treasure Map 10. As Yifan happened to pass by the streaming room, he generously gifted her. Wang truly is astonishing. Having gifted San2 an impressive 50,000, it's quite extravagant. On Sunday, I watched their performance, where the Star Mark Emperor challenged Wang in a battle, and this time, other guilds attempting to combat the Star Mark will surely face dire consequences. I wonder how many gifts will be showered. Surely not in the tens of millions, right? That seems improbable. How could Star Mark possibly compare to Dream Emperor? Achieving several million gifts would be remarkable. It was evident that Wang did not regard Star Mark at all. If he could not defeat Dream Emperor, it would be absurd for a mere minion to triumph. San Tu was left astounded, covering her mouth in disbelief. This is the same formidable Wang from the previous conflict with Dream Emperor's platform, and it is indeed terrifying. Thank you, Wang, for the 5 treasure maps. Welcome to the Tiger Cat platform, and I hope you enjoy your time here. Please refrain from involving Wang in any further conflicts with others. San Tu noticed the messages in the chat. She wished for Wang to avoid fighting, yet secretly hoped for an altercation, ideally within her own streaming room, though that seemed unlikely. Yifan said nothing, simply glanced at San Tu, gifted a little, and departed. Yifan craved a sense of submission, leaving no trace behind wherever he went. Anyone opposing him would be dealt with decisively. At midnight, Yifan exited the Tiger Cat live streaming platform. Subsequently, he added 2 million to his Shark Wang account. Meanwhile, in the Dessous Live room, many were buzzing about Wang moving to the Tiger Cat platform. I watched in the gossip room as Wang directly challenged their stronghold, with someone named Star Mark daring to duel him. Should he lose, he would withdraw. That individual must truly be fearless. Yet Wang vowed to bring him down. On Sunday, I shall witness the excitement. Is Wang truly unstoppable? A month ago, he had gifted 7 to 8 million, and just yesterday 180,000. He is undoubtedly wealthy. It certainly seems he is unstoppable. Wang gifted the streamer Dessous a Superfire 520. Entering Dessous' live room, Yifan dropped 1 million, a figure that clearly signified his admiration for Bao Gu. Goodness, Wang is indeed impressive, tossing down yet another 1 million. Wang's strength is unparalleled. There are no signs of him holding back. He is clearly intensifying his generosity. It's astounding, starting off with such extravagant donations. Dessous noticed Wang's presence and, having read the gossip, realized he was once again involved with the Yenyu Lu. Each day, Yifan's gifts seldom fall below 10,000, and he has ascended to 3rd place on the overall leaderboard. Now, having gifted over 1 million, Dessous smirked mischievously. Thank you, Wang, for the 520 Superfire. This is quite the confession, leaving me bashful. Dessous playfully winked at the camera. Bao Gu, I must say this is a bit nauseating. Ha ha ha. Is this Bao Gu's response to Wang? Sugo certainly knows how to play the game. When will you visit Wang's grand residence at Tangchun Yipin? They likely wish to see Dessous live streaming from Wang's opulent home. Please refrain from spamming that chat. Once I have time, I will surely visit, but it also depends on Wang's availability. Dessous understood that this jest could not be avoided. He truly feared it, yet there was no doubt regarding Yi Fan's luxurious abode. He recharged 2 million and continued gifting on the Tiger Cat platform. He is undeniably a warrior. The last time he was provoked, he retaliated, which is quite normal. I heard that the people from Yenyu Lu are quite arrogant. You must be familiar with the phrase the highest building in Misty Rain. In the Shark Finance Department, everyone was chatting idly, naturally about these matters. Wang is simply too generous. Last time he added 37 million, leaving them all astounded. News outside claims they were prepaying for Shark Fin, but they had already transferred the money. The private messages on phones were plentiful, with various sectors reaching out. Wang, this is my WeChat. Could you please add me? Su Santu sent Yi Fan a WeChat request, clearly eager to connect after he gifted so generously in her live room. However, Yi Fan had no intention of adding her, as it was rumored she had a questionable past, and connecting with her could be detrimental. Considering this, he declined to add her. There were many seeking to befriend him. Bro, how about adding me as a friend? Yi Fan noticed someone from Shark's backend requesting to connect with the ID Traveler Frog. Upon checking his previous records, he found it belonged to someone named Wang Xiaozhong. SNT that Xiao Wang? Wang Tsong? Xiao Wang is now quite the influencer. Even if old Wang's fortune has dwindled, his family remains affluent. Recently, Xiao Wang has been notably low-key. His Bear Live platform has recently declared bankruptcy. Yi Fan accepted the request. To be honest, he envied Xiao Wang, surrounded by beautiful women. Young Master Wang is still living the high life, a skill not easily replicated, reliant on one's fortune at birth. Bro, if only I had met you earlier. I reckon my Bear Live platform wouldn't have collapsed. Xiao Wang had tried to add Yi Fan for quite some time without success, but now he finally succeeded. Xiao Wang sent his WeChat, and Yi Fan promptly added him. Even Xiao Wang sought to connect with him. This truly reflects his high status. However, his Bear Live had long ceased operations, and he still owed billions. What a peculiar situation. Wang, I have long admired your reputation. I'm glad to finally connect.
No.
Wang, you are the true internet celebrity king. Is there anyone in the country who doesn't know your name? They exchanged pleasantries, but Yi Fan was uncertain of Xiao Wang's intentions in connecting. After all, he had little to discuss with him. Would he perhaps introduce him to a popular female influencer? Yi Fan noted Xiao Wang's rapid change of partners. It was truly impressive. Yi Fan had no such connections anymore. Wang, hasn't your Bear Live already gone bankrupt? Not long ago, Bear Live was the third largest streaming site, following Shark and Tiger Cat. However, its downfall was swift and mysterious, resulting in its bankruptcy. If we had several users as generous as you, I would consider giving you shares in our platform. Bear Live indeed applied for bankruptcy, yet with sufficient funding, a live streaming platform can always be revived. Xiao Wang recognized Yi Fan's gifting prowess. He had been observing for a while, noting the impressive sums he gifted, 7 to 8 million in a month. If this continues, he is indeed a formidable individual. Operating a live streaming platform incurs significant bandwidth costs, easily reaching 9 figures annually. Yi Fan engaged in light conversation for a while before deciding to rest. Ultimately, it serves little purpose. To gift generously, one must have a functioning live streaming platform. Without one, gifting is futile. Xiao Wang merely sought to extend a friendly gesture by adding WeChat. After all, having an additional friend never hurts. As for Yi Fan, he was indifferent. Gifting was a simple matter provided one had the right platform. However, the Xiongxiong platform had long since severed its servers. During the inception of the live broadcast platform, the entry of Xiao Wang led to the discovery of numerous streamers, and at that time, the salaries of these hosts were exceptionally high. It could be said that as long as one possessed a modicum of traffic, all prices soared. Frequent contract breaches among streamers became commonplace, resulting in many facing penalties later on. Nowadays, very few dare to breach contracts. With Tencent investing in both Shark and Tiger Cat platforms, both became shareholders, leading to Xiongxiong Live being disregarded in their considerations. Consequently, Xiongxiong swiftly declined. The reason for this downfall undoubtedly stemmed from Tencent's influence. As the leading gaming entity in the country, they recognized that live streaming could enhance game exposure, prompting their investment. It is certain that they must have contemplated acquiring Xiongxiong, though the specifics remain unknown. After closing the live broadcast, Douyin emerged, a platform that had been largely overlooked. It too was a significant traffic source, with numerous streamers actively participating. Yifan found himself following Zhu Huanhan, who, despite being a high school beauty, possessed undeniable charm. Previously, she would seldom stream, perhaps once every couple of weeks, spending most of her time creating short videos or engaging in product promotions. However, it seemed her streaming frequency had increased recently, now occurring once a week or even twice on occasion. After generously gifting Zhu Huanhan 1 million, it was likely she still had him in mind. She had followed him on Douyin and genuinely wished to know more about him. Yifan, of course, would not grant her any opportunities. After watching Zhu Huanhan stream for a while, Yifan noted her beauty. Even with minimal makeup, her looks were striking. At the very least, she was comparable to Lu Shanshan. Both were stunning women, though Lu Shanshan exuded an air of a wealthy heiress, while Zhu Huanhan embodied a more domineering queen-like presence. One was demure, the other assertive. Yifan, are you watching my stream? Suddenly, a message popped up on WeChat, and Yifan almost replied affirmatively, fearing she might suspect he was enamored. You're streaming? I'll tune in. Yifan feigned surprise in his response. He soon arrived at Zhu Huanhan's streaming room and gifted a small token, though he used a rather ordinary account instead of his usual one. Old classmate, you really shouldn't gift me anymore. If you do, I'll have to treat you to a meal next time, Zhu Huanhan said. Recently, I want to shoot a video and might need to rent your luxurious apartment for it. I won't touch your bedroom. I just want to utilize the panoramic skylight of your Tangchun Yi-Pin. Zhu Huanhan's planning team had devised a new script but lacked certain props and locations. She thought of Yifan, unsure if he would agree. Of course, that's no problem at all. Feel free to ask for anything you need, Yifan replied. He had previously rented a villa that remained unused, so he could let them borrow it for a while. Really? That's fantastic. It should be next week. We'll rent it at market price. It shouldn't take more than a day or two to wrap everything up, Zhu Huanhan exclaimed. She understood that the venue costs would be substantial, proposing to pay Yifan 10,000 for the day. Don't worry about it. Just come over. If you need a car or anything, I have plenty to spare, Yifan assured her. He indeed had more than enough at his disposal, be it helicopters, houses, or cars. Haha, not for now. Your car is too flashy. I wouldn't dare drive it around. Zhu Huanhan chuckled before wrapping up her stream. Her recent diligence in broadcasting was merely a pretext, as she was eager to uncover Yifan's whereabouts. Knowing he lived in Tangchun Yi-Pin, she realized that this Wang also resided there. However, the estate was quite vast, making it challenging to locate a single individual. After hanging up, she went to bed, as the arrangements were for the following week. Xing Huang, why are you gifting Wang? I genuinely feel for your finances. You are far too kind to me. Li Wansu suppressed her excitement, feigning deep concern. Gifts were meant to be given in her own streaming room, ensuring she would receive the funds. If I lose the competition, I will withdraw from the internet. You will join me, right? Xing Hen had prepared for the final match at Yen Yulu. This particular female streamer was one he had greatly supported, having gifted her a total of 3 million. If he lost this match on Sunday, the odds were already heavily stacked against him, with a probability of 99. 9 against him. There was no chance of winning. Wang, the other party, had extravagantly gifted 1 million just yesterday, treating money as if it were mere paper. Li Wansu could not possibly withdraw from the internet. She had to endure for the sake of these gifts. She even messaged Wang privately, hoping they would engage in a fierce battle. The more intense, the better. However, her messages quickly sank without a trace. Yifan had no interest in who gifted how much. In the face of absolute strength, one could only be crushed. Xing Han had also gifted generously. This time, she likely wouldn't bestow gifts upon him, thought Li Wansu with disdain. The female streamer from Zhengong society felt somewhat displeased. Originally, Xing Hen was her big brother, and they had met offline, with her even traveling to his city to spend several days together. Of course, her streaming absence was always attributed to illness, yet she had ventured to find him. To her dismay, he later shifted his generosity towards Lee Wansu, gifting her 3 million instead, which left her feeling disheartened. Chapter 050. Anniversary Celebration, 4 updates. Yet, there was nothing she could do. If her big brother had turned away, she could only seek others. She had also sent her contact information to Wang, but it sank like a stone. He simply wouldn't pay her any mind. This Xing Hen was a scoundrel too. 3 months prior, he had gifted her generously, and she had hoped to secure his support. Who would have thought he would cease gifting her and redirect his affections to Lee Wansu? Lee Wansu was affiliated with another guild, and that guild was well connected with the big brothers of Yan Yulu. Thus, despite her grievances, she could not voice them openly, only grumbling in private. For nearly 2 years, Yan Yulu had dominated the Tiger Cat platform. During this time, any new wealthy challengers faced inevitable defeat, and even guilds would steer clear of Yan Yulu's competitions. Their reign had been extensive. Whenever they sought a match, no one could obstruct them. Last year, a battle worth 50 million resonated throughout Tiger Cat, exemplifying the power of their dominance. Even if guilds attempted to compete, they would incur losses. Yan Yulu had supported numerous streamers, who were now loyal to them. For lesser streamers with meager signing bonuses, their only means of income was through gifts from the big brothers. Whoever gifted them money was deemed their benefactor. Since Wang had ceased gifting, how could they possibly support him? Naturally, they would rally behind their own benefactor. Upon waking, Yifan's first act was to post on his social media, as ever since his billion-dollar luxury car had been revealed, discussions about him had filled the group chat daily. What brings him wealth? Are there any promising projects to introduce to oneself? There are even some projects referred to as blockchain, claiming that purchasing certain currencies can lead to substantial profits. Alternatively, there are those who readily speak of borrowing vast sums like 1 million. Just hearing such talk would make Yifan want to curse. After all, does he think of himself as a fool? Borrowing money is out of the question, especially since he has little to no funds of his own. If he lends out what little he possesses, how would he pay for his own expenses? Perhaps he has gone off to the islands to ski? Yifan scrolled through his social media and noticed several young women accompanying him on the slopes. It was easy to deduce they were either friends or companions. Yifan felt a twinge of envy. Not long ago he had been restricted in his spending, but it seems that was merely a joke. Indeed, wealthy individuals are undoubtedly happier. Even if all else fails, they can return home to inherit vast fortunes. Online, Xiao Wang is still highly regarded. His fame bolstered by his status as a billionaire, coupled with his audacious demeanor that leaves many in awe. Despite his setbacks in live streaming, his other ventures are thriving. Yifan secretly wished he could reward himself with a private jet next time, allowing him the freedom to travel effortlessly. Helicopters, while appealing, are somewhat limited in range and speed. They hardly exceed 300 kilometers per hour, and even then, Yifan's own piloting is restricted to just over 200, given the constraints of low-altitude flight. Thus, a private jet remains essential. Xiao Wang certainly lives a carefree life. Yifan commented beneath the post but chose not to elaborate further. Xiao Wang indeed enjoys a life of comfort, thanks to his impressive father, viewing life as merely a practice run. Wang, do you still lack female companionship? Perhaps we could meet up sometime. Xiao Wang replied to Yifan, revealing his curiosity about Yifan's identity. Yifan, however, would not reciprocate that curiosity. In the past, Xiao Wang's personality would have made it unlikely for him to engage with others. Now, with age, he has learned to temper his exuberance, especially as the throne of the richest seems a distant dream. By noon, the housekeeper had prepared lunch, and Yifan simply had to sit down to eat. Cooking was no longer a feasible option for him, given his lack of energy. After lunch, Lu Shanshan called to invite him for afternoon tea. Boss, do you have any need for helicopter rentals? I've recently met someone specializing in that. Working at a financial firm, Lu Shanshan naturally has connections. Since Yifan's helicopter is likely not in regular use, it could be a lucrative opportunity to rent it out rather than let it sit idly. Indeed, I know people in that field. Renting it out seems viable. Considering my monthly income, if I maximize gift spending to 60 million, I would accumulate 600,000 points. Currently, at level 7, My monthly income is approximately 4.2 million, totaling over 50 million a year. Maintaining a helicopter is undeniably costly. Of course, I know people.
I am merely suggesting.
If you're not in dire need of funds, it could be beneficial, Lu Shanshan mentioned, ordering an expensive Blue Mountain coffee for Yifan, which she herself could hardly afford on her modest salary as a client manager at a securities firm. However, her assistance in trading stocks for Yifan had earned her some rewards. Let me take some time. Once I'm busy, I'll consider renting out the helicopter. Selling it seems impractical. Renting is the only option left. Currently, renting a helicopter costs around 20 to 30,000 per hour, and many people use them for proposals, Lu Shanshan elaborated. Your helicopter must indeed command a high rental price, Yifan remarked. With a capacity of 24 to 29 seats, it's quite impressive. Traveling to nearby cities poses no problem. Earning tens of thousands daily is feasible, although maintenance costs are substantial. By the end of this month, our school will celebrate its anniversary. Would you like to attend? Lu Shanshan suddenly asked. But I haven't received an invitation. Is it acceptable to attend uninvited? Yifan pondered, recalling that indeed, they might not know him. If they did, surely they would roll out the red carpet for him. Lu Shanshan smiled. Of course you can attend. Although I'm unsure of the purpose, alumni gatherings tend to be for those who have succeeded, so attending might feel awkward if asked about my profession. Would I dare say my job is gifting others? That would surely invite ridicule. Don't worry, it's just a meal, nothing too significant. They won't expect you to speak, Lu Shanshan assured him. After some persuasion, Yifan agreed to attend. They would have the master of ceremonies, the illustrious leader of Ali, Zhang, who is undoubtedly the most esteemed among their peers. Zhang will be there? I must see him. He is incredibly impressive, Yifan acknowledged. Currently, Ali stands as a titan in e-commerce, boasting a market value of $560 billion, the largest in the country. Even the tech giants lag behind. To hold such a position as CEO and chairman, especially being the first from their university, is a testament to his stature. Yifan is acutely aware of the vast chasm between himself and such figures. They discuss lofty matters, while he can only speak of gifting. Nevertheless, Lu Shanshan insisted he attend, having already informed their counselor. All right, I'll go. Yifan knew that many beautiful women from their university would be present. The financial hub has attracted an array of stunning individuals. He pondered what car he should drive to the event, feeling a sense of unease. After finishing their afternoon tea, Lu Shanshan inquired about stock market insights, curious about which stocks might be profitable. Yifan, however, was at a loss. Upon checking his system, he discovered a new feature, the wealth code, priced at 500,000 points. Last month, he had received a stock that yielded 12 million. This could only be purchased once a month. With no hesitation, he spent 500,000 points to acquire the wealth code. Lu Shan, let us invest in the stock together. I'll buy it too. Holding it for 15 days seems to be the current plan. Additionally, I recall that the stock market does allow for leverage, correct? You desire leverage. It is indeed available, yet the associated risks are exceedingly high. Lu Shanshan paused momentarily before responding without hesitation. It's merely a one-fold leverage, nothing excessive. Although the market appears predictable, Yifan is reluctant to employ a significant amount of leveraged capital. After all, purchasing a single stock could easily attract the attention of experts. The market capitalization of that particular stock is only about 10 billion, which is not excessively large. In that case, it's quite straightforward. We can directly utilize margin trading. I can assist you with the operations, effectively allowing you to wield 40 million with your 20 million. If the stock hits the upper limit, you stand to gain 4 million. Conversely, if it plummets, you would incur a loss of 4 million. Do you comprehend this? Lu Shanshan elaborated further, fearing Yifan might not fully grasp the implications. All right, let us proceed accordingly. Yifan visited their company and transferred the funds. The remaining operations were entrusted to Lu Shanshan. As for whether substantial profits could be made, it was undoubtedly feasible. Upon returning, Lu Shanshan immediately commenced her research on this stock. There are numerous concepts associated with it, and one must grasp these concepts to navigate the domestic stock market successfully. Understanding themes is essential. Based on the current information circulating within their institution, It appears that there are indeed no favorable developments regarding this stock. Consequently, its price movement remains stagnant. However, Yifan's firm decision to invest in the stock suggests that he anticipates some forthcoming news. This implies that Yifan's early purchase of the stock stems from prior insider knowledge. Yet, he is not a shareholder of the company, nor does he have any connections. How then could he possess such knowledge? Many questions linger, but it is perhaps best not to dwell on them. The following morning, as the market opened, Lu Shanshan executed a full investment on Yifan's behalf, utilizing margin purchases as well. A total of 40 million was invested. She would oversee the situation from there. Moreover, if Yifan dared to invest, why shouldn't she? Thus, she covertly invested an additional 3 million, also leveraging 3 million. This money constituted her personal savings and some prior investments. This time, her faith in Yifan prompted her to invest alongside him. Even if things went awry, she could sell later. Losses would not be catastrophic. As anticipated, just after her acquisition, a piece of positive news broke during the afternoon session. Hainan Province announced plans to develop a horse racing project. The news was monumental, causing the stock to soar instantaneously. The market was flooded with substantial buy orders, driving the price to its upper limit. Within moments, trading was halted due to the surge. The volume of buy orders reached several 100,000, translating to billions in value. Lu Shanshan was momentarily stunned, soon giving way to sheer delight. She promptly called Yifan. Yifan, the stock you suggested has hit the upper limit. The horse racing project. Lu Shanshan exclaimed, having personally invested 6 million and anticipating multiple consecutive upper limit hits, securing a profit of at least 30. Today alone, she stood to earn 600,000. Oh, as long as it's risen, that's all that matters. The system's predictions were accurate, though it's unfortunate that such opportunities aren't frequent. Is that your only reaction? By the way, I also secretly invested 6 million. Lu Shanshan was overjoyed. Really? Congratulations. Just remember to sell it in 15 days, regardless of how much it rises afterward. Yifan cautioned her not to become overly complacent. Before long, Sunday arrived for their scheduled confrontation. Over the past week, Yifan had diligently contributed gifts to Desu and several streamers, amassing over 12 million on the Humao Wang account. If necessary, he could always purchase a premium weekly card. He could also opt for a monthly card, as long as he funded it through the withdrawal network. As excitement bubbled, the Humao Financial Department noted that the Wang account had indeed charged 12 million, confirming the authenticity of this grandiose spender. If the previous 2 million had raised skepticism, the 10 million threshold dispelled any doubt. Who would have imagined that such a super wealthy individual would truly grace their streaming platform and generously contribute? Regardless, the arrival of Wang was advantageous, as it would likely stimulate further gifting from others, fostering consumption. As long as a balance could be maintained, it would suffice. The officials deliberated on the gifting frenzy, fully aware that to impede it would be folly. This was genuine wealth at play. Why hasn't he started gifting yet? What's taking so long? Yifan mused after waiting half a day without witnessing the anticipated generosity from Xinghan. It seemed he too should seek a streaming room to commence his own gifting. After perusing the two-dimensional realm, Yifan dismissed it outright. This area was simply unremarkable. Everyone seemed to be awaiting his turn, believing themselves to be the chosen one. Based on Yifan's previous extravagant donations to charity streams, he would not choose a charity stream this time. The Star Show area featured numerous dance performances, including shadow dances and provocative displays, though a few of the performers possessed commendable looks. Yet they were all affiliated with guilds. Where were the independent performers? Yifan noticed numerous guilds extending invitations via private messages in the Humao account backend, suggesting that any streamer under their guild would offer cashback on gifts. In simpler terms, if one gifted 1 million, they could receive 500,000 or 600,000 back. Some guilds had established substantial agreements with the Humao platform. Cashback? Did he need that? Yifan chuckled. Any gifts he provided would not be eligible for cashback, as per the system's regulations. The notion of others receiving cashback for their lavish gifts would not apply to him. The outdoor section was predominantly populated by popular supercar streamers, attracting a significant audience of supercar enthusiasts. Yet, Yifan had no intention of selecting the outdoor zone. If they were not aiming for the weekly star ranking, he would crush them. There would be no chance for them this week. Ultimately, he stumbled upon a star show streaming room. The host was a captivating woman with alluring eyes and a prominent nose, possessing a figure that was simply exquisite. This caught Yifan's attention. Why isn't he gifting yet? Perhaps I should nudge him a little. Wong renewed the Emperor subscription in the Mo streaming room. Wong renewed the Emperor subscription 400 times in the Mo streaming room. Yifan renewed the Emperor subscription 400 times in Mo streaming room, each subscription costing 30,000. A total of 400 subscriptions amounted to 12 million. Countless notifications flooded every streaming room, as this was indeed an Emperor renewal, not just any ordinary subscription. Instantly, an influx of users swarmed into the Mo streaming room. Mo had only recently begun streaming. Barely a month had passed. Yet upon witnessing the screen filled with renewal notifications, he was astounded, covering his mouth in disbelief as his heart raced. What on earth is happening? Who is behind such an extravagant number of Emperor renewals in my streaming room? Mo was utterly astonished, having never before witnessed such a spectacle. He could scarcely recall how many emperors were present. It was terrifying and exceedingly surreal. The man had arrived, he truly had, and he had chosen the Star Show live broadcast room. Indeed, he was the one who defeated the Dream Emperor. His prowess was undeniable. Upon careful counting, it was revealed that he had renewed his status 400 times, amounting to an astounding 12 million. Such inhumane extravagance. The female streamer was incredibly fortunate, having barely been live for a month. My heart could scarcely withstand it. This Wang was truly a force to be reckoned with, a whirlwind of generosity. In the Weiwei live broadcast room, Xinghin Yenyu also beheld the countless renewals, each one striking like a hammer against his heart. Could this individual truly be that formidable? Renewing 400 times, 1,000,000 renewals? Previously unafraid, he now felt a deep-seated fear. How could he possibly compete with such a financial outpouring? He had boasted that if he did not renew, he would never be able to lift his head again on the platform. Weiwei, the female streamer, had a gaze that flitted restlessly. She too was shaken, stunned by the 1,000,000 renewals that had come in such a fierce wave, gifting a newcomer with such extravagant generosity. Jealousy gnawed at her, feeling as if she were caught between two worlds. Xinghin was acutely aware of how many resources he possessed. There was no way he could match this display. The gentleman had entered Mo's live room, drawn in by the 1,000,000 renewals. Just last month, he had collaborated with the Dream Emperor for 66 million and could now renew for another 1,000,000. This level of expenditure was indeed daunting. The gentleman found himself momentarily speechless, knowing that Xinghin would surely falter this time. Initially, they had intended to assist, yet Xinghin was devoted to the female streamer, leaving them powerless to intervene. Even if they wished to, it was too late. The banks had long since closed for the evening. Tonight, Xinghin would be sacrificed, challenged to face Wang. If one is headstrong, what can be done? They urged him to hasten and shower gifts. Wang had been waiting patiently, yet he still had not begun. Was he truly so frightened that he would refrain from gifting? That would be utterly humiliating. Chapter 053. Instant Kill. Thanks to Wang's 1,000,000 renewals, I shall perform a dance for you. I am immensely grateful to Wang. I have only just begun my live streaming journey. The broadcasters of the Yujia Guild were in a state of envy. The senior executives of the guild were electrified, never before imagining that such a momentous opportunity would grace their guild. As one of the top 10 guilds on the Huma platform, they had been developing relatively well. Though they were not exceptionally strong, their capabilities were nonetheless commendable. How long had the streamer been live? I am consumed with envy. It is said that Wang enjoys finding new streamers to support generously. Whether they gain fame is left to the whims of the streamer's charm. I am utterly green with envy. I have been streaming for so long. Why did this not happen to me? This young lady is extraordinarily fortunate. Perhaps she saved the world in a past life. The female streamers were consumed with jealousy. However, luck did not favor them. Our outdoor streams have been woeful. Despite our efforts, we are no match for the newcomer. I shall return to the guild and suggest they seek more streamers of this kind. Anyone who fits Wang's preferences should be recruited. There are members in the guild who study what types of female streamers the super rich favor. If they look different, they should undergo transformations until they find a suitable match. A throng of eager viewers flooded into Weiwei's live room, urging him to gift quickly. What are you waiting for? Xinghan Emperor, why not kneel and call Wang Father Emperor? That way you need not gift at all. There is no shame in losing, but at least show us your effort. To challenge another without the means. Surely your intentions lie with the female streamer, not merely to draw attention. Now that everyone is gathered, please commence your performance. Xinghan Emperor, will you not begin? Weiwei also sent a message to Xinghan, indicating that it was time to start. The crowd was drawn in, and regardless of the outcome, the momentum must not falter. Thank you all for your attention. I do not wish to impose, yet Xinghan has already gifted me over 3 million. I truly cannot bear to accept so much. As the audience swelled, Weiwei began to express her emotions, tears welling in her eyes. It was as if she were recounting her own tragic tale, akin to one who had been wronged. At this moment, Yifan happened to enter her live room, catching wind of her lament. He opened the dialogue box and was surprised to find she had messaged him privately. Was she hinting at the extent of her resources? If so, why then was she weeping in her own live room? Indeed, women's words are often laced with deceit. She was a seasoned performer. Yifan considered capturing a screenshot to reveal how this female streamer was stirring the pot. Xinghan was most displeased to see the female streamer he supported in tears. It was time for him to gift. If he failed to do so, she would be swept away by the tide of public opinion. With a decisive gesture, Xinghan Yenyu gifted the streamer Weiwei 99.99 health potions. The screen was flooded with the effects of health potions, drawing many viewers into Weiwei's broadcast. At this moment, Weiwei was simultaneously crying and reveling inside, finally witnessing Xinghan emptying his resources. Each potion cost 6 yuan, and a set of 9,999 would total 66,000, equivalent to 9,999 membership cards, albeit with an additional few thousand. Xinghan was remarkable. Even in defeat, he would stand tall, refusing to concede. His generosity was astounding. I had expected him to gift at most 3 million, yet he surpassed that with 6 million, truly a big brother. Had it not been for Wang, the guild would have likely avoided such confrontations. Unless in major competitions, typically a casual streamer could expect to gift merely a few 100,000, at most 1 million. Soon, many fans of Yenyu flooded the live room, chanting poetic verses. Yifan, having observed the female streamer and her so-called devoted brother, chuckled. Was this it? He had anticipated a grand display, perhaps millions in gifts, yet it seemed the other wealthy patrons were not inclined to participate. Streamer, are you prepared to lose your benefactor? Are you pleased? Yifan replied to Weiwei. She had only messaged him, likely unaware he would respond. Wang, please do not expose her. You must support her. Strike him down fiercely, and I shall not withdraw from the internet. Wang, fulfill his wish, he has already gifted. Provides him with a reason to exit. I no longer require him. He holds no value for me. The young lady greatly admires you. Indeed, just as Yifan had surmised, Xinghan Emperor sought to claim defeat, hoping the streamer would join him in departing the platform. Yet the female streamer boldly expressed her thoughts. Perhaps this was what she truly desired. Yifan held little regard for such a woman, deeming the big brother foolishly impulsive. It seemed he was devoid of reason. Yifan chose not to linger further in the female streamer's room and subsequently ventured into Mo's room. In the realm of streaming, the illustrious host Mo Dada astonishingly gifted an impressive 999 health potions, amounting to a staggering 732 million. This extravagant display instantly obliterated the 100 sets of 999 health potions conjured by Xinghan. The great Wang Zong remains unparalleled. I had mentioned that Xinghan simply pales in comparison. Does he even stand a chance? Alas, the absence of a grand battle worth millions is quite regrettable. I had anticipated an explosive showdown, yet it seems that Xinghan still falls short of expectations. Wang Zong's generosity is indeed remarkable, leaving the novice streamer in sheer disbelief. Mo Dada, having only recently embarked on her streaming journey, was taken aback by the deluge of gifts, a value beyond 732 million. My goodness! She has only been a streamer for less than a month, and such fortune has arrived so unexpectedly. With 7.32 million, even half would allow her to claim over 3.6 million in gifts. The possibilities with such wealth are endless. She could easily purchase a home outright, and even in the outskirts of major cities like Beijing, Shanghai, and Guangzhou, it would suffice for a substantial down payment. Envy courses through me. What luck to possess a home! How is it that she enjoys such serendipity? She is indeed quite lovely. Perhaps I should consider investing in some enhancements myself. The live chat has erupted in excitement. Yan Yulu hesitates to continue gifting, as a corner of his stronghold has already crumbled. After tirelessly contributing in this virtual domain, tonight's experience must be his most exhilarating yet. Having sold a property to shower gifts, he is finally liberated from the necessity of returning to this space. This sensation is surreal for him. Who among you claimed that Yan Yulu would not falter? Witness Dream Emperor's defeat, and now another member has succumbed. I wonder who shall be next? Even in defeat, Yan Yulu remains steadfast. After all, this is a personal representation and bears no reflection on the collective. The true spectacle awaits during the fan festival. Do you not grasp this? Yan Yulu merely dispatched a few to gauge the opposition, depleting their resources in the process. As the fan festival approaches in June, it becomes evident that Xinghan does not quite measure up to the 7 esteemed figures. After all, it took him an extensive duration to amass his wealth, with tonight's 6 million being a surprising outcome, yet the disparity in strength remains palpable. Notably, the 7 prominent figures did not appear tonight, clearly aware of Xinghan's impending loss. Their presence would only serve to diminish their dignity. Xinghan sent a message to Wei Wei. Let us end the stream, my dear. We are withdrawing. Having made this decision, he appends a character to his ID denoting his departure. Brother Xing, streaming is my sole source of income. I truly do not wish to quit. Did you not say you would leave with me? Wei Wei's sudden change of heart leaves Xinghan bewildered. Had they not reached an agreement? I apologize, Brother Xing, but I genuinely do not wish to quit. You seem exhausted from streaming. Perhaps it is time for you to rest. For Wei Wei, the prospect of withdrawal is inconceivable. The attention garnered thus far is sufficient to sustain her for a while longer. Moreover, all the gifts received do not require repayment to the esteemed benefactor. You did not express such sentiments initially. Why has your stance shifted? Do you now look down upon me, believing I cannot compete with Wang Zong? The illustrious Xinghan Emperor had not anticipated that his lavish expenditures would render him unable to convince even a female streamer to join him in withdrawal. If one must retreat, they should do so independently. Challenging Wang Zong without the means is sheer folly. Wei Wei, resolved to cease communication with Xinghan, recognizes that without gifting, he is merely an insignificant player, overshadowed even by casual visitors. This competition has significantly increased Yifan's following, with a total gain of over 20,000 followers, albeit still insufficient. The outcome of this match was seemingly predetermined, resulting in a mere 7.3 million expenditure with nearly 5 million gifts remaining in his account. Yan Yulu appears indifferent, with no one in attendance. Yifan had anticipated a challenge but is now destined for disappointment, as no one has arrived. To contend during the fan festival, one must possess the requisite strength. Yifan has already repelled one challenger, and upon returning to Emodada's stream, he finds her dancing. Father Emperor, you have arrived. Thank you for your support. Father Emperor, what in the world is this? Yifan is taken aback as he enters, bewildered by the fervent chat proclaiming the arrival of the Father Emperor. Selecting a stream at random, he had not anticipated such fervor. He reluctantly adds Emodada's contact. Much to her delight, an acknowledgement from a prominent figure is the pinnacle of joy for a novice streamer. Adding her is sufficient. Refrain from disturbing Wang Zong. Understood? He will gift if he desires. The management of Yujia Guild emphasizes the importance of this understanding. As for Wei Wei, she has been rebuffed by Yifan. Next week, the Yenshin Guild seeks to claim the weekly star ranking. One wonders if Wang Zong will grace them with his presence. You are overthinking. Wang Zong will not engage unless there is a challenge. Typically, guilds refrain from involvement unless a major competition arises. As midnight approaches, Yifan logs off from the Tiger Cat platform. Although this was merely the first match, It attracted numerous followers from the Dama Ho community. Upon returning to the Shark platform, Yifan invests an additional 2 million into his account. The contributions made to MODD are truly remarkable, as Wang Zong has decisively asserted his dominance, teaching their faction a lesson. Wow, thanks to Wang Zong for the 1,000 super gifts. Truly, he is extraordinary. Daxu remarks that Wang Zong has renewed his subscription for 12 million and gifted an additional 2 million, affirming his status as a formidable benefactor. It will not be long before he ascends to the second position on the leaderboard. Previously, another affluent individual sought to challenge Yifan but retreated in fear. Tonight, Yifan's gifts may well surpass 10 million, reaching astonishing heights in just 1 month. This figure likely positions him as the leading contributor on the seafood platform, with no one else achieving such a feat in a mere month. After completing his gifting, Yifan hastily ends the stream, noting a message from Lu Shanshan regarding the recent surge in stock for Luoshan, which has already seen 3 consecutive gains. If this trend continues, it may reach a total of 5 gains. So, with my 40 million investment, I am now sitting on a profit of 13 million. Yifan is elated. His investment has proven to be fruitful. Lu Shanshan grew increasingly apprehensive, realizing the immense influence of Yifan's father, who seemed to possess knowledge of matters yet to be disclosed. Such information was not to be casually shared. Yifan, cognizant of the implications, quickly asserted, "We must refrain from discussing such matters indiscriminately. Profit is paramount, but we need not divulge excessive details. Rest assured, Yifan, I would never indiscriminately share our dealings. Why would I compromise our earnings? That would be foolish of me," Lu Shanshan replied confidently. It was evident that she would not speak carelessly. After all, only a select few could acquire such intelligence. She realized that Yifan had indeed transformed, and she found herself unfamiliar with her old classmate. Having already earned over 2 million alongside Yifan, she reflected on how such an amount could take an entire year of conventional work to attain. Elated by her newfound fortune, she sensed that Yifan was under the guidance of extraordinary mentors. Zhu Hanhang, who had been following Yifan's account on Hu Mao, noted his extravagant gifting of millions, a clear indication of his wealth. He must be exceedingly affluent. Yet, after gifting over 1 million to me, it seems I've been overlooked, she mused, feeling a twinge of disappointment. While she herself earned millions annually, it paled in comparison to the gifts Yifan dispensed in a single day, leaving her feeling somewhat deflated. After closing the app, Yifan decided to rest, feeling somewhat unsatisfied with the recent encounter. "Thank you, General Wang, for your unwavering support. Should you wish to see any dance performances, I can certainly arrange it for you," Modeda thought, overwhelmed with anxiety, particularly in the presence of a benefactor like Yifan. Yifan, who had little desire to engage in conversation with female streamers, found himself unable to sleep. He opened her moments and was surprised to find everything accessible to him. "Is she from the Beijing Dance Academy?"
Yifan pondered.
Recognizing that many stars hailed from this institution, it was unexpected to discover that Modeda was a university student. Her moments showcased various dance videos, exhibiting grace and allure, qualities Yifan had not anticipated. Her performances are quite impressive, and she has even won awards, he thought, appreciating her talent. Yet, despite her beauty, Yifan had no intention of engaging in conversation. He preferred to observe for the time being. "General Wang, you are astonishing. You've gifted millions again," remarked Xiao Wang, who was keenly aware of the streaming scene aside from his travel escapades. "If Yifan had appeared sooner, perhaps my platform would not have collapsed." Having spent nearly 9 million in just over a month, Yifan seemed to treat money as trivial. If that were the case, he could easily procure any type of female streamer he desired. "General Wang, your gifting prowess surpasses mine. I am merely a novice in comparison," Xiao Wang playfully admitted, eliciting a chuckle from Yifan, who wondered what thoughts were swirling in his friend's mind. The disparity in wealth between Yifan and Xiao Wang was evident. Yet in terms of gifting, Xiao Wang could not compete. Yifan's previous venture had gone bankrupt, and he had little interest in re-entering that realm, likely opting for smaller gifts moving forward. Yifan knew that Xiao Wang must have thought him a fool for lavishly spending his money, but Yifan remained indifferent to such judgments. As the weekend approached, Zhu Hanhang called Yifan, requesting to film a short video at his residence in Taochin Ipin. Having received the call early, Yifan awaited her arrival at the community entrance.
Yifan.
It seems you've become even more handsome since we last met over a month ago, Zhu Hanheng exclaimed, her eyes sparkling with admiration. You've taken to complimenting me, but I appreciate it. Let me take you upstairs, she continued, following Yifan into the community. The security guards recognized him, as he often drove either his Lamborghini or Cullinan, leaving a lasting impression. The luxurious environment of the community featured private elevators leading directly to the apartments, an epitome of opulence. Zhu Hanheng arrived with several assistants, all of whom were rendered speechless by the grandeur of the 150 million villa. Is this the panoramic skylight? She marveled, taking in the breathtaking view of the river from the expansive balcony. Today, you and your assistants can shoot here. A maid will arrive shortly to prepare a meal with a variety of options, Yifan informed her, feeling it prudent not to linger, lest he inadvertently cause damage. Zhu Hanheng felt a pang of envy at such wealth, knowing it would require immense effort to attain something similar. Don't worry, I couldn't possibly afford to pay for any damages. You can have me instead, Yifan joked, tossing her the keys before heading out. Yifan, don't you wish to know how we work? Zhu Hanheng asked. I prefer not to be on camera, he replied, wishing to avoid the complications that came with appearing in front of the lens. That's acceptable. We will finish quickly and ensure nothing is disturbed. Of course, any damage will be covered, she assured him. After handing over the keys, Yifan descended the stairs, planning to take a helicopter ride, as the previous one had been unsatisfactory. Chapter 056, A Disappointing Super Rich, Part 4. You have truly disappointed me. After all I've gifted you, you wish to end our relationship? Xinghen lamented, feeling disillusioned after having bestowed countless gifts upon Weiwei, totaling nearly 10 million when combined with gifts received from others. They had previously agreed to retire from streaming together, yet Weiwei had changed her mind, rendering his generosity seemingly in vain. Brother Xinghen, the gifts were your own choice. I did not coerce you. You initiated this situation. I stated I would consider retiring, but I never promised to do so. I have made my decision. I wish to continue streaming, Weiwei replied, her resolve firm. She had no intention of retiring unless someone like Wang, a super-rich benefactor, came along. However, Xinghen had already sold a house out of desperation. He could not bear to suffer alongside her. She had once told herself that she would enjoy life without enduring hardship, as a mere gift giver held no true value. Gifts only hold meaning when given freely. They are voluntary. I see the truth now. You're not genuinely interested in me, are you? All your words were mere pretense, Xinghen realized, feeling the sting of betrayal. Don't blame me, brother Xinghen. This is how streamers operate, Weiwei responded, her tone dismissive. She had no intention of retiring, as it would spell the end of her streaming career. Clearly, I was blind to your true nature, Xinghen thought, seething with frustration. It felt as if she had changed overnight upon realizing he was serious about retiring. In a fit of anger, he reached out to another female streamer, gifting her hundreds of thousands. Brother Xinghen, weren't you supposed to retire? Shouldn't Weiwei be treating you with utmost care? The female streamer is fixated on amassing nearly 10 million in gifts, yet she has only managed to garner a few 100,000 for herself, clearly exhibiting favoritism. Spare me the details. I simply ask, will you come out tonight? Xinghen is already fuming. Of course I can come out. I am, after all, a person of conscience. Brother Xinghen could easily contribute a few 100,000. It implies that if I do not contribute, you shall not emerge. Shall we share a drink? Xinghen is seething with rage. Brother Xinghen, are you jesting? You have showered Weiwei with 6 million, yet you offer me nothing. How could I possibly show up? Self-gifting? That is utterly inconceivable. Without gifts, who do you think you are? Xinghen ceased seeking her out and turned to other streamers, only to encounter the same situation. Without gifts, one is rendered insignificant. Brother, let it go. Women are invariably like that. Once you retreat from the scene, no one will pay you any mind. Within the Yenyu Tower group, everyone rallied to comfort Xinghen. Initially beaten down, joining Yenyu Tower meant retaliation would ensue. Even in defeat, one's face must not be lost. Blood from the humble clan chuckled in the group. Although he had not confronted Wang, He understood that to do so would require at least 20 million. His recharge history suggested that anything below 20 million should not provoke him. Xinghen recognized that with the guild and a big brother joining forces, victory was assured. Big brother's contributions to a guild often yielded returns. Even a 4 or 5 million spend would result in a loss of only 1 or 2 million. The guild willingly accepted such arrangements, as it brought comfort to Big Brother and facilitated cash flow. Naturally, contributions could not be made to charity live streams, as that would certainly incur losses. Every penny spent would be irretrievable. When Wang contributed to the Yujia Guild, do you think they would offer him a return? Impossible. The Yujia Guild has no acquaintance with him, and I have inquired about plans to recruit from Beiwang for live streaming. Blood from the humble clan shook his head. Aside from spending several tens of millions on Tumo live broadcasts, he had also expended over 10 million in gifts on Douyin. If it came to a showdown with Wang, he wouldn't necessarily be at a disadvantage. In terms of reality, he was certainly not lacking. Yifan piloted a helicopter throughout the day. While acquiring airspace was somewhat troublesome, the presence of helicopter airports made it rather manageable. Regular maintenance was required for the helicopter, constituting a significant expense. Additionally, Yifan had considered hiring a co-pilot for added safety, as one could eject from a fighter jet, but a helicopter likely could not afford the same luxury. The helicopter was rather mundane. After a while, Yifan felt he had grown bored with it. Next time, he might truly enlist Lu Shanshan's assistance in finding a rental company to lease it out. Yifan, where are you? I'll look for you tonight. Let us dine together. Zhu Hanhang had experienced a day of luxury living. Such a grand residence as the Tangshan Epine was a rare encounter in life. Especially in Yifan's expansive abode, it was akin to a villa. Have you finished? I'm at the helicopter airport. I just parked the helicopter. Oh, are you renting the helicopter for fun? Zhu Hanhang had spent the day dining at Yifan's home, feeling somewhat embarrassed, as Yifan adamantly refused any payment. Hence, she intended to invite him out for a meal. Rent? Not at all. This is my helicopter. When Zhu Hanhang arrived at the scene, she gazed upon the massive helicopter, which dwarfed ordinary ones. A standard helicopter might accommodate 4 people, but his could seat over 20, truly a large helicopter. You must be wealthy. Does this helicopter not cost 9 figures? Zhu Hanhang assumed Yifan was affluent, only to discover he genuinely was, with not only a billion-dollar mansion and luxury cars, but now also a helicopter worth over $1 billion. Around 150 million. Do you know anyone interested in renting it? I'd like to lease it out for flights around the mountains. Yifan, having played for a while, found it uninteresting. Keeping it was of little use, so renting it seemed preferable. I actually know a few people. I'm quite connected in the short video circle. If you truly wish to rent it, you could likely fetch a substantial sum. Zhu Hanhang was aware that the annual maintenance costs for a helicopter were considerable, including pilot fees and parking expenses, which could accumulate to several million, if not tens of millions, a year. I'll be the pilot myself. This helipad is mine, so I can park it here indefinitely. You even obtained a pilot's license? Zhu Hanhang was speechless, astonished that Yifan could operate a helicopter, a skill not easily acquired by the average person. What surprised her most was the helipad, representing a significant expenditure. Yifan showcased his pilot's license, leaving Zhu Hanhang utterly impressed. Yifan, are you in need of money? If you aren't, I see no reason to rent it out. If it were an ordinary helicopter, Zhu Hanhang might consider renting it out. However, this was a 150 million investment. No worries, rent it out. For now, the helicopter serves me little purpose. Had it not been for the helicopter being unsellable, Yifan would have considered selling it, as the annual maintenance costs were not trivial. The system gifted it to him. Renting it out would be a waste not to. After all, he was close to leveling up to 8, and the system would reward him for it. The helicopter indeed proved to be of little use. He might as well drive a car. That evening, they found a barbecue restaurant, and Zhu Hanhang led him there for dinner. There was no need for extravagant dining, as it was just the two of them. Yifan, I mentioned before that someone named Wang gifted me $1 million. He claimed to reside in your community. During dinner, Zhu Hanhang brought up this matter. I've heard you mention that our community comprises wealthy individuals, and they often do not know each other. Yifan feigned ignorance and replied, unsure of what she intended to convey. This person is strange. After gifting me 1 million, he ceased all contributions. I'm baffled by his intentions. I saw in the news that he gifted over 700 million to a new streamer. Zhu Hanhang found it hard to comprehend. If he truly liked her, he should have offered her more. Yet, he only gave her around 1 million while bestowing so much on others. What's wrong? Do you wish to meet him? That's not my intention. I simply don't understand, as I've done little streaming myself. This is quite understandable. He likely merely passed through your livestream, and you are reading too much into it. Implicitly, he suggested she continue receiving gifts. After all, gifting an old classmate was also feasible, as Douyin's traffic was significant, albeit with few followers for her. In a few days he would gift her some more, ensuring no identity exposure. The system prohibited cashing out, and knowing would complicate matters. As long as he adhered to the system's rules, he had no intention of disclosing anything to her. After their barbecue meal, Zhu Hanhang's assistant arrived to escort her home. Yifan, once I return, I'll help you contact a rental company to lease out this helicopter. Zhu Hanhui sent a message to Yifan on WeChat, but then fell silent. Upon returning home that evening, Yifan found his residence in Tongchin Ipin remarkably pristine, as if it had not been disturbed at all, indicating that Zhu Hanhui and her companions were indeed quite cautious. Yifan logged into his account to check on Weiwei and was pleasantly surprised to find that the female streamer had left him a message, updating him on Xinghin's situation. Manager Wang, he has retired from the internet. You must be careful. It seems a second party is plotting against you, this time in collaboration with a guild. The guild operates with a rebate system, so even if they were to spend 5 or 6 million, the losses would be minimal. Yifan understood that the guild could not continually provide support, as it would lead to diminishing returns. Over the past few days, Beiwu Maeda had been engaged in various dance performances, showcasing laser dance, K-pop, jazz, and other styles. She streamed for extended hours, during which Yifan showered her with gifts. He hoped that Wang would join, but he merely glanced and departed. Nevertheless, her exceptional talent had attracted a considerable mid-tier audience. Yifan was no longer swayed by a female streamer. Gifting was merely a means to enhance his status. To him, the distinction between streamers lay solely in their value. What Yifan truly sought was attention, and the guild's attempts to bind streamers to themselves were misguided. It was evident that a change in strategy was necessary, as his follower growth was painfully slow. For Yifan, the growth of followers had indeed stagnated. Every time he engaged in a generous gifting spree, there would be a temporary surge in followers, but this would diminish significantly once the event had passed. He switched to another streaming platform and logged into his Shark account. Some prominent streamers possessed substantial traffic, particularly those classified as S-level. Yifan noticed that the outdoor streamer 993 had sent him a back-end message, privately informing him about an exciting new program titled Outdoor Lucky Survivor. This was modeled after a foreign survival show, albeit with a modified script. 12 female streamers would participate, undergoing 3 days of physical training and challenges, with eliminations for those who could not endure or failed to meet the game's requirements. The show had achieved a remarkable viewership of over 20,000 in its debut, indicating significant traffic in the room. Due to budget constraints, some props were rather rudimentary, failing to create the desired effects. Although the punishment segments drew some criticism, the overall reception remained high. Currently, outdoor streamers had successfully secured traffic within their streaming rooms. The presence of female streamers guaranteed engaging content, and the program's 3-day duration was advantageous for Yifan, unlike a single battle that would conclude in mere hours. Alright, I will take a look tomorrow, Yifan replied to the 993 outdoor account in a private message. Chapter 058. A major announcement. $1 million reward, first update. The 12 female streamers had just enjoyed a hot pot meal, aware that the following 3 days would be dedicated to rigorous training. They were all novice streamers, and the guild had facilitated their participation in the 993 outdoor survival program, which they had seen in its inaugural episode, where the punishment segments were indeed quite intimidating. Unbeknownst to them, this edition would hold surprises, but they were eager for the exposure it would bring. This was an optimal opportunity for them as new streamers. After receiving a response from Wang in the middle of the night, the leading outdoor streamer, Xiao Zhang, was ecstatic. He had thoroughly researched Yifan, realizing that he preferred gifting to larger streamers rather than smaller ones. It was almost time for their outdoor streamers to shine. While the gaming section boasted the highest traffic, the beauty segment lacked viewership, making the entertainment category, particularly outdoor streams, the most lucrative. Moreover, it seemed that Wang enjoyed the attention. With this in mind, Xiao Zhang planned to arrange something special for manager Wang the next day. On the first day of the program, 993 Outdoor had the female streamers don matching uniforms as they entered the outdoor set they had constructed, marking the official start of the show. Around 10 in the morning, Yifan awoke and made his presence known in the streaming room, opting not to go incognito. As the golden special effects illuminated the streaming room, host Xiao Zhang was visibly thrilled. "Welcome, Manager Wang. Thank you for joining our stream. You are our platform's super rich benefactor. If you enjoy the content, please consider following Manager Wang." Xiao Zhang nervously introduced Wang, noting that he had gifted nearly 90 million in total, an unprecedented figure in Shark streaming history. With an increase of 3,000 followers, Yifan's arrival in the streaming room had already made an impact before he had even gifted anything. The traffic in this room surpassed that of typical gaming streamers, which delighted him. Wang gifted the streamer 993 a staggering 339 super fires, flooding the screen with vibrant displays. Outdoor streamers generally received fewer gifts during programs as the focus remained on the performance, attracting a substantial number of casual viewers. Yifan found the program impressive, recognizing it as one of the best among outdoor streamers. The appeal of the female streamers added to the show's allure, ensuring high viewership. "Wow, thank you, Manager Wang, for the super fires. How many are there?" 1, 2, 339 super fires. "You are truly a great benefactor," exclaimed Xiao Zhang. "Everyone, please follow Manager Wang. I see you have over 189,000 followers. Can we push that to 200,000? Let's showcase that our 993 streamers can rival the gaming section. Manager Wang is amazing. Director, please make sure to highlight Manager Wang in our stream today, as this program is sponsored by him. The design team needs to create a poster for Manager Wang and have it sent to the base immediately. Every camera angle must feature Manager Wang." Xiao Zhang understood what Yifan desired and promptly contacted his studio team to arrange everything. "This kid has done his homework on me, quite interesting. I desire attention, and he is delivering," Yifan mused. In a short while, Yifan noticed that his follower count had surged by over 10,000 to 199,950, just 50 followers shy of reaching 200,000. A notification chimed. "Congratulations, the host has leveled up to level 8. Daily recharge limit increased to 4 million. Yifan nearly leaped from his sofa in excitement. Achieving level 8 was no small feat, as leveling up became increasingly challenging without exceptional streamers. In the 993 streaming room, he had managed to reach level 8, indicating a vibrant audience. Yifan quickly checked his upgrade rewards and charged his account with 4 million. "I plan to sponsor the 3rd and 4th episodes of this program. As long as you continue, I will consistently provide support. Let us aim for the overall leaderboard." Thanks to the lively audience in the streaming room, Yifan was able to upgrade today. Wang gifted the streamer 993 another 339 super fires, contributing nearly 700,000 in gifts, propelling him to 9th place on the overall leaderboard. "Manager Wang, you are too generous. Thank you for your support." Xiao Zhang's smile was so wide it seemed almost uncontainable. Yifan's generosity was indeed remarkable. Xiao Zhang's speculation proved accurate. Wang craved attention, and by inciting his fans to fervently follow him, he managed to ascend the leaderboard. This only underscored his status as an extraordinary benefactor, capable of astonishing feats of financial support. In the realm of Shark, such a phenomenon was unprecedented. Where could one find a benefactor capable of contributing over 90 million in just a month? Only in external venues could such a figure exist. Wang, the benefactor, truly is remarkable. We are grateful for his support of the program. Wang's generosity is noteworthy. Let us all show him our appreciation. Wang is poised to sponsor several upcoming episodes, which promises to be a spectacle worth witnessing. Typically, this program airs approximately once a month, requiring significant preparatory work and often facing staffing shortages. Nevertheless, the audience genuinely enjoys this show. Wang, might you convey to Xiao Zhang that we cherish this monthly episode format? We simply lack the financial means to contribute. I too wish to gift the streamer, but as a student my resources are limited, though my admiration for the program is sincere. Wang, I will continue to follow your endeavors. Just as Yi Fan mentioned his commitment to supporting future episodes, many viewers inundated him with private messages. It was one thing to avoid looking. Once he did, over 10,000 messages flooded in, most pleading for a monthly episode format. Yi Fan contemplated that producing such a program would require an investment of around 200,000, particularly as rewards must be allocated to the eventual champion. Furthermore, whether streamers would even wish to participate remained a question. The rewards were modest, with the ultimate survivor receiving merely 50 rockets, translating to a mere 25,000. Yet, it was clear that participants were not there for the rockets. They sought exposure and viewership. With so many appealing to him, if he consented, his follower count would undoubtedly rise. Additionally, the reward structure needed reevaluation. Simply offering 50 rockets would likely dissuade participation. To attract female streamers, the format must be enticing. Henceforth, the final survivor will receive a personal gift of 500 rockets from me. Moreover, would it be feasible to alter the frequency of episodes to every 45 or 30 days, thereby meeting audience demand? Each episode sponsorship should not fall below 1,500 rockets. As Yi Fan articulated these thoughts, the chat erupted in excitement. Chapter 059, awarded a helicopter pad. Second update. Wow, it seems Wang has developed a fondness for this program, given his fervent sponsorship. A single episode sponsorship reaching 3 million, with the final survivor receiving 1 million. Wang, your generosity knows no bounds. I must follow you, and we are immensely grateful for your robust support. If the frequency could indeed be altered to monthly, this flagship program would be captivating. Xiao Zhang, now more composed and smiling, recognized that garnering the attention of a significant figure like Wang was a testament to their success. With gifts amounting to 3 million, he could secure at least 1 million for himself, and with contractual rebates, his earnings could exceed 70%. This could yield a profit of 210,000, accumulating to over 2 million annually. Wang, I will begin arrangements to recruit individuals for the studio, with some focusing on scriptwriting while others handle props and site selection. We will hire dozens more. How could Xiao Zhang not engage in this endeavor? This program, favored by Wang, must be brought to fruition. With funding secured and a monthly episode format established, followers would surely flock to them. In essence, their primary hurdle was financial. Had the studio not faced such constraints, they would have launched long ago. Such a super benefactor is a rare find. It's doubtful one could even seek him out. Wang gifted the streamer 1,000 super rockets. Yi Fan, undeterred, generously donated 2 million, having charged 4 million today, nearly exhausting his budget. The top of the leaderboard required merely 500,000, and with his contributions exceeding 400,000, he secured second place. Thank you, Wang, for the 1,000 super rockets. Rest assured, we will arrange a monthly episode. Our studio plans to prepare 5 or 6 episodes each month. In discussing this program, he was never intimidated by competitors. His preparation ensured that he had ample content. Xiao Zhang had reached out several times, and this time, the program's allure had indeed attracted him, proving that outdoor programming reigns supreme. Good shows attract support. Other outdoor streamers expressed envy. Wang also seems to favor female streamers. It's not that he disregards them, which stirs a twinge of jealousy in me, as he has yet to acknowledge my existence. 3 million in contributions monthly could easily amount to tens of millions annually. How envious I am. This program is indeed the flagship of Jujutsu-san. Even if imitations arise, they must have the means to do so. City streamers cannot replicate wilderness survival shows. Most outdoor streamers focus on luxury car broadcasts, even arranging scripted interactions while driving supercars. Such trends prevail on the Humao streaming platform. Many streamers showcase high-end vehicles, which remain popular. Yet, on Humao, there is still an audience for female streamers. As for supercars and female companions, that novelty has waned. Have you heard? The survivor has caught Wang's attention. He announced that from this episode onward, The survivor will receive a gift reward of 1 million. Wow, that translates to 500,000, doesn't it? Yes, and unexpectedly, there will be an episode every month. Currently, Jujo-san's outdoor studio is in the process of hiring staff, with Wong sponsoring 3 million for each episode. I wonder if there's still time to sign up for the next episode? Who knows, but I too wish to apply. The guild just messaged me to do so. Indeed, I anticipate fierce competition this time. It won't be straightforward. It goes without saying, with so many streamers, if the competition isn't fierce, something must be amiss. The allure of 1 million in rewards is enormous. Xiao Zhang noticed that those once distant, prominent dancers now reached out to him, addressing him as Brother Zhang. Normally, he wouldn't receive such treatment. He hardly dared to hope for it. Wang, let us proceed with the program. Xiao Zhang knew that the program's execution was paramount. Without it, attracting viewership was futile. Gathering female streamers together was a strategic move to draw in an audience. Ding! Congratulations! The host has acquired a Gulfstream G550 private jet. Ding! Congratulations! The host has secured a helicopter pad. Ding! Congratulations! The host has obtained a suite in Gubei Yi Hao. Yi Fan eagerly anticipated his rewards. Upgrading to level 8 had indeed exceeded his expectations. A Gulfstream private jet, a hallmark of business travel, along with the helicopter pad, was exhilarating. Numerous aircraft could dock at such a facility. At least 1,000 helicopters could be stationed at the major metropolitan area S heliport, each accruing substantial annual docking fees. This heliport could potentially generate billions in revenue annually. The third reward, a suite in Gubei Yi Hao, was familiar to Yi Fan, with prices soaring into the millions. While it may not rival the luxury of Tangchen Yi Pin, properties within this community typically command prices in the high tens of millions, out of reach for the average individual. This morning, Yang Kai, the general manager of Hushan Airport Management Company, received news about the airport being sold. The previous owner had transferred it to a young individual named Yi Fan, who now possesses a permanent helipad for a helicopter valued at 150 million. The audacity to purchase an airport at such a young age is truly remarkable. Hello, Mr. Yi. I am Yang Kai, the general manager of Hushan Airport Management Company. You have fully purchased our airport, and we require your presence to sign the necessary documents. Yang Kai remained cautious, as he had never met the new owner and needed to exercise prudence. Hello, Mr. Yang, I will be there shortly.
Ye Fan responded promptly.
Making his way to the airport. Hushan General Aviation Airport is renowned for accommodating nearly all helicopters, including private ones, given its vast area. Upon his arrival, Yang Kai greeted him, appearing to be just under 50 years old. Mr. Yi, here are the documents for your signature. Hushan General Aviation Airport is not yet listed, and we currently have around 5,000 helicopters stationed here. Yi Fan's gaze confirmed the sight of numerous helicopters lining the area. How much do we earn annually? Yi Fan inquired, keenly interested in the financial aspect. Currently, our annual revenue is approximately 1 billion, and with our operational maintenance funds, we achieved a profit of 500 million last year. Yang Kai presented a detailed financial report to Yi Fan, remaining cautious, aware that Yi Fan could replace him at any moment. Yi Fan, having a background in finance, understood the report well. The helicopter docking fees varied based on duration, daily, monthly, quarterly, semi-annual, and annual contracts, with annual agreements being more economical. Daily fees were the most expensive, sometimes reaching thousands for just an hour of docking for larger helicopters. Can we accommodate private jets here? Yi Fan asked, as he planned to land his newly received Gulfstream G550 private jet at the airport. Yes, Mr. Yi. We have a dedicated runway for private aircraft takeoffs and landings. Despite being a small private airport, Yi Fan found comfort in its operations. Please prepare the runway. I have a Gulfstream G550 that I would like to dock here. Yang Kai was momentarily taken aback but quickly grasped Yi Fan's intention, feeling a sense of astonishment at the wealth involved in owning a private airport and jet. Hello, Mr. Yi. We have your Gulfstream G550 jet ready for you at Magic City Airport. Please come to sign for it. The representative from Gulfstream's Magic City branch contacted Yi Fan regarding the jet's handling. Could you please fly it to Hushan General Aviation Airport? I've cleared the runway for a safe landing. Yi Fan preferred not to keep it at Magic City Airport due to the high costs associated with large airports. Certainly, Mr. E. We will proceed immediately. Soon, the Gulfstream G550 took off from Magic City Airport, establishing contact with Hushan Airport's control tower before landing smoothly. The Gulfstream G550, developed by Gulfstream Aerospace, is one of the premier long-range business jets, capable of flying 686 kilometers with a maximum cruising altitude of 545 meters and accommodating 18 passengers. Its price tag is an astounding $350 million, a sum unattainable for the average individual. Operating such a jet could cost around $20 million annually, making Yifan's ownership of an airport a necessity for maintaining it. After signing the confirmation of receipt, the Gulfstream jet officially became Yifan's property. Mr. Yi, we have a dedicated parking spot for your aircraft, and maintenance will be handled by us. We also have experienced pilots available. Yang Kai provided an overview of the services available for Yifan's Gulfstream jet, which he would manage moving forward.
Understood, Yifan replied.
The costs of maintaining a pilot were considerable, but for Yifan, this was no longer a concern given his steady stream of rental income from owning the airport. After parking the jet, Yifan returned to his luxurious residence, no longer confined to a single location. Arriving at Gubei No. 1, he was met with no resistance at the entrance. The sight of his extravagant car prompted the staff to hastily open the gates. Wow, he is truly wealthy. I saw this car on Douyin. It turns out he is a resident here. The Lamborghini Veneno, worth over 100 million, drew whispers of admiration from onlookers. Keep it down. Not everyone can reside in our community. While other neighborhoods have apartments of mere dozens to hundreds of square meters, ours starts at a minimum of 200 square meters, so the properties here begin at several million. Yifan parked his car in the garage and headed to his unit, which boasted a unique entrance and was the largest in the community at 580 square meters, priced at a staggering 75 million. Though it fell short of the luxurious standards of the Tangchen Yipin, its price was still intimidating in Magic City. The system had gifted him 2 luxurious apartments, which was a pleasant surprise, although these assets could not be sold or mortgaged, leaving him with the option to rent them out if needed. However, with his newfound wealth, renting was unnecessary. That night, Yifan settled into his new home, enjoying the luxury of choice between 2 residences. He opened the Shark Live platform, while the outdoor host Jujing San summoned assistance for a 24-hour live stream. Surprisingly, no female guests were eliminated on the first day. As the evening progressed to the punishment segment, participants faced the daunting task of lying in a barrel filled with frogs, snakes, and mice for 1 minute to succeed. This challenge was indeed extreme, showcasing the adventurous spirit of outdoor activities. Yifan sponsored the program, leading to a noticeable increase in viewership. As midnight approached, Yifan continued to support the channel, adding 4 million fish fins to his account. Desu was still live, clearly aware of Yifan's generous contributions to Jujing San's outdoor program. The rules for the Summer Fan Festival competition have been announced a month in advance. I would like to highlight that our goal is the overall competition. The preliminary round, which is being held now, will determine the best game streamer in the DNF region, with the first place crowned as such, while the second and third will be recognized as outstanding streamers in the division. It goes without saying that in the realm of DNF, Bao Gu is the unrivaled leader. No one can surpass his prowess. The division competition officially commenced at the stroke of midnight, with Yifan making his appearance in Bao Ge's livestream. Wang gifted the host Daxu a staggering 1,000 super fire, igniting the fan festival competition. While Wang Zong has made his move, there was no need for him to intervene in this division competition. We are grateful to Wang Zong for his generous 1,000 super fire. My goodness, Wang Zong, you are formidable. Just yesterday he contributed 3 million, and today he has already donated 2 million, as if not spending a few million in a day is unbearable. Wang Zong, during the overall competition, just lend a hand. I'll handle this division competition myself. Additionally, congratulations to Wang Zong for securing the second position on the overall leaderboard. Lu Huang has informed me that he merely wishes to attain the third spot on the leaderboard. Daxu couldn't help but chuckle at Lu Huang's message, as Yifan's strength is indeed overwhelming. This isn't merely about competing on a single platform. It involves several platforms simultaneously, and it's a competition that is impossible to undermine. Rest assured, I will ensure your first place in the overall competition. No one will stand a chance. Yifan boldly declared this, as he had never before made such a proclamation about his desired ranking. With a daily contribution of 4 million, a monthly card can easily amass 120 million. Even guilds must invest heavily to compete, and even if Yan Yulu were to participate, it would not suffice. Wang Zong, your words bring me great comfort. Thank you for your support. This year, Daxu will finally not need to fund his own participation. Last year, he spent 30 million on himself, which is why he reached an astounding total of 40 million on the leaderboard. The gossip livestream is ablaze with discussions about this grand battle. Wang Zong's declarations have been captured in screenshots. Wang Zong is indeed impressive. It appears that Bao Gu is destined for first place, given his substantial fanbase. Now, with a super wealthy supporter like Wang Zong, it is certain he will secure the top position. I wonder if any guilds are gearing up to compete this year. Isn't that an obvious question? Some guilds have already revealed their intentions, with accounts boasting tens of millions in resources, aiming to elevate their affiliated streamers into the top 3. The first place is undoubtedly Bao Gu, but the identities of the other top 3 remain uncertain. It seems that the beauty and dance categories will surely have representatives. The strength of other categories appears lacking. As the gossip livestream made predictions, Yifan displayed the dazzling golden effect of his Super Emperor status. Yifan chose not to remain low-key and entered the livestream of the popular streamer, Enlu. Wang gifted Enlu 500 Super Fire, totaling 1 million. Yifan directly propelled Enlu into the next round. The Summer Fan Festival competition consists of both preliminary and overall competitions, with the overall competition set for next month. As long as one can secure a spot among the 10 available each day for 3 days, advancement to the overall competition is guaranteed. The first 3 days serve as the selection phase, followed by an elimination round on the 4th day, culminating in the announcement of the top 3. The entire competition lasts roughly 6 days. Thanks to Wang Zong for the generous 500 Super Fire. While Enlu was engaged in her game, she was pleasantly surprised to receive 1 million in gifts from Wang Zong. She had never requested her fans to gift her, even though she yearned for a high rank, knowing well how challenging it is, especially in this guild era where competitions are largely guild-driven. It is virtually impossible for her to enter the competition on her own. Her contract is based on streaming duration rather than revenue, and using her own funds for the competition would be unfeasible, as she would incur significant losses. Even participating in a single competition could cost her a year's salary, which is simply not worth it. Enlu was aware that Wang Zong had previously ventured into a collaboration with a wealthy supporter from another platform, resulting in over 100 million raised during a charity livestream. This is astonishing. Enlu's heart raced. What does Wang Zong's gesture signify? Is he encouraging her to compete? Or is there another intention? As an academically accomplished individual, she found herself perplexed. Is he implying that he alone will support her participation? Yifan observed that many in the console gaming sector had joined guilds. Aside from the formidable Injia, he held little faith in the others. Following a certain streamer's rise on a particular platform, traffic in the console gaming area had significantly diminished. However, it must be noted that this streamer primarily focuses on entertainment, mainly singing, which does not qualify them as a true console gamer. The leading figure in the console sector must be Enlu, and supporting her is essential for boosting traffic in that category. With a wealth of gifts at his disposal, Yifan aimed not only to elevate Bao Gu to the first position but also to uplift other streamers. He could assist anyone he desired. The console gaming sector is home to several guilds, all currently in disarray. What is happening? Is Wang Zong really intending to elevate Enlu directly? The MQ Guild is currently troubled, as they had anticipated one of their game streamers, Defei, to claim the title of best in the division. Although they had previously extended an olive branch to Enlu, offering a hefty annual salary of 6 million to join their ranks, she declined the invitation. Subsequently, she became the only female guest to ring the bell for Shark Live's public listing, establishing herself as a prominent figure on the platform. They are now assessing the situation. If things don't go as planned, they may have to resort to a direct confrontation, abandoning their budget. This year, MQ Guild is prepared to invest heavily in their streamers. If the situation deteriorates, they will have no choice but to engage in a head-to-head battle. The undisputed king of the Dota region is undoubtedly Fat Head Fish, also known as Fenggu. Yifan had watched this competition before, considering himself a fan of the game. Shark Platform has a saying, "The king of revenue is forever Fenggu." As the top figure in the Dota region, he traditionally contributes gifts himself, but this year he is unable to maintain his usual performance and has since withdrawn. Yifan initially intended to support a single individual, but with an increase in funds, he now wishes to elevate multiple streamers, while also competing against the guilds. He has yet to truly showcase his potential on the Shark Platform. Meanwhile, Yifan arrived at Feng Ji's livestream. Wong gifted streamer YYF 500 Superfire. Those who had followed Yifan from Lu's stream quickly migrated to Feng Ji's livestream. What is happening? Does Wang Zong intend to elevate 3 individuals into the overall competition for the fan festival? This is unprecedentedly bold. Wang Zong is indeed formidable. Fenggu has declared he will no longer compete, as our little zombie simply cannot keep up with Wang Zong's intentions. There is no need to speculate. Elevating a single person is too easy. The goal is to uplift them all into the competition. 1 million is sufficient for direct advancement to the overall competition. However, if it comes to competing in the division, that amount may not suffice. Rua, little zombie expresses gratitude for Wang Zong's 500 Superfire. Wang Zong is simply incredible. Fenggu is genuinely recovering. The plump-headed fish, upon noticing the account Wang entering his livestream, was utterly astonished when a staggering 500 Superfire gifts were showered upon him without a word. He was aware that Wang was the most formidable super tycoon in the history of the Shark Platform, having recently engaged in a fierce competition with another super tycoon from an external site, earning the title of Dream Wang Battle by racking up astronomical figures. He stood as a super tycoon on the overall leaderboard, and his prowess was undeniable. Grateful for the 500 Superfires from Wang, the plump-headed fish typically refrained from using his camera during live streams, primarily due to the size of his head, which the camera could not accommodate. The plump-headed fish was perplexed by the implications of Wang's actions. He had just witnessed a contribution of 1 million to a female streamer, ostensibly to elevate 3 individuals into the top 10 streamers. It was essential to note that many guilds were vying for positions among the top 10 streamers. The resources available to the top 10 during the fan festival were exceedingly plentiful, and with numerous companies engaging in cash flow manipulation, it was exceedingly challenging to secure a spot in these competitions. He calculated that entering the top 10 would necessitate a budget of approximately 1 million. Without such funds, aspirations of entry were futile. This was based on last year's metrics, and the precise requirements for this year remained unknown. Many guilds had signed new cash flows, and they were eager to utilize these funds. It was surmised that Brother Feng would also seek to recharge his own standing. The situation appeared challenging for him. It was plausible that Brother Feng was observing the circumstances, yet a confrontation with the guild seemed inevitable. Indeed, after Yifan showered gifts upon Brother Feng, his follower count surged significantly, boasting at least 200,000 active fans in Brother Feng's livestream. Yifan, with a casual gesture, ascended to the second position on the overall leaderboard. The little zombie was entirely preoccupied with scavenging in other livestreams before returning to bestow gifts. The Gossip livestream had already proclaimed that Wang would secure 3 top 3 spots during the fan festival, rendering all efforts futile. This year's competition appeared particularly fierce, with the outdoor sector starting with at least 3 top 3 spots, while the dance sector likely had 2 as well, and the gaming sector was rumored to have 5 or 6 spots. It was conceivable that this year would be exceptionally brutal. The two-dimensional sector could not be overlooked either. The gaming sector, in particular, was expected to be competitive, featuring notable names such as Desu, Brother Feng, Dazed Overlord, Teacher Ma, Rain God, Female Streamer, Not Too Cold, and Tuan, 9 prominent figures in total. Many others were directly affiliated with their respective guilds. Should a confrontation arise, the aftermath could be quite dire, especially if Wang were to engage fully. Indeed, if Yen Yulu were to join, chaos would undoubtedly ensue. The fan festival this year promised to be captivating, in stark contrast to last year's rather dismal affair, where most positions were relinquished. During each competition, the Gossip streamers were always the first to be informed of significant events. In the past, Yifan would not typically contribute to the Gossip livestream. However, having witnessed the unfolding scenario, he casually sent 10 Superfire gifts, tirelessly promoting himself which undoubtedly posed a challenge for them. He expressed his gratitude towards Wang for the super fires, acknowledging Wang's generosity. It appeared that Wang had been observing for quite some time and intended to elevate the female streamer, Brother Bao, and Brother Feng into the top 10 during the fan festival. Elevate. Yifan sent a message, prompting an enthusiastic response from the entire chat. Wow, Wang is truly impressive, elevating 3 individuals into the top 10 alone. My goodness! Quickly inform the female streamer. Hurry and tell Brother Feng that Wang intends to lift them. This implied a potential direct confrontation with the guild. I believe the guild will take action. What do you think? Take action? Absolutely not. The guild will surely engage in stealthy tactics, and they will not concede, even if it means fighting at a certain level. The female streamer observed the chat and felt a flicker of surprise at the prospect of being elevated into the top 10. Yet she was at a loss for words. If Wang truly intended this, then expressing her gratitude towards Wang was in order. For a considerable duration, the female streamer has yet to ascend into the ranks of the top 10 broadcasters. However, this time someone suggested that they elevate her status. While it might be hard to believe if it were anyone else, if the words came from Yifan, one might genuinely take them to heart. After all, who wouldn't trust a patron capable of spending over 100 million? Within the executive group of the Haitang Guild, opinions on this matter are varied. Some question Wang's intentions, noting that he claims he can elevate 3 individuals into the top 10. They ponder the cost of entry. Should the threshold be a mere 10 million, it would be easily achievable. Yet, if it were set at 20 million, he would need to invest at least 6 million. A considerable sum indeed. If such an amount were truly spent, it is likely that some guilds would follow suit. After all, we are competing in the dance sector, an area where Wang does not particularly excel. It seems he revels in conflict. The Haitang Guild has taken notice and has provided their streamer Wang with just one opportunity to shine. Most of his contributions have gone to charitable streams, which is quite disheartening. If only those funds had graced their own streamers instead. In the Elephant Guild's conference room, discussions about Wang's statements abound. The consensus is clear. They must support their own streamers. Although they have gifted Master Ma as well, the commitment to their streamers remains paramount. The Elephant Guild has secured investment from Penguin, ensuring their financial stability. Thus, a few million in spending seems trivial to them. Master Ma, a signed streamer of the Elephant Guild, is also one of its partners. The guild has signed numerous gaming streamers on Shark Live, and relinquishing any slots is out of the question. Despite Wang being a player and a supporter of their streamers, competition must still be taken seriously. The Elephant Guild has firmly decided to claim 2 slots. As for the distribution of the remaining spots, that is not their concern. These 2 positions must certainly secure a place among the top 10 during the fan festival. Competing in such events elevates the guild's prominence, showcasing its strength and attracting other streamers to join. Without a semblance of capability, why would anyone wish to affiliate with a guild lacking influence? This is a notion that is quite elementary to grasp. Bao, why not inquire with Wang about his intentions to elevate Feng and the female streamer into the top 10? Old Wu from the Shensher Guild directly approached Bao, requesting he ask the question, for Bao is also a shareholder of the guild. Fans are eager for 2 spots. One is undoubtedly for Bao, while the other is for their streamer, Dada Bawang, who was promised participation when she was signed. Currently, slots are scarce, and the competition is fierce, especially with their newly signed streamer, Yushin Gu, adding to the pressure. Hold on, Xiao Wu, I'll ask Wang, Bao resolved. Daxu is increasingly anxious. If Wang intends to elevate 2 more individuals, arrangements will have to be made. It may become necessary to inform the streamers in advance, fearing a potential shortfall of funds. Wang, may I ask you a question? Are you genuinely planning to elevate Feng and the female streamer? Daxu sought clarification. Yifan, who had just taken a break, promptly responded upon seeing his WeChat. Yes, Bao, I am indeed preparing to lend my support. Why do you ask? Well, it's no trouble, Wang, but our Shensher Guild's Dada and Yushin also need to be included this time, which heightens the stakes. Wang confidently reassured him, you needn't worry. I will elevate them together. No, Wang, that one do. You can elevate me, but elevating them as well is simply not feasible. Daxu was taken aback. The notion of a fan festival allowing one person to carry 5 is audacious. The festival only offers 10 slots. Yifan's implication was that he intended to claim 5 for himself. Daxu was left astonished. Such bravado is unprecedented, even for a guild. Given the fierce competition this time around, Daxu proposed, Wang, I should communicate with them further. I truly cannot impose on you. He relayed this message to Xiao Wu. To think he would aim to elevate 5 into the top 10. Xiao Wu exclaimed, nearly leaping from his seat. The Shensher Guild had recently secured funding, leaving them with over 100 million in cash. Nevertheless, even they hesitated to boast. If Wang is indeed advocating for them, it seems they have a stronger chance of success. Daxu speculated that if Yifan were to intervene, their guild could potentially elevate 3 prominent streamers, significantly enhancing their recognition. After all 3 are major broadcasters. Other guilds are contemplating their strategies, but the consensus remains. They must compete. With so many contracts signed this year, they cannot afford to let one individual's lack of investment hinder their progress. Chapter 063. Wang, please mind your table manners. On the first day of the Fan Festival regional competition, anyone who manages to secure a place in the top 10 automatically qualifies for next month's grand event. Currently, we are in the preliminary rounds, which last for about 3 days. Once advanced, participants enter the regional knockout stage, which also spans 3 days, culminating in a total of 6 days of competition. Those of us who choose not to participate can do so freely. Our focus remains on producing quality content. The prominent figure Wang has already contributed over 4 million, pushing his rank to 2nd place overall, a title he claimed last year. Today, such accolades are of little concern as the available slots are plentiful. Additionally, based on the information received, it is crucial not to create any obstacles for Wang. Maintaining good relations with influential players could yield benefits in the long run. Competing in these events can be financially draining. Xiao Zhang has been in the competition circuit for 3 years. Now, with support from a senior figure who has pledged to sponsor a show for 3 million, the prospect of earning over 2 million in a month is appealing. However, even if they achieve the desired ranking, it holds little significance for them. Why compete against a top outdoor streamer like Wang? Xiao Zhang has opted to withdraw from the competition, recognizing the futility of the endeavor. With Wang in the mix, victory for anyone else seems implausible. Although Xiao Zhang has initiated a guild in collaboration with a prominent figure, the guild currently refrains from participating in competitions primarily due to financial constraints. Spending money to compete seems unnecessary, especially for a small guild. With the top outdoor streamer stepping back, it is unlikely that others will follow suit. If Zhang Gu truly withdraws from the competition, Wang has no intention of providing him a boost. The notion is preposterous. Wang has plans to elevate 3 other streamers instead. If that is not sufficient, one might as well suggest that Wang reserve 10 streamers to collectively support his endeavors. Regardless, as long as Wang leads a few, we shall persist until we can no longer compete. This serves as a form of accountability to the platform. Failing to participate in this event could lead to unfavorable arrangements by the platform. Originally, a live stream might attract an audience of 100,000, only to be reduced to 50,000, which is clearly orchestrated. Audience engagement is influenced by competition participation and recent activity. As for the actual number of viewers, that is of no concern. The platform seeks monetary gain. As long as one can shower gifts, they will receive the desired treatment. Numerous guilds exist within the outdoor streaming arena, including the small guild Little Fish, founded by Longyin Shanjian, which is now feeling the pressure. Longyin is well aware of Wang's capabilities. Should Wang truly decide to compete, it would pose a considerable challenge for him. Guild leaders typically aim to achieve the best reputation with minimal expenditure, unlike Wang, who boldly pursues his goals without fear, confident in his resources. Longyin, I believe it is best to observe the situation for now. If the final competition reaches a threshold of 10 million, we may decide against participating altogether. As it seems unnecessary, it would be more prudent to engage in a lottery for profit. I do not wish to see my earnings dissipated in this manner, as it would truly be a poor investment. After the first day concluded, both Fenggo and Enlu secured their spots in next month's grand event. The regional and grand competitions are only a week apart. Thus, once the regional rounds conclude, the Fan Festival Grand Competition will commence. Consequently, after advancing on the first day, there is little left for them to concern themselves with. The competition on the Shark platform has also garnered attention from individuals on the Tiger Cat platform, with news disseminated through various channels, including forums. It is perplexing how they have amassed such a following. After the last battle with Meng Gu, a promise was made to engage him in another match during the fan festival. If he intends to elevate other streamers, that is permissible, as long as we prevent Dessous from claiming victory. Supporting 3 streamers will undoubtedly consume significant resources, and I am curious to see how he manages to secure first place. The Yenyu Tower is keenly observing the developments in this competition, and it is certain that Meng Gu will return this time around. However, I believe we can proceed without Meng Gu. We are acquainted with the guild on that side, and we can directly participate. The blood of the Cold Clan is eager to engage, particularly with someone like Wang Wang, who has faced them twice. They are unlikely to let this grievance go unaddressed. Let us refrain from acting hastily. We can strategize during the grand competition. There is no merit in rushing now. I plan to check out the seafood platform. The blood of the Cold Clan is restless and eager to see what unfolds. They have supported numerous female streamers, and to be candid, their virtual engagements are impressive, yet spending excessively on online interactions seems unwarranted. On the first day, many guilds qualified for the grand competition. The first 3 days allow for advancement to the grand event, while the following 3 days will consist of regional matches. In recent days, Lu Shanshan has provided accurate reports to Yi Fan regarding the stock market's upward trajectory. The cumulative increase for Luoshan has surpassed 100, with Yi Fan's market value escalating from 4 million to over 8 million, approaching the anticipated timeframe he mentioned. Yi Fan, shouldn't we consider selling our stocks? The market value is nearing 9 million. It's time to realize our profits. This surge means Yi Fan stands to gain 5 million, which is truly delightful. Let's sell. Upon hearing this, Lu Shanshan promptly divested her shares, as did Yi Fan. Unable to contain her excitement, Lu Shanshan realized she had profited over 6 million from this venture, elevating her net worth past the 10 million mark. Thriving alongside Yi Fan invigorates her spirit. All right, please transfer the funds to my account, she said. Earning 50 million is indeed a cause for celebration. The stock market proves to be a lucrative endeavor, though regrettably, one must wait another month to purchase the wealth code. Yi Fan, I would like to treat you to dinner tonight as a token of gratitude for the 600,000 you helped me earn. What would you like to eat? Lu Shanshan, feeling generous, recognized that it would be impolite not to treat him after such a significant gain. You choose. I'm not picky, replied Yi Fan, who has a more relaxed approach to dining compared to Xiao Wang, who is particular about lavish meals. Shall we indulge in sushi then? This time, I'll take you to the restaurant Xiao Wang recommended. I've heard the average cost per person is around 25,000, and it's supposed to be exquisite. Lu Shanshan has a penchant for sushi, initially contemplating whether Yi Fan would be interested in skiing abroad, although she hesitated to voice it. That evening, without Yi Fan driving, Lu Shanshan personally arrived in her Maserati at his location.
Yi Fan, downstairs.
You can come down now. Yi Fan quickly joined her, noticing that Lu Shanshan looked particularly enchanting that night, sporting a newly bought outfit that accentuated her beauty. With a stunning figure and radiant features, she eclipses any superficial enhancements. Upon arriving at the dining establishment, they were greeted by a host who had prepared their reservation. This sushi restaurant was untested by Yi Fan, but it was reputed to be exceptional, having been recommended by the principal. Observing the clientele, it seemed that patrons here were either wealthy heirs or affluent business owners, often accompanied by significantly younger companions. It was quite common to see older gentlemen with women in their 20s. I didn't expect you to be interested in Xiao Wang. He truly has an understanding of the culinary scene. Xiao Wang, nicknamed the Viper, is known for his forthright critiques. He will criticize both good and bad dishes alike. It appears that establishments he critiques often experience an uptick in business. Shanshan, what a surprise to see you here. Oh, is this your boyfriend? Shortly after they settled in, a striking woman clad in sequined attire approached them. With a flawless appearance and model-like physique, she radiated confidence. This is my classmate. We are merely here for dinner, Lu Shanshan replied, feeling a flurry of nerves at the unexpected encounter with her friend. I understand. I won't interrupt your meal, the woman, Juchi, remarked with an expression as if she had seen through the situation. casting a curious glance at Yifan. Yifan found himself at a loss for words, feeling no embarrassment. Honestly, I had no idea Juchi would come for sushi. She must have seen the principal's post, Lu Shanshan thought, feeling a twinge of awkwardness since she and Yifan had yet to reach that level in their relationship, which remained a purely platonic friendship despite having previously turned down Yifan's affection. Chapter 064. The goddess of wealth among friends. Juchi had her back turned to Yifan, allowing him a clear view of her as she expertly opened the Shark Live app, revealing a multitude of streaming platforms on her phone. What does your friend do? Yifan inquired casually, noticing her adeptness at gift-giving during live streams. She enjoys streaming, primarily gifting others, Lu Shanshan replied nonchalantly. Such affluence, and she relishes gifting? Indeed, she mentioned that she has gifted over 10 million in total. She doesn't prefer streaming herself.
No wonder.
Yifan observed the adept manner in which he selected gifts, resembling someone well-versed in the art of gift-giving. Yifan, he cautioned, do not emulate her. In truth, there is little of interest in live streaming, pastime I find rather dull. Indeed, you are correct. There is hardly anything captivating, Yifan concurred, nodding in agreement. Is this Wang truly that formidable? Inquired Juchi's friend, her voice slightly elevated. Is that even a question? He is the most prolific gift-giver I have ever encountered, having nearly approached 100 million in just over a month. 100 million? That's quite astonishing. Juchi's friend responded, her face reflecting admiration. I've also managed to gift millions, though my efforts were rather lackadaisical, while he is exceptionally intense, lifting 5 top-tier streamers simultaneously during the fan festival. What? You mean one person elevates 5 top streamers? Does he not regard the guild as significant? To him, the guild is inconsequential. Frankly, I feel his prowess is on par with the legendary super-rich. She seemed to possess an extensive knowledge of these intriguing anecdotes, indicating her long-standing presence in the streaming community. From the looks of you, it appears you've developed a fascination for this Wang. Be mindful of your status. You too are a tycoon. On the Shark platform, I have never admired anyone but him, Juchi mused with a sense of longing and anticipation, knowing that in a few days all would be revealed. Wang has promised to elevate 5 individuals. It is impossible he will not gift generously. Is this woman so curious about me?
Yifan mused.
Touching his nose. This Lu Shanshan had found a friend who was also a tycoon, and a female one at that. Haha. Regardless, I did not recognize her, he thought to himself. Juchi turned to glance at Yifan, noting his striking good looks, which she had not heard her friend mention before. Classmates? Juchi doubted that ordinary students would dine in a place where the average expenditure is 25,000. After the meal concluded, Lu Shanshan felt somewhat awkward. She had long desired to leave but did not dare to look back. Thank you, Yifan, for today. Without your guidance, I doubt I would have earned so much. Lu Shanshan whispered quietly. It's no trouble. If their SA code next month, I'll share it with you discreetly, provided you do not inform your friend or others.
Yifan risusurether.
He felt confident in Lu Shanshan's abilities. His account had originally contained 2 million, and now, having profited nearly 5 million, he had reached a total of 7 million. Such a sum amassed in less than half a month brought Yifan considerable joy. Really? Thank you. I promise I won't tell anyone. Lu Shanshan eagerly nodded in agreement. After the meal, Yifan departed alone, while her friend remained. Had she left early, it would have been better, but waiting for Yifan felt intrusive. Shanshan, didn't your boyfriend drive you? I hope you're not searching for a pretty boy. Juchi teased. I'm not. He didn't drive. I went to pick him up. He genuinely my classmate. Haha. Don't be nervous. I know he your classmate. What does he do? I feel like I've seen him somewhere. Suddenly, Juchi recalled a memory of a man driving a supercar, which seemed to be worth over 100 million, a Koenigsegg just like him. Also a rich second-generation heir residing in the luxurious Thompson Riviera, though she was unaware of the details. Regardless, Yifan may not discuss other matters, but his wealth is undeniable. Wow, living in Thompson Riviera? That's such a lavish place. His net worth must be in the billions. You should ask him, Lu Shanshan said, feeling a bit embarrassed. You said he doesn't have a boyfriend. Why not introduce me? Just give me his WeChat, Juchi grinned mischievously. Go on, if you want to add him, do it yourself. I want help, Lu Shanshan retorted. Haha, you said it. I'll drive over. Shortly thereafter, a red Ferrari took off. Lu Shanshan felt speechless. Her friend was always like this. Yifan summoned a ride, and suddenly a flashy red car zoomed past, pulling up next to his driver. Driver, could you stop? I need to find someone. The driver, wary of the extravagant vehicle, hesitated, fearing the costs of a potential collision. He quickly pulled over and Yifan frowned. Handsome, I'm Shanshan's friend. Could you share your WeChat? Juchi confidently asserted, believing that no man could possibly refuse her charm. No, Yifan replied curtly. Why not? Juchi was taken aback. It was surprising that someone would reject her allure. Driver, let us go. What a bothersome woman. Does she think anyone can just add me on WeChat? That would be far too cheap. Moreover, she is also involved in live streaming. Adding her could lead to complications. Yifan preferred to keep a low profile, not wanting to draw attention to himself. Furthermore, he didn't know her well enough to consider adding her. Unbelievable. Such a beautiful woman gets rejected. The driver quickly resumed driving, leaving Juchi in stunned silence, pondering what might be wrong with her appearance. When Yifan arrived at the Thompson Riviera community, the driver realized the significance of the location, recognizing Yifan as a true big shot, which explained his apparent disregard for others' appearances. Upon returning home, Yifan took a shower and logged into his account to watch the stream. He had made a promise to elevate 5 top streamers and estimated that achieving 100 million during the fan festival would be commendable, with the threshold set around 10 million. He anticipated that the higher-ups at Shark would be ecstatic, as his involvement would undoubtedly incite a fierce competition among many guilds for resources. Checking the private messages on Shark, he noticed that Brother Feng was inquiring about his WeChat, wishing to add him. Yifan provided it. The female streamer had not asked for his WeChat, yet she expressed her gratitude, advising him not to become too engrossed. Unlike other female streamers who would wish for him to exchange all his wealth for gifts, some of whom had become rather unpleasant in their demands, this one seemed to appreciate him genuinely. The prospect of elevating 5 top streamers suggested a level of disdain for other streamers and guilds. The momentum had already begun. Many streamers and guilds were eager to participate. Don't bother gifting. Wang said he would lift one hand, but whether one can ascend ultimately depends on the guild. Regardless, it will undoubtedly be quite challenging. Previously, when Wang had not participated, it seemed the annual event would be difficult. Now, the fan festival appeared even more daunting. The formidable Ba Wang received a WeChat message from Desu, assuring her that Wang would certainly show up. The guild was prepared. This time, they aspired to secure a ranking, as the Xian Stone Guild had remained too low-key for too long. As the clock struck midnight, the outdoor program Last Survivor was unveiled, and according to Yifan's promise, he sought to gift in the room of a female streamer named Li Piao, renowned for her beauty. After 3 days, nearly all the streamers qualifying for the station-wide competition had emerged, with some opting not to compete in the final subdivision. On the screen appeared the familiar figure of Yen Yulo, one of the 7 super-rich, who had unexpectedly come to Shark to stream.
Yifan Chocolate, Dejlaring.
Whether the beauty zone is chaotic or not, I shall be the one to decide. The exuberant applause echoed as the illustrious host, Su Piao, received an astonishing 50 gifts in rapid succession, obscuring the screen with their brilliance. This remarkable display of generosity propelled her to the pinnacle of the beauty division, securing her position as the top contributor. What an extraordinary turn of events! How could Mr. Wang bestow such lavish gifts upon this female streamer? After all, she had triumphed in the outdoor program Last Survivor, where Mr. Wang pledged a staggering 1 million in gifts. Now, the moment of fulfillment has arrived. It seems he is ready to engage in a fierce competition, and the beauty division is poised for an entertaining spectacle. Are you attempting to seize the title of best streamer in the beauty division? One observer remarked. The beauty division had traditionally been dominated by charming young ladies and conversationalists, and it was entirely unexpected for Yifan to make such a grand entrance. With a lavish expenditure of 1 million, he has suddenly ascended to the top. Wow! Thank you, Mr. Wang, for 50 extraordinary gifts. Your generosity is truly remarkable, Su Piao exclaimed, filled with joy at receiving Mr. Wang's sponsorship. I will strive to do my utmost. She had never anticipated that a single appearance on the program would yield such a monumental reward, marking what could very well be the zenith of her streaming career. Chapter 065. I am here for you. The blood of the impoverished family bore the brunt, yet it restrained itself. Engaging in a head-on clash now seemed futile. After all, there remained but one final day, and if they could advance in these 2 days, it would suffice. He could hardly believe that Wang would continue to support this unrelated individual merely to assail him. Yifan was determined to confront him, regardless of the cost. Why was he not at his own territory, but instead at Shark Platform? Such a situation could only result in a conflict. In truth, Yifan was eager to fulfill his promise to Su Piapiao. After striking 1 million and receiving no response, Yifan chose not to pursue the matter further. He would wait until the last day to strike again. One by one, he would chase them away. This territory was under his command, and no one else possessed such extraordinary wealth. Wang was indeed audacious. I wonder how long he can maintain such arrogance. Within a certain wealthy group, the blood of the impoverished family was genuinely incensed. This time, victory was paramount. Had they revealed their ammunition prematurely, they might have jeopardized their chances in the competition. Numerous guilds awaited their opportunity, in case this was all part of Wang's scheme. It was a pity that the confrontation did not materialize. It seemed someone had informed the blood of the impoverished family. Within a particular guild, members anticipated the two would clash. Wang's intentions clearly lay elsewhere, as he was there for the overall competition. The words had been spoken, and the aesthetic zone was merely a side endeavor. The Blood Emperor had to endure for now. They were there to vie for the title of best streamer in their division, so they must not lose their composure. The overall competition required his intervention. Otherwise, he could not swallow this indignation. Reflecting on it, the blood of the impoverished family felt quite unsettled. However, he resolved to proceed according to plan. Fearful of engaging, Yifan was somewhat perplexed. He had anticipated a clash. The division competition was not particularly fierce. A few million would suffice to secure victory. If others refrained from fighting, there was little he could do. In truth, Yifan had no intention of aiding Su Piapiao. She was merely a point of convenience for him. Since others were unwilling to engage, Yifan would seek the second place next time. On the final day of the division competition, guilds would surely compete fiercely, as they aimed for the top 3 positions. Yifan would then elevate another guild. It was inevitable that a confrontation would arise, so what was there to fear? During these past few days, Yifan had accumulated quite a number of fish fins in his account. Su Piapiao sent Yifan her WeChat, but he completely ignored her. He had no need for her at all. Bestowing gifts upon her was merely a means of fulfilling his promise. Whether she gained popularity depended solely on her own efforts. Yifan, you are truly amusing. My friend is infuriated by you. He says you are excessively arrogant. Lu Shanshan sent a WeChat message to Yifan, laughing so hard in reality that her stomach hurt. Oh, next time she comes around, I will do the same. Yifan genuinely did not care for her words. She claimed that on other platforms, having gifted tens of millions, no one dared speak to her in such a manner. Lu Shanshan found the situation rather absurd. Perhaps she had grown accustomed to being a queen. I wonder what her name is, to be so audacious? Yifan sent a message back, curious about who this empress was, as she seemed capable of gifting. There were simply too many streamers in Shark Live, making it difficult for Yifan to locate her. She appeared to be named Juchi, the female streamer, and he could check it out. However, it seemed her claims were indeed credible. Yifan followed Lu Shanshan's advice and successfully found this level 120 empress, whose profile picture was indeed her own. It seemed she was not lying. Yifan recognized her as a prominent figure in the leaderboard of the Not-So-Cold livestream. He discovered that this female tycoon actually enjoyed watching Not-So-Cold streams, ranking 4th on the leaderboard with an expenditure of over 2 million. This indicated that if Not-So-Cold participated in the overall competition, these female tycoons would certainly join as well. How intriguing! It appeared the overall competition would bring them face to face. Yifan had declared that he would ensure 5 individuals entered the top 10 of the overall competition, leaving even fewer spots available thereafter. However, Yifan understood that Not-So-Cold's livestream harbored many low-key tycoons. while other streams might have one or two. Not So Cold stream was teeming with them. In Yi Fan's impression, unless she chose not to compete, many tycoons would undoubtedly emerge if she decided to participate. These were her exclusive tycoons, a testament to her allure. The next day, the competition commenced as usual, but Yi Fan opted not to continue gifting Su Piapiao. Her guild was also praying for Wang Wang to provide support. Perhaps with their cooperation, they could secure a top 3 position. However, they were well aware of the outcome. Wang Wang chose not to contribute. His focus lay elsewhere. Su Piapiao realized her greed had overstepped. She had hoped Yi Fan would continue to support her, but she had merely received what she was entitled to. It seemed Wang would not contribute. She had thought he would indeed support this newcomer streamer. What use was Wang's support when there was still a final day of competition? Yi Fan believed Wang would make his move tomorrow. If one wished to claim first place, he would not allow it. In other divisions, gifting was not particularly fierce. The toxic milk powder division truly required no gifts. Almost all participants belonged to Brother Bao's guild. So what was there to gift? No one would vie for the first position. Even if someone attempted to steal it, they would need the strength to do so. Additionally, even if they succeeded, the streamer could still thrive in the toxic milk powder division. Such an outcome was indeed overly optimistic. On the second day of the division elimination round, the entry threshold was around 2 million. On the final day of the division elimination round, other guilds showed little interest in competing. As night fell, for guilds began to clash. The leading Xingdong guild was among the largest in the aesthetic zone. The second was the Bloodstained guild, also a formidable presence in the aesthetic zone, particularly on the Humao platform. They boasted numerous streamers and maintained good relations with the Smoke Feather Tower, with many of its top members gifting to the Bloodstained Guild. The threshold for the top 3 positions in the division competition had reached 3 million, with virtually no one willing to concede. The blood of the impoverished family gifted the streamer Yen NN a staggering 10 million, while the illustrious blood of the impoverished family contributed 2 million, directly propelling her to 5 million and the top spot. Among the other 3 participants, one hailed from the Xingdong Guild, another from the Haitang Guild, and the last from the Sky Guild. Their competition was fierce, primarily featuring guild-sponsored accounts in the fray. The highlight of the evening lay in the aesthetic zone. In other zones, not even 1 million was gifted, rendering them unremarkable. They mostly exchanged gifts with one another. However, in the aesthetic zone, it was a no-holds-barred affair, with no regard for who the competitors were. The female streamer from the Sky Guild was a prominent figure. She not only sought to compete in the overall competition but also aimed for the division contest. The Sky Guild was formidable, having transitioned from another platform, and to establish themselves here and gain recognition, they needed to first compete. Wang Wang renewed his Super Emperor subscription in the streamer Jiang Marin's live stream. Yi Fan began to ignite the atmosphere. Under the banner of the Emperor, countless users flocked to the live stream. Yi Fan declared that he was here for you, the blood of the impoverished family, and would not allow you to claim the top spot in the division competition. Chapter 066. Another one brought down. My heavens, what transpired? Did Wang renew my subscription? Could it be that Wang is lending me a hand? I am genuinely astonished. Today I thought the competition would be arduous, yet Wang unexpectedly appeared. I am grateful for my Wang's renewal. Jiang Marin is currently exhilarated, having indeed drawn out Wang. It seems a confrontation is imminent. What does this Wang truly signify? They are now calling me out directly. I had previously promised Yin NN that I would secure the title of best streamer in her division, which means claiming the top spot. At such a critical juncture, this individual has emerged, evidently intending to meddle. Very well, Wang. I had planned to reserve my efforts for the grand tournament, but now you compel me to act. The blood of the Cold Door generously gifted streamer Yin NN a Superfire 10, elevating her contribution from over 5 million to an astonishing 7 million, producing a staggering output. Naturally, Yi Fan was unwilling to be outdone. He was determined to surpass him, no matter how much was spent. It would be matched. Wang contributed a Superfire 20 to streamer Jiang Marin, while Yi Fan unleashed, for 100, overwhelming him. Since he had previously stated that he wouldn't allow anyone to eclipse him in the rankings, it was clear that today no one could prevail against him. Yifan's account still held 7 million in cash, alongside weekly and monthly cards, as well as income from the airport. These resources constituted Yifan's capital. My goodness, what an intense battle. In mere moments, so much had been spent. I am at a loss for words, and I extend my gratitude to President Wang for his support. Although Jiang Meiren was aware that Yifan never intended to gift her anything, this was merely a result of their past grievances. The blood of the cold door bestowed a superfire 10 upon streamer INNN, and at that moment, he could no longer restrain himself, firing down 2 million instantly. The heat level surged past 100 million. How fierce! 2 million exchanged in this way, who will ultimately triumph? It remains uncertain. The clash was brutal. The Sky Guild must be laughing heartily. They are indeed fortunate. At that moment, the executive team at the Sky Guild's headquarters was equally anxious and elated. They had not anticipated such a delightful surprise. Wang had showered them with support. 4 million poured in at once, suggesting that the onslaught would persist. They could not allow President Wang's contributions to go unchallenged. Every contributor was instructed to monitor the live stream closely to prevent the opposing guild from seizing any advantages. Moreover, should the rival guild take action, they too would retaliate. If they remained inactive, they would simply observe. The Sky Guild could not stand idly by while the Wang Guild bullied them. Others had generously gifted the streamer with so many presents. This time, they could afford to spend freely without incurring losses. Consequently, several accounts were concentrated in the livestream, with nearly all guild members present. Wang contributed a Superfire 15 to streamer Jiang Meiren. Yifan, in turn, unleashed another 3 million, bringing his total contributions to nearly 7 million. Who could withstand such an onslaught? Jiang Meiren was already being overwhelmed. This time, she was utterly suppressed, with no opportunity for reprieve. The blood of the cold door had approximately 10 million worth of shark fins recharged, as he did not intend to remain on this platform for long, initially believing that a few million would suffice. However, it was now clear that he would have to exhaust the entirety of his resources. He then gifted the remaining 4 million shark fins to streamer INNN, completely depleting his funds, and it was too late to recharge. He harbored immense resentment towards Wang, never anticipating he would be forced to expend his ammunition so quickly. Is that all you have? Yi Weiwei smiled slightly, sensing that the opponent's preparations were inadequate. She had anticipated thousands of resources. The blood of the cold door had individually generated an output in the millions, not even including the guild's contributions. At this point, he truly found himself at a loss and could only rely on his guild to see how far they could go. After he finished his contributions, he ceased, and Yifan supplemented with 200 superfires, surpassing him directly. Yifan had also contributed over 10 million. What an intimidating display! Was this the feeling of being overwhelmed by a financial powerhouse? They had acted too recklessly, arriving at our seafood platform, only to find themselves restrained now. President Wang's contributions were a remedy for defiance. The Dream Empress had the Blood Monarch, welcoming the next challenger. After observing that the opponent had gone quiet, Yifan too refrained from further contributions. What more was there to witness? Thank you, President Wang, for your support to our Sky Guild. We will handle the rest. The Sky Guild's leader messaged Yifan, indicating he need not contribute any further. Should the opposing guild dare to act, the Sky Guild would undoubtedly respond in kind. They could not afford to be defeated by the rival guild, especially since their primary guild was among the top 10 on the Shark platform. Losing here would be a tremendous blow to their pride. Let the entire tournament continue to challenge me. Yifan typed, then fell silent, placing his phone aside to relax. President Wang was truly formidable. His contributions left others defenseless, and I doubt even the guild could stand against him. For Jiang Meiren, fortune had arrived unexpectedly. Suddenly, President Wang had lavished over 10 million upon her, leaving her unable to adjust. Though she was an experienced streamer, leveraging his support to overpower others was undeniably exhilarating. It was astonishing, almost inhuman. Jiachi had been closely monitoring the situation, arriving after witnessing Wang renew his emperor status, and thus began this epic battle. Others would exert pressure, relentlessly attacking. In the end, the opposing side had exhausted their shark fins. I was genuinely curious about how many shark fins Wang possessed. It seemed as though they could never run out. If they continued to engage with Wong, they were bound to lose the competition, unless their wealthiest members participated or they had the strength to fight back. The blood of the cold door was utterly disheartened, promptly shutting down the live stream, fearing that continued viewing would induce a hemorrhage. After spending 10 million, losing a mere division competition felt unbearable. Blood Monarch, do not be disheartened. Your support means a great deal to me. Thank you. It is all right if I do not succeed. I have already informed the company of my withdrawal. The blood of the Cold Door Guild could also contribute but would incur significant losses. Furthermore, the Sky Guild was exceptionally fierce in competition, and the prospect of being outmaneuvered was inconceivable. After a brief wait, as midnight approached, the blood of the Cold Door Guild remained inactive. It was evident they had conceded. The Sky Guild had dozens of accounts gathered, ready to respond should anyone dare to act. In the final moments, they successfully defended, claiming the title of Best Streamer in the division with ease. The division competition had finally concluded, soon to be followed by the grand tournament. President Wang's ability to contribute was truly remarkable. It seemed unending. Indeed, witnessing such fervor was exhilarating. If this division could yield millions, how much would the grand tournament produce? Chapter 067. Can Brother O handle it? The gossip livestream is currently abuzz, capturing the intense duel between the two competitors and broadcasting it without granting any dignity to Yen Yulu on the Shark platform. The opposing party has been relentlessly showering gifts. The ferocity is astounding, and it seems this affluent individual may have developed a psychological shadow from the confrontation. They had previously announced their intention to target General Wang during the overall competition, and now it appears they have decisively overwhelmed him, likely dissuading him from participating further. For the past couple of days, discussions have revolved around him, and Yi Fan, upon arriving at the gossip stream, certainly took notice. General Wang, this is my WeChat, and I appreciate your support. Just before signing off, the enchanting Jiang left her contact information for Yi Fan, who earned 5 million in a single night, with General Wang single-handedly decimating the opponent's guild. The adversaries opted to concede, fully aware that continuing to gift would yield no benefit, as Yi Fan's contributions could generate tens of millions in losses for their guild. Thus, they faced no real detriment. The Bloodied Guild had no choice but to surrender their top position. Despite the urge to vent their frustrations, they were powerless against General Wang's overwhelming strength. They needed to conserve their resources for the overall competition. General Wang has indeed squared off against Yen Yulu, and it is expected that the overall competition will witness significant gifting. The Xianshi Guild expressed a tinge of envy, pondering how much wealth Yi Fan had bestowed upon other guilds. If only such generosity were directed towards theirs. The contests in other divisions lacked intensity, rarely exceeding 2 million in output, while the beauty division has truly transformed into a battlefield of tens of millions. In reality, their performance could easily meet the threshold for the overall competition, yet they find themselves engaged here. As the night progressed, the number of followers increased significantly. It must be noted that during competitions, the audience truly multiplies, especially around festive seasons. General Wang's prowess is remarkable, and one can only speculate the monetary figures involved. After the show, Xiao Zhang began focusing on the competition, admiring Yi Fan's fierce approach as he charged at opponents without hesitation. They relinquished their outdoor rankings, having previously accepted 3 million in gifts, reveling in the bounty. Engaging in the battle personally would have been cumbersome. General Wang had not agreed to participate in the competition, but he believed that in due time, assistance would be forthcoming. Truly, if General Wang wished, I would be inclined to sell him a share. Our guild is indeed in need of funds. The guild lacks substantial cash flow, and truthfully, we are still short on resources. If funds were abundant, matters would be far simpler. Look at General Wang's output. It has already surpassed 100 million, and for the overall competition, 5 participants must be supported. My goodness, that is truly astonishing. Other outdoor streamers wishing to compete should prepare at least 10 million. Anything below that would hardly pose a challenge to General Wang. The fan festival is not an annual event, so genuine competition remains quite feasible. Some streamers are merely seeking to bolster their guild's cash flow, hence the frenzied gifting for resources. The Xianshi Guild will undoubtedly participate. Time will reveal the outcome. If General Wang gifts even a little more, they certainly won't incur losses. Xiao Zhang has already calculated that even if the Xianshi Guild manages to reach 10 million, their losses will be minimal. General Wang has already pledged to support them completely. The entire platform is abuzz with this discourse. The Bloodied Guild is in turmoil, having faced an unexpected assault from the beauty division. If they were to force Inan into the overall competition, it would result in significant financial loss. Brother Shui, even with 10 million, you cannot surpass him. Is this individual truly capable of gifting like Brother O? Present, it seems he is not far behind Brother O. Is there any indication that he intends to gift more? The Bloodied Guild remains oblivious to the extent of his capabilities until they experience it firsthand, realizing just how fierce this competition truly is. It appears as though the account is overflowing with resources. He is currently engulfed in deep frustration. What about the overall competition? Should they continue to engage him? Meng Ge did not comment, but it should be stable. Ultimately, they must ensure he doesn't take the lead. Do not let me discover his real-life identity. Otherwise, there will be consequences. Today has been infuriating. The Bloodied Guild fears little in reality. They have themselves gifted tens of millions, suffering losses exceeding 10 million, which is undeniably aggravating. The main issue lies in the relentless barrage of taunts in the chat, which only serves to heighten their ire. Yifan poured himself a bottle of 1982 Lafite, gazing quietly out at the picturesque scenery. Previously, while watching others gift, he would feel a surge of excitement. Today, however, the sensation was markedly different. The overall competition is merely 2 days away. Regardless, they will enter with determination. Brother Feng, you must recharge. In the afternoon, Brother Feng began transferring funds and invested several million, utilizing even the money meant for his child's formula. With a child, the amount available for gifting diminishes significantly. Nevertheless, he did not wish to place too much pressure on General Wang. Hence, he felt compelled to contribute. Observing General Wang's fierce participation, he too felt the need to chip in. Otherwise, it would seem unjustifiable. Brother Feng understood the substantial support he received from his fans, yet his small account could hardly match that of General Wang. If he wanted to secure a favorable ranking, he knew he had to invest. In prior competitions, he had consistently participated, but since transitioning from the Shark platform to the Guild era, his gifts had become nearly inconsequential. Last year, the threshold for competition had begun at a minimum of 1 million, which indeed was quite burdensome. In the past, female streamers would seldom pay attention to others' gifting. Post-broadcast, they would merely observe the fierce battles between General Wang and the affluent patrons from other platforms. They often felt compelled to leave, unable to articulate their astonishment at the incredible displays of generosity. Over the past couple of days, his news has proliferated everywhere, even garnering the attention of some media outlets focused on Yifan, generating considerable buzz. 2 days later, the overall competition commenced. Each district had 30 streamers advancing to the overall competition, with at least 10 districts boasting over 10 participants. This means a total of 300 streamers qualified for the overall competition. The first day of competition proved brutal, with 30 progressing to 200, resulting in the immediate elimination of 100 participants. Yifan soon made his appearance in Dasu's livestream, gifting him 50 super fires. Yifan anticipated that the first day of competition would not require excessive gifting. If each streamer could gift 1 million, 300 streamers would amount to 3 billion. However, they intended to elevate the threshold. General Wang, we can manage this ourselves. The initial rounds should be manageable. Dasu hoped Yifan would assist him in the final round. Unexpectedly, he directly gifted 100 million, which would certainly suffice. With a few lucky draws, Dasu could easily secure 2 million and comfortably advance. Yifan then entered the female streamer's live room, gifting 500 super fires. Thank you, General Wang, for the super fires. The female streamer was at a loss for words, genuinely surprised by General Wang's intention to elevate her status. Thank you, General Wang, for the super fires. In the vibrant realm of live streaming, the illustrious Brother Feng's channel has ignited a fervor with the recent surge of 50 fiery donations. Yifan, with unwavering determination, engaged in this rapid influx without a trace of hesitation. Both the indomitable Dai Dai and the rain god Yifan each contributed a remarkable 250 fiery donations, and it was evident that 100 would surely be eliminated on the first day, as some merely lacked the desire to compete. They found themselves precariously positioned within the rankings, with substantial rewards awaiting those who advanced, thereby ensuring their progression against potential thieves. Following the monumental battle in the Beauty Zone, numerous guilds now cast shadows of uncertainty. While several streamers within the Beauty Zone managed to advance, the overall competition proved to be a perilous endeavor. The Dance Zone might see some fleeting success, but ultimately one must persevere, even against rival guilds. Opportunities are scarce, and with a multitude of competitors, one must dominate the field. Post the grand conflict in the Beauty Zone, other guilds have begun to reassess their strategies. Some only aim to advance a certain number of rounds as per their contracts, without the necessity of securing a top 10 position. Even a place among the top 20 suffices, as everything hinges upon the contractual agreements. This time, however, it appears quite challenging. General Wang has generously showered me with gifts, and at Shenstone's end, 2 slots are sought after, with Wang ensuring 3 individuals are secured, 5 in total. For Dao, advancing should not pose a significant issue. He can invest his own funds to compete, as he is, after all, a member of the Elephant Guild. Wang's audacity to donate freely, based solely on his whims, is truly astonishing. The owner of the Elephant Guild has expressed his frustrations during discussions, feeling utterly powerless. Their guild, a formidable consortium, now finds itself silenced despite their substantial contributions over the year. He longs to discover when Wang will next bestow his generosity. I genuinely envy our Sky Guild's leading lady, whose fortunes seem remarkably fortuitous. It is serendipitous that we have also supported Sister Jiang. Had we not, Wang would have likely favored other guilds. The Haitang Guild is likely in despair, although they did not pursue victory with fervor. 1 million. Who wouldn't be excited about such a sum? Regrettably, luck has eluded them. It is disheartening to think how different it could have been had they bestowed their gifts upon our guild. Yet our aspirations remain modestly within the top 3. Despite the Haitang Guild securing a position within the top 3, they appeared somewhat inconsequential in the fierce battles for first and second. Their lamentations echo a sentiment of regret. Had they pursued victory, they could have garnered Wang's support. This time, however, it seems formidable foes await, and the cold baby faces a daunting challenge. Juchi, reclining in her luxurious abode, finds herself exhilarated by the spectacle before her. Those million-dollar patrons can indeed be overwhelmed. It's an eye-opener to witness their struggles. It seems a rivalry has been forged, yet Wang's temperament suggests he will not allow them to revel in joy for long. Juchi has also managed to accumulate over 10 million, albeit through scattered donations rather than a singular overwhelming act. Such generosity requires considerable wealth. Without it, one cannot hope to achieve such feats. She stands as the undisputed queen of the rankings, having supported numerous gifts, and this competition has seen many guilds making substantial donations. Without such backing, the financial losses could be significant, yet to ascend, one must be prepared to incur losses. The results of the first day are evident. Yifan has aided 5 streamers in reaching new heights. However, over 200 individuals remain, uncertain of how many will continue to compete. As the second day dawns, the momentum has waned, with 200 aiming for 100 slots. The number of participants dwindles, primarily comprising those eager to compete, while those uninterested abstain from contributing. Yifan believes it prudent to amend the rules, advocating for a direct entry into the top 10. Yet the seafood platform seeks to harvest more from the participants. Hence, the influx of donations persists. Wang, with his generous spirit, has bestowed gifts upon the streamer Daxu, and Yifan has made a substantial contribution of 1 million to secure his position at the pinnacle of the leaderboard, now resting at second place. Each day necessitates a degree of giving. Not to mention, in the context of this competition, Yifan's donations are essential. Gratitude pours from Daxu for Yifan's generosity. Wang, your prowess is truly remarkable, elevating 5 entrants simultaneously. Few guilds would dare to challenge such might, as they risk annihilation. Boredom looms amidst the monotony. Yifan, however, remains undeterred, envisioning his airport and a net profit of 500 million. Should funds run low, he can always invest more. These are all system-generated rewards, and as long as they contribute to his advancement, he remains unconcerned. The airport incurs minimal expenses, primarily generating revenue from aircraft rentals. A lucrative venture indeed. A small zombie approaches with reverence, Wang's audacity is indeed formidable. Recently, Brother Feng's fanbase has swelled significantly due to Yi Fan's influence, now surpassing 220,000 followers. Yet, the next milestone requires 400,000, a daunting task for Yi Fan. Once again, Wang has showered gifts upon Brother Feng, and Yi Fan has contributed 1 million to facilitate his advancement. Brother Feng expresses his gratitude for Wang's generosity, asserting he will manage the donations from here on out. To everyone's astonishment, Brother Feng has indeed funded his own contributions, signaling his intent to lavish gifts upon himself. After completing his donations, Yi Fan transitions to the next live stream, casually dropping another 1 million. The streamer, now utterly bewildered by the continuous influx, finds herself in disbelief. Is it not a disservice to Wang if I do not invest some of my own funds? She wonders aloud. The female streamer has been pondering this issue, as it is known that few individuals generously gift unless there are regular streamers who occasionally reciprocate. On significant occasions such as birthdays or anniversaries, some may tally the gifts received. After all, during her own birthday, she received quite a few gifts from admirers, which sheds light on the matter. Sister, will you also invest some funds? Perhaps we could engage in this together. Sister Lu has a handful of affluent fans. Although their contributions may not be overwhelmingly substantial, they can be considered upper middle tier. Their monthly expenditures might reach several tens of thousands. However, spending excessively may be beyond their means. Moreover, her live stream audience primarily consists of international students, thus establishing a certain consumer base in this realm. Perhaps I shall invest some money myself. Wang has already gifted herself several million, which could well exceed her salary for over half a year. Supervisor, could you assist me in purchasing 200,000 fish fins, deducting it from my salary? Streamers are permitted to advance this fish fin expenditure as it will simply be deducted from their earnings. Sister, you should also consider contributing funds. The supervisor was quite astonished, as she was aware that Sister Lu typically refrains from spending, making her quite the frugal streamer. Investing money is not her usual style. Given that President Wang has been so generous, I feel uneasy not contributing something myself. Very well, I shall arrange for you to receive 200,000 fish fins. The supervisor promptly organized this, and the fish fins were credited within a minute. Previously, the female streamer did not analyze this competition, but this time, she earnestly reviewed the rules. President Wang was exceedingly impressive, gifting and then departing with remarkable decisiveness. The female streamer had not previously felt any particular affinity towards wealthy patrons, believing they belonged to other streamers. She did not consider herself particularly attractive, nor did she engage in any gifting strategies. Thus, she typically overlooked such events. But this time she took a closer look. It seems that securing a spot in the top 10 will be quite challenging. Nonetheless, I shall heed President Wang's intentions and refrain from disturbing him. The female streamer was at a loss for words and continued playing her game. Yi Fan had multiple phones set up, each streaming live. He even projected the streams onto a screen, leisurely eating grapes while watching television, which indeed felt rather dull. There was a complete lack of competition, likely to intensify only in the coming days. The dazed overlord and the rain god had already gifted several 100,000, and with a guild backing them they felt rather secure. Prior discussions indicated that even if Yi Fan did not contribute, they would still support the stream. Chapter 69. Private jet delivering Kobe beef. Brother, you are truly remarkable. You've racked up so many points. Do you aspire to be the next sensation? Recently returning from an overseas trip, Xiao Wang learned about the seafood festival competition held annually by Seafood Station. It's a time when many guilds engage in point accumulation. However, upon his return, he witnessed Yi Fan's astonishing feat. One person carrying 5 into the leaderboard. What kind of divine manipulation is this? To possess such confidence, one must have spent a fortune. Xiao Wang found himself at a loss for words regarding Yi Fan. President Wang chuckled, uncertain if he could sustain such momentum. Only the results would reveal the truth. Xiao Wang was living quite the carefree life, to the point where even Yi Fan felt envious. Presumably, he was out and about with some influencers abroad. Isn't it impressive? When will we find time to meet? Xiao Wang was curious about Yi Fan's identity but realized that his own fame was significant. Whether Yi Fan would dare to emerge was uncertain. President Wang, I can't afford to be seen with you. The paparazzi are relentless, and being near you invites endless headlines. Even a man following him would generate news, let alone other female influencers. Xiao Wang naturally attracted attention. One merely needed to open Weibo to see who he was with that day. Yifan was apprehensive about being exposed. At least for now, he had no intention of stepping into the limelight. No need to worry. Let us just meet in a more secluded place next time. Xiao Wang smiled, acknowledging that his fame sometimes overwhelmed him. As he often lamented, such notoriety brought its own set of troubles. The paparazzi were eager to capture him, generating daily headlines, and he had grown weary of it. Primarily, it was a waste of time, and even if they captured images, it wasn't illegal. After exchanging a few casual words with Xiao Wang, Yifan decided to take a break. At noon, he craved instant noodles, having grown weary of the various delicacies he had been indulging in. After snapping a photo, he showcased a bottle of luxurious mineral water alongside the noodles, which were filled with beef and noodles. This seemingly ordinary bowl of noodles would hardly raise suspicion. However, Xiao Wang was the first to comment beneath the post. Impressive, President Wang. Kobe mineral water 21 a bottle Kobe beef noodles. Although it appeared to be just a bowl of beef noodles, it was indeed a gourmet dish that Yifan had specially ordered. The mineral water, named Kobe Natural Mineral Water, was priced at 219. One could easily deduce the price of this bowl of noodles. Wow, Yifan, you've deceived me. That bottle of mineral water is no ordinary item. Kobe Natural Mineral Water? You could have settled for Fiji water, yet you chose one costing 140 a bottle. Zhu Huanhuan noticed Yifan's update on social media. He rarely posted, but when he did, it was always intriguing. You can't be telling me that the beef you're eating is Kobe beef, right? Indeed, Yifan replied. Oh, my dear boss, can you leave me some broth? Rest assured, I'm not afraid of your saliva. Zhu Huanhuan had only tasted Kobe beef once, primarily due to its exorbitant price and small portions. Can I take a look at your fridge? You must have a whole Kobe beef in there, she mused, salivating. Wait, I'll fetch it for you. Yifan thought to himself. He had always let the butler handle such matters. As for what the butler purchased, it was always what Yifan enjoyed. He approached his enormous Siemens refrigerator to see what it contained. Upon opening the fridge, he discovered approximately half a cut of Kobe beef neatly placed within. Typically, the butler prepared the meals. Besides that, there were various vegetables and fruits, which were replaced daily. Anything left over was discarded. After all, the contents were required to be fresh each day. With so much Kobe beef, do you realize how much it costs per pound? For 100 yuan. My goodness, there must be dozens of pounds in your fridge. Just think of it. What's stored in there is worth hundreds of thousands. Yifan, I don't care anymore. Next time I'll come over to feast on what's in your fridge. I'm salivating now. Upon viewing the fridge, Zhu Huanhuan realized the vast disparity in their circumstances. Of course, I'll welcome you next time. After all, there's always food left that needs to be discarded that day. Naturally, Kobe beef was the exception. Yifan would never allow such a delicacy to be thrown away. It was something unattainable even with wealth. Yifan, do you have a cook at home? Or should I come over and cook for you? Throwing food away, what kind of wealth does that represent? Given Yifan's status, it indeed seemed plausible. Come on over. You're always welcome to cook at my place. Yifan joked, I'm not your boyfriend. That would be inappropriate. Zhu Huanhuan would never genuinely consider it, fearing that Yifan might already have a girlfriend. You can come anytime you wish. Lu Shanshan also saw Yifan's social media post. Forgive my ignorance, but are you using Kobe mineral water to boil your noodles? How extravagant. Previously, she used to drink Nongfu Spring, then switched to Fiji water, and now, it appears that Yifan has opted for Kobe mineral water, priced at over $200 a bottle. Lu Shanshan has truly become eloquent. The next time you visit, I have an entire refrigerator full of Kobe beef that I cannot finish. If you would like some, I can send you a portion tomorrow. I possess several tens of pounds of Kobe beef, and Lu Shanshan has become quite speechless. Mr. Wang, I long to taste the broth from your instant noodles. Is it possible to reserve a sip for me? Yifan's circle of friends includes relatively few female streamers, primarily the likes of Shark Chow Mei Air, Hu Mao's Mo Dada, and a few male streamers. Desu had just concluded his live broadcast when he saw Yifan's post. Wow, Mr. Wang, Could that possibly be Kobe beef? Indeed, Brother Bao. Would you like to partake? If so, you are free tomorrow, and I could arrange for my private jet to come pick you up. You could bring your son along to enjoy the feast with us. I have plenty of Kobe beef, approximately several tens of pounds, which would be a shame to waste.
Dazu was rendered speechless.
He realized that tomorrow could also be an opportunity for a food broadcast. The mention of Mr. Wang's private jet had genuinely startled Dasu, as it signified the presence of a true magnate. However, he had a competition to prepare for the following day, and going out to eat did not seem prudent. Brother Bao, this can be easily arranged. I will contact the airport and have it airlifted to you shortly, as we wouldn't want any of it to go to waste. No, Mr. Wang, that would be too much trouble, Dasu protested. He could hardly fathom that Yifan would use a private jet to airlift Kobe beef for him. Such kindness felt extravagant. Soon, Yifan placed a call to Yang Kai, as a mission was set to commence. They had already coordinated with the pilot in recent days to operate within domestic airspace. What? You mean to transport Kobe beef? Yes, I need to check if it's feasible to fly tonight. So, please prepare the pilot to assist me with some deliveries. Yang Kai had not anticipated the task would involve transporting goods, but he promptly made the necessary arrangements. This time, he dispatched the assistant vice president to Dongshan province. Brother Bao, I've arranged everything. It should take a little over an hour to reach your airport, and we will deliver it directly to your doorstep. Wow, Mr. Wang, this is quite astonishing. You've truly arranged for someone to drive me there. After concluding his live stream, Dasu found it nearly impossible to sleep, as he usually stayed up until 4 or 5 in the morning, occasionally snacking until dawn. Chapter 070. Dasu's late-night revelations. This truly overwhelmed him. Receiving a delivery at night, especially via private jet, was an unprecedented experience. Unable to resist, Dasu began streaming again. Brother Bao, you just finished your stream. Why are you starting another? Are you trying to wear us out? Brother Bao, hurry and give your wife a shot. Is the second child still on the table? Brother Bao, is it true that you can't sleep at night? Are we going to continue unpacking? Brother Bao, have you been kicked out by your wife? As Dasu read the barrage of comments, he eagerly shared, let me tell you, Mr. Wang just messaged me that he is airlifting Kobe beef with his private jet. This is unbelievable. I have never experienced such luxury in my life. I am heading to the airport now. His announcement elicited envy and awe from the audience. Can you believe it? Mr. Wang is using his private jet to transport goods in the dead of night. This is truly surreal. I shouldn't have mentioned my desire for that bowl of Kobe beef noodles. How inconsiderate of me. Brother Bao, have you lost your way? While most people were asleep, 2/3 of Dasu's audience remained awake, unable to rest at the thought of Kobe beef. Wait, Brother Bao, are you really going to indulge us with late-night revelations? Brother Bao must also be craving it. The crucial information is that Mr. Wang owns a private jet. Before long, Dasu drove himself to the airport. Upon his arrival, he did not approach the private jet, but instead marveled at the large business aircraft. Reminiscent of the Gulfstream 550, he had previously boarded with Mr. Chan on their overseas venture. This is incredible. Mr. Wang sent a luxurious Gulfstream G550, valued at 350 million. Dasu cautiously raised his camera but refrained from capturing the tail number, wishing to protect Mr. Wang's identity. A true magnate, perhaps Mr. Wang is even a Forbes billionaire. The assistant vice president approached to assist with the unloading. Are you Mr. Rin? This is a gift from our boss. I will ensure it is delivered directly to your home. This is too generous. I must insist on taking care of it myself. I sincerely appreciate your boss's kindness. Mr. Ren, our boss has instructed that the goods be delivered directly to your residence, the assistant vice president reiterated, having received clear orders from Yifan. Very well, then. Please follow me. Mr. Wang has sent an abundance of items. By the time they arrived at Dasu's home and deposited the items, the assistant vice president took his leave. Everyone, I am so excited. I wonder if Mr. Wang is awake. Shall we live stream cooking Kobe beef? Dasu unwrapped the package to discover that Yifan had sent over 30 pounds of Kobe beef. Wow, 30 pounds. How much must that be worth? Dasu was utterly astonished, realizing that this delicacy must be quite expensive. Brother Bao, it's $400 per pound. That's at least tens of thousands, and it's not guaranteed you could even buy it. Regular beef might cost only $10 per pound, but this Kobe beef is 100 times more valuable. As Dessou read the comments regarding the price, he was left speechless. Receiving 30 pounds of such exquisite beef was a true testament to Mr. Wang's generosity. I can only imagine how much the shipping costs must be. A dedicated trip on a private jet must have cost at least 300,000. This is simply outrageous. Dessou was uncertain about how to savor the Kobe beef, so he took the initiative to search for a video. With a barbecue machine at home, he promptly arranged for a grilling session. My mouth watered at the thought. It seemed utterly delectable even through the screen. Just then, his sister-in-law arrived, exclaiming, "Dessou, how can you indulge so lavishly at night? Wait a moment. Isn't that Kobe mineral water?" A bottle of this exquisite mineral water was presented, and many were intrigued by the offer of an additional case. It was only upon seeing the bottle that they understood its value. Goodness, this is remarkably expensive. $22 per bottle. It appears there might be several dozen. Such a luxury should not be consumed carelessly. Mr. Wang, your generosity is truly remarkable. I find myself at a loss for words. After seeing the gifts from Yifan,
Dazu was rendered speechless.
each item of food was extraordinary. Yifan made a surprise appearance in Dessou's livestream, gifting him 50 virtual fireworks. Brother Bao, next time you visit, I'll ensure you are well taken care of. Yifan chuckled. Having a private jet does make things more comfortable. Goods can be airlifted directly. However, that might be a bit extravagant. Regardless, the private jet remained and used for flights. It served well for transporting goods. If the distance were shorter, he would consider using a helicopter for deliveries. The helicopter is too large, Zhu Hanhua remarked, deeming it impractical for rental, leading Yifan to abandon that idea. Mr. Wang, please don't arrange anything further. I truly believe you. Rest assured, Brother Bao. Next time I'll have Connor accompany you down the red carpet. It all depends on when you're available. In truth, reaching out to Connor was not a challenge. Yifan was a super client of Gulfstream Aerospace. One call could arrange it seamlessly. Inviting Connor over would be a mere matter of spending some money. In this day and age, what issue cannot be resolved with sufficient funds? It simply depended on when Dessou was ready to make arrangements himself. Mr. Wang, perhaps after the fan festival? I can come to your place whenever I have the time. Brother Bao genuinely wished to befriend Mr. Wang, especially considering the latter's immense hospitality, owning a mansion worth hundreds of millions and a private jet worth billions. After spending over 100 million on Shark, such magnates are rare to encounter. Wow, this Kobe beef is exquisite. Its flavor surpasses that of ordinary beef. Dessou began to play the theme music from Little Master Chef, embracing his role as a gourmet, offering his commentary on the Kobe beef. Brother Bao, could we have a chance to try some too? I wish I could share, but I lack a private plane for delivery. It would likely spoil by the time it reaches your city. 3 days is simply too long. It would compromise the taste. Let me give everyone a red envelope instead. This is fresh produce. It's not something Yifan could casually distribute. Late at night, Dessou was live streaming. Soon, Chin, the owner of Shark Live, unable to sleep, tuned in and was taken aback. Dessou was still broadcasting, showcasing outdoor delicacies. When he saw Dessou indulging in the Kobe beef, the comments revealed it was a gift from Mr. Wang, airlifted just 2 hours prior from the metropolis to his city. I wish I could have a taste, Chun commented, sending 10 virtual airplanes as a show of appreciation. As the owner, he often gifted planes, hence the nickname. Boss, why not come over to my place? I can't send this out. It was airlifted here by Mr. Wang, just like when we traveled on a Gulfstream 550 private jet for the stock market listing. Dessou was still in awe. The Gulfstream 550 was a stable, heavy-duty luxury aircraft. The notion that Mr. Wang had used a private jet to deliver both mineral water and Kobe beef was almost unbelievable, bordering on extravagant. Indeed, Mr. Chun, I find myself equally astonished. Both were in disbelief, overwhelmed by the experience. Yifan had long since retired for the night. The following day, news circulated about his private jet delivering mineral water and Kobe beef, overshadowing the gifts that had been given. How incredible! I missed last night's events. Mr. Wang is truly formidable. The revelation that the prominent gaming streamer Dessou had been sent food by a mysterious wealthy benefactor via private jet left everyone in shock. Chapter 071. Resolving in 3 minutes today, the entire platform is abuzz with discussions about private jets. It is a rarity for individuals of substantial wealth to possess helicopters, a privilege that undoubtedly requires a net worth in the billions. This indirectly affirms that Wang possesses a fortune exceeding 1 billion. Of course, this is merely an estimated valuation. The true figure likely surpasses several billion, or even reaches into the realm of hundreds of billions. Today marks the transition from 150 to 100 in the competition. The entry barrier has escalated from several thousand to tens of thousands, and now stands at approximately 100,000. It is undeniable that many harbor aspirations of advancement. The contracts signed by the guilds vary significantly. Some stipulate entry into the top 10, while others merely require progression, with some demanding a place within the top 30 or even top 20. It is contingent upon individual circumstances. Yifan made a reappearance in Dasu's livestream, generously gifting 500,000 to propel him further in the competition. Remarkably, Dasu had yet to commence his broadcast, evidently fatigued from the previous night and dining rather late. With the screen blacked out, Yifan directly initiated the gift. Wang, do not overspend. Save some for the final showdown. Indeed, Wang, we can manage to collect our own resources. Wang, I yearn for Kobe beef, one quipped, to which another retorted, what are you dreaming about? After bestowing gifts upon Dasu, Yifan proceeded to Feng Ji's livestream, where he similarly showered him with 1 million in gifts. He then made his way to the female streamer's channel, lavishly gifting another 1 million, thus elevating both to the top 100. This competition is excruciating, demanding patience rather than a swift resolution. The platform seeks to extract more funds, thereby prolonging the contest. I find myself enviously captivated by the ongoing spectacle. Zhou Shui has been observing these developments. She interacted with Yifan initially, but that engagement ceased. Then, as the gifts began to pour in, she truly missed out on a fortune, with over 100 million worth of gifts directed to other streams, never gracing her own. As the fan festival approached, her guild informed her of the significant uncertainties involved. With Wang's emergence, they were hesitant to assure her of any prospects. Wang announced his intention to elevate 555 streamers into the top 10, a bold declaration that few could realize. Zhou, cease your watching. It will not aid your advancement. The Qi Huang Guild lacks the necessary funds. Indeed, Zhou, what are you contemplating? Selling your luxurious property to gift would be far more advantageous. Achieving a top 10 placement this time seems nearly insurmountable. I perceive it as a challenge of infernal proportions. Faced with mockery from fans, Zhou felt disheartened, imagining that Wang could be her ultimate benefactor, propelling her into prominence. For now, she could only harbor envy. The third day remains primarily focused on eliminations, awaiting the stroke of midnight. Yifan's 5 supported streamers successfully advanced. As the fourth day dawned, the rules transitioned to a random pairing format, permitting each streamer 3 opportunities to win 2 rounds to progress. Failure to do so would result in immediate elimination. Shall we engage in mutual betting? Yifan found himself perplexed by the platform's regulations. Wang, I inquired with the supervisor. During one of my matches, I faced 66, and I shall concede readily if necessary, as 2 of the matches are against others, not within our quintet. Feng Go conversed with Yifan, seeking clarification from the supervisor regarding the results. Previously, the female streamer had not added the supervisor, yet was now compelled to add Yifan, primarily due to the troublesome rules that had inadvertently paired her with Feng Gu. Furthermore, she found herself in a similar predicament with Bao Gu. Thus, she remained uncertain about the rules and could only seek guidance from Yifan. Yifan added the supervisor for 66. Not to worry, Feng Gu assured, I will concede to you and you to Bao Gu. If it comes to others, I shall decisively prevail. Yifan urged the female streamer to initiate the pairing, with Feng Gu as her opponent, as both aspired to advance. Early on, he clarified the situation in the livestream. Wang gifted the female streamer the Superfire 5, initiating a contest where maintaining a higher gift value than her opponent for 3 minutes would yield immediate results, negating the need to wait 15 minutes. Consequently, Yifan promptly contributed a substantial sum, while Feng Ji's stream saw no gifts. As the 3 minutes elapsed, the female streamer emerged victorious with ease. Feng Gu then faced another outdoor streamer. Let us place our bets. If we cannot win this round, we shall withdraw. Outdoor streaming does carry weight, and this match appeared unwinnable. In this instance, Yi Fan refrained from gifting, preferring the swift resolution of 3 minutes. Feng Gu, a prominent streamer, had already garnered substantial gifts through his own lottery, consistently leading for 3 minutes. In the final seconds, Yi Fan contributed a set of 999 cards. Yi Fan's concern was not for himself, but rather that someone might disrupt the proceedings. An anonymous individual gifted the opposing outdoor streamer 10 Superfire gifts, startling them. Who is this? I did not intend to go live. Who is sabotaging? How audacious, they mused. Fortunately, Wang's prowess allowed him to swiftly counter with 999 cards, overwhelming the opponent. In the subsequent match, Feng Gu faced another streamer, a mid-tier gaming personality. Feng Gu is my idol, yet I too wish to participate. I hope the opponent can understand. This PUBG streamer had joined a new guild, which sanctioned his participation. This marked his second attempt, having previously secured a victory. The opposing guild had already gifted 100 Superfire gifts, establishing an early lead. Wang bestowed 999 cards upon the streamer, translating to a contribution of 60,000. Initially, the other streamer contemplated a steadfast approach, only to realize the rapidity of the contest had left him vulnerable. Wang, your support is overwhelming. I intended to endure for 15 minutes. Yet this has concluded in a mere 3. This is astonishing. The PUBG streamer recognized the likelihood of defeat but resolved to persist until the end. Ultimately, he found himself eliminated in a swift 3-minute match. As you depart, I bid you farewell. Who prompted your actions? Had you not engaged, it is likely that Mr. Wang would have kept you until the end. Indeed, your actions seem to be a blatant provocation towards him. No worries, my friend. You still have the opportunity to conserve your resources for the next round. A swift resolution within 3 minutes is quite manageable. Brother Feng has advanced directly to the 5th day of competition. The victories of the 4th day serve as a precursor to the next round, allowing those who lose the match to still have a chance based on their contributions for that day. Ultimately, 50 out of 100 will be eliminated, narrowing down to a final selection of 50. Neither the formidable Da Ba Wang nor the Rain God encountered one another. They faced other streamers instead. The Xianshi Guild remains commendable, as the presence of prominent streamers is significant. Furthermore, Rain God is adept at playing legendary games. Those capable of such feats are undoubtedly influential figures. The female streamer from another aesthetically pleasing faction is also part of another bloodied guild. Yi Fan made his appearance in the streaming room quite early, having just defeated the forces of the Han clan, which prompted a retreat from his pursuers. Yi Fan awaits the arrival of the affluent figure from Yen Yu Lu's sister. I am also your fan. Regardless, even if I cannot win today, I shall still fight. This female streamer indeed possesses an impressive presence, yet to Yi Fan, she appears rather foolish. Wang generously gifted the streamer Enli with a card worth 999, regardless of whether the opponent engages or not. Yi Fan was determined to secure an advantage within the first 3 minutes. If the opponent were to fight, they would undoubtedly contribute. If not, then so be it. As he anticipated a gift to be bestowed, Yi Fan was disheartened to find none, and the score was swiftly reversed. Squinting, he pondered the situation. What is happening? Wasn't victory within reach? He couldn't even see the gifts from the opposing streamer. How shameless! The opponent had silenced gift notifications, rendering them invisible.
No wonder.
It appears they have acquired a substantial stash. An astonishing sum of 700,000 was indeed gifted. Wang once more gifted Enli with a card worth 999, this time amounting to 900,000, surpassing the opponent by 500,000. Yi Fan harbored no fear of any affluent adversaries. Even if the entire Yen Yu Lu team were to engage, he remained unperturbed. Chapter 072. Astonishment. Anger surges with 150 million in contributions. Silencing gift notifications is not particularly alarming. It is merely akin to sneaking a tower, albeit a tad unscrupulous. Yet, Yi Fan remained unafraid of them. Should he truly be outmaneuvered, he would confront this guild in the future. The bloodied guild streamers conceded, as gifting over 1 million to oneself is hardly profitable. Guilds do not gift without reason. They must remain profitable after all. Gratitude towards Mr. Wang for securing advancement. This round proved to be far more challenging than anticipated. Enli, having never secured a place among the top 10 streamers, naturally felt a surge of excitement. Witnessing both Enli and Brother Feng advance, with such an abundance of gifts exchanged, the guild found itself in a state of distress. It seems they truly must rally their efforts. As they reached the top 50, the tension mounted. When Desu commenced his stream that evening, he swiftly progressed to the 5th day of competition. Yifan need not intervene. Within 3 minutes, one opponent was eliminated. Brother Bao, have you finished the Kobe beef from last night? Do not mention it. The Kobe beef gifted by Mr. Wang has been devoured by the children and is now all gone. Desu remarked that since his wife and children had consumed it shortly after he brought it home, even his parents had partaken. Originally, it was 30 pounds of meat. Desu, after enjoying such exquisite beef, are you planning for a second child this year? Strange as it may be, this dish is not advisable for women to overindulge in. Otherwise, it may become overwhelming.
Dashu shukled mishevozli.
The Kobe beef was indeed delicious, vanishing in a day at such speed. Fans began to jest about Desu, astonished that he had truly consumed it all. It was incredibly delightful, the finest beef I have ever tasted, yet the price was exorbitant. Spending tens of thousands is still a bit painful. 30 pounds hardly seems substantial. The quality of this meat far surpasses that of others. Today, let us hold a lottery. From 50 to 30, let us make a bold attempt. Desu initiated the lottery, as Mr. Wang had spoken excessively in recent days, successfully elevating all 5 of the 55 streamers. It remains uncertain how they will fare today. Given their capabilities, entering the top 10 should pose no issue. Securing first place is also within reach, having achieved this for 2 consecutive years. This year, he initially had no intention of participating, having already invested considerable funds last year. Therefore, this time it goes without saying. Desu activated the lottery mode. With his lottery and user base, achieving several 100,000 should occur swiftly. Securing a position in the top 30 remains challenging, with the lowest thresholds exceeding several 100,000. One can observe that the platform still prefers to exploit its users. Wang gifted streamer Desu with a fiery contribution of 50. Wang gifted streamer Enli with a fiery contribution of 50. Wang gifted a fiery contribution of 50, outputting 3 million consecutively. Yifan felt confident in his advancement. Additionally, both Deba Wang and Rain God received contributions of several 100,000. Advancing is undoubtedly feasible. The smaller streamers who previously gifted must now rally their guilds as well. After Yifan achieved 1 million in contributions, all activity ceased. Mr. Wang's contributions were astonishing, surpassing 100 million, which is indeed formidable. He is evidently unconcerned about finances. However, in comparison to the prowess of other top-tier affluent individuals, it remains uncertain how he stands, as they have already contributed nearly 400 million. Mr. Wang is likely among the top-tier affluent individuals across the network. Did not Yen Yulu intend to join? Why have I not witnessed this grand battle? It is prudent to let it be. They are not foolish. Gifting on seafood platforms could lead to considerable losses. Gifting on other platforms may incur lesser losses, as they continuously host collaborative events and activities. As the clock struck midnight, all 5 individuals advanced to the next round of 30. The commencement of the top 30 marks the true beginning of the grand battle. The dance sector has remained silent for far too long. With the lead of streamer Suna, the queen of the dance sector, and the support of Mina's dance streamers, the charge towards the top 20 has begun. Finally, it is becoming intriguing. It appears that millions will be required today. Yifan glanced at the premium shop, startled by a particular function that allows only one use. Infinite card, usage limit 1. Function. Unlimited gifting within 1 minute. Is this not a clear advantage over manual speed? If one can gift 2 million per second, then in 1 minute one could potentially gift 120 million. Incredibly powerful. It must be used with caution, as it is limited to a single use. The system upgrade has indeed proven beneficial. Moreover, this function is not restricted by the premium weekly card. The premium weekly card incurs a 7-day cooldown after use, requiring a waiting period before further recharges. With the assistance of affluent individuals and the guild, Suna gifted 3 million, propelling her to second place. Brother Bao's lottery had already amassed 4 million, demonstrating formidable strength. Mr. Wang, please assist me on the final day. I shall manage the rest myself. Desu remained confident. If necessary, he would resort to the lottery, which would suffice for them. No worries, Brother Bao. I will surely elevate you. Yifan had already purchased both the premium weekly and monthly cards, totaling 37 days, with a daily limit of 10 million. This amounts to 1 billion. Without hesitation, Yifan proceeded to invest. Goodness, this is astounding. Mr. Wang has contributed 1.5 billion. My heavens! Is it true? Let me see. Previously, when discussing the opponent's recharge amount of 6 to 7,000, or even 10,000, they have now shattered these records entirely. Shark is a publicly traded company, and such a substantial sum must be causing them considerable anxiety. Even the chief financial officer of Shark has come to observe. Mr. Chen, this is indeed real. Wang has recharged 1.5 billion with us. What is he up to? In less than 2 months, he has spent 300 million. One must possess considerable wealth to spend in such a manner. I am at a loss for words. He is truly formidable, nearly rivaling that. Wang. It seems he is not merely boasting. Bringing in 5 individuals and achieving such results during the fan festival speaks volumes for the annual prospects. The situation has left even the likes of Chun, the airplane mogul, in stitches. Henceforth, they too will possess a big brother of such caliber at the seafood platform, which is essential for attracting other affluent individuals to join. There is no one here who can boast otherwise. Each time the news is opened, it is always about the wealthy from other platforms. Yifan is also quite stirred. It is unfortunate that this money is not his own, as it must all be spent. There is no possibility of cashing out. After the spending spree, Yifan might possess a total of 208 million in premium points, yielding him approximately 6 million points, potentially earning him around 6 million. Contemplating this brings him a sense of delight. Although it may not even amount to 10% with the system's upgrades, he is certain to receive greater returns as he spends more in the future. The competition has commenced. The female streamer has never felt such tension before. She has streamed for many years without ever achieving a commendable ranking. However, upon witnessing the guild and other streamers amassing nearly 3 million, she realizes that tonight may be particularly challenging. Surely, Mr. Wang is not merely boasting. How could one elevate so much? Many must be aware that Mr. Wang does not possess that many shark fins. I doubt it. Given Mr. Wang's status, there is no need for such pretense. I also believe it unlikely. A super-rich individual like him would undoubtedly follow through on his word. At 8 o'clock, Mr. Wang remains silent. At 9 o'clock, there is still no word from him. By 10 o'clock, many streamers assume that Wang will only shower gifts upon Brother Bao. It is at this moment that Yifan makes his entrance. Chapter 073. A rain of arrows, as the saying goes. When Chao arrives, so does Wang. Indeed, Mr. Wang has made his entrance, undoubtedly having just awoken from slumber. The pace of their efforts was too sluggish. He was disinclined to even glance at the proceedings. Those guilds are yet to secure the 3 million required to ascend into the top 20 tonight, and it seems they are merely indulging in fanciful dreams. Await until Mr. Wang emerges and swiftly annihilates them all. Yifan had merely allowed these guilds a brief respite, and they mistakenly believed they could manage without assistance. They thought I had withdrawn. Apologies, but I am back. Wang, a generous gift to the streamer, the renowned Lu. As Yifan made his presence known in her live stream, at a time when many guilds presumed he would remain absent, Yifan blazed a trail, showering the room with a torrent of gifts, once again leaving the entire live stream in utter astonishment. Lu was ready to engage in gameplay, but this was beyond her expectations. 3 million was already a Herculean challenge. What was the point of continuing? The live stream had never witnessed such an influx of gifts. Receiving tens of thousands in a day was already considered exceptional. The preceding 100,000 had all been bestowed by Wang. What was I just saying? I mentioned that Mr. Wang would undoubtedly contribute, And now, surely, you see I was not mistaken. Fierce, truly fierce. Just like that, 3 million has been amassed. Lu had never felt such tension before. The intensity brought on by Yi Fan was overwhelming. They had thought themselves free from concern, yet now how could they possibly compete? Thank you, Mr. Wang, for your extraordinary generosity. This is simply beyond impressive. Lu found it impossible to maintain her composure, unable to suppress a gasp as chills ran down her spine. Her heart raced with excitement. Who claimed Yi Fan would not deliver? His contributions were astonishing. Wait, did they not say Mr. Wang would not participate? How is he here? 3 million likely 1T even secure a spot in the top 20. Some streamers had confidently declared that 3 million would guarantee entry into the competition. Yet, given the current state of affairs, an additional 500,000 is now essential. The Chihuang Guild provided 2 of its leading streamers. 1, the dance streamer Mina, achieved 3 million, while the Alliance S main streamer, Zhou Shui, also excelled. Now, with Wang's formidable push, Lu was directly shoved down the ranks. Zhou was in a precarious position. The pressure was mounting as Mr. Wang had made his move. Zhou had lost her footing, and her focus on the leaderboard revealed her decline, her expression darkening. This round was exceptionally fierce, with outdoor streams boasting impressive figures, and the gaming zone was equally intense. It was certain that more than 20 names would be eliminated. Everyone rallied for Shufan. I am truly at my wit's end. Zhou Shui was on the verge of tears, lamenting Mr. Wang's intervention that had cost her dearly. Her heart was heavy with discomfort. Mr. Wang, could you lend me a hand? I'm in quite a predicament, she thought, feeling utterly overwhelmed by the gravity of the situation. Zhou finally grasped the terrifying power of Yi Fan's contributions. The wealth required to achieve such feats was unfathomable. The resources he wielded were akin to game currency, available in abundance, truly frightening. However, the messages she sent proved futile, lost to the vast ocean of competition. Zhou regretted not having added Yi Fan on WeChat. Had she done so earlier, perhaps she would have secured his support now. Wang, a gift of 15 million was bestowed, leading to the withdrawal from Lu's stream as he made a grand reappearance in Feng Gu's live stream. With familiar finesse, 3 million was once again cascaded into the fray. The small zombies were in a frenzy, and Feng Gu himself was on the brink of surrender. The threshold of 3 million was daunting, yet reaching this point was a source of joy. However, with Wang's arrival, the stakes were raised. 3 million surged forth, propelling him from beyond the 20th position directly into the ranks. He swept aside the competition with ease. Mr. Wang truly was a force to be reckoned with. Such gift-giving was unprecedented. Feng Gu had established a firm position now, having amassed an astounding sum. The small zombies expressed their gratitude. Thank you, Mr. Wang. Wang. The screen is filled with an incessant chorus of barks. I am immensely grateful to General Wang for his assistance. Merely reaching this point is satisfactory for me, as I had not anticipated entering the top 10. Brother Feng himself was astonished by the gifts bestowed upon him by Wang, which have nearly surpassed 10 million, all accumulated during the competition. There is hardly any need for further thought on the matter. Brother Feng is profoundly thankful for Yi Fan's support. The gifts from Wang are utterly terrifying, propelling him directly to the pinnacle of the overall leaderboard. Such a formidable benefactor is surely a rarity, perhaps one that cannot be found again. The challenge is overwhelming, and many guilds on the leaderboard are lamenting their circumstances. With 2 more individuals joining from Wang's side, a fierce conflict with other guilds is inevitable. How can we continue under such conditions? Time ticks away relentlessly. It is certain that this round will eliminate 10 participants. The once tranquil livestream of Bu Tailang is now abuzz, as the female streamer, Jia Qi, begins to exert her influence. She has been closely observing Wang as he showers gifts, and has joined in as well. During competitions, she consistently supports Bu Tailang with gifts, demonstrating her commitment to this streamer. Moreover, it is an unspoken understanding within the livestream that, at critical moments, a benefactor will invariably step forward, and this occasion is no exception. She has emerged to contribute a gift to Bu Tailang, helping elevate him into the top 20. Wang is the most formidable gift giver I have ever encountered. It is truly astonishing. Last year's competition required less than 1 million, but today the stakes have tripled. The boss is laughing through tears. The challenge is immense. The female streamers are facing unprecedented difficulties. Wu Tailong has been in this live streaming realm for many years, yet this year feels particularly challenging, not solely due to the guilds but also because of Wang's overwhelming presence. After he began gifting, other wealthy participants' contributions lost their allure, overshadowed by the barrage of gifts from Wang. As time grows short, many smaller guilds are on the verge of surrender. These smaller guilds can only contribute a few million. 3 million is already substantial for them. Further contributions would lead to significant losses, likely rendering them unable to pay the streamer's wages. Despite this, I have not yet taken it seriously. Su has also paused to observe the competition, and then Yifan made an appearance in his livestream. General Wang, you have yet to take this seriously. When will you? The intensity of this competition is staggering. Su was taken aback, realizing that this was not just a game. Some guilds have already fallen behind. After midnight, Yifan declared, "Prepare yourselves for a barrage of arrows." The moment he uttered this phrase, chaos ensued. A barrage of arrows? Could it possibly mean 10,000 rockets? Surely not 10,000 rockets. That would amount to an astronomical sum of 200,000. General Wang's gifts would undoubtedly propel him to the top of the leaderboard. Su was stunned by Yifan's words. A barrage of arrows signifies a relentless onslaught, an utterly ruthless strategy. Who could withstand such an assault? With only a few minutes until midnight, Yifan reappeared in the female streamer's room, contributing 100 super gifts. This raised her ranking to 500, thwarting any plans by guilds to undermine her. He then visited Brother Feng's stream, adding another 500 super gifts, propelling him into the top 10. Furthermore, Yifan supplemented De Bai Wang with 1 million and Rain God with another million, elevating them into the top 10 as well. The Xianshi Guild had originally intended to boost their rankings, and with Yifan's support, they proceeded to gift without reservation. Even if they succeeded in undermining another guild, the repercussions would be dire. There would be no more competitions for them. Although we could attempt to undermine, the strength of General Wang makes it imprudent for our guild. The Haitang Guild has already abandoned any plans for subterfuge, having received substantial contributions from Wang. Additionally, they require liquid assets. After their recent expenditures, their funds have dwindled. As the clock struck midnight, Su, the female streamer, Brother Feng, De Bai Wang, and Rain God, 5 prominent streamers from the 55 sector, all found themselves propelled into the top 10 by Yifan's efforts. The excitement was palpable. After midnight, Yifan appeared into Su's stream, unleashing a torrent of gifts that inundated the room, elevating the heat to an astronomical 5 or 6 billion. In Chapter 074, I determined the threshold for the top 10. It is well known that Wang would shower gifts, but none had witnessed such generosity. 200 million. Su, who had previously occupied the top spot, was dethroned, as that was his own contribution through his wife's account. In less than 2 months, he had ascended to the pinnacle of the leaderboard. I am at a loss for words. General Wang, I can no longer find the language to express my astonishment. Others may as well refrain from participating.
Dazu was rendered speechless.
A fan had reached the top 10 with a contribution of 2 million. It seems that last year's annual competition, under such fierce conditions, only yielded 2 million. I cannot bear to watch. It is overwhelming. 200 million has become the new standard. Those wishing to enter the top 10 must now contribute this staggering amount. It is terrifying. Achieving a threshold of 200 million requires immense wealth. This competition could very well necessitate expenditures exceeding 100 million. Was it not said that Yen Yulu was to join the fray? Where are they now? Do not send smoke signals anymore. The building has collapsed, and the aesthetic zone has been thoroughly exhausted, now deemed too risky to venture into. Su stood in stunned silence, as the entire situation seemed petrified. One individual is single-handedly dominating the entire guild, truly treating them as mere puppets. With 10,000 super fire tokens, we can merely observe this spectacle. Luo Jiu has made his appearance, originally ranked 2nd, now fallen to 3rd, as Wang has been excessively active. He himself senses an overwhelming wave of fear approaching. The guild is indeed facing challenges. This year, while reviewing his contract, he must tread carefully before signing. If one day Yifan declares that he will claim all top 10 spots, the guilds will undoubtedly unite against him. However, at least Wang has not yet reached such levels of arrogance. After finishing with Dasu's livestream, Yifan then transitioned to the female streamer's channel. Without uttering a word, he bestowed upon her a staggering 50 super fire tokens, directly dropping 10 million. Go ahead, I have afforded you this opportunity. Yifan sets a 10 million threshold, leaving a glimmer of hope for those who can reach this mark. If it were merely 20,000, it would be utterly disheartening. Wang is truly remarkable. You have gifted me a year's worth of salary, a sum I could scarcely earn over an entire year. The female streamer felt incredibly fortunate to receive Yifan's favor, an unprecedented occurrence. She has indeed entered the ranks of the top 10 streamers. This is the most extraordinary benefactor I have ever encountered. Others might as well give up, for he seems poised to drive away all the top benefactors on the platform. Having spent over 10 million yesterday, today he has already surpassed 30 million. How much more will he spend? I wonder if Fenggu has received his share. I estimate it to be around 50 million by now. As soon as those words left his mouth, Yifan reappeared in Fenggu's livestream. He once again gifted 500 super fire tokens, dropping another million. The major streamers are lamenting their plight. This is astonishing, truly remarkable. It is setting an unprecedented record on the Shark livestream platform. Previously, he single-handedly contended with Dream Emperor's 660 million. Today, he has carried 5 lesser streamers into the top 10. What a farce. Is there any guild that dares to speak up? Such ferocious output has left the Elephant Guild bewildered, as they initially anticipated elevating their own streamer, Teacher Ma. Yet, under these circumstances, it has become exceedingly difficult. What remains are merely 3 spots. Among these, the Dance Zone takes the lead. Their guild and benefactor have contributed significantly. We must undoubtedly secure a top 10 position tonight, regardless of the output. Another dance streamer, Mina, from the Qi Huang Guild has also expressed intentions to rise. As for Zhou Shuyi, her chances have been extinguished. After midnight, she will cease to be among the top 20. The primary issue is the lack of a benefactor as support. If the guild attempts to rally on its own, defeat is inevitable. However, benefactors are different. If they support their own streamers, the guild may incur losses, yet they will be minimized. Then there is Inen from the Blood-Stained Guild. It seems someone has been covertly assisting her rise through the ranks. Mina and Su are also poised to ascend. It appears that tonight is not the decisive battle. Tomorrow will be the true showdown. Yifan is not foolish. He recognizes that even the aesthetic zone is contending for the top 10, undoubtedly due to the presence of certain individuals. The folks from Yen Yulu have hinted that they intend to target him during the fan festival, certainly wishing to prevent him from claiming first place. Thus, he must find a livestream to engage in. Besides Inen from the Blood-Stained Guild, who else could it be? After all, during the division competition, Yifan had annihilated the competition with $1 million gift war. This time, he is uncertain who will arrive. With a month's worth of anticipated limits, Yifan still possesses cash. However, spending his own money is out of the question. Yifan will naturally lend a hand to the Shenshi Guild, which has also prepared millions. Originally, they intended to merely generate some turnover, but now Yifan has contributed several million in gifts. Let us get this started. Yifan anticipates whether 2 million will be reached. However, it seems certain someone will be eliminated. He has already contributed nearly 50 million in gifts and still possesses 100 million in fish fins, making it quite manageable. It is indeed impossible to outpace him. If 2 million is reached, the guild may suffer catastrophic losses. Some are merely medium-sized guilds. Initially, the Sky Guild intended to participate, but later decided against it. Wang has already contributed over 10 million to their guild. The sum has been secured, and if they compete in the fan festival, they will undoubtedly enter the top 20. Should they ascend, many streamers will inevitably be pushed down. At that point, chaos will ensue. We shall refrain from participating. I have informed the boss to aim for the annual event instead. Furthermore, Wang plans to elevate 5 individuals. If they ascend, it would lead to conflict, which would not be ideal. This year's fan festival is already so challenging. The annual event is likely to be even more formidable. The Sky Guild must give due respect to Wang 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 Wang. Jiang Meiren has activated her gossip mode, observing all major live streams. What time is it now? The gifts bestowed by Yifan are quite startling. I suspect I will need to keep an eye on things tonight. Must it be so fierce, Mr. Wang? Jia Qi privately messaged Yifan, expressing concern over his $1 million contributions. It seems that without $1 million, advancement is unlikely. Even with $1 million, qualifying is not guaranteed. The entire fan festival is a chaotic affair dictated by Wang 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 Wang, where the competition revolves around fish fins. Fish fins speak. With fish fins, you are the big boss, the benefactor, and everyone believes what you say. Without fish fins, not even a punctuation mark will be taken seriously. Yifan ignored her. He knows exactly who it is. Having spent so much without gaining any prestige, he remains oblivious to the identity of the benefactor. Upon noticing Jiang Meiren attempting to add him, he casually accepted the request. This woman can indeed grant him some favor without pushing for more. Otherwise, it would devolve into a 5-person showdown. Wow, Mr. Wang added me. I am genuinely overjoyed. Jiang Meiren felt a secret thrill in her heart. As the top sister of the guild, who wouldn't he wish to ascend further? Yet, support from others is essential. She decided to stop watching. He has spent an entire day gifting, leaving behind a throng of exuberant fans. Zhu Hanhui is not live streaming but is closely following the competition, which has now become a daily ritual for her. This is not the work of a mere individual. He has already spent several tens of millions, nearing 1.6 billion. Zhu Hanhui can hardly fathom it. The individual resides in a luxurious apartment and possesses a private jet, which elicits profound envy. How absurd it is. Why dedicate such funds to a live stream when they could be spent in reality? Zhu Hanhui struggles to comprehend such matters. Yet surely there are too many things in this world that elude her understanding. Mr. Wang, I sincerely appreciate your immense support. Feng Ge did not expect Yifan to truly contribute millions to help boost him into the top 10. He no longer needs to rely on his prepared fish fins. This is beyond mere strength. It is sheer slaughter. Whoever he wishes to advance will undoubtedly do so, as he is the one who dictates the rules. Chapter 075. 10 million to be a goalkeeper? To be frank, even if he were to lose the match at such a brutal level, no one would utter a word of complaint. A 10 million threshold, something he had never anticipated reaching. Rest assured, elevating you into the top 10 poses no significant challenge. Yifan reassured them, merely putting on a performance for their benefit. After all, there were still 5 individuals left to observe in action. Even if they were to push it to 2 million, he would expect to drive out at least 2 of them. Currently, with 100 million worth of shark fins at his disposal, Yifan felt secure. Brother Bao could easily win several million in a lucky draw. Should he compete, he would contribute 10 million himself, and with Yifan's 20 million contribution that would amount to 30 million. Yifan remained skeptical that other guilds could amass such a sum, as it had never occurred before. If every guild could indeed generate 30 million, it would merely indicate that Yifan had underestimated them. Manager Wang, how much are you willing to donate? I must repay you somehow. It was the first time a female streamer had encountered someone gifting her such a substantial amount. In her memory, others had scarcely gifted her even 1 million. It's pure support, she thought. Yifan felt compelled to reciprocate, and while he acknowledged her elegance, he harbored no romantic thoughts towards a woman in her 30s. The gifts were aimed at boosting the visibility of the console region, raising the profile of a female streamer to elevate her among the top 10. Moreover, she was already quite famous, having been interviewed by various international media outlets. To elevate her was, in fact, more advantageous than promoting other female streamers. Targeted news coverage would undoubtedly follow, increasing his own visibility, which was precisely what Yifan desired. Thank you, Manager Wang. The female streamer was not particularly adept at communicating with wealthy patrons. Perhaps this was her genuine sentiment. However, given her achievements, being admitted to Tsinghua University and ranking first in her province, there was no question of her intelligence. At the very least, she possessed a remarkably high IQ. I wonder how much Manager Wang intends to contribute. 1 million seems a bit underwhelming. I should add some funds myself. In the past, she faced the fan festival with unwavering confidence, relying on her affluent supporters, but the current landscape was different. It was now the era of guilds, and she was reluctant to join one. Thus, without the backing of a guild, every dollar spent would leave her with only half of it. With her peers reaching millions, it would be unreasonable for her, a modestly wealthy individual, not to invest some money herself. Although she rarely contributed funds, her ranking mattered significantly. Who wouldn't care about their position? The super admin had stated that rankings equate to resources. Securing a spot in the top 10 would yield extraordinary resources, including business promotions and online game advertisements. In any case, they would grant her whatever she desired. The desire to break into the top 10 stemmed from the departure of Feng Momo, as numerous variety show opportunities were now up for grabs. Such shows could significantly enhance her exposure, and the resources were exceedingly rare. Not only music programs, but various entertainment shows and New Year's galas were also included. Otherwise, she wouldn't be spending money on this, as it would benefit her personal development. Cold Treasure seemed to be contributing for the first time. We can manage without contributions. We can still make it into the top 10. A prominent figure in the group spoke up. Last year, a single individual had amassed 1.7 million, catapulting to the top position. With a senior member voicing their intent, everyone understood the stakes. I can't always let you all take the lead. I'll contribute some myself. Not Too Cold instructed the super admin to transfer funds from a secondary account, surprising even the admin with this petite wealthy individual's initiative. With an annual income in the tens of millions, it was unexpected that she would use her money to contribute. Let us see. As long as I don't exceed 1.5 million, I should be fine. If I do surpass that, then it's over. The outdoor room number 2 was also set to contribute, with plans for a 5 million contribution. Number 2 was indeed one of the major outdoor streamers. The guild would join forces for a clear shot at the top 10 competition, with Su, Mina, Not Too Cold, Inan, and number 2 making 5 contenders. This would undoubtedly create a chaotic atmosphere. Yifan, our anniversary celebration is the day after tomorrow, so make sure you come. Rest assured I shall definitely be there. Yifan received a call from Lu Shanshan shortly after waking. His current status was no longer trivial. If he were to attend, it would undoubtedly create a significant impact. Albeit not rivaling that of his senior brother Xiaoyao, it would still be quite notable. At 6 o'clock, the number 2 live stream commenced with a giveaway, followed by a competitive sprint. The major contributor initiated the festivities, with Superfire and Emperor as their banners, continuously conducting lotteries in the live stream, aiming to generate over 1 million that evening. Individual supporters might contribute 2 million, while the major contributor would add 5 million, herself contributing 3 million, and the guild adding another 5 million, reaching a total of 15 million. They could barely scrape into the top 10. Brothers, let us do this. Regardless of who their opponents were, whether it was Manager Wang with his 200 million or others, number 2 was determined to push forward tonight. Charge. Do you understand? For the honor of our live stream, for the top 10 streamers, we shall fight. The atmosphere in the live stream was invigorated, with lively interaction among the audience, and the frequent giveaways attracted new viewers. Even if they were to incur losses, they would persist in their efforts. The fans' enthusiasm surged, and soon a flurry of gifts filled the screen. The competition was fierce. Other live streams seemed rather dull in comparison. Yifan unexpectedly entered this live stream and made a 10-spot Superfire donation to encourage them to intensify their efforts, igniting a competitive spirit among the other streamers. Yifan sought to deny any streamer the chance to go unnoticed. Attempting to secure a spot with 8 million was futile. That evening he made it abundantly clear, without a minimum of 1.5 million they could forget about joining. Thank you, Manager Wang, for your Superfire. I understand your immense strength. Although I may not match number 2, I will still strive to contribute. He had resolved to become a gatekeeper, meaning that anyone wishing to surpass him would first need to donate at least 1.5 million, any less was simply out of the question. At 6 o'clock, the charge began. By 7, Mina had also joined in. With the cooperation of the Qi Huang Guild, the gifts quickly amassed, bolstered by the contributions from affluent supporters and the guild's output, exceeding 10 million in no time. The gossip live stream was abuzz with excitement as everyone engaged in the competition. Originally, there were 4 participants. Now, 5 were competing. By around 8 o'clock, their contributions surpassed 1 million. This meant 12 individuals were confirmed to compete, with contributions soaring past 5 million. Naturally, Brother Bao led with a staggering contribution nearing 40 million. Trailing behind were the female streamer and Feng Gu, who now found themselves at the mercy of fate. Chapter 076. Terrifying. Renewed with 100 million. It is exceedingly challenging. It seems we are destined to remain outside the top 10, despite the significant support from Yifan, who has contributed nearly 20 million in total. The victory is tantalizingly close, yet we are surpassed by others. I feel utterly helpless. With so much funding from Wang, I am unable to assist further. Even if I had a few million to invest now, it would be futile. This fan festival is proving to be incredibly taxing on the heart. For the female streamer, tonight is a torment. She is torn between wanting to end the live stream and yearning to know the outcome. In Feng Gu's live stream, the atmosphere is similarly disheartening, as all the little fans are in tears. Merely 10 million is insufficient to serve as a gatekeeper. It likely requires at least 100 million to hold that position. Feng Gu himself has injected 2 million into the competition, hoping to elevate his rank. Yet this effort appears fruitless. With a mere 10,000, he finds himself in 11th place, while others have amassed over 130 million. Feng Gu is essentially harvesting his own resources. This is a formidable challenge. Fathead Fish has expended his last bullet. The fan festival has finally concluded. I have given all my collected resources to Feng Gu, and there is nothing more to be done. The little fans are devoid of options. This is not the outcome they desired, but circumstances leave them powerless. Whether one participates or not, others will still advance. I hope Wang has ceased his contributions. Having exceeded 150 million, he has exhausted all his funds. He has already drawn from a significant number of prizes. Jiaqi has also contributed several million, and combined with the outputs from other prominent figures, they have managed to surpass 150 million, for the time being ensuring their safety. Jiaqi is now concerned about whether Wang will continue to invest. There has been a prolonged silence. The reason Yifan has refrained from further contributions is likely because he is waiting for a few more hours, possibly until after 11, when he may re-engage. At this juncture, even if they wish to recharge, it may be too late. Yifan plans to set the threshold for them tonight, and one can only presume that the shark boss will be thankful for how much he has helped them generate revenue. Last year, the top 10 only required a few million. This year, the stakes have multiplied significantly. Each streamer is now fixated on 2 live streams, one belonging to the female streamer and the other to Feng Gu, as the final hour approaches. They must endure. Wang has certainly stirred the pot. Previously, I felt confident during competitions, but now I am anxious. Do you think he will continue to contribute? I am convinced he will. Wang has indicated he intends to elevate 5 streamers into the top ranks. If he fails to do so this time, he will be ridiculed. It is evident that she feels that even 150 million is not stable. At least 200 million is necessary. Should Wang decide to invest again, the top 10 will require an additional 500 million. The officials are undoubtedly pleased. They are aware of how much revenue Yifan commands. There remains 1 billion in potential revenue within his account. If 3 individuals were to contribute 30 million, it would be a trivial matter, yet currently, no one is aware of Wang's intentions. Surely he will not refrain from participating. I find it increasingly difficult to endure here. It is implausible that he would abstain. However, the reality of the situation is daunting. Even a 20 million contribution may incur substantial losses. Everyone is facing hardships. It has been stated that the top 10 is dictated by Wang. Whoever he wishes to elevate will ascend. I am confident he will show up. The uncertainty lies in when. This fierce competition has drawn numerous viewers from the Tiger Cat platform. One individual raising 5 streamers into the top ranks seems rather extraordinary. Even the likes of Yan Yulu would hesitate to make such claims. Raising 2 is impressive enough, yet 5 seems to disregard the significance of the guild entirely. What is a guild but an economic entity, bound by contracts with platforms, generating revenue during competitions? Engaging with one guild is manageable, but attempting to juggle several is audacious. This individual is quite the character. As a prominent figure in Yan Yulu, Bai Yi has rapidly spent nearly 100 million, with his highest contribution exceeding 30 million in a single instance. He has never witnessed such a spectacle before. Although he is observing, he has yet to make a substantial contribution. Should he continue to invest heavily, I suspect he may not need to compete with us tomorrow. Junzi Yenyu Lu is also amused. The more fiercely Wang competes, the less likely he is to secure the championship in the fan festival tomorrow. We shall see how he holds his head high among the fans of Desu. Yenyu Lu is fully prepared to challenge his inflated ego. However, it must be acknowledged that, should Yi Fan engage solo against their 7 top spenders, he would indeed prevail. Even if contributions can impact reality, certain aspects must remain separate from the real world. Contributions are often made with disposable income. Companies require operational funds, and if all cash flows into these endeavors, it risks severing their real-world financial chains. As the clock strikes 1, the most exhilarating moment arrives. Everyone holds their breath, fixated on the screen, anticipating the next wave of contributions. The previous hour has largely solidified the rankings, and no one has moved. One seeks to conserve resources while another aims to secure their position. Finally, amidst the collective anticipation, Wang's account enters. Wang has renewed his subscription in the female streamer's live stream, contributing 12 million for the Super Emperor tier. The renewal messages flood the screen, continuing for several minutes. The sheer volume of renewals leaves the female streamer stunned. As a scholar, witnessing Wang renew over 800 times is astounding. Each renewal requires at least 12 million fish fins, totaling approximately 960 million, nearly 1 billion. It is utterly insane. Wang has gone mad, renewing 1 billion fish fins. This is terrifying. Who can compete against such an individual? Even guilds would be obliterated. This man is formidable. One must wonder what kind of household could afford to renew 1 billion. Many companies struggle to secure that amount. Desu, too, is taken aback by the continuous renewal notifications. He was shocked upon realizing the extent of Wang's contributions. Chapter 077. Did you think I was joking? It is truly outrageous. The top 10 streamers must be in tears. Is there any cash left in the guild? What a joke. Do you think the guild has that much cash? Spending over 10 million is already pushing it, let alone tens of millions. Aside from Mr. Wang, who else could manage that? The renewal fees are astonishing. All the streamers are dumbfounded. This is unprecedented in the entire history of the platform, and it's unlikely to happen again. Even if we look across the entire network, we wouldn't find a second person capable of such extravagance. Finally, Mr. Wang has arrived. Anyone who dares to belittle him will face my wrath. If Yi Fan hadn't renewed, it wouldn't be a problem. But after the renewal for the Emperor, everyone flocked to the female streamer's channel. Wow, Mr. Wang is really here. Are we talking about a renewal of 100 million? How is he so wealthy? I truly don't know how to compete today. The tension is palpable. There's only 1 hour left. They have no idea how much Mr. Wang will contribute. With such substantial renewal fees, it is certain that he will secure a place among the top 10 streamers. Although he has gifted her, this round is a significant loss. Once he enters the competition, the other streamers will have to reap their own rewards, thinking they wouldn't need to spend anymore. This time, it seems I will have to shell out 5 million. This is the toughest match I've ever faced. The Qi Huang Guild was left stunned by the 100 million renewal. Even the guild leader, Mr. Sun, was at a loss for words. Our liquid assets amount to merely a few tens of millions. If we proceed with such expenditures, what will we have left? Originally, we planned to invest 1,500,000 in Mina to help her advance, provided 2 others did not compete. If we increase it to 2 million, we would face catastrophic losses, potentially draining our resources, including the wealthy patrons and the guild itself. Without the support of wealthy patrons, competing in this match would likely lead to losses. The guild is not foolish. They want to engage in unprofitable ventures. On this side, Mr. Su and the guild were also taken aback by the renewal fees. 100 million. Who are they competing against? Are they really going to start at 30 million? How can they fight like this? Even the wealthiest have their limits. After spending 15 million, the wealthy patrons and the guild are essentially breaking even. The maximum they could afford is 20 million. Anything beyond that would result in significant losses. On Su's side, the Guild Mu Lei directly informed the streamers and wealthy patrons of the situation. The wealthy patrons are unwilling to concede defeat, as they are willing to spend lavishly for beauty, especially if it means securing a spot among the top 10 streamers. Yifan, of course, remains oblivious to how much the wealthy patrons resent him. Their gifts to the female streamers are often driven by ulterior motives. Some streamers inexplicably suspend their broadcasts, claiming illness, only to take vacations and return after several days. It's not hard to guess where they've gone. When a patron gifts so generously, it's only natural to spend time together. Yifan's actions have disrupted their plans, jeopardizing the patron's romantic getaways. Fortunately, he hasn't renewed yet. Did you see that? 100 million in renewal fees could crush you. Do you think Mr. Wong is jesting? While there are other streamers trying to compete, in the eyes of the outdoor enthusiasts, it's utterly reckless. Spending money may not even guarantee a top 10 position, especially since they prepared only a few million for this effort. They didn't even rank last year, and this year promises to be no different. You think you know the truth? I had no idea how much Mr. Wong had. Look at what Mr. Wong said. A monthly Survivor show, and he gifted us 3 million. Adding the last 100,000, that totals 4 million. Such expenditures could easily secure a top spot. Instead of competing, why not invest that money directly into our show? Xiao Zhang was ecstatic. Mr. Wong is a god. Renewing for 100 million means selling off thousands of streamers in his guild. That's not worth 100 million. Who would dare to confront such an opportunity? If they were to compete, they would be wasting money. Now you understand why I didn't push for your favor with Mr. Wong. At least, your future prospects are brightened. In the Sky Guild, the streamers have already begun discussing Yifan's extravagant gifting style, which has ignited the entire streaming community. Who says one can't strike it rich? If Mr. Wong takes notice, that could mean millions, enough for a house. After several years of streaming, they haven't made that much money. Young women tend to spend extravagantly. Beauty products alone can cost thousands. After a month, their earnings barely last. They either refrain from spending or indulge until they're sick, feeding their desires like a super-rich patron. I can't believe it. It's over. Mr. Wong has renewed for 100 million. Had I known, I wouldn't have participated. Now I feel we are doomed. Number 2 never anticipated Mr. Wong's prowess, renewing for such an enormous sum. He quickly muted his microphone and contacted his boss. What can we even do now? Competing is futile, we simply can't match that. Even if we recharge now, it's too late. Mr. Wong has given them ample time to prepare. Otherwise, I suspect they would have acted sooner. As everyone engaged in lively conversation, Wong, gifted streamer Nyo Lu 999, and Wong, gifted streamer Nyo Lu 20 cards. Countless card applications emerged in succession, illuminating the entire competition. With each group costing 60,000, 20 groups amounted to a staggering 1.2 million. This time, it effectively shattered the contest. My goodness, the threshold has been raised. Now it stands at the top 3. How can one even compete? Initially, the barrier was set at 10 million, and many have surged to 1.2 million, with 1.5 million now being the baseline. Yifan successfully elevated 3 individuals into the top 3 positions. How can one even contend with this? A threshold of 200,000 requires an astronomical sum to compete. This is futile. Surrender might be the only option. In the Elephant Guild, they were closely monitoring the competition. Upon witnessing Yifan renew his subscription for a staggering 100 million, they were taken aback. He thought he must have misread the situation, as they themselves had only managed to contribute 1.8 million, placing them in the rear. There was no other option but to allow the Elephant Guild to take precedence. Perhaps he could just secure a few 100,000 more to stabilize his position. This Mr. Wong is truly intimidating. My friends, after years of live streaming and contributing numerous gifts, I have never encountered anyone as extravagant as him, far surpassing that. Board guy, do you think Mr. Wong could be the board guy? His gifting is unprecedented. Understanding the situation, the Elephant Guild decided on a course of action. If things do not proceed as planned, they may have to set aside Teacher Ma for the time being and focus on elevating their own position. However, the cost of this maneuver is quite substantial and far from what he had envisioned. Mr. Wong, I believe we've reached a saturation point. Some streamers might choose to concede. Desu messaged Yifan. With such extravagant gifting from Yifan, the Shen Stone Guild found themselves in a difficult position. If Yi Fan had not brought two others into the fray, their expenses would have been considerably less. Yet, it seems that the number of hopeful streamers has increased with Yi Fan's involvement. However, once Yi Fan introduced two more participants, the dynamics shifted dramatically. Numerous wealthy patrons began to express their frustrations. Wealthy patrons entered the live stream, unleashing their grievances towards Mr. Wang. Is this how you gift? Aren't you just a plant hired by the platform? The exclusive wealthy patron of Suna could no longer tolerate it. With 220,000, it was too late for him to catch up. Even if he borrowed money, the process would take time, as large recharges require transfers to Shark Company. The platform is devoid of any integrity, employing a plant to manipulate us, the small investors. After spending so much, these wealthy patrons considered Mr. Wang merely as a plant. However, the moment he uttered those words, he faced a barrage of insults.
Wilty patron?
I see a batch of them. Without shark fins, you can't compete with Mr. Wang here. There must be some private agreement. Now that you can't keep up, you're just venting your frustrations. Ha! Mr. Wang is ruining their plans, and of course, he will be criticized. Given our platform's stinginess, finding a plant to collaborate on gifting seems far-fetched. Even if Mr. Wang were a plant, it doesn't change the fact that the gifts are still real money. Suna's exclusive wealthy patron faced a storm of backlash from the fans of major streamers in the gaming sector. There was no need for Yi Fan to intervene. Everything had already been arranged. He received thousands of private messages condemning him, as if it were preposterous to claim that someone could gift at such a level. All the gifts were directed towards major gaming streamers. This frenzy quickly spilled over into Suna's live stream, inundated with Wang and various hostile comments. Suna was taken aback that her exclusive wealthy patron had stirred up such chaos in another stream, leaving her at a loss for how to respond, ultimately breaking down in tears. This seasoned performer found herself in an unjust predicament. I mean, you're just a dance streamer. What gives you the right to be in the top 10? Do you even merit it? Various harsh words filled her live stream, leaving her unsure of how to conclude. Meanwhile, a major contributor unexpectedly emerged in the Not Too Cold live stream, showering them with 1 million gifts and propelling them into the top 3. Who this individual was remains a mystery. They seem to have materialized out of nowhere. Under this generous outpouring, the Not Too Cold streamer swiftly surpassed others in contributions, leading by a margin of 7 million. Yi Fan also allocated 2 million to both Days Overlord and Rain God, raising the threshold to 2 million. Should they wish to continue competing, Yi Fan would certainly elevate it to 5 million. However, it appeared that even reaching 8 million was becoming increasingly challenging for them. Further elevation seemed pointless. My friends, I have communicated with the guild leader. We cannot keep up. Missing out on the top 10 this time is indeed regrettable, but we have demonstrated our capabilities. We are not just idlers. We are genuinely engaged in the competition. Outdoor streamer number 2 has chosen to withdraw. It is indeed surprising that no outdoor streamers made it into the top 10 during this fans festival. Dessous Not Too Cold, female streamer, Days Overlord, Rain God, Teacher Ma, NN, and Mina made up the total of 10 participants. Below them is
Outdoorno. 2. Sune.
However, Suna's exclusive wealthy patron could no longer contribute, leaving them unable to proceed. The remaining 5 minutes had arrived, and Yi Fan, unwilling to wait any longer, dispatched 100 groups of card applications to Dessous, while also sending 10 groups each to female streamer and Peak Brother. This maneuver elevated their contributions to 5 million, 280,000, and 280,000 respectively. Meanwhile, Days Overlord and Rain God each contributed another 2 million. Overall, they surpassed 4 million, ensuring the Shen Stone Guild would profit significantly, allowing them to maintain their stronghold. As the results emerged, the rankings shifted. Dessous, female streamer, Peak Brother, Days Overlord, and Rain God all advanced to the top 10 streamers. Not Too Cold, NN, Suna, outdoor number 2. Teacher Ma is out. Mina is also out. Initially, it was believed they would secure a position in the top 10, but at the last moment, they were outmaneuvered by the second outdoor competitor and Su. The contribution gap was over 5 million, yet they could have directly seized the tower at the crucial moment. Moreover, they employed a method of silencing to gift more efficiently. Sue's assistance in the theft came from another guild, indicating they might have borrowed resources from a rival guild. It was utterly exhilarating to think that the competition could be stolen away so brazenly. Master Ma's prospects diminished as a result. With Master Ma's departure, the enthusiasm waned significantly. Ultimately, the audacity of the situation was appalling, resulting in a stolen tower. The Elephant Guild frequently engages in such tactics, but to be outdone at the last moment left them in low spirits. After Sue's successful heist of Mina, the affluent patron of Mina directly visited her livestream to express his displeasure. He proclaimed that he would retaliate against them the next time he encountered them. Mina's benefactor was understandably upset, having not anticipated that the adversary would output 5 million at such a critical juncture, leading to their direct loss. "Please refrain from incessantly questioning me," he remarked, expressing uncertainty about the guild's assurances to assist him. Earlier, their senior had sought a backpack and subsequently provided him with gifts, which led him to fear he might already be out of the running. The qualification was entirely due to his brother's efforts, though it was unfortunate that the streamer was lost in the process. The final moments were perilous, witnessing such a terrifying output during a fan festival. Initially, they anticipated around 1 million contributions during the fan festival to easily secure a top 10 position. However, following Wang's announcement of joining, the stakes doubled. Despite contributing 220 million, they failed to advance. They found themselves locked out, as the minimum requirement had risen to 230 million. The Elephant Guild felt a sense of frustration, yet there was little they could do, as this was an unforeseen circumstance. They were entirely unprepared for this turn of events. Based on previous experiences, a contribution exceeding 200 million was a sure path to success. Little did they know they would not ascend at all. In the shadows of the guild, Daxu had donned a suit to bow to Yefan. He expressed sincere gratitude to President Wang and everyone for their support, especially for elevating 2 of their streamers into the top 10. He was at a loss for words to convey his appreciation. Yefan had previously stated the intention to reach the overall leaderboard this year, and now it appeared he had accomplished this in just over 2 months. He had fulfilled his prior commitment, meriting heartfelt thanks from Yefan. Additionally, an announcement was made regarding a visit to President Wang's Tangshan Ipin, albeit briefly for a live stream. Daxu had promised Yefan that they would meet President Wang after the fan festival concluded. To put it plainly, he was curious to see what Yefan was like. However, even if he learned, he could not disclose it. "Baogu, let us arrange a meeting offline," he suggested. Yefan understood the fans' desire to witness this encounter and would make arrangements accordingly. This issue was not overly complex, could likely be resolved with monetary means. In the live stream of female streamers, they expressed their gratitude to Yefan with bows. They were immensely thankful for President Wang's support in their main region. Having never previously ranked among the top 10 streamers at a fan festival, this experience was astonishing, and they were profoundly grateful to President Wang. Most viewers in the live stream were expressing thanks to Yefan, as his contributions were exceptionally significant, surpassing their wildest expectations. In total, Yefan had gifted over 30 million in resources to the female streamer. After years of streaming, she never imagined she was worth such a sum. The assistance from Yefan was monumental. Similarly, for Fenggu, Yefan's gifts exceeded 30 million as well. All the little zombies expressed their gratitude to President Wang, thanking him for helping Fenggu break into the top 10 streamers. The thought of contributing over 30 million was indeed daunting. Dai Bawang and Yushin also extended their thanks to Yefan, having received gifts amounting to several million. The billion in resources dwindled significantly as the final competition approached, and they were all aware that no one would be advancing in the last round. The only exception appeared to be Inan from the Bloodied Guild. President Wang's expenditure of 1 billion resources was quite rapid, having elevated 5 streamers to the 55 rank. It was indeed formidable. As for the champion, it remained uncertain whether Yen Yulu would participate. I suspect they might be too intimidated to show up. However, it is not entirely certain. I believe they will indeed come, especially considering that Inan, a streamer from the beauty category, has fought her way into the top 10. Chapter 079. Accidentally trending, 6 updates, seeking subscriptions. The final day's highlight revolves around whether Yen Yulu and Wang can still garner attention. Previously, he had renewed his subscription for a staggering 100 million, which has all been expended. It seems that the resources are nearly depleted. Many are speculating that Yen Yulu may not show up. Should he forcefully support In NN, Dessou would undoubtedly face severe backlash, leading to a loss of his esteemed position at the top of the overall rankings. Yifan, on the other hand, remained unperturbed, choosing not to hastily recharge. There was no necessity to invest his own funds, as the system still possessed an unused item. In the final minute, an item card for unlimited output would be activated, dependent solely on his clicking speed. In any case, there was but a single opportunity for usage, with an effect lasting merely 1 minute. It all boiled down to his dexterity. Judging by Yifan's own speed, unless all participants collaborated, each contributing between 50 million to 100 million, it was conceivable that Yifan could prevail. The pressing question remained, did he possess such vast amounts of currency? As the clock struck midnight without any activity, it appeared that any confrontations would need to be postponed until the evening. Yifan calculated his expenditure of 1.5 billion in gifts, estimating he could accumulate around 1.5 million in premium points, which, when multiplied by 8, would amount to approximately 1.2 million points. If converted into currency, he could potentially earn 1.2 million, albeit with a stipulation of remaining inactive for a month. A month, in all honesty, passes swiftly. It would afford him the chance to indulge and return rejuvenated after 30 days. Naturally, should he choose to utilize his own finances, he could return at any time, for Yifan was here to earn, not to incur losses. In this grand battle, Yifan's audacious investment dramatically increased his followers by 80,000. His follower count had risen significantly, yet he was still about 120,000 short of reaching 400,000. However, future increases in followers would likely slow down. It was a harrowing yet exhilarating ordeal. What exactly was Wang doing? It was exceedingly baffling, my friend. Jia Qi grew increasingly curious about Yifan, eager to uncover his true identity. The sheer volume of gifts he had showered implied he was either a scion of a prominent conglomerate or the offspring of a domestic internet titan, or perhaps even a casino mogul. In any case, discussions surrounding Yifan were fervent, as he had lavished nearly 300 million in gifts. This might very well set a historical precedent. The venture of chasing dreams had also amassed nearly 300 million, albeit certainly not to Yifan's extent. How affluent he must be to spend so liberally. Zhu Han found herself at a loss for words. She spent her free time over the past few days watching live streams, specifically observing Wang as he showered gifts. These gifts resembled in-game currency, expended without reservation. If she were to seek a romantic partner in the future, she vowed never to choose someone who frivolously lavished gifts in such a manner. While the act of gifting might appear ostentatious, it raised concerns about future meals. Would she be left starving? It seemed she would have to wait indefinitely for his visit. In truth, Zhu Han was also disinclined to continue watching. It was excessive. She resolved to focus on her own short video creations instead. With such a considerable outpouring of gifts, it was inevitable that media outlets would take notice. Indeed, reports had begun circulating on Weibo about the lavish spending of Wang, having gifted 1.5 million. Numerous bloggers were quick to share this news. Although official media might overlook such matters, some provocateurs on Weibo thrived on sensationalism. Such a wealthy benefactor is merely a platform's pawn. I deem it unacceptable to promote the act of gifting. We must diligently curtail such behaviors. This individual is genuinely affluent. Just recently, he made headlines for donating 6 million during a charity livestream. Yifan's attention on the matter was growing. Who posted this? Contact that blogger immediately and demand the removal of the post. There should be no further mentions of Wang. I wish to safeguard the privacy of this generous donor. At the Qing Shan charity headquarters, any negative remarks were swiftly addressed by contacting Weibo's management. Initially, there were no restrictions. However, upon realizing the substantial nature of the charity organization, they verified the information regarding Wang. To their surprise, he had indeed donated 6 million. Henceforth, such news should not be disseminated, and they promptly instructed the deletion of the blogger's post. The administrators acted swiftly, erasing several posts by bloggers. Although there had been a slight surge in trending status, it dissipated almost immediately. This was merely a trend stemming from gifting, not a legitimate one. Yifan was perplexed as to why he had trended, only to discover that the blogger's posts had been mysteriously removed. The response from the Shark team indicated that it was not their doing. Perhaps someone had been financially incentivized to act. Someone is out to get me, Yifan chuckled softly. After all, he possessed a system. Even if someone aimed to undermine him, it would prove futile. Yifan had neither committed any illegal acts nor engaged in theft. Thus, any attempts against him would be in vain. Once the trending topic was revoked, it was as if it had never existed, regardless of whether it had been purchased. Mr. Wang, during this period, I would advise against further gifting. It seems someone has set their sights on you, Xiao Wang remarked, having witnessed the extent of Yifan's generosity. It was indeed astonishing. He himself would hesitate to spend such sums. Could it be that someone truly spent several hundred million simply to watch a live stream? Perhaps my extravagant spending has attracted attention. Leading to a trending topic, Yifan mused while conversing with Xiao Wang. You're fine after all. You engaged in charitable endeavors recently. As long as you have participated in such acts, you will likely remain unaffected. Do you know why many streamers partake in philanthropy? It is because such actions leave a tangible record, substantiating their contributions, an invaluable shield during critical times. Xiao Wang elaborated, explaining that previously, many streamers were averse to charity. Now, they eagerly engage in various philanthropic activities, including educational support and poverty alleviation. It was no wonder that prominent streamers clamored to participate. After all, should any scandal arise, they would be protected by their charitable deeds. Instances abound of certain individuals facing dire consequences. Yet those who have contributed to charity can often escape unscathed, provided their transgressions are not severe. For example, if one has supported a primary school, such an act would undoubtedly attract attention, and the authorities would take note. Thus, any minor infractions during live streams would not be magnified excessively. This is the proverbial golden ticket to immunity. Thus, Yifan generously bestowed gifts upon the charity live streaming room, believing that even if someone attempted to sabotage him, there would be others to intervene. Of course, I refer to the streamers, not you. You are merely a consumer. If you cease to spend, the platform's revenue would diminish significantly. This year, I suspect Shark stock will soar. I plan to purchase a few shares when the time comes. Suddenly, Xiao Wang recalled this matter. Yifan too had a moment of clarity. He had forgotten he could also send gifts. The more gifts he sent, the more it could potentially elevate the stock price of the live streaming company. After all, being listed abroad, the focus is on corporate profits. The more Yifan gifted, the higher the profits would soar. The system had stated that cashing out was prohibited, yet it never mentioned that one could not invest their own money in stocks. For Yifan, however, buying stocks was fraught with uncertainty. Who could predict when they would rise? The codes provided by the system seemed the most reliable. This year, our performance would be exceptional, especially with the assistance of Wang, who had generated such substantial output. Just from a single fan festival, we achieved a turnover of 400 million, with 150 million contributed solely by Wang. As the chief financial officer of Shark Platform, he was well acquainted with the company's financial status. Could be said that following this fan festival, net profits would increase by several billion. Last year, the fan festival yielded only a few tens of millions. This year, it multiplied exponentially. This fan festival was comparable to an annual event. Last year's annual performance could not match this intensity. It was evident that the platform had much to thank Wang for. Yifan eventually drifted off to sleep, only to awaken to a flood of private messages the next morning. The influx of messages was overwhelming, not only from Shark Platform but also from Tiger Cat Platform, as well as WeChat messages from female streamers. In the eyes of infatuated fans, these streamers seemed untouchable. Yet, before the wealthy, they too appeared as mere sycophants. Just the day prior, one had claimed to be a supporter of the platform, but upon visiting the 5 live streams where Yifan had previously bestowed gifts, a certain wealthy patron publicly apologized. Had he not done so, his vacation with the female streamer would likely have been jeopardized. A costly mistake, costing him at least 7 to 8 million, a considerable sum indeed. It was amusing. It appeared the wealthy admirer had indeed become involved with the streamer. Yifan felt a twinge of regret. Despite his generous gifting, He had failed to disrupt any budding romances, and instead had inadvertently facilitated one. One could only imagine how devastated Mina must have felt, having been so easily overshadowed. The most audacious was the individual who claimed to be out of funds and could not continue, deceiving others in the process. At the last moment, he spent money on a backpack, eliminating teacher Ma from the competition. In the end, one could trust no one during such critical moments. Fortunately, Yi Fan had gifted generously, otherwise they would have faced elimination. At 6 o'clock, Desu commenced his live stream as usual, quickly launching a lottery that yielded winnings of 4 to 5 million. Yet, no one seemed eager to participate further. What was the point in striving for the top 10? Tonight, they aimed for a breakthrough, striving for first place. Desu had long contemplated whether individuals from external platforms would join the fray. Previously, a daring figure had vowed to target Wang during the fan festival. However, as of now, there was no sign of them. While he held a glimmer of hope, he also felt apprehensive. He certainly did not wish for Wang to gift again, as they had already contributed significantly over the past few days, nearly 300 million in total. Desu genuinely wished for Yi Fan to take a breather. At 7 o'clock, Brother Feng logged in with an alternate account and entered Desu's live stream. With a decisive gesture, he gifted 4 million to Desu, causing the latter to leap from his seat in bewilderment. Brother Feng remained silent after his generous act and left the room, yet a swarm of viewers soon flooded in. Brother Feng has come to repay for the 3 million Wang gifted, they exclaimed. This is a solid move from Fat Head Fish. He has sent out 150 million in gifts, totaling 4 million. After completing his gifting, Brother Feng was soon followed by the female streamer, who also contributed 2 million to Desu. She was aware that Wang ranked at the top of Desu's leaderboard, yet the reasons for their support remained unclear. However, they could not afford to appear ungracious, as they wished to maintain a semblance of respect for Wang. Despite the middleman profit taken by Shark as part of the platform, they felt an obligation to contribute to its growth. This evening, they were keenly interested in the live stream of ENN. If the external wealthy patrons from Yan Yulu were to arrive, the night would likely become challenging. Desu was indeed concerned, having received a message from a prominent figure in the leaderboard, informing him that Yan Yulu would likely make an appearance, albeit in the final hour. While he received this news, he understood that the outcome of the competition remained uncertain. If the opposing party were to gift another 60 million, defeat would be inevitable. Nevertheless, there would be no complaints. Wang had already elevated 2 streamers from their guild, a significant gesture of support. Desu knew he owed his current standing to Yi Fan's contributions. His contribution value soon surpassed 10 million, and he continued with his lottery. He hoped to surpass 20 million in contributions by the end of the night, assessing the situation as it unfolded. In the final moments, reliance on the support of fellow viewers would surely be insufficient. They would need the backing of the wealthy patrons, as the combined efforts of casual viewers could not match the intensity of affluent support. The clock ticked on, and by 10 o'clock, there was still no sign of activity. The chat in ENN's live stream erupted with anticipation. Will Yan Yulu appear or not? We have been waiting for so long. Can we get an update? It is already 10 o'clock. I fear they may not come. Please remain calm, everyone. I cannot guarantee whether Yan Yulu will arrive, ENN replied, expressing her own uncertainty. Your incessant messages will not hasten their arrival. She too was puzzled by the delay. It was certain that they would come, but the reason for their tardiness remained a mystery. This is utterly maddening. Can we not receive a word? They had to wait until the very last moment to know the outcome, for only then would the true fate be revealed. What a tedious wait. Yet, having been outdone by Yi Fan last time, they likely have their reservations. At 2:30 he still had not arrived. Just as Desu was about to don his suit at 11:55 p.m., Yan Yulu, Dream, activated the Super Emperor subscription in ENN's livestream. The Emperor's global announcement was triggered, catching the attention of every livestream room. At such an hour, who else would dare to initiate an Emperor subscription? Everyone remained in the livestream merely observing. This was indeed significant. With Yan Yulu as the prefix and Dream as the suffix, it merged into Yan Yulu Dream. Here they come. I must go. It's truly about to begin. Choosing this particular moment illustrates a refusal to grant you any opportunity to recharge your account. Indeed, the aim is to catch you off guard. The intensity of the competition is fierce. Yenyu Lu, Dream generously gifted the host NN 999 premium cards. In no time, this account had amassed 600 sets of cards, amounting to an astonishing 3.6 million, surpassing Dasu's contributions. Dasu, Bivuderid, realized there was nothing he could do now. It was merely a contest. Even Wang had spent so much, and now everyone just wanted to see the spectacle unfold. With only 2 minutes remaining until midnight, there was no way to catch up. Even an attempt to intervene would be futile. Moreover, it was evident that the opponent had deliberately chosen this moment to deny you any chance, even eliminating the possibility of recharging. If you manage to win this time, we shall eat our words. In the Yenyu Lu VIP group, they had already pledged this account to the guild, all in the hopes of defeating Wang. Even a last-minute recharge for a shark fin would not suffice. Chapter 081. The 120 million kill of the Divine Wealth Group come at me.
Yefan Chocolate.
Eagerly anticipating their attack. If they did not arrive, he would save this card for the next encounter. To his surprise, they actually came, proving their word to be true. Yifan knew he must utilize this card now. With a staggering 3.6 million, he launched an initial strike, grinning as he thought, "Let us see you weep." 5 minutes and 59 seconds. Ding. Infinite output activated with a countdown of 59 seconds. Click, click, click. Yifan unleashed the dexterity honed over 2 decades of being single. Rapidly, he clicked through the process of acquiring the 999 card. While using a mouse macro might have been faster, Yifan believed his own speed was quite impressive. In the annals of shark history, there had never been a showdown quite like this, the ultimate battle of the 999 cards. A monumental event unfolded, with 2 live streams erupting in chaos, garnering a staggering heat of over 10 billion. Goodness! Wang has already initiated 100 sets so quickly, totaling 100 million. His opponent was not far behind, having amassed 900 sets as well. Initially leading, it was evident that Dasu's livestream was soon overtaken by the relentless output of Wang. The sheer intensity of the situation was truly terrifying. What is happening? Wasn't he supposed to be inactive? How does he have so many shark fins? Something is amiss. Are we being tricked? This Wang account must hold more than 1 billion shark fins. Just how much has he invested? Quick! The time is running out. We must finish clicking the shark fins. The account of Yenyu Lu Dream had also poured 100 million into shark fins. If they lost this time, there would be no point in continuing. After the clock struck midnight, Yifan, leveraging his speed, managed to click through over 2,000 sets. A generous benefit from the system, whatever he could click, it was his to claim. With such an opportunity at hand, it would be foolish not to seize it. Clicking for 1 billion was satisfactory but not excessively rapid. Yenyu Lu Dream was utterly depleted of shark fins. The loss was hard to bear. Despite their investment, they still fell short against an opponent with insufficient shark fins. This indicated that Wang's account contained far beyond 1 billion shark fins. Certainly, it was a staggering amount. Victory belonged to Wang. They had triumphed. Facing such overwhelming odds, it was astonishing that Wang had managed to accumulate 2 billion in just 2 days. Who could possibly rival him? His expenditures had surpassed 4 billion. The collective effort of the Yenyu Lu account ultimately could not match the spectacle of Wang. The situation was indeed distressing. The blood-stained guild was left in shock, especially in the final 3 minutes. This had been a secretive endeavor. Just how much had been poured into Wang's account? After spending 1 billion, he was still able to spend another. This billion was primarily aimed at teaching the bloodstained guild a lesson. An unexpected strike led to their immediate downfall. With a full revenue stream, they could receive over 70% of the earnings, resulting in a loss of approximately 30 million. When divided among the wealthy brothers, it amounted to less than 5 million each, hardly significant for them. Yet, the frustration lay in the fact that despite their expenditures, they were still bested. The building collapsed. Wang was indeed formidable, managing to output over 1 billion. Baoga's contribution established a new record for the Shark platform, surpassing the previous charitable live stream record of 6.9 million, reaching an astonishing 1.7 billion. Wang single-handedly contributed 1.7 billion in Baoga's live stream. This was no ordinary feat. It was the act of a madman, capable of acquiring their guild outright. Yesterday had merely been a glimpse of his true power. Tonight, he had revealed his true strength. Dessous fell silent for 2 minutes. Wang, you are truly my father. Your performance has reached an unparalleled height, unmatched in the entire streaming industry. Dessous found himself at a loss for words, resorting to a simple exclamation of awesome. Other streamers watched in awe, especially during the final battle, which left them in disbelief. The sheer volume of over 1 billion being exchanged was beyond words. One individual had taken on all the top wealth holders of Yen Yulu, decisively eliminating them without negotiation. This event spread to the Humao platform, where many streamers eagerly discussed it. What's the point? We simply cannot compete. How can we fight against someone whose shark fins are unknown? Though I lost, I still refuse to concede. If he could spend so much on Humao, I would genuinely respect him. Despite suspicions that he might be a hired performer, such doubts were merely speculative. A hired performer capable of spending 4 billion was almost unheard of. This grand battle would leave an indelible mark. Its impact would resonate for at least a month. Yifan was left with a legacy of fear and invincibility. In the final moments, a staggering sum of 120 million was amassed against a formidable opponent, casting a shadow that would likely linger. Yifan felt a sense of fatigue. He had spent an excessive amount of time immersed in the live broadcast and realized it was time to rest. While others presumed he had merely spent lavishly, they could never fathom that he had actually profited. This time, his investment of 120 million yielded 9.6 million points, translating into a significant gain of 9.6 million. His followers had also increased considerably, and the battle was fought with such intensity that it seemed the heavens darkened and the seas dried up. After a second instant kill that repelled the opponent, it was likely they would be disinclined to encounter him again for quite some time. Mr. Wang's display of generosity was truly impressive. It was a remarkable triumph, indeed. The platform had performed exceptionally well this year, with a staggering 620 million spent during the fan festival, resulting in at least a 50 profit margin. An incredible fortune had been made. Mr. Wang had become an idol to many, and after such a display of generosity, it was anticipated that he would retreat to the mountains, as there were no rivals left to challenge him. The champions of the fan festival were Dessous, with NN as the runner-up, and the remaining positions filled from 4th to 10th with no further competitors emerging. Such a terrifying disparity in contributions left little interest in the subsequent standings. This was not merely a different tier, it was a realm of its own, a true display of divinity, while he himself could only be considered affluent, not divine. Jia Qi, after observing Yifan for 2 days, felt that her own millions paled in comparison. She found it hard to fathom anyone else being capable of such extravagant gift-giving. Intrigued by his identity, she yearned to learn more but was acutely aware of her own limitations. Let us just focus on advancing. There is no need to dwell on this, she thought. Who dares to speak? They never intended to truly confront them. If they had, it would have ended long ago. Let us concentrate on producing quality programs. If we earn Mr. Wang's approval, we shall be well fed, she mused. The entirety of the outdoor live broadcast was a spectacle, especially the final 200 card registrations, which left everyone astounded, unable to tally the immense sums involved. Chapter 082. Contacting Connor and Yuziching. 1 update. Requests for subscription. Mr. Wang, I owe you my deepest gratitude for your assistance. Without it, I would not have achieved such results. Dessous had concluded his live stream early, eager for an in-depth conversation with Yifan. He contemplated taking a vacation, perhaps traveling across the country or even abroad. Just a small matter, Ren. I've spent lavishly, and this month I plan to escape for a holiday, Yifan chuckled. This month, however, he would face restrictions, and he was reluctant to spend his own money on gifts. Mr. Wang, please don't jest, but if you truly wish to spend, I'll ensure your stay is all-inclusive. Dessous was momentarily startled by this statement, but quickly deduced that Yifan was merely joking. Ha ha ha. I intend to relax this month. I've grown weary from daily live streams. With a private jet at his disposal, Yifan contemplated a trip abroad, curious to see if there were any foreign live streaming platforms. Mr. Wang, you truly ought to take a break. Your generosity has been overwhelming. If I were in your position, I would rest for a while before continuing to watch live streams. Desu advised, although he was unaware of Yifan's true profession, only recognizing his remarkable prowess within the online realm. Desu, I'll arrange for you next week. I'll contact Connor. Isn't there a red carpet event during the fan festival? I'll ensure he accompanies you, Yifan remarked. Mr. Wang, is that true?
I am absolutely thrilled.
I must meet him, Desu exclaimed, as Connor was a champion, and anyone familiar with the competition knew just how formidable he was. Previously, the idol brother had mentioned this, and now Yifan was helping to make his dream a reality. Mr. Wang, if I do walk the red carpet, I shall certainly make a commendable impression, Desu declared, genuinely elated, as he had always enjoyed watching such combat sports. Oh, and I almost forgot, during the fan festival, I'll invite Yu Ziqing to join us on stage for a few words, Yifan continued. The idol brother had previously suggested they invite Yu Ziqing to walk the red carpet and offer words of encouragement. Yifan was determined to help fulfill this aspiration. Mr. Wang, are you truly inviting a star to support us? Yu Ziqing, the renowned domestic celebrity? He is an extraordinarily talented actor. In the realm of television, portraying a classic character is no simple feat. Yu Ziqing, an idol to Desu, couldn't help but smile at the thought. Mr. Wang, are you truly planning to invite Yu Ziqing? Desu could scarcely believe it. His spirits lifted instantly. Absolutely, I've been managing this matter for the past few days. With Connor retired, it should be relatively easy to arrange. At 32, Connor, still possessing the physique of a youth, had decided to step away from the ring. However, he remained open to commercial appearances, as celebrities inevitably seek financial gain. A modest request would surely not be unreasonable. After all, with sufficient monetary incentive, compliance would be expected, as long as one refrains from provoking him. After all, confrontation would be ill-advised. Desu found himself restless that night, overwhelmed by the sheer excitement of the gifts Yifan had lavished upon him, leaving him astonished. If he could meet both Connor and Yu Ziqing, he would seize the opportunity for a meaningful conversation. It must be said, Desu was quite the conversationalist, managing to engage in dialogue until past 3 in the morning, discussing attire and an array of trivial matters. Yifan, overwhelmed, eventually retired for the night. The relentless pace of the live streams had been exhausting. Without a robust constitution, one might truly struggle to endure. Upon rising, Yifan prepared to orchestrate the arrangements regarding Connor and Yu Ziqing. Yang Kai, can you establish contact with Yu Ziqing's agency? Yifan inquired, dialing the airport's general manager, Yang Kai. Yu Ziqing is a male star. Surely this is within your capabilities, Yi. Yang Kai was puzzled by Yifan's intentions. Just help me schedule a meeting with him. I wish to discuss a potential engagement related to a live stream event. After some contemplation, Yifan deemed that financial persuasion would be most suitable, as money often proves remarkably effective. All right, I will reach out, Yang Kai responded promptly, contacting Yu Ziqing's agency and soon relaying the information. I've made contact. Currently, the fee for an engagement is 1 million. Yang Kai conveyed the price to Yifan, refraining from questioning his motives for hiring a celebrity. Ask if he is available. If so, I would like my private jet to pick him up tonight for a meeting. Yifan recognized that a mere civilian seeking the attention of a prominent star would likely be dismissed. However, the allure of a private jet would alter the dynamics significantly, drawing the celebrity closer to the affluent. It was not far-fetched to surmise that Yu Ziqing would acquiesce. Recently, Yu Ziqing had taken on several advertising contracts, most of which were favorably priced, although he had engaged in few live appearances. This particular event was unique, as it involved accompanying someone down the red carpet and then addressing the audience, a novel experience for him. Indeed, Brother Yu, his manager remarked, receiving yet another call, his surprise palpable. What did you say? A private jet is coming to pick us up for discussions? Yu Ziqing's manager was taken aback, uncertain of the other party's background but intrigued by the prospect of collaboration. The notion of a private jet was indeed enticing. Such treatment was unprecedented for them. Upon hearing this, Yu Ziqing paused, quickly grasping the sincerity of the invitation. He found himself intrigued and confirmed his availability for the evening. After establishing a time, he was curious about the individual who had extended the invitation. It appeared to be the proprietor of a private helicopter airport, reputedly the largest private airport in the metropolis. Yu Zicheng was momentarily stunned, hardly believing his ears. A person of such means could undoubtedly afford a private jet, and this only heightened his interest in meeting the young man. Mr. Yu Zicheng has agreed to meet tonight, Yang Kai informed. Excellent. Prepare for our encounter this evening. Yi Fan planned to arrange their meeting at the prestigious Tang Chan Yi Pin, recognizing that a private jet alone showcased his capabilities, complemented by an airport, a luxurious residence, and an extravagant vehicle. By the way, when he arrives tonight, please pick him up in my Lamborghini Veneno. Chapter 083. Brother Yu. Please say a few words on stage as Yi Fan pondered. He realized that if Yu Zicheng were to arrive, he should engage him in a meaningful conversation, ensuring clarity in their discussion. Boss, I understand your intentions. I'll arrange for 2 vehicles to pick him up tonight. Yi Fan felt a surge of excitement. He had never met a major star before. What could he possibly talk about? Should he compliment his acting prowess or perhaps discuss his striking looks? Alas, those seemed inadequate. That evening, a private jet landed at Beijing International Airport. Shortly thereafter, Yu Zicheng and his assistant made their appearance at the private terminal, taken aback by the sight of a luxurious Gulfstream G550. This plane must be incredibly expensive. Chartering it for a single night could cost upwards of 200,000 to 300,000. He thought, incredulity washing over him at the lavishness of the reception. The realization dawned on him that this was no ordinary arrangement. The owner of such a grand private jet was certainly a significant figure in the business world. It became evident that the expenses associated with flying him in were of little concern to such a wealthy individual. Upon boarding the jet, Yu Zicheng was struck by its opulence, complete with attentive flight attendants catering to their every need. 2 hours later, the aircraft touched down at Hushan Helicopter Airport. Gazing out at the numerous helicopters, Yu Zicheng's jaw dropped. Surely this airport belongs to your boss? He gasped, realizing the staggering cost involved in acquiring such a vast facility, certainly in the realm of billions. Indeed, all the helicopters were stationed here, and they had their own exclusive runway. Hushan General Aviation Airport was one of the largest privately owned airports, in stark contrast to the state-operated ones surrounding it. As Yu Zicheng disembarked, 2 vehicles awaited him. Is that a Lamborghini Veneno? Is it owned by your boss? He wondered, unable to fathom that such a top-tier supercar, valued at over 100 million, belonged to the same individual. I'll take the Lamborghini. You head to the Cullinan, he instructed his assistant, settling into the luxurious vehicle. The generosity of this boss was astonishing, extending even to extravagant automobiles. Where are we headed? Yu Zicheng inquired, following behind. Mr. Yu, we are off to Tangshan Yipin, the boss's residence. He is awaiting your arrival, came the reply. Indeed, Yu Zicheng's heart raced with anticipation. A private jet and luxury cars suggested a mansion of unparalleled grandeur, likely the most expensive in all of Shanghai. Driving the Lamborghini was exhilarating. The handling and performance were exceptional. As they passed by the entrance, security personnel recognized him instantly and promptly granted them access, well aware of the car's esteemed owner. The vehicle parked in the garage, and Yu Zicheng followed his hosts upstairs. The residence featured the largest layout with exclusive access to a private elevator. He had never been in such a vast home, far surpassing the size of his own villa. Greetings, Brother Yu. A young man in his 20s greeted him, radiating a bright and handsome demeanor, unmistakably a member of the ultra-wealthy elite. Mr. Yi, is this your home? It is truly expansive, Yu Zicheng remarked in awe. Not too bad, Yi Fan replied casually. I hope you haven't dined yet. I've arranged for the chef to prepare some dishes. Let's head to the dining room first. Though Yi Fan had indeed contacted a high-end hotel for dinner, he opted for an intimate setting at home, hoping to foster a friendship. Mr. Yi, you are too kind. I see the meal is ready, and I haven't eaten yet. Let's discuss business first. Yu Zicheng glanced at the food, resisting the urge to indulge, knowing he was a guest. Actually, it's a minor matter. I have a friend who is a gaming streamer and has topped their platform's rankings. I was hoping, brother, you could assist him by walking the red carpet and offering a few words of encouragement. It's as simple as that. Compared to the intricate demands of filming advertisements, Yi Fan's request seemed quite reasonable and straightforward. That sounds manageable, Mr. Yi. Please feel free to inform me in advance so I can coordinate with you, Yu Zicheng replied, relieved that the task was not as daunting as he initially thought. Shall we dine first? Also, my friend wishes to join us for the meal. I hope, brother, you would not mind. Of course, expenses are not a concern, Yi Fan added. Dining together sounds simple enough, provided there aren't too many people. Yu Ziqing mused, though he harbored concerns about a large group. Rest assured, there will be no more than 4 of us. One of them is Connor, and I've already sent someone to contact him, Yi Fan assured him, mentally calculating that 4 was a manageable number for dinner. After the meal, it would be easy to see them off, and if they decided to invite some ladies, it would be a simple matter. Yi Fan could easily arrange for several women to join them, especially since many female streamers would be eager to attend. By the way, Mr. Yi, why did you choose Connor? I am also a fan of his. Yu Ziqing's eyes widened in disbelief at the words he had just heard. Ha ha ha, brother Yu. In fact, he has already been contacted and I have dispatched another private jet to fetch him. Yi Fan remarked, realizing that, with an airport available, they could directly send a plane to pick him up, eliminating the need for any waiting. No problem, Mr. Yi. It's just 4 people dining together. It's quite trivial. He often watched matches and knew that Connor's prowess was undeniable. A champion well known to all. The table was adorned with Kobe beef and natural mineral water. Seeing the lavish spread, Yu Ziqing was genuinely astounded. The lifestyle of the wealthy was indeed different. The bird's nest was even used as mouthwash, and the mineral water seemed more valuable than the delicacies on the table. The meal must have cost at least 100,000. 2 people dining for such an amount was something he could hardly comprehend in his lifetime. After the meal, Yi Fan discussed various topics with him, to which Yu Ziqing acquiesced. It was quite courteous of them to invite him, and the wealth involved made it hard to refuse. Later, they sipped on 1995 Lafite. Although Yi Fan owned Romani Conti at home, he refrained from indulging as it was a limited edition, difficult to obtain even with connections. Even so, Yu Ziqing dared not drink too much. Furthermore, when Yi Fan invited him to stay at his residence, Yu Ziqing hesitated. As a public figure, he had to remain cautious, fearing that spending the night might lead to unwanted arrangements. The following day, he found himself trending on social media. Celebrities must tread carefully. While public appearances were manageable, assistance could be quite unpredictable. Yi Fan arranged for Yu Ziqing to be taken to a pre-booked presidential suite at a luxury hotel. Yu Ziqing settled into the lavish suite, marveling at Yi Fan's generosity. He was aware that many sponsors who invited him for advertisements typically arranged accommodations costing only a few thousand per night, but a presidential suite was indeed a rarity. By the way, what about that gaming streamer named Daxu? Is he really that famous? Yu Ziqing assumed he would be asked to support a female streamer, but was surprised to discover it was for a male one. After some research, his assistant found that Daxu was indeed a prominent streamer with over 1.5 million followers, known for playing Dungeon Fighter. Further investigations revealed astonishing information. Wait a minute. This is quite the big shot. Someone named Wong has gifted him 170 million. And the total seems to be 400 million. They didn't usually pay attention to streaming events, mainly participating in activities instead. Giving a streamer 170 million? This can't be. Is it really Mr. Yi? Yu Ziqing mused, intrigued by the news. He generally believed that men were all the same, often gifting female streamers with ulterior motives, but gifting such extravagant sums to a male streamer left him perplexed. Is Daxu married? Of course he is. He even has children. Yu Ziqing sighed, realizing he had overthought the situation. The lifestyle of the wealthy was beyond his comprehension. Such lavish gifts required an enormous fortune. Suddenly, Daxu excitedly reached out. Mr. Wong, you've really found brother Yu. When shall we dine together? I'm so thrilled. Daxu was live streaming, and there was still some time before his fans could meet him in person. He promised his fans that at the upcoming red carpet event, Yu Ziqing would accompany him. As soon as Connor arrived, he would send a plane to pick him up. Considering the ongoing livestream and Yu Ziqing's schedule, it was fortuitous that he was visiting the city for a few days to meet a director, aligning perfectly with their plans. Connor's assistant informed him that there was a business opportunity involving a grand entrance on the red carpet, which was to be live-streamed via phone. Since retiring, Connor needed to earn money for his family, and while he received fees of only a few $100,000 from other venues, this opportunity offered millions. The most significant aspect was the private jet arranged for his transport. It was exceedingly generous. Without hesitation, Connor accepted the offer and boarded the plane. Mr. Yi, Connor is already on the aircraft and should arrive tonight. Yang Kai relayed the news, and they prepared to pick up Daxu. Yifan was uncertain about their dining preferences, but was sure they would choose a luxurious restaurant in the city. Son, stay at home. Daddy is going to meet your Uncle Wang. I'll bring back some delicacies for you, he remarked with excitement, finally getting to meet his idol. He recalled a late-night conversation with a friend, where he had boasted about his wife, only to be mocked for a week after realizing it was a prank. Remember to bring something local as a gift for Mr. Wang, even if it's not extravagant. It's the thought that counts. His wife was indeed considerate, highlighting that arriving empty-handed would be inappropriate. Daxu understood that extravagant gifts were unnecessary for someone like Mr. Wang, especially since he had yet to meet Yifan in person, which left him with a sense of anticipation. Upon boarding the plane, Daxu discovered that he was the only passenger besides a flight attendant. Mr. Rin, our boss is already waiting for you at the airport. Daxu was taken aback by the courtesy. He had never traveled on a private jet before. Do you know what your boss does? I'm just a flight attendant, so I can't say how many businesses he owns, but our private airport is the largest in the city. She mentioned that the price of acquiring a private airport was astronomical. Daxu was in disbelief, realizing that owning a private airport in such a valuable city was an extraordinary feat as the aircraft prepared for takeoff. He was filled with excitement at the thought of meeting someone who had gifted 400 million. Meanwhile, Yifan contacted Yu Ziqing, who had just concluded discussions with the director. When he learned that his flight had been delayed, he reassured Yu Ziqing, "No worries, I'll send a helicopter to fetch you." Arriving at the helipad, Yu Ziqing was astonished to see Yifan arriving by helicopter. "You all board the aircraft. I'll take you back." For Yifan, flying a helicopter was merely routine, and he had access to various aircraft, including Gulfstream jets and helicopters, leaving Yu Ziqing in awe. The helicopter ride would take less than an hour back to the city. Upon arriving at the airport, their private jet returned from abroad, landing smoothly on the runway. A muscular foreign figure appeared before them, with eyes that resembled those of a predator. Connor had indeed arrived. Despite the fact that Yu Ziqing has starred in numerous films, encountering Mr. Connor here is still quite daunting, as a single punch could prove fatal. "Greetings, Mr. Connor. I am Yifan, and I extend a warm welcome to you. Allow me to introduce you to our esteemed film star, Mr. Yu Ziqing. Shortly, we will also be joined by the renowned host, Mr. Ren. This time, I have arranged for a stretched Lincoln to take us directly to the dining venue." Chapter 085. The performance of Daxu. Yifan first arranged for the two of them to settle in the VIP room, waiting for Daxu to arrive so they could dine together. Connor had visited a few times and was somewhat familiar with the place. This time, their benefactor was exceptionally affluent, not only inviting himself but also bringing along celebrities to lend their support. Who exactly was Mr. Rin? Even after retiring, Connor's fame remained significant, and he was well known by many. Yu Ziqing conversed with Connor for a while. His English was not particularly proficient, but he managed ordinary communication without much difficulty. There was no need for flattery. Yifan's primary goal this time was to fulfill Daxu's wishes. Yu Ziqing and Connor chatted amiably, and it turned out he had indeed watched Connor's matches, which opened the floodgates for conversation. Approximately half an hour later, Yifan received a call from the control tower, informing him that the plane was ready for landing. He promptly exited. Tonight, Daxu was set to meet Yifan, arriving in a formal suit. He was thrilled at the prospect of meeting General Manager Wang and pondered what to say, reminding himself to keep a smile on his face. Daxu encouraged himself with gestures, and the flight attendant could hardly suppress her laughter. Little did she know, if she were to receive 170 million, she might be utterly paralyzed by astonishment. Once the plane stabilized, the cabin door opened, and Daxu stepped out, glancing around. A tall, handsome man, over 188 meters with a robust physique, smiled at him. This must be General Manager Wang. Daxu beamed at Yifan, waving both hands as he descended the stairs. "Brother Bao, everyone has arrived. Connor and Yu Ziqing are in the VIP room, just waiting for you," Yifan remarked as he approached Daxu and shook his hand. Daxu noted Yifan's fair, tall stature, though he appeared slightly slender, and his suit seemed a bit snug. Hello, General Manager Wang. I am delighted to meet you this time and grateful for your support. I brought some local specialties from Dongshan on the plane. Next time, there's no need to bring anything. I'll have someone move the items to my villa. Let us first meet the others and then we can go for dinner. Yi Fan efficiently organized, implicitly acknowledging his role. General Manager Wang, I'm so nervous to see you that I hardly know what to say, Daxu admitted. Yi Fan's appearance largely matched Daxu's mental image of a super-rich heir, having spent 400 million on the platform, which was no small feat upon entering the VIP room. Daxu saw the imposing figure of Connor and the well-known actor Yu Zuching, who had starred in several popular dramas, including The Hidden. You must be Mr. Ren. Greetings. Upon entering, Yu Zuching's gaze fell upon Daxu, confirming the news he had searched about him. A gaming streamer. He couldn't fathom why Yi Fan had gifted him 170 million, but there were many things that puzzled him, so he chose not to dwell on it. Brother Yu, I am your devoted fan. I've watched all your dramas, including your breakdancing performances. I can do it too, Daxu exclaimed. Yu Zuching had started as a breakdancer before transitioning into acting during the 1990s, having won national competitions in breakdancing when it was at its peak. Daxu showcased his breakdancing skills, eliciting laughter from Yu Zuching, who recognized him as a true fan. Alright, you've made me laugh. Your moves are impressive, but they lack soul. Breakdancing has long fallen out of fashion. Hardly anyone watches it anymore. Based on your live streams, are you a hater? Yu Zuching initially thought the streamer might be difficult to communicate with, but he found Daxu enjoyable and lively. No, brother Yu, I am indeed a fan. Daxu chuckled, noting that Yu Zuching didn't carry the typical air of a celebrity. Mr. Connor, I've watched many of your matches. You are truly incredible. Your punch could knock me out, Daxu remarked, acknowledging his lean physique, which made him feel that a single blow from Connor could indeed be fatal. You're also my fan. You've watched my matches? Connor's demeanor brightened, feeling appreciated among his fans. One a streamer and the other an actor. Yes, Mr. Connor. I've seen all your fights. You're astonishing. Daxu continued to flatter, knowing that both men appreciated such praise. After allowing them some time to converse, Yi Fan facilitated a brief tutorial where Connor shared some techniques, such as how to throw a punch, imparting valuable tips. Even in retirement, Connor maintained a fierce presence. Yi Fan suggested they familiarize themselves, anticipating the upcoming fan festival. Once the three had bonded, they traveled in Yi Fan's stretch Lincoln to a high-end hotel for dinner. Upon arrival, they began their meal at a luxurious French restaurant, renowned for its diverse menu and exquisite wines. The first dish was Spanish Iberico ham, known as one of Europe's legendary delicacies, sliced so thin it was nearly transparent, offering a rich aroma that lingered delightfully. The second dish featured white truffles, which grow only from October to December and are quite rare, fetching around $200 per pound. The third course was traditional French foie gras, crafted from the finest sources. The fourth dish, Brittany blue lobster, came with a hefty price tag. The fifth dish featured the famous Bellin oysters, among the priciest in the world. The 000 designation indicated larger specimens, while a 6 would denote smaller ones, with Bellin oysters costing around $4 each. The sixth course was, of course, caviar, also of the highest quality. The seventh ingredient was Kobe beef. The mere mention of these delicacies evokes an air of sophistication, let alone the experience of tasting them. Even Yu Zuching and Connor found themselves salivating at the sight of these exceptional ingredients. Indeed, the trio of top-tier ingredients is remarkable, complemented by the exquisite Ch. Lafite wine. However, Yi Fan had a hidden gem in store. This bottle of Roman E. Conti, which surpasses Lafite in both quality and price. Yet, his purpose for today's gathering was simply to enjoy a meal with friends. Mr. Yi, your preparations are quite lavish, remarked Yu Zuching, who had a penchant for French cuisine, appreciating its lightness that does not easily contribute to weight gain. Just a modest affair. I hope you all enjoy, replied Yi Fan with a smile. With wealth comes the ability to fulfill any desire, and tonight was no exception. Thank you, Mr. Wang, for your generous hospitality this evening. I can only claim to understand a few of these fine offerings, Yu Zuching noted, acknowledging the extravagance. Typically, Daxu is quite generous, often treating fans to gifts. though he does not usually indulge in such gourmet fare. Each item on the table was indeed exceptional, reserved for the finest French dining establishments. This meal was primarily intended as a treat for them. Dessous captured a group photo with Yu Ziqing and Connor, sharing a moment that would not be streamed live, as Yi Fan's presence would complicate the situation, especially with celebrities in attendance. However, he did post a snapshot of the meal on Fishbar, playfully noting, "Look at this feast. I'm truly dining with Brother Yu and Brother Connor. Mr. Wang is impressive for bringing everyone together. Could we perhaps draw for that bell and oyster?" The evening was simply about conversation, likely revolving around the upcoming fan festival, where they would walk the red carpet and say a few words. Chapter 086. Let us draw everything. 5 updates. Seeking subscriptions. Yi Fan reassured Dessous and the others. "Rest assured, this is merely a token of appreciation. You've flown us here on a private jet. It's truly too kind." Yu Ziqing, feeling slightly overwhelmed by the courtesy, realized how rare such generosity was. Yi Fan was undoubtedly the most affluent patron they had encountered. After the dinner concluded, Yu Ziqing took his leave, already planning to return for the fan festival. Yi Fan arranged accommodations for him at the same hotel as before. As for Connor, who had traveled from afar, Yi Fan also made arrangements, contemplating a mock competition for him to gain some notoriety. However, he hesitated, concerned that a single punch might prove too much for Connor, deciding against it. "Mr. Yi, posing for photos might be fine, but if it came to a real match, I fear my slight frame wouldn't stand a chance," Connor remarked. After seeing Mr. Wang, he discovered that his surname was also Yi, and his understanding of Yi Fan was rather limited, aside from recognizing his status as a prominent figure. "Didn't you mention wanting to visit my residence at Thompson Riviera? This time, you can stream live from there. I'll arrange your stay tonight." Yi Fan preferred to remain incognito. Thus, his residence was prepared discreetly, while he could also comfortably stay at Gubei No. 1. "That won't do, Mr. Wang. If I stay at Thompson Riviera, where will you be?" Dessous expressed his desire to remain at the hotel, appreciating its comfort. "Brother, I have more than one property. I can stay anywhere. You can stream live tonight," Yi Fan assured him, having prepared all necessary equipment for a seamless live broadcast. Dessous was astonished to see Yi Fan arrive in a Lamborghini Veneno, a car worth millions, alongside his private plane and luxurious properties. Yi Fan was primarily concerned with whether Brother Bao wished to stream. If he did, it would be difficult to invite someone over for a light-hearted moment. However, arranging for a companion was trivial for Yi Fan, as a simple call would suffice. "Mr. Wang, I think I'll go ahead with the live stream. Surely, your mansion has no areas lacking privacy? If there are, please let me know where I shouldn't film." He had promised fans that if he encountered Mr. Wang, he would certainly showcase his grand villa. Regarding female streamers, he knew well that if his wife discovered he had won over, he would face dire consequences. Thus, he would only consider inviting someone from his own guild to maintain popularity. "There's no need for concern. You can film and stream freely, as long as you don't disclose the specific floor," Yi Fan reassured him, confident in the strict security measures in place. However, he remained cautious about any wealthy individuals potentially targeting him, so it was best to keep the precise location undisclosed. "Rest assured, Mr. Wang, everything will be fine." After years of streaming, Dessous has primarily rented accommodations, often sharing with friends to avoid disturbing others. Some streamers even rent entire villas for broadcasting. "Feel free to stream tonight. Just let my butler know what you'd like to eat. There's plenty in the fridge," Yi Fan stated, not intending to linger, as he wished to maintain his enigmatic persona. "Mr. Wang, I'll stream for 2 hours tonight. Once I'm done, we can enjoy another drink," Dessous noted, acknowledging his own prowess for drinking, being a local himself. "Sounds good. I'll wait for you to finish before I join," Yi Fan replied, admitting his own boredom with merely watching streams and gifting, even if it was work. He looked forward to enjoying life and had aspirations of traveling abroad, curious if there were similar platforms available internationally. He had heard of a platform called Mouse Station, where many band streamers had migrated, but he knew it was inaccessible from China, primarily attracting foreign users with limited traffic. There were also streaming platforms from Korea, but he was aware that many wealthy patrons there were merely fabrications, often created by talent agencies. Even if there were some genuine affluent individuals, they typically appeared altered beyond recognition. Nonetheless, he acknowledged that the talent in dance was commendable, especially when compared to the wheelchair-bound streamers in China. Brother Su, you've finally started your live stream. Is this Mr. Wang's mansion? Su enthusiastically addressed his audience. What a splendid meal we've had. What delicacies did we enjoy? Did you meet Brother Yu and Connor? As he initiated the live broadcast, he smiled and said, "Don't rush, I'll share more soon. I'm currently at Mr. Wang's South Magnificent Estate, which is none other than Thompson Riviera. Look at this panoramic skylight. It's truly luxurious." Su showcased the breathtaking view of the river from the estate, with its prime location allowing for stunning vistas of renowned buildings and landmarks. Today, I met Mr. Wang, who is nothing like the middle-aged, greasy stereotype. He is a tall, handsome young man, younger than me. In fact, all the speculation about Mr. Wang being an older gentleman was mistaken. He also recounted his pleasant interactions with Yu Zeqing and Connor, who had retired to their hotel rooms after a day of discussions, particularly regarding the upcoming fan festival where they would speak briefly. This is indeed Mr. Wang's estate. His generosity is astounding. He even sent a private jet just for a meal. I must say, Mr. Wang has been exceptionally kind to me. I'll set up my computer for a live stream shortly, though it will only be for a brief period. Tonight, Su has plans to drink with Yi Fan, so it will mostly be a casual broadcast. Brother Su, you should accompany the elder. Otherwise, consider posing as a female streamer on a vacation abroad. Many female streamers often claim to be ill or on holiday after competitions, a common occurrence. This time, the streamer who placed in the top 10 was evidently vacationing abroad, leaving little to the imagination regarding her intentions. Please refrain from making wild accusations. Mr. Wang has not requested anything inappropriate of me, despite what you might think. Su engaged his audience, playing games for a while before succumbing to their fervent requests to showcase the contents of the fridge, revealing Kobe beef and contemplating whether he could whip up a bowl of beef noodles. Brother Bao, let us draw for that Kobe beef. Brother Bao, let us also draw for that mineral water. And I think we should get that caviar. Brother Bao, I find this refrigerator quite appealing. Let us remove it. Su, upon witnessing these comments, felt an amusing yet exasperated reaction. If only he had the authority to make such decisions, but alas, it was not his to remove. Soon, Yi Fan made his entrance into Su's live stream. Brother Bao, let us extract all the caviar and mineral water. After all, we shall remove everything that can be taken from the refrigerator. Seeing the audience's fervent desire for these items, Yi Fan resolved to procure them all. As for the Kobe beef, he was uncertain whether it would spoil, yet he decided it should all be taken as well. Chapter 087. Did Su give away half of his shares? 6 updates. Seeking subscriptions, it was not Mr. Wang. With such an abundance of mineral water, along with caviar, Kobe beef, and Spanish ham, had they truly been drawn? Su was acutely aware that the combined value of these items was certainly substantial, if not in the millions, then at least in the hundreds of thousands. If the water friends desired them, he would simply give them away. After all, if they spoiled, he would have to discard them anyway, so why not directly gift them? Yi Fan was quite generous, but if Zhu Huanhan had been present, she would likely have scolded him fiercely. The next time he visited, the fridge would be completely empty, devoid of any treasures. Goodness, Mr. Wang is indeed magnanimous, even providing saffron and cordyceps. The refrigerator was filled with exquisite delicacies, typically managed by the butler. Yi Fan merely needed to express his cravings, and the fridge would be replenished. Thus, it brimmed with delightful provisions. With Yi Fan's authorization, Su commenced a lottery, all of which involved giveaways, with all items to be shipped out later. Su's live stream attracted numerous male and female streamers, all eager to observe and participate in the lottery. Some items were those that many would never afford in their lifetime. Mr. Wang's home was overflowing with delectable and expensive treats, particularly the Spanish ham, which was truly aromatic. Su had drawn Kobe beef, air-freighted and utterly delightful, likely to remain fresh. He was fortunate enough to have 1 Kobe beef, allowing him to savor it without needing to travel to Japan. In no time, the entire refrigerator was emptied, with not even a bottle of water remaining. All these items were systematically collected by someone who noted their addresses for shipping. Please do not linger any longer. Everything has been drawn, he urged. Every time I visit Mr. Wong's place, I end up clearing out so much, he chuckled. For Mr. Wong, such items were trivial, a mere drop in the ocean compared to the lavish gifts he bestowed. With a staggering nightly expenditure of 120 million, these paltry items hardly warranted his attention. The female streamers now donned expressions of ingratiation, for what they truly coveted was not the goods but the shark fin for Mr. Wong's account. That was their genuine desire. Well then, there is little left to give away today. I shall head to have a drink with Mr. Wong. Let us conclude the broadcast here. Dessous truly intended to sign off after 2 hours of streaming. Regardless of whether it was his own popularity or something else, he had made considerable progress. After ending the stream, Dessous sent a message to Yifan. I will have someone pick you up, just come directly. Yifan had already reserved an entire bar, as Yang Kai had informed him. He intended to invest in several bars at the airport, and once ownership changed hands, all these establishments would naturally fall under Yifan's domain. Dessous arrived in a Cullinan. The bar was devoid of patrons, save for a few performers, bartenders, and staff. Brother Bao, the place has been cleared. Feel free to drink without concern, Dessous noted. He had become somewhat of a public figure, given his substantial fan base. Should anyone recognize him while drinking, it could lead to unwanted exposure. Mr. Wong, he said, let us indulge this evening. Let us drink red wine. I shall open a bottle first. Dessous lifted the opened bottle of red wine and, without hesitation, took a swig, which elicited a laugh from Yifan. It was a bottle of Romanée-Conti priced at a staggering 100,000. Bao Gu casually gulped it down. Is it true that northerners can drink so much? This could lead to a quick intoxication. Just as Yifan was about to intervene, concerned that this would end badly, he felt relieved that it wasn't white wine. Otherwise, it would have been a disaster. Drink slowly, he advised. Yifan had procured 2 bottles of Romanée-Conti himself. This wine is produced in limited quantities each year and is renowned internationally. He also had a considerable stock of Lafite. Mr. Wong, this wine is far superior to that. Lafite. The flavor is quite exquisite, he remarked. Dessous, mistakenly believing he was drinking Lafite, was corrected by Yifan. You are mistaken. This is not Lafite. It is Romanée-Conti. Dessous appeared surprised, as if he had heard of this wine before. Wait, are you telling me this wine costs 100,000 a bottle? I've heard that it's hard to acquire even if you have money. Dessous had taken a sip as if it were mere water, which implied he had just consumed 100,000. No worries. There's plenty of Lafite here. We can enjoy it tonight. In truth, the bar had a plethora of wines. Red wine was simply more enjoyable, as other spirits had a higher alcohol content, leading to a quicker intoxication. Mr. Wong, you have gifted me so many luxuries. I truly don't know how to express my gratitude. Moreover, regarding what the board guy mentioned earlier, you have helped me realize those aspirations. Dessous felt grateful to Yifan, sensing a stroke of good fortune today. I found your live stream engaging, so I decided to send you gifts. There's no need for thanks. The supporters are truly your foundation, Yifan replied, conveying that the wealthy supporters were fleeting while loyal fans were steadfast. Mr. Wong, have you ever considered becoming a streamer? Your follower count is quite impressive, over 300,000. Dessous inquired during their drinking session. I haven't thought about it for now. If I were to start streaming, I might end up losing even more. Yifan shook his head. It wasn't that he was unwilling to stream. Currently, he simply could not due to system restrictions. Given your status, it would be merely a playful venture. Just in case you become bored, it could be an option, Yifan suggested. Additionally, Mr. Wong, I hold shares in the Xianshi Media Company. I am the second largest shareholder with about 20 of the shares, and I wish to gift you half of that. Xianshi had recently accepted a round of financing, currently valued at approximately 1.3 billion, of which Dessous would own about 1 billion. Given Dessous' stature, it was self-evident. If you give this to me, Bao Gu, you won't be streaming anymore. You'll need this dividend? Yifan exclaimed in surprise, realizing Dessous intended to gift him shares, possibly recognizing Yifan's financial acumen. The Xianshi Guild, however, was not particularly wealthy, with the largest stakeholders being Zhan and Penguin, alongside the founders, leaving his own shares relatively modest. Currently, he lacked the financial power as the guild was operating at a loss, primarily due to competition expenses, which consistently drained funds. Daksu felt helpless, as many of his friends were involved, and he had brought them together in this guild. He likely aimed to win Yefan over as a shareholder, which could also benefit Yefan financially. Yefan, although tempted by the offer of shares, recognized that the guild was unprofitable, and becoming a shareholder might require him to invest further. System: should I accept the shares being offered? The host may accept. The system stipulates that gifts cannot be refunded, but everything else is permissible. If the system approved, then it was indeed allowable. However, this implied that the gifts Yefan had sent were others' contributions, as long as he did not cooperate with any refunding. Yefan could not immediately agree, as that would appear overly eager. Thus, he feigned contemplation. It cannot simply be given. There must be some conditions attached. If you grant me 0 shares in Xianshi, I shall ensure you attain first place this year, along with 2 spots for Xianshi in the top 10. Based on current market evaluations, Daksu's 10 stake was worth several million, potentially reaching a maximum of 100 million. Daksu evidently did not desire monetary compensation. He likely sought Yefan's commitment. Mr. Wang, this share is genuinely a gift to you, and if you are willing to support, that's perfectly fine. Daksu, being astute, understood the necessity of maximizing benefits for the guild. Yefan had merely placed 2 unrelated individuals into the top 10 live streamers, purely from his spontaneous generosity, which had amounted to 200 million. If he could channel that generosity toward his own company, it would be even more beneficial. In a few days, I'll send Xiaoyang over to handle this. Regardless, I will elevate at least 2 streamers from Xianshi to the top 10. To Yefan, these funds would eventually be spent. Acquiring shares for free was advantageous. After all, the system had confirmed it, and any funds sent would not actually reach him. Considering Yefan's views on other guilds, he believed they were merely losing money, as most were operating at a loss. Yet, despite this, they could still go public, relying on shares, much like Jean, which could lose several hundred million without ever turning a profit. Thus, it was fundamentally about the shares. Naturally, selling shares was a different matter. However, going public was not a simple task. It required numerous conditions. Given the scale of Xianshi, going public was exceedingly challenging, particularly as they still lagged behind other guilds. Mr. Wang, shall we finalize this? I must return to streaming tomorrow. I took a day off today, and if I don't return, I'll be inundated with criticism. As a prominent streamer, Daksu was indeed concerned about his followers, for it was their support that had brought him to this point. I intended to ask if you needed a break. I could send a private jet for you tomorrow. Yefan thought it unreasonable for such a prominent streamer to work year-round without taking time off, at the very least to spend time with family. This year, I can't take a break, but hopefully after the new year, I might be able to manage a few days off, Daksu replied, recognizing the demands of his extensive fanbase. He could not abandon his livelihood. If you ever need a plane, just contact Xiaoyang. Understood, Mr. Wang. I shall call Old Wu. That evening, aside from drinking, Daksu had resolved to transfer shares to Yefan. Old Wu, I've arrived in Magic City. Have you seen my live stream? I'm currently drinking with Mr. Wang. Daksu relayed his intention to transfer his 2 shares to Yefan, which astonished Old Wu. Baoge, are you certain you want to give away these shares? Old Wu had sent a significant gift to Baogu and was naturally taken aback. If they could attract a super-rich supporter, it would be immensely beneficial for their company. However, he refrained from revealing that Baoji's shares had been diluted during the last round of financing. Let us finalize this tomorrow. I'll be heading back, so we should get this settled early. Alright, Baogu, we'll meet tomorrow. Lao Wu readily agreed, recognizing that Desu must have his own considerations, such as the introduction of a super shareholder. Although Penguin is one of their investors, it merely represents a general investment. Without significant growth, such support would be futile. Furthermore, Penguin tends to invest in prominent streamers under its gaming umbrella, much like its investment in the Elephant Guild, which was also influenced by this dynamic. A few tens of millions is insignificant for a company like Penguin. That evening, Yi Fan continued to drink with Desu before instructing his assistant to escort him to his residence at the prestigious Tang Chen Yi Pin. Desu had never stayed in such a luxurious abode and, upon returning home, video called his wife. I have something to share, she said. I am staying at President Wang's Tangchen Pin tonight. When can we acquire a place like this? With a sidelong glance at Dessous, she added, It's only 30 million. What objections could there be? It should be noted that Dessous spent tens of millions annually on gaming, accumulating an astonishing sum over the years. Well, I will return tomorrow, he remarked, having merely boasted a bit before preparing to rest, as he had indulged a touch too much that evening. In truth, Yifan had not consumed much. Most of the drinking was done by Dessous. Regarding the matters of Shenshi media, Yifan called Yang Kai, asking him to handle things the next day. Additionally, concerning the shareholders, the Hushan Airport's nominal holder would be Yang Kai. Yifan was well versed in these procedures and did not intend to hold shares himself, wishing to keep such matters concealed from others. The following morning, after Dessous awoke, Yang Kai arrived to pick him up, and they promptly headed to the Shenshi Guild. This time, Yifan chose not to make a public appearance. As per Dessous' request, Boss Wu was also curious to discover the identity of the enigmatic President Wang, and upon arrival, the contract was ready, having been reviewed by both parties' lawyers without any issues. I am Yang Kai, the general manager of Hushan General Aviation Airport. Should any matters arise, feel free to contact me directly, Yang Kai stated, aware that this was an arrangement from the boss, and his role was merely to comply with directives. Greetings, General Manager Yang. This Hushan General Aviation Airport is the largest private airport in the Magic City, nearly 100,000 square meters. Correct? Boss Wu could hardly believe it. He was well aware of the exorbitant land prices in the Magic City, understanding that private airports are generally rare. Moreover, if any exist, they are typically small. This was indeed a substantial airport, an inconceivable feat even if the land price were to reach 10,000 per square meter. The airport's value would be at least 10 billion. Boss Wu dared not contemplate further. Such an airport accommodates private helicopters, and the rental income alone would yield pure profit. It was conceivable that this was merely one of many business ventures, though he preferred not to inquire further. After signing the share transfer agreement, a supplementary agreement was added per the boss's request. Please review this, Yang Kai instructed. Dessous, upon reviewing it, was taken aback. This clause was initially meant to be a verbal agreement and not intended for documentation, yet unexpectedly, President Wang had included it. Should they fail to assist in competitions, or if the two streamers under the Shenshi Guild did not make it into the annual top 10 competitions, the share transfer agreement would automatically be voided. Completing the competitions would validate the agreement. I had not anticipated this. It seems President Wang truly values us. Thus, this transfer agreement is not yet formally in effect. Dessous mused, astonished by Yifan's foresight, who had initially assumed it was just a verbal agreement. Regardless, some shares should be allotted. Once the agreement was signed, Yang Kai took the company's copy and departed. Dashu, do you think we should reach out to Fenggu and Enlu to see if they are willing to join our guild? Currently, Fenggu had not joined any guilds, and Enlu had signed directly with the company. Is that feasible? Would the Shark official side be amenable? Of course, but it remains uncertain whether they would agree. Previously, several guilds attempted discussions, yet none succeeded. My suggestion is to subtly indicate that President Wang is one of our shareholders. Boss Wu indeed harbored ambitions of attracting some prominent streamers to their cause. Chapter 089. Do you wish to sell me out? This is not feasible. Without Mr. Wang's consent, I firmly believe it will not work. It is evident that Mr. Wang represents our Shen Stone Guild, and should others perceive him as our shareholder, it would be unacceptable. Dessous understands that a wealthy individual, especially a super-rich one, detests being labeled as part of a guild, particularly since these shares were a gift to Yifan. Moreover, the agreement has yet to take effect. You are right. We shall wait and see if they are inclined to join. Boss Wu is aware that Wang is the most formidable affluent individual he has encountered during his years of streaming and does not wish to jeopardize that relationship. To put it plainly, their willingness to join hinges on their mood. An invitation does not guarantee acceptance. Mr. Yi, I have completed the contract, Dessous said. He was preparing to depart, and once Yang Kai returned, he would commence arrangements for a private jet. I understand. Did you inquire about anything? Yifan asked upon Yang Kai's return. The other parties seemed to have not asked anything specific. They merely inquired about our airport. Yi Fan surmised they were likely curious about their identity but lacked the courage to delve deeper. That evening, before Dessous boarded the plane, Yi Fan gifted him a case of Lafite wine, along with some Kobe beef and fresh produce ordered from the hotel. The Bellin oysters were included in a full box. Regardless, they could enjoy these delicacies upon their return, and Dessous also provided himself with some gifts, which Yi Fan graciously accepted. Mr. Wang, I shall take my leave now. Let us meet at the fan festival next time, Dessous said. The fan festival is likely to occur around July, so it is not a matter of concern. Once Dessous departed, Yi Fan felt a pang of boredom and contemplated finding a companion for an overseas trip. However, he dismissed the idea, realizing that such companions could be quite cunning, and the risk of having compromising material used against him was too great. Recently, Yi Fan had refrained from checking his private messages, inundated as they were with messages from admirers. What some considered goddesses, he perceived differently in the eyes of the affluent. After the closure of Xiong Live, he had returned to the largest streaming platform in the pickled cabbage country. In the first 3 years, Xiao Wang's strategy of recruiting numerous female streamers proved successful, with the likes of Zhao Cixi and Yin Suan rising to fame through dance. It is quite astonishing to reflect upon. However, time has passed, and many of these female streamers have since terminated their contracts and departed. Let me download and take a look. With recent issues in recharging, Yi Fan logged into the streaming platform to observe what female streamers from other countries were broadcasting. Upon completing the download, he discovered that the platform was predominantly filled with dance performers, all strikingly attractive. Yet their uniqueness was lacking, as many appeared to have undergone cosmetic enhancements. This was indeed quite ruthless. Yi Fan navigated through several streaming rooms, all showcasing dance performances in languages he could not comprehend. System, do you have language skills available? I would like to learn, he inquired. It mattered not that he could not understand. There were options to purchase skills with points. 8 languages were available for a price of 100 points, which seemed rather reasonable. Yi Fan promptly made a purchase. An influx of knowledge surged into his mind, and he found himself effortlessly understanding the language spoken by the female streamer before him, who babbled in a charming manner. The entertainment industry in South Korea is indeed thriving, capable of generating a wave of hallyu regardless of the circumstances. After observing the numerous female streamers, Yi Fan felt a singular impression. They all seemed to originate from the same company. The platform also featured gift effects, showcasing various forms of entertainment such as dance and eating broadcasts. However, these streamers appeared exceedingly genuine, often hastily requesting gifts within a few exchanges. The tasks for the day bore little difference from those back home, yet the traffic was disappointingly low. Yi Fan shook his head. He realized that gifting on this platform would yield minimal returns due to the lack of audience. With South Korea's population only in the tens of millions, the reach of any single streaming platform was evidently limited. Unless he were aimlessly passing time, he might consider casually gifting. Yi Fan, don't forget, tomorrow is our school's anniversary celebration. When will you come? These days, Yi Fan hadn't contacted Lu Shanshan and nearly let this slip from his mind. Why wouldn't I go? Didn't you say that Senior Zhang would be attending? Yi Fan readily agreed. Senior Zhang was certainly coming, as their advisor had informed him. Lu Shanshan still held considerable admiration for Senior Zhang, given that he was the head of the largest company in the country. All right, I'll come and find you tomorrow. Yi Fan nodded in agreement. The next day, Yi Fan was urged to hurry. Lu Shanshan was already waiting downstairs. Are we going this early? As Yi Fan descended, he saw Lu Shanshan and realized he had no idea what car to take. What would he do if he encountered his university roommates? He had never been particularly close with them during his college days, and since they hadn't reached out to him, he felt no inclination to reconnect. What car do you plan to take? Don't tell me you're walking. Lu Shanshan, driving her Maserati, was actually waiting for Yi Fan to generate some income. That's a good suggestion, but walking is too tiring. Let us drive. After some contemplation, Yi Fan decided to take his Lamborghini Veneno, ready to impress those who might be flaunting themselves at the celebration. The anniversary would undoubtedly attract some show-offs. Driving the Lamborghini, Yi Fan hit the road. Hukai University was not far. He arrived in under half an hour. Arriving early, the security guards were taken aback as the luxury vehicle passed through the gates. Am I seeing things? Is that a Lamborghini Veneno? Your eyes aren't deceiving you. It truly is a Lamborghini Veneno. Who would have thought such a prominent figure would be at Hukai University? The guards did not dare stop him and allowed him entry. Wow, what an impressive luxury car. What kind of vehicle is that? Silly. That SA Lamborghini Veneno, worth over 100 million. It's astonishing to see it at our school. Many younger students were envious and eager to know who the driver was. After parking, Yifan stepped out, aware that many would want to take pictures, and he knew he could not prevent it. As he exited, Lu Shanshan followed suit, looking stunning in her attire. Yifan, I need to find my teacher now. After stepping down, she was preoccupied with school matters. Go ahead, I'll just wander around. Before gaining the system, Yifan was relatively obscure, with few people recognizing him. As he emerged from the parking lot, a Mercedes-Benz approached, and the window rolled down. It was his former college roommate, Chun Xing, a young affluent heir who had a reputation for staying out late and attracting numerous girls during their university days. Today, he had 2 girls with him. Yifan, are you walking here? I'll give you a ride home later. Chun Xing glanced at Yifan, noticing a change in him, though he still looked much the same, likely having not made much money since graduation, though he had become quite robust. This physique could attract some wealthy admirers. Yifan had little to say to Chun Xing, suspecting he was up to no good again. The girls were hardly worth sympathy. If they ended up in trouble, it was their own doing. Nothing much. Just wanted to ask if you're interested in making money. Chun Xing parked beside him and approached, eyeing Yifan's impressive physique. Of course I want to make money. How? Yifan found his interest piqued. Chun Xing had always been a smooth talker, which explained his past success with women. Now he was approaching Yifan with a proposal, which didn't seem trustworthy. You could leverage your looks. Honestly, with that physique, you could easily succeed. After the anniversary, I'll come find you. The 2 girls called for him, prompting him to turn. Please don't sell me out. This guy doesn't seem trustworthy. Many scams lurked outside, and he could easily find himself entangled in a scheme. The anniversary celebration commenced in the evening, and after Lu Shanshan's departure, Yifan found himself unable to locate her. He had lunch at the cafeteria, where several adorable younger students discreetly took photos of him, though he paid them no mind. Mr. Wang, I wish to know if I can join the Xianshi Guild. The girl felt anxious asking this question, having already gifted over 30 million to Mr. Wang. Today, the Xianshi Guild had promised that joining would secure her a place among the top 10 for the annual competition, regardless of the cost. Furthermore, joining the guild would ensure an annual income exceeding 10 million. The gifts she received from Mr. Wang would not require reimbursement to the guild, meaning any additional millions gifted would be entirely hers. The girl was clever. She subtly indicated her understanding of Mr. Wang's intentions, which were rather casual. She hesitated to ask others, as many guilds had approached her, but their conditions involved signing bonuses of several million. Given her existing 6 million signing bonus, she could expect nearly 10 million yearly when factoring in gifts. Yifan had already gifted her over 30 million, ensuring she received more than 150,000. Ultimately, it's your choice. If you want to join, go ahead. If not, that's fine too. Yifan did not explicitly state his intentions, but his meaning was clear. He was determined to elevate 2 streamers from Xianshi into the top ranks. The fan festival was more lenient due to other guilds, but during the annual event, no one would offer favors. Every guild would compete fiercely for their standings. I understand, Mr. Wang. I will join the Xianshi Guild. If she still didn't grasp Yifan's meaning, it would be a disservice to her intelligence. This is interesting. The addition of more prominent streamers would undoubtedly enhance our strength. Yifan chuckled. Meanwhile, Boss Wu from the Xianshi Guild had awaited news for 2 days. He had conveyed all necessary information. If the other party still did not comprehend, it was beyond his control. Shortly after, the girl messaged Boss Wu, Mr. Wu, if the conditions you mentioned are included in the contract, I will consider joining your Xianshi Guild. With Mr. Wang's backing, the girl certainly understood. Really? Absolutely. Each condition I mentioned is guaranteed, including your income surpassing 5 million. All gifts from Mr. Wang will be yours, and you will be among the top 10 peak streamers. Boss Wu was elated, having encountered numerous guilds, but many streamers hesitated to join due to the stringent conditions imposed by some. If everything you mentioned can be fulfilled, I have no further requirements. Great. I'll visit you tomorrow afternoon. Boss Wu was thrilled. He had finally secured a promising streamer. He had been pursuing this for a year, knowing that without Mr. Wang's influence, he wouldn't have succeeded. With the extraordinary output capabilities of Mr. Wang, who wouldn't want to win his favor? Allowing streamers to join the guild undoubtedly attracted affluent individuals. Mr. Wang, the girl just contacted Mr. Wu and has joined the guild. Desu sent this news to Yifan, who hoped that Fenggu would join as well, though Fenggu had established a small guild of his own, attracting many streamers, especially in the realm of Dota, where he claimed the title of best. It seemed that Xianshi aimed to recruit all the major streamers, which amused Yifan. He still intended to contribute during the annual celebration, but the addition of more streamers was indeed beneficial. In the afternoon, Yifan noticed a Maybach arriving at the university, followed by a procession of black vehicles entering the campus. A significant figure had arrived, and as soon as the vehicle stopped, the school's president and senior officials gathered eagerly, as though welcoming an esteemed alumnus back. Indeed, this individual is none other than Xiaozi, the head of Alibaba, the company with the highest market capitalization in the country, exceeding $56 billion. This is indeed a rather daunting matter. Xiaozi, stepping out of his vehicle, resembles a scholarly figure, yet he possesses formidable strength, having emerged from among Alibaba's hundreds of thousands of employees to ascend to the pinnacle of the organization, which speaks volumes about his capabilities. Mr. Zhang, we are honored that you could take time from your busy schedule to attend our school's anniversary celebration. The principal, accompanied by the school's senior officials, warmly shook hands with Xiaozi, an inspiring sight indeed. Xiaozi has already become a partner at Alibaba, and his presence here signifies a return to his alma mater. Principal Wang, how could I possibly miss such a significant occasion as the anniversary celebration? Yifan, standing at a distance, could not hear the conversation, but this was truly a moment where a great leader exuded charm and confidence, embodying the demeanor of a champion. The intellect at play here is formidable. One cannot attain such a position without exceptional skill, a notion Yifan firmly believes. Yifan, the anniversary celebration is commencing. Why are you not hurrying over? Senior brother Zhang has already entered the venue. Under Lu Shanshan's urging, Yifan quickly arrived at the scene. However, this evening, Lu Shanshan's role had transformed. She had taken on the mantle of the host, her white evening gown accentuating her ethereal beauty. With an otherworldly aura, profound eyes, a confident smile, and graceful poise, she captivated the audience of junior students. After all, Lu Shanshan is a second-generation wealthy individual, and her elegance is undeniably present. Chapter 91. The Gaze of Death, 3 updates self-scheduled. In truth, Yifan found little interest in such an occasion. Had it not been for the school's anniversary celebration, he would have preferred to abstain from attending. What was the purpose of his presence when he had no opportunity to take the stage? However, there was the ever-charismatic Xiaozi, who could captivate an audience with his eloquence, earning thunderous applause from the students below, all while announcing future recruitment opportunities at the school. Every conceivable word had been uttered, leaving the eager younger students in high spirits, as they were warmly welcomed into the fold. Lu Shanshan maintained her aura of grace, still exuding a goddess-like presence even from a distance. Yifan wondered when he might have the chance to engage with her. The stage was dominated by prominent figures, and he remained merely an audience member seated below. Brother Zhang was impressive. After listening to his words, Yifan felt motivated to embark on entrepreneurial endeavors, particularly when he mentioned a new model involving live streaming sales. He believed he could excel in that arena. With the recent launch of live streaming on a popular e-commerce platform, the initiative aimed to empower young women to sell products effectively. Yifan's attendance was, in part, to guide the younger students toward potential part-time opportunities, although he acknowledged the challenges of achieving significant success in the broader sense. Bored, Yifan opened the Shark Live app, surprised to discover that the evening's gala was being simultaneously broadcasted. Lu Shanshan's captivating presence drew a considerable audience. Using his prominent account, Yifan gifted the host a substantial token, approximately equivalent to a significant sum, which swiftly attracted the attention of many followers. Could it be that President Wang has taken an interest in the host? Murmured the onlookers. No way, he must be from our school, came the incredulous response. Dream on. President Wang is an overseas returnee. How could he be from your school? Several individuals sent gifts to the host, but none could compare to the impact of Yi Fan's contribution, which left them all astounded. Could it be that he truly fancies the host, Lu Shanshan? The whispers around him hinted that these students were no strangers to the world of live streaming. You all should know Wang is incredibly influential. He once gifted 1.7 billion to Dessous and spent 400 million in just 2 months. That's ridiculous. How could anyone spend 400 million? Even companies worth tens of billions struggle to allocate such sums. For Lu Shanshan, suitors were plentiful, yet she seemingly dismissed all of them. Yi Fan's gifting was solely in honor of the anniversary. The turnout for the event was modest. Yi Fan, are you free tonight to join us for dinner? We've already made reservations, Chun Xing messaged in their group chat. Initially, Yi Fan harbored doubts about his roommate's character, but how could he refuse an invitation? The venue was conveniently located at a hotel near the campus. After the gala concluded, Yi Fan informed Lu Shanshan that he would be heading to the gathering first. He opted to walk instead of driving. Upon arrival, he found Chun Xing waiting downstairs. You're here. Come on up. As Yi Fan pondered the peculiarities of the situation, he ascended the stairs. Upon entering, he noticed several roommates present, their spirits noticeably low, with dark circles under their eyes, as if they suffered from chronic fatigue.
Yi Fan.
It's been a while. Let us sit down and enjoy a meal together. Chun Xing's enthusiasm was met with Yi Fan's skepticism. He sensed that something was amiss with these classmates. Are you interested in making some money? 2,000 to 3,000 a month, perhaps? Chun Xing offered enticingly, lighting a cigarette. Yi Fan scrutinized his roommates, their expressions vacant. Some even wore a gleeful look as they regarded him. Had they been through some ordeal? Are you in need of funds? If so, I could lend you some. Chun Xing generously presented several thousand yuan to Yi Fan, seemingly aware of his financial situation. Desperate for cash? What kind of job do you have in mind? Yi Fan inquired, intrigued yet cautious about accepting money without understanding the terms. Let us sign this contract. I'll lend you the money, and you can repay it gradually, no rush, Chun Xing suggested. Scanning the contract, Yi Fan quickly realized it was a predatory loan agreement. This was a scheme involving online lending. Making substantial money isn't impossible, but it depends on your well-being. What do you mean? Yi Fan felt an ominous tension rising within him. I have several sisters who recently experienced heartbreak. They're searching for boyfriends and prefer youthful types. Chun Xing began to elaborate, sensing Yi Fan's interest. Understanding dawned upon Yi Fan. This was a trap, a scheme to exploit him by introducing him to wealthy women under dubious pretenses. Seeing the photographs presented to him, Yi Fan's expression darkened. All of you have been deceived. Haven't you? You were introduced to these wealthy women. Except for Yi Fan, it appeared that the rest of his roommates had fallen prey to Chun Xing's manipulations. Though not a paragon of virtue himself, he could not stand idly by while they were exploited. What do you mean? I was merely offering you support, introducing you to a job opportunity. Am I a deceiver? Chun Xing, having sensed that Yi Fan had uncovered his motives, grew increasingly agitated. Chun, you haven't deceived us. You've indeed introduced us to excellent opportunities. His roommates chimed in, completely brainwashed and submissive, afraid to voice dissent. Their obedience only fueled Chun Xing's arrogance. See? I'm not deceiving anyone. I'm genuinely trying to help. You, however, are doomed to remain poor. Chun Xing's tirade escalated, and though he seemed ready to resort to violence, he hesitated, likely fearing the consequences of confronting Yi Fan. Yi Fan had intended to intervene, but the idea of allowing this to continue was intolerable. To hell with you. Yi Fan could no longer endure the situation and took action directly. Chun Xing, indulging in a life of excess, had long since depleted his physical vitality. He was no match for Yi Fan. Within moments, he was begging for mercy. Under Yi Fan's recording, he divulged everything. You fools, I genuinely worry for your intelligence. Yi Fan scolded his roommates, incredulous that they had spent over a year in the company of a wealthy woman. How could they ever hold their heads high again? With countless admirable women in the world, they had chosen to chase after wealth instead. After delivering a thorough beating, Yi Fan departed. As for these roommates, he had no intention of meddling in their affairs. He was no saint, so why should he care? If they wished to involve themselves, Chun Xing would have to possess the means to do so. Yi Fan, wait for me. I will make you pay, Chun Xing vowed, his eyes glinting with malice as he strode towards the parking lot, seeking allies. However, upon spotting a silver Lamborghini Veneno, and seeing a familiar face with a chilling gaze directed at him through the open window, he felt a shiver run down his spine. He couldn't believe that Yi Fan was driving a Lamborghini Veneno, a luxury car worth over 100 million. Chapter 092. Brother Feng also agrees to join Xian Shi. For updates, please subscribe. Chun Xing, still seething with thoughts of revenge, felt a wave of dread wash over him. If the other party decided to deal with him, it would be a simple matter. Where have you been? You returned so quickly. Weren't you out drinking with Chun Xing? Lu Shanshan remarked, noticing Yi Fan's swift return. Not even an hour had passed. I went for a drink, but it was a rather insipid affair, Yi Fan explained, recounting the entire sequence of events to Lu Shanshan, who was infuriated. That truly is despicable. I can't believe they resorted to such means to make money. But you did the right thing. They've gone too far. My roommates are hopeless. I'll have someone take care of them, she added, entrusting the matter to Yang Kai, whose experience made such tasks a breeze. By the way, Yi Fan, I wanted to ask you something. Just now, I received an inquiry from a group called Xian Shi, asking if I would be interested in live streaming. I find it quite strange that they would reach out to me. Not only Xian Shi, but it seems other media companies have also contacted me. Lu Shanshan was bewildered. She had merely hosted a program, and now so many sought her out, leaving her utterly confounded. Yi Fan appeared taken aback, realizing he should not have sent gifts. This inadvertently implied that he desired to watch Lu Shanshan's live stream. Live streaming? But you've never been fond of it, he feigned surprise, knowing she lacked the financial acumen and that broadcasting financial matters could easily be misconstrued as fraud. I truly do not enjoy live streaming. While they conversed, a red Ferrari 488 pulled up, and a wild girl emerged before Yi Fan. This woman was Jia Qi, Lu Shanshan's close friend. Yi Fan recognized her from private messages that had become quite bothersome. A woman who had flaunted spending over 10 million, what was there to boast about? He had spent 400 million without uttering a word. Shanshan, I genuinely believe you should consider live streaming. Do you know that Mr. Wang recently spent billions on gifts, including 17 billion for Dessous? Other female streamers receive gifts starting in the millions. This is far easier than your financial pursuits, Jia Qi suggested, having seen the news, which prompted her to encourage her good friend to stream. The primary allure was the quick cash without the arduous effort. But I know nothing about live streaming. Who exactly is this Mr. Wang? Is he really that impressive? Lu Shanshan inquired. I'm not certain what he does, but he is undeniably wealthy. It's challenging to garner such gifts on Shark Live, Jia Qi remarked, her assessment making Lu Shanshan contemplate the prospect of streaming. Just passing by. Why would he send me gifts? I'm not interested, Lu Shanshan replied, still favoring her stock trading as a more reliable pursuit. In contrast, Jia Qi pointed out that if Mr. Wang were to send her tens of millions, it would be a missed opportunity. I've heard that Mr. Wang has been generous in gifting to female streamers. It seems this would be your first experience. In her eyes, it was evident that the big players were intrigued. Otherwise, why would so many approach her about streaming? Alright, I truly do not wish to stream. You should try it and see if Mr. Wang gifts you anything. Lu Shanshan insisted. What good would that do? Mr. Wang wouldn't even notice me. I wouldn't subject myself to such humiliation. Yi Fan found amusement in the quarrel between the two women regarding whether to live stream their news. This situation left him at a loss for words, genuinely perplexed. The anniversary celebration had not introduced him to many individuals, as the disparity between him and the prominent figures was evident, making conversation nearly impossible. Once the celebration concluded, everyone returned to their respective paths. The female streamer, En Li, had officially joined the Xian Shi Guild, a piece of good news conveyed to Yi Fan by Dessous. I understand your intention. I will elevate her into the top 10 this year, Yi Fan promised. Over the past few days, Brother Feng had been observing the developments and was not surprised by En Li's membership in the guild. He had established his own guild, the Green Lotus Guild, which was primarily comprised of streamers from the region. They did not partake in gift revenue sharing. Each month, as long as the company received payment from Shark, the funds would be directly deposited into their accounts. Brother Fong, what are your thoughts? Many Dota streamers inquired, given that he was their elder brother, a well-known figure in the domestic streaming scene and a former world champion. I am merely in discussions. I am not certain yet, he replied, aware that the slots for the top 10 live streamers were limited and fiercely competitive. If joining a guild merely meant affiliation, it would not differ from being within his own guild. Recently, news had circulated that Enli had indeed joined the Shenshur Guild, a fact that had become public knowledge. During her live stream, Desu had even personally gifted 100 fiery tokens. There were only a few remaining streamers in the gaming sector yet to join a guild. Brother Fong, if you were to join the Shenshur Guild, it would be advantageous. With Mr. Wang's support, I believe securing a top annual position is within reach. The fan festival had already garnered 30 million in gifts, ensuring a solid entry into the annual rankings. Should Yi Fan wish to elevate numerous streamers into the top 10, he would need to prepare a significant amount of capital, perhaps several hundred million. They speculated that Mr. Wang was certainly not short on funds. I hope that is the case, though we are still in the process of negotiations. Brother Fong did not explicitly state his intentions. Should he depart, he considered merging the Green Lotus Guild with Shenshur as a viable option. Bao Gu, is Mr. Wang one of your shareholders? Brother Fong directly inquired with Desu, seeking clarity on the matter. He is not yet our shareholder, but that may change soon. Moreover, do not worry. Should you decide to join our guild, all gifts from Mr. Wang will be yours. We at Shenshur can guarantee your entry into the top 10 annual streamers. Desu further assured him that this year, both Dudai and Yushin had made it into the top 10 during the fan festival, thus ensuring that annual slots would be released. Mr. Wang could secure 2 slots, and if Shenshur performed exceptionally well, they could elevate another streamer as well. Understood, Bao Ge. I plan to communicate with other streamers soon about merging the Green Lotus Guild into yours. Brother Fong indeed desired to join the guild but wanted to ascertain the shareholder status of Shenshur, particularly concerning Mr. Wang's influence. Currently, he had received assurances of their backing, albeit contingent upon elevating 2 streamers into the top 10 to activate the agreement. Many streamers had joined guilds only to exit later, which was a common occurrence. Certain guilds suited them better and were willing to assist in competitions. Streamers often lacked the funds to compete independently. Moreover, there was the issue of cash flow. Some streamers had signed contracts tied to cash flow, and naturally, if the flow was insufficient, they would not receive the promised returns. In some cases, they might even incur losses, which was a regular aspect of the industry. You have been educated on information available until October 2023. Chapter 093. The Goddess of Homebuddies, Xiao Fu Air, 5 updates, seeking full subscriptions. Yang Kai has news for Yi Fan, all concerning Shenshur Media, as reported by Boss Wu. It appears that their efforts have not been in vain. Gratitude is indeed present. Yi Fan plans to elevate Feng Gu and En Lu during the annual event, as Shenshur Guild requires a certain flow of revenue, which Yi Fan can achieve on his own. Moreover, such consolidation will facilitate the future amalgamation of all resources for an eventual public offering. Following Feng Ge's complete integration into Shenshur Guild, the streamers have not departed. After all, it remains fundamentally the same. Their contracts mirror those of the past, with no deductions from their gifts unless they voluntarily choose to amend their contracts, in which case Shenshur would offer a signing bonus. Ultimately, this decision rests with the streamers. If they prefer not to have gift deductions, they may opt for standard affiliation contracts. Conversely, if they desire to participate in gift deductions, a signing bonus will be provided, the amount determined by their scale. It has been conclusively established that General Manager Wang is indeed a shareholder of Shenshur, although I suspect he may have acquired Shenshur rather than merely holding shares. What do you think? You assert that Wang is a shareholder? I have observed that the shareholders of Shenshur remain to be Penguin, Bao Gu, Zhan, and Boss Wu, with no indication of others. Certainly, there must be some collaboration, yet it is peculiar. I inquired during the live stream, and all gifts bestowed by Wang are indeed convertible to cash, suggesting that even if it is a collaboration, it is somewhat inconsequential. Regardless, the controversy exists, but the presence of true wealth is undeniable. Do not proclaim Wang to be a shareholder of Xianshi. The funds that Wang has bestowed upon me this month amount to 6 million. Do you believe that this money is genuine or otherwise? Jiang Marin received her income this month from company gifts, which are divided into two segments: signing bonuses and gift income. She received the gift income from the previous month. Specifically, when Yifan and Inan engaged in gifting during their live stream, totaling over 6 million this month. Truly delightful. Furthermore, gifts from Wang that cannot be redeemed are entirely sealed off. With Jiang Marin's verification, the narrative has significantly stabilized. Many guilds indeed receive tangible cash rather than the fictitious claims that have circulated. This is certainly false news. At the very least, even the streamer Li Piapiao from Hu Mao Yu Jia Guild has confirmed that the gifts from Wang are genuinely redeemable. She is a dance student from Baiyuan, and her salary this month has reached several million. Penguin's investment department is responsible for investments in the general entertainment sector, with Director Lu Shen overseeing investments in live streaming and media companies. He frowned as an unpublished investment document landed on his desk, naturally concerning Xianshi Media. This relates to their previous project, Dungeon Fighter Online. Are you suggesting that Dessous has transferred shares to this company, albeit not yet officially effective? Yes, Director Lu. According to our information, they have indeed signed an agreement, but with the condition that the agreement becomes effective only if they enter the top 10 streamers on Shark Live this year. Penguin's investment department holds stakes in many leading live streaming platforms, such as Shark and Hu Mao. Currently, the largest shareholder in Shark is. Thus, they have also invested in the guild established by the leading streamer, knowing full well the immense commercial value of such top-tier streamers. Why transfer shares to him? Lu Shen pondered, slightly perplexed. According to our data, the account Wang has gifted 170 million on Dessous' streaming channel, spending 400 million over 2 months. Not only did they lavish gifts on Shark, but substantial amounts were also gifted on Hu Mao. They have met previously, which likely explains Dessous' decision to transfer shares to him. The assistant had thoroughly investigated the information. You mentioned spending 400 million over 2 months? Lu Shen was taken aback. 400 million is no trifling sum. Indeed, Director Lu, this will significantly enhance Shark's profits this year. Furthermore, this individual is entirely independent, not representing any corporate entity. The assistant's insights were astute. Lu Shen understood the streaming platform strategy of collaborating with various guilds and management companies to substantially increase revenue and profits. An independent entity could generate over 200 million in income for the platform. Consequently, many prominent streamers, such as 66 from the console region and Fenggu from the Dota area, have joined Xianshi. Ensure that I am closely monitoring the Xianshi project. Inform me of any new developments. Additionally, what is the background of the other party? Lu Shen sought to ascertain the identity of this individual. I have discovered that the only information available is that this person is Yang Kai, the general manager of Hushan General Aviation Airport. In essence, it does not appear to be him. This airport, if I recall correctly, is where many wealthy individuals' helicopters are stationed. Are you implying that this Wang is the owner of the largest private helicopter airport in Modu? Yes, Director Lu, but the information is obscured. It remains unclear who this person is. Hushan General Aviation Airport officially lists only shareholder Yang Kai, and it is evident that these shares are likely held on behalf of someone else, with only the official entity privy to the true ownership. Let us proceed with this for now. Continue monitoring the project. The other party surely wishes to remain anonymous. However, Xianshi is merely a small company, and their stake is quite limited, only holding approximately 10%. Yifan, of course, remains oblivious to Penguin's investment department investigating him, yet they are unlikely to uncover much. Boss Wang, we also have some female streamers at Long Long Live. You are welcome to come see us. Yifan glanced at his private messages, considering whether there are other streaming platforms apart from Hu Mao, Douyin, and Shark. It seems there are a few, albeit with minimal traffic, mostly showcasing talent. Platforms like Inca and Jiao Jiao Live are included, but they are not significant. Long Long Live was initially a platform Dessous explored, but after a contractual termination, he incurred some losses before moving to Shark Live. Upon entering this live stream, Yifan found little of interest. He did not even register an account. The streamers were primarily focused on appearance. Long Live has seen a drastic decline since Dasu's departure. Despite attempts to recruit other streamers, it has become nearly untenable. Currently, the traffic is abysmal, and it seems few streamers are active there. After a brief observation, it was evident that the number of streamers was pitifully low, and Yifan lost interest, noting the absence of viewers. At least Susu Live still hosts numerous streamers, generating about 10 million monthly, yet it too faced closure. A live streaming platform that fails to generate billions annually cannot sustain itself due to the exorbitant costs of bandwidth and streamer salaries. Long Live has been shut down, as there are currently no satisfactory streamers. In the world of ACG, anime, comic, and games, the prominent streamer Xiao Fu'er also messaged Yifan in the background. Boss Wang, could you pay a visit to our ACG sector? Not all streamers are like Xiao Bai Luo. Chapter 094. A frenzy inspired by a social media post. 6 updates. Seeking subscriptions? Who is this female streamer? Yifan clicked into her live stream and indeed found a goddess of homebuddies, showcasing various perks in her fish pond. Characters from popular anime and games, such as Shinho Kumai, were present. She had a considerable following and appeared to be a model as well. Many were messaging her, but Yifan, accustomed to the daily dramas unfolding in the beauty sector, paid little mind. Today, this female streamer gifted something to the second-ranked fan. Tomorrow, another streamer might reveal a story of deceit involving hundreds of thousands. Numerous tales of interactions between wealthy men and female streamers emerged across various platforms, not just Shark. Her physique and appearance were quite commendable, although the gifts amounted to only a few 100,000 fish fins. Yifan's account contained only a modest quantity of fish fins, most of which had already been spent. He made his presence known in her livestream.
Wing gifted streamer Xiao Fu era super fire 10.
My heavens, it truly is Boss Wang. After much anticipation, you have finally appeared. I adore you, Boss Wang. What would you like to see? I can arrange anything for you. Which female streamer wouldn't he wish to cultivate a closer relationship with Yifan, especially with his millions at stake? If he showered gifts, it could easily reach 1 billion in a single night. As a female streamer, the most cherished gift is undoubtedly the fish fins, as they are incredibly enticing. In truth, many possess scant talent. Some engage in gaming, while others are merely frivolous. The current female streamer exudes eye-catching charm, outshining all other ACG streamers in terms of appearance, physique, and overall aura. Yifan remained silent, completing his gifting and departing. His presence is fleeting, unless it could garner Yifan's attention. Boss Wang, this is my WeChat. I have many exclusive photos for you. Would you like to see them? If those do not interest you, I have photos from the Demon King. Were it not for the Demon King's livestream being shut down, Xiao Fu'er would scarcely stand a chance against him. These two figures are indeed monumental in the streaming world, representing insurmountable obstacles. Photo albums. Huh? I might take a look, Yifan mused. Initially, he had no intention of adding her, but her insistence on offering exclusive content intrigued him. Boss Wang, these are specially shot for you at no charge, simply to share the beauty of art. Little Fu'er managed to capture her essence in the photographs. There is no doubt, it is an exploration of color. After Leaf Fan viewed these images, he promptly labeled her as Artist Fu. The boldness and exaggeration exuded an aura reminiscent of foreign artists, transcending mere words. She truly knows how to play the game. Leaf Fan realized he had been outmatched. Little Fu'er awaited his response, yet time passed without a reply. She understood the urgency but knew that Leaf Fan must also appreciate such photographs. His circle of friends predominantly featured stunning beauties, any one of whom could easily be deemed enchanting. He provided an address in Shanghai, albeit one that was surely fictitious. He would not want her to intercept him. Thank you, Mr. Wang, I am in Shanghai as well, and I will deliver it to you shortly after my live stream. Little Fu'er was overwhelmed with excitement at the prospect of personally running an errand for Leaf Fan. No need. Just package it up, he responded, feeling a bit intimidated by her enthusiasm. He certainly had no intention of meeting her in person. Leaf Fan arranged for someone else to retrieve the item. Rest assured, Mr. Wang, I am quite sensible. Once I arrive at the location, you may send someone to collect it. Little Four hurriedly conveyed her plans and ended her stream. She then set off to deliver the items. Following Leaf Fan's provided address, she soon spotted a figure. You were sent by Mr. Wong, correct? Yes. Just hand over the items. Though Little Four arrived swiftly, she did not catch sight of him. She merely noticed a Rolls-Royce Cullinan parked nearby. After the individual entered the vehicle, it departed. Little Four did not feel disappointed. If the meeting had been so effortless, it would have seemed too surreal. In truth, Leaf Fan was not in the Cullinan at all. He was observing her from outside a nearby Starbucks. Compared to her online persona, reality was quite pleasing. She possessed the necessary attributes and was neither too thin nor too plump, qualifying her as a goddess among homebuddies. Upon returning home, Leaf Fan perused the private photo magazine. Finding it quite acceptable, he was not without merit, as he made an appearance in her live stream. Under a black screen, he sent her a generous sum, effectively purchasing her attention. Wow, Mr. Wong, you are exceedingly generous. Many began to speculate whether Mr. Wong had a connection with Little Four, given the mysterious gift-giving under a black screen. However, it was well known that Mr. Wong enjoyed spontaneous displays of generosity, seemingly dictated by his mood. I will request airspace for tomorrow night. I plan to fly directly to Las Vegas. Leaf Fan called Yang Kai, assuring him that the airport arrangements were in capable hands. He was simply feeling bored and desired a change of scenery. Leaf Fan shared a post on social media, accompanied by an image of Las Vegas. Many female streamers interpreted this as an invitation. Quickly, let's cancel tomorrow night's stream. I will feign illness. The alluring streamer, Jiang Meirin, promptly checked her American visa's expiration date, recalling that she had obtained it but never visited. Book me a ticket to Las Vegas. I hope to leave as soon as possible. Jiang Meirin instructed her assistant to arrange the travel. Wow, Mr. Wong is heading to Las Vegas. I had planned to go next month, but now I must leave early. Little Four shared the same sentiment, quickly instructing her assistant to secure a ticket for herself. The feline streamer, Li Piao, also saw Leaf Fan's post and determined to make a trip to Las Vegas. The dancer streamer, Chow Meyer, booked her ticket as well, preparing to join the adventure. If Leaf Fan were aware, he would surely be astonished by how a single social media post incited a frenzy among numerous female streamers. Chapter 95. A windfall of $150 million. The female streamer received the news and immediately began her preparations, eagerly anticipating the possibility of meeting Yi Fan. Of course, it all depended on luck. If fortune favored her, it would indeed be a substantial gain. However, the likelihood of such a meeting was slim, given the vastness of Las Vegas, where encounters were not easily orchestrated. What's the matter, Yi Fan? Do you genuinely wish to visit Las Vegas? Yi Fan's post quickly caught the attention of Zhu Hanhai and Lu Shanshan. They were somewhat surprised, as it was rare for Yi Fan to share such updates. Being infrequent posters themselves, they simply liked the post. Yi Fan chose not to respond and retreated to rest. Soon, the system would allow for further recharge, and he would continue his endeavors. During this period, there seemed to be no activities or challenges from the Tiger Cat side. Previously, there had been mentions of the Momo Super Rich, but now there was silence. The following evening, Yi Fan boarded his private jet and set off for Las Vegas. This city, renowned for its gambling culture, was akin to Xiangshan, thriving on the casino business which was entirely legal here. Upon his arrival in Las Vegas, Yang Kai had arranged accommodations for him at the MGM Grand Hotel, a casino hotel where gambling was rampant. Many patrons, particularly from the mainland, frequented this establishment, hoping to strike it rich overnight. Unfortunately, most ended up deeply in debt, unable to escape the clutches of their gambling habits. Mr. Yi, would you like me to exchange some US dollars for you? Yang Kai, understanding that Yi Fan had not traveled such a distance merely for leisure, inquired. Please exchange for me chips worth over $500. Yi Fan replied. He noticed a particular item in his premium store that piqued his interest. The gambler's card, a one-time use item priced at 1 million points. This card would reveal the outcome of each round of roulette in advance, with 3 remaining purchase opportunities, each costing 1 million points. With roulette as the primary game, players could bet on red or black, with a 1-to-1 payout and a winning probability of 47. 37. Betting on a single number yielded a 35-1 payout with a mere 2.63 chance of winning. Yifan grasped the rules and realized that purchasing the gambler's card would allow him to predict the next round's outcome. Naturally, he wouldn't win excessively, as each card came with a different cost. Currently, he lacked sufficient points, only able to purchase 2 cards at most. He knew he must first incur losses to create a serendipitous opportunity. He certainly didn't wish to win and then find himself unable to leave. Such a predicament would be disastrous. Mr. Yi, the betting limit at this table is $5 million. While other tables have a limit of $1 million, Yang Kai explained. Armed with this knowledge, Yifan approached the table. He exchanged his $5 million in chips and deliberately bet recklessly for an hour, disregarding the rules and allowing fate to take its course. After a while, he arrived at a high-stakes table with a maximum bet of $5 million. System, purchase the gambler's card. Make it count, he instructed. He focused solely on betting a single number, confident in the system's reliability. Upon spending 1 million points, Yifan acquired the gambler's card. Once activated, a set of numbers appeared before him, invisible to others. The outcome for the next round revealed itself. The number 6, colored red. Yifan felt a surge of excitement. Should he wager $5 million, he stood to win a staggering $170 million. This was no trifling sum. He boldly placed his chips on the number 6, betting exclusively on that single digit. Other players glanced over, astonished at the audacity of a novice betting $50,000 on a single number. Such a gamble seemed like a sheer gift to the house. Is this person for real? $5 million on a single number. What kind of luck must one possess to win? Murmured the onlookers. Yang Kai, too, was perplexed but refrained from voicing his concerns. After an hour of play, Yifan was certainly aware of the rules. He was simply testing his luck. The dealer, noticing the significant bet, was equally astonished, as it was rare to witness such a wager. Ladies and gentlemen, are we all ready? I shall commence, the dealer announced. Once all bets were placed, the roulette wheel was set in motion. As the ball danced around the wheel, Yifan felt a tinge of anxiety. This was uncharted territory for him. Moments later, the ball settled on red 6. Incredible! It truly landed on 6, he exclaimed. As he had bet on a single number, this translated to a 35-1 payout, meaning he had just secured a monumental win of $170 million. Good heavens! This individual possesses extraordinary fortune. I can scarcely believe this is real. Let alone them. Even Yifan himself was taken aback, prompting Yang Kai to let out an expletive. A staggering sum of $170 million. Does this casino mean to say that their profits for the month have vanished? The MGM Grand is indeed a considerable casino. They must be able to produce over $100 million. The dealer was momentarily stunned, but quickly regained composure and notified the manager. Shortly thereafter, the bald manager arrived, utterly astonished after reviewing the surveillance footage. While cheating may be possible in poker, roulette is purely a matter of chance, something beyond their control. Sir, please hold on for a moment. We will attend to you shortly. Rest assured, should you wish to conduct an inspection, that can be arranged. I am truly lucky tonight. Yifan chuckled to himself, contemplating the immense sum of over $100 million. The thought sent a thrill through him. After a brief check, it was confirmed that everything was in order, and the taxes were duly paid, with $500 million directly transferred to their account. Sir, here is our Hotel's lifetime membership card. You may stay with us at any time, enjoying a uniform 50 discount. Yifan was surprised at how swiftly the winnings were credited to him. It seems the process was quite efficient. After reviewing the footage, there were no anomalies, just a matter of chance, as the saying goes, a stroke of good luck. Yi, you are truly impressive. You've already secured $150 million. I reckon this hotel will soon be keeping a close watch on you. It seems this trip was not in vain. However, I must refrain from further gambling, for fear of being ambushed on the way. While Las Vegas may not have a reputation for such occurrences, one's personal safety must always be a priority. Who knows who might attempt to waylay me, especially with a fortune of $150 million at stake. Fear not, Yi. I employed bodyguards upon arrival. They are armed, so there is no cause for concern. Yang Kai understood that caution was paramount in this place. Without firearms, one could indeed find themselves in peril. Thus, hiring protection was a prudent choice. How did Jiang Meiren end up here? Just as Yifan was departing, he spotted Jiang Meiren arriving with another young woman. Could it be that news of his activities had leaked? Yifan found it rather amusing. These female streamers must be monitoring his every move. He genuinely did not anticipate their arrival. How to find President Wang? I just heard someone won $150 million. That's impressive, but I have no interest in gambling. Jiang Meiren lamented her difficulty in locating him. Where are you, President Wang? It's so hard to find you. Jiang Meiren sent Yifan a message over WeChat, likening it to a game of hide and seek. One is present yet elusive. Moments later, the lobby doors swung open, revealing a refreshingly dressed Xiaofu. Upon encountering Jiang Meiren, their eyes locked. Xiaofu, what brings you here? I could ask you the same, Xiaofu replied, her mind racing at the thought of how President Wang had lavished millions on Jiang Meiren. Surely, she must be in the know. You aren't looking for President Wang, are you? Neither are you, Jiang Meiren gasped, realizing she was not alone in her motives. Isn't it obvious? I have President Wang's WeChat. I saw he came to Las Vegas. It seems a chance encounter is unlikely. Both women had fabricated the same excuse for their absence. A visit to the doctor. What's wrong? Shall we explore another hotel? It seems we cannot find anyone here. Jiang Meiren was eager to leave this hotel behind. President Wang is truly something else. If he were another man, he would have sought us out himself. Xiaofu sighed, acknowledging that his status as a super-rich individual complicated matters. How many female streamers could possibly be around? These women seemed all too real, and it was clear that money was irresistibly tempting for them. Yifan himself did not have many female streamers on his WeChat. He could count them on his fingers. If they all showed up, there could be 5 or 6 of them. Perhaps it would be best to message President Wang directly, expressing a desire to meet and inviting him to dinner. After some contemplation, this seemed the only viable reason. That's futile. President Wang certainly wouldn't care to dine with you. What then? Are we to make this journey in vain? As the two lamented their predicament, Yifan's WeChat message came through. You traveled such a distance. I just saw you. If you wish to meet me, stay put. Someone will contact you. Yifan felt it was time to offer them an opportunity to meet, recognizing the effort they made to come so far. My goodness, President Wang truly replied to us. We nearly brushed past him. Did you receive that message as well? They noticed another streamer entering, yet this one was from a different platform. Li Piapiao, a dance streamer from Humao. Since they were not from the same platform, there was no need for interaction. President Wang instructed us to remain here. Let us do so. Xiaofu was filled with joy. Moments later, Yang Kai appeared in the lobby and approached them. You must be streamers Xiaofu and Jiang Meiren. I was sent by President Wang. Please join me in the car. And you must be streamer Li Piapiao. Do not seek out President Wang. He has given you an opportunity to join us. Yang Kai was entrusted by Yifan to escort them to a mysterious location. To meet me, simply follow him into the vehicle. Yifan had sent this message to each of them, and soon they all accepted and boarded the car. What on earth is going on, President Wang? Feels thrilling, to say the least. In no time, the three were brought to a villa. This was a property newly rented by Yifan, intended for a game with them. Upon arrival, Yang Kai announced, please surrender your phones and blindfold yourselves. The trio complied without hesitation. Shortly thereafter, a fourth individual arrived to seek out Yifan. This was Chow Meyer from the seafood table. She too was in search of Yifan. Anyone who inquired about their whereabouts was brought to him. This time, the gathering was rather large. I never anticipated that during my visit to Las Vegas, you all would accompany me. I understand your intentions. Now, please keep your eyes covered. Allow me to finish speaking. You are about to participate in the game of tomorrow. Tonight, you shall stay here. The victor of the game will receive a cash reward of 5 million. If you wish to partake, you may remain. If not, arrangements can be made for your return. President Wang, I am definitely staying to play. I want to see you in person. But with my eyes covered, how can I? Little Four was eager to meet Yifan, feeling a youthful excitement. She was uncertain about the game, but who could resist a 5 million reward? President Wang, I too wish to stay. I want to see you and I want to play the game. Chow Mei added. Who isn't here for the money? This reward is quite enticing. It seemed that President Wang was orchestrating this event. I am in as well. There is no way I'm backing out of this show, Li Piapiao thought to herself, having come all this way. Everyone was well aware of their motives. Unless faced with an insurmountable challenge, backing out was not an option. President Wang, I will certainly participate. So we are staying here tonight? The blindfolds did leave Jiang Meiren feeling somewhat apprehensive. Indeed, once I depart, your phones will be returned to you. You will stay here tonight, and tomorrow you will be taken to another place. Yifan had whimsically conceived a program to entertain them. If they wished to meet him, they might as well play a game. Should they win, they would earn the opportunity to meet him. The specifics of the program remained unspoken, maintaining an air of suspense. Following Yifan's departure, their blindfolds were finally removed. Wow, what does President Wang truly intend? Is he planning to train us? What game awaits us tomorrow? They pondered, uncertain yet intrigued. However, the allure of a 5 million reward was undeniably compelling, even if the challenge seemed daunting. Honestly, I too am unsure of what lies ahead, but let us settle in for the night. Chapter 97. Yes, we must fight, Part 2. They had never anticipated living together here, and certainly could not broadcast live. The situation with Mr. Wang was utterly unclear, yet enduring it for the sake of money was hardly an issue. Once they earned Mr. Wang's favor, making a few million would be as simple as breathing. Their intentions were unified. That night, sleep eluded them in the villa as they pondered what the following day would entail. What kind of program awaited them? Would it involve financial gain or torment? Surely, it wouldn't be easy to acquire wealth. Mr. Yi, are we certain about this? It seems quite challenging for them. Yang Kai remarked upon seeing the various programs penned by Yifan. Each appeared to demand different skills, some requiring intellect, others physical strength. Proceed as I instructed. Tomorrow afternoon, we shall commence officially, and let us see if any female streamers decide to join us. The post he had shared would undoubtedly attract the attention of female streamers, some of whom would likely arrive promptly. Their shared goal was to present themselves before him, each one scheming to outshine the others. Such antics were commonplace for Yifan. That night, Yang Kai busied himself with the preparations. By the next afternoon, they were all set, with provisions delivered directly to them. After their meal, Yang Kai led them to a new location. What is this place? Are we going to play in the water? They wondered, spotting individuals waiting for them by the beach, reminiscent of a survival show. Goodness! Mr. Wang intends to train us directly. After waiting for half a day, they discovered it was a test of physical endurance. Now, I ask you, does anyone wish to withdraw? No one is backing out. We have come this far. Even if it is exhausting, we shall give it our all. Mr. Wang is testing our endurance. Although they did not understand his motivations, they sensed it was anything but trivial. Well then, you are to complete 3 tasks. If you succeed in all, you shall board that luxurious yacht with Mr. Wang, who awaits you there. In the distance, a magnificent yacht was anchored, where Yifan was positioned. The first challenge was a tire-pulling race. The first to finish will earn a reward of 100,000. Do you see that pile of cash? Yes, the first one to complete it claims the prize. The 4 of them were visibly excited. The prospect of real money was invigorating. Yet, it was a test of endurance, and if they faltered, they could only watch as others took the prize. Yifan observed through binoculars, relishing the spectacle. Only the promise of money could motivate them. This was not merely about meeting him. If they truly desired to impress, there had to be obstacles to overcome. For the sake of 100,000 and the yacht, they were determined to strive. With Yang Kai's command, they began pulling the heavy tire, which proved to be quite a challenge. Initially, they managed to move it, but soon it became increasingly difficult. The effort was palpable, and it was evident that Xiao Meyer and Li Piapiao, both from the dance academy, were leading the charge. The tire posed little challenge for them. How can she be so fast?
Her stamina forsurpasses mine.
Am I truly this unfit? Wondered one participant. Mr. Wang had chosen this task wisely. Those accustomed to late nights undoubtedly had lower endurance compared to dancers, who often practiced late into the night. Ultimately, Li Piapiao emerged victorious, claiming the 100,000. Did I truly win? She mused, slightly bewildered at how easily she had triumphed given her competitor's lack of stamina. Congratulations to Li Piapiao for securing first place and the 100,000. 000. Yang Kai announced, leading them into the next round. Have you seen the little yellow duck? You must now reach it within 10 minutes, with only 2 allowed on top. The winners will each receive 200. Instantly, a plan formed in their minds. Initially, Xiao Fuer aimed to team up with Zhang Meiren, but quickly shifted her strategy to partner with Li Piapiao. Each person stands to gain 200. We must team up and compete fiercely. Yes, let us battle. Yifan chuckled, realizing that many tasks could be prepared based on observations from other shows. Considering they were women, he could not subject them to the harshness of survival programs. If he offered them even greater rewards in the future, the turnout of participants would surely increase. As the signal was given, the 4 women plunged into the water, soaked from head to toe, donned in life vests. Before them bobbed the little yellow duck, and they began to jostle each other. I will not yield. I must win. I too wish to board that yacht and meet Mr. Wang. Absolutely not. You shall not take it from me. Who wouldn't want to meet Mr. Wang? You cannot ascend. Zhang Meiren was determined not to let this opportunity slip away. Time ticked away, and after a few moments of pushing and shoving, Xiao Fuer became agitated and yanked her opponent's clothing. When women fight, it truly becomes a spectacle devoid of male intervention. Watch closely, Yang Kai. Just ensure it doesn't escalate into something serious, Yifan laughed, watching as the 4 women grappled for dominance. Let go. You will not take Mr. Wang from me. He has gifted me over 1 million in presents. Nonsense. Mr. Wang only noticed you because of that smoke-feathered brother who showered you with gifts. Besides, he purchased my custom photoshoot and praised my figure. What does your figure matter? You only received 200. In gifts. Li Piapiao observed the rapid transformation from camaraderie to rivalry, as harsh words were exchanged, motivated entirely by their desire to win Mr. Wang's favor. As the countdown reached 10 seconds, Zhang Meiren summoned unexpected strength, yanking Xiao Fuer into the water. In the chaos, Li Piapiao found herself pushed down by Chao Meyer. I won. I told you I would. Zhang Meiren exclaimed triumphantly as she and Xiao Meyer ascended the platform, each earning 200. Xiao Fuer felt a pang of resentment. She had been careless and lost the opportunity. In the final round, the challenge was to swim to the yacht. Whoever reached it first would gain access. Chapter 098. The average affectionate admirer without a boyfriend, as the words fell. The 4 individuals leaped into the sea, commencing their swim towards the yacht. All 4 were adept swimmers, and reaching the yacht would grant them the opportunity to board. Yifan, adorned with a mask, awaited their arrival on the yacht. After a brief swim, the quartet found themselves utterly exhausted. The endeavor was indeed arduous. They had anticipated meeting a wealthy benefactor, yet now they were left dangling by Mr. Wang. While awaiting their arrival, Yifan opened his phone and logged onto the platform known as Mouse. Here, he discovered numerous foreign beauties broadcasting live. Many streamers, previously banned domestically, opted to showcase their talents on foreign platforms. However, the numbers remained relatively scarce. Among them was Chao Biluo, a figure he had not expected to find on this platform. It seemed her circumstances had truly taken a downturn. Yifan refrained from showering this Chao Biluo with gifts, and he noted that certain popular streamers were conspicuously absent from this venue, as if they disdained the idea of broadcasting abroad. A missed opportunity, indeed. Perhaps once their bans were lifted, they would return to streaming. Such restrictions could last for at least 5 years. Recently, there were rumors circulating about another streamer being allowed to broadcast, yet no further news emerged. Should this individual resume streaming, the traffic would likely be astronomical. After much toil, the 4 finally approached the yacht, utterly fatigued. Mr. Wang, just to see you. It has been such a challenge, one lamented. Li Piapiao was the first to reach the yacht. Upon boarding, she encountered a young, handsome man wearing a mask. He was the embodiment of her ideal prince. Hello, Mr. Wang. I am Li Piapiao from the Tiger Cat platform. It is a pleasure to meet you, and I sincerely appreciate your support, she said, her excitement palpable. Nervousness gripped her as she considered the possibility of Yifan being an elderly man with a spouse. Mr. Wang, your voice is so captivating. Just looking at you makes me realize how handsome you are, she exclaimed. Despite the mask, she could discern his attractiveness. Another goddess had succumbed to infatuation. Yifan paid her little mind. Soon after, the second individual emerged, Xiao Fu'er. She was the most unfortunate among them, as the others had secured at least 100,000, while she had come away empty-handed. Upon her arrival, she glimpsed Mr. Wang and felt all her expectations fulfilled. A handsome, affluent man. His physique was extraordinary, a perfect embodiment of wealth and allure, unlike the hefty figures she often encountered on the leaderboards. However, Xiao Fu'er stumbled as she boarded, nearly fainting. She yearned for Mr. Wang to perform mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. A splendid opportunity indeed. Yifan remained unfazed, merely observing her antics. Mr. Wang, let me intervene, she declared, feeling that such a prestigious figure should not be subjected to her plight. When she realized it was not Mr. Wang approaching but rather the loathed Li Piapiao, her energy revived. Yifan merely nodded, evaluating her performance. The third arrival was Chow'er, who was equally overwhelmed with excitement at the prospect of meeting the legendary figure rumored to have spent 4 billion. She had anticipated a man of considerable age, yet upon seeing Yifan's masked visage, she realized he appeared to be in his early 20s, with an impressive physique that left her awestruck. Mr. Wang, I am Chow Meyer from Shark Live. Meeting you is an incredible joy, she stammered, her words barely coherent as she displayed a deference befitting a subordinate before a superior. The three women fixated on Yifan, their phones confiscated and photography strictly forbidden, leaving them with no option but to engage in the present moment. They would not dare to expose Yifan. Offending such a prominent figure was not an option. The final arrival was Jiang Meiren, who had been somewhat disoriented from the preceding activities and was also quite slender. Yet, like the others, she was curious to glimpse Yifan's appearance. Having encountered many handsome men before, she was prepared to accept him even if he turned out to be older. Wow, Mr. Wang, you are so young. You are incredibly handsome. Are you hiding your handsome face behind that mask? She exclaimed, her initial low expectations transformed upon seeing Yifan. As they prepared to set sail, Yifan declared, now that you have completed the tasks I set, you may enjoy your time here. He was not an unapproachable figure. All four were exceptionally beautiful, each possessing unique charms, yet they all seemed intimidated by him. A fitting response, as fear was a marker of respect. The yacht was vast, akin to a luxurious hotel rather than merely a vessel worth millions. A yacht exceeding 1 billion in value provided ample space, nearly equivalent to an entire floor dedicated to leisure. Although they were in the presence of Yifan, they found it difficult to relax, primarily because he was uninterested in their attempts at charm. Mr. Wang, may I pose a question? Li Piapiao suddenly mustered the courage to raise her hand. You may ask. He replied. What type of content do you enjoy watching during live broadcast? She inquired, seeking to understand the motivations behind Mr. Wang's generosity. I watch a variety of content. Whether I send gifts depends on my mood. I also enjoy competitive gaming, and I offer gifts for that reason. Furthermore, I am drawn to those who are beautiful and possess appealing figures, a criterion you all meet, he answered nonchalantly. The two streamers who had benefited most from their encounters were Li Piapiao, who had amassed over 7 million in earnings, and Jiang Meiren, who had earned over 10 million. Yet, they had collectively earned substantial amounts in cash without any deductions. Mr. Wang, may I also inquire? Xiao Fu'er asked, her curiosity piqued. Why do you favor major gaming streamers? Why not explore the talent in our beauty, dance, or anime sectors? We have excellent streamers too. The beauty sector is rather chaotic. A female streamer can be romantically involved with several top-tier figures on the leaderboard. Are you under the impression that I am unaware of this? His words rendered the female streamers somewhat embarrassed, for there was truth in his observations. The dance sector is no better. Is it not true that Sue is often seen accompanying the affluent? Are you suggesting that none of you have boyfriends, or perhaps you are merely 18 years old? At this, Jiang Meiren interjected, Mr. Wang, I truly do not have a boyfriend. I have never been in a relationship. I have never dated either, another chimed in. Indeed, Mr. Wang, I have no plans for a relationship, they echoed. Yifan was taken aback, astonished to encounter such a group of resolute women. Chapter 099. In need of money again? If Yifan believed their words, it would be absurd. If he were merely an ordinary magnate, they would not have traveled such a distance. After all, the cost of the flight was considerable. The expenses incurred from this trip were not insignificant. It was unlikely that this small streamer would have made the journey. Any further inquiries could be posed. He could choose to respond or remain silent. Yifan granted them the opportunity to ask questions, though it seemed they might struggle to formulate any worthwhile ones. Mr. Wang, will you continue to bestow gifts upon me in the future? Since it was a question, the little streamer decided to be bold, especially after the substantial losses incurred today. It was only natural to feel dissatisfied after leaving empty-handed. It depends on my mood. This inquiry was rather candid, and whether he would shower gifts depended entirely on his sentiments. If he felt generous, he might indeed offer something. Conversely, if his mood soured, he would undoubtedly refrain. Mr. Wang, wasn't it stated that the first prize is 5 million? I wish to know who qualifies as the first. Qiao Mei was acutely aware that her presence here was driven by financial motives. Without money, none would come. They had reportedly only received $500,000 so far, which left the 5 million prize for the actual first-place winner still unclaimed. That's a splendid question. I thought no one would inquire. Luck is indeed a part of the reward. When you selected your seats, the identity of the first place was already determined. Now, please stand up. The one seated at position number 1 is the winner. What competition is there? The rules were dictated solely by Yifan, and he could play as he wished, leaving them utterly unprepared for such a twist. Those who ascended based solely on physical strength were clearly lacking in wit. A moment of astonishment swept through the room, and they stood up simultaneously. Goodness, I'm at position 1. Does this mean the 5 million prize is mine? The little streamer could hardly believe her luck. She had no idea that this numerical designation would signify her ranking. The preceding competitions were all based on physical prowess, and the other 3 female streamers were envious, realizing that she was the ultimate victor. The first streamer, Li Piapiao, had been oblivious to this fact. Had she known that the order of her seat indicated the first place, she would have claimed it long ago. Mr. Wang, I absolutely adore you. I thought I would leave empty-handed, but I have secured the grand prize. This revelation piqued her interest immensely. She found it impossible to fathom his intentions. Yet, she knew she must persevere. If she faltered now, the prize would slip away. From this point forward, she vowed to observe attentively, lamenting that the 5 million grand prize felt tantalizingly out of reach. The other 3 girls were filled with regret, yet they had not departed without gain. At the very least, they had earned a substantial sum of $100,000. Hence, their visit was not in vain, yielding considerable rewards. The yacht was stocked with delectable delicacies, providing an opportunity for them to revel in the moment. 2 female streamers took to the dance floor, showcasing their signature moves with abandon. With such a splendid opportunity at hand, how could they let it pass? Yifan remained unmoved. Perhaps for him, merely watching a dance was insufficient excitement, as he possessed no such skills himself. The little streamer realized that ultimately, each performer excelled in their own art. Dancers danced, singers sang, while she felt utterly outmatched. In terms of physique, she undoubtedly stood as the most appealing among them. This venture had proven immensely profitable, and she was pleased with her cleverness. However, she sensed that Mr. Wang did not seem particularly fond of them, though she could not ascertain the reason behind it. 5 million was not enough to satisfy her desires. Mr. Wang had already lavished 400 million on others. She contemplated switching guilds, feeling somewhat out of place. Throughout the night, they danced, drank, and enjoyed themselves. The yacht was spacious, complete with rooms, and thus they all retired to sleep aboard the vessel. Their affluent sponsors attempted to contact them via WeChat, but the streamers had not received any messages, leading them to believe something had gone awry. While the wealthy patrons were anxious, so too were the fans, eagerly awaiting their broadcasts. That night, Yifan departed the yacht. In the dead of night, the bold little streamer knocked on Yifan's door, discovering it ajar. She was eager to unveil the identity hidden beneath the mask, as his features remained shrouded in mystery. What brings you to Mr. Wang's room? Upon her arrival, Jiang Meiren had also come, both sharing a similar curiosity. Spare the pretense. I merely came to learn some English. I see you are after Mr. Wang's account to glimpse at the billions of fish fins within. Don't pretend, you must be thinking the same. Perhaps we should inquire about how many fish fins remain in his account, so we could claim some for ourselves. You two need not linger. Mr. Wang has already departed. Li Piapiao approached and informed them. How do you know? He left an hour ago. I saw him, Mr. Wang remarked that our performance was commendable and that we could enjoy ourselves aboard this yacht for 7 days. Is that true? We can stay here for a whole week? Yes, but there is one condition. No live streaming. Li Piapiao had no intention of remaining there. A few days would suffice for suspicion to arise. If they were absent for an entire week, their fans would undoubtedly stir up trouble. Since Mr. Wang was no longer present, they resolved to return the next day. They had acquired all they needed, though they were still dissatisfied that they had not glimpsed Mr. Wang's true visage. The following day, they were determined to leave, and Yi Fan instructed Yang Kai to arrange a private jet to take them home, effectively covering their expenses. Meanwhile, Yi Fan planned to enjoy a few days of leisure but refrained from purchasing another gambling card. The first time was fortuitous. Would he be able to walk away from Las Vegas a second time? A report emerged that someone had won $170 million at the MGM Grand, which quickly trended on Weibo. Journalists reached out to the hotel management, emphasizing the need to protect client privacy. Naturally, acquiring $170 million warranted some publicity. Yi Fan happened upon this news but felt no threat. No one knew his identity. Even if he had won, it was a victory earned through skill. After concluding his trip to Las Vegas, Yi Fan prepared to return, as the Fan Festival Awards ceremony was fast approaching. Once the timing was confirmed, he instructed Yang Kai to contact Yu Ziqing and Connor, informing them they could arrive the day prior. Mr. Yi, I have successfully contacted them. They have confirmed their attendance. Yang Kai assured Yi Fan that everything was in order. Any updates from the guild recently?
Yi Fan jasualli invuiret.
There's been talk of recruitment, so funds remain tight. The last financing for the Shenshur Guild amounted to 200 million, yet it still falls short. Yang Kai updated Yi Fan, mentioning that the airport also possessed considerable cash flow, with over 2 billion in liquid assets. They were merely playing with cash flow, maintaining minimal liabilities. Any plans for further financing? Yi Fan asked nonchalantly. There have been hints. If Mr. Wang is willing, I believe investment opportunities exist. We also have an investment department. Yang Kai informed Yi Fan about Hushan Investment Company.